All right, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to Tekken. What the heck? Where's the damn trailer, Ken? What's going on? But hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Tekken 7 Online Challenge Japan. This is day 2. This is the tournament edition. Yesterday, we had that really good exhibition set between Korea and Japan. Japan came out on top for the 3rd year in a row, I guess. You know, if you didn't check the matches out, make sure you go check them out. They were really, really exciting. What was the best one yesterday, you think, Joe?
Yes, I mean, I think by far, Chikurin versus Rangchu. That one was, I mean, of course, that one was really close, but, you know, Rangchu had been wanting to beat Chikurin for so long, and, you know, it was kind of a time for him to redeem himself, and he got so close, but got to 6-6, and, yeah, he got no round brown at the very last game. But
a little rough, yeah, close but no cigar. You saw him right after the event, he tweeted, he's like, I got to keep practicing, right? Not discouraged, but still going. Yeah, today is, yesterday, like I said, we had the international exhibition, but today is going to be Japan only. We got the best of the best. I saw some people talking in the chat earlier. It's about 100 entrants. I think it's 98 total entrants. I saw some people like, wow, there's only 98 people, but it's kind of a cultural thing, right? So the way these kind of tournaments work in Japan is, if you look at the 98, if you look at the names in that list, it's the best of the best, right? It's every pro license holder. It's every sponsored player, every pro player. It's kind of an intimidating tournament if you're just casual, right? If you're a green rank Paul like me, you know, you might feel like I'm not good enough to enter this tournament. But hopefully, you know, that's something that can start changing in the future.
Yeah, it's but what's great about these online, you know, or bracketed tournaments in general is that you do have players that you know, you don't see as often, and this is a chance to find some new talent, right? Especially in a place like Japan, so strong in Tekken, so strong in all fighting games. It's always exciting to see these kinds of tournaments take place.
Yeah, so this is, you know, the Tekken 7 online challenges. It's a little bit different, you know. They're all like a one-off kind of thing. There's not like points to be gained, or there's not like a world finals to go to. So it's just like a one-time chance. Japan, though, has been running a lot. Last week we just had, was it last week? Or 2 weeks ago, sorry. We just had the Chikurin Online Cup that had about like 130, had the best players again. It was won by a Lei. So, you know, Season 4 came out. Nobody is really talking about Lei or anything. Everyone's talking about the nerfs to the top tier and stuff like, oh my god, Bob's broken now. Lars got his buffs and everything. But I don't know where Fudamizu came out. So he is the current, you know, top dog here in Japan. Of course, he's entered this tournament as well. We have,
super exciting, yeah.
We have Karei. That was the other person he fought in grand finals there, running Ganryu. You know, Karei was running Kazumi for a while early on, but he's switching on over to Ganryu. All the players we saw in the exhibitions yesterday as well will be entering today, so we got a full day of Tekken, a very long day, by the way, guys. It's 12 p.m. here. I think we're going for 9 hours. So wow. If you're about to go to bed, just make sure when you wake up, turn in the channel and have Tekken go on. Yeah, just waiting for the matches here.
Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of Tekken in front of us. Looks like we're going to run an ad right before.
Here we go. Of course, got to give a shout out to the official headset and mix-am of the Tekken Online Challenger, Astro. I got one of them on right here. So thank you, of course, to support and, you know, all this cool content. It's been a rough year for everybody. I know you stream monsters are out there just fiending for content. You know, you're stuck watching Aris play poker, whatever he does in his free time. But thanks to the sponsors, we can actually run these online events and give you guys the Tekken content you've been looking for. If you talk about tech content too, there's some other ones too. We
got the Bud Light Beer League Tekken 7 Finals, which you can catch on twitch.tv/Bud Light if you want even more Tekken. So there's plenty.
Yeah, Bud Light's been doing work, right? They've been sponsoring the Tekken scene for a few years now, running their events. So make sure you guys show them some love. Check out the archives, give them a follow, all that good stuff there. But yeah, we are just waiting for them to go here. Jug, you do have one Korean. Actually, I think there's actually a couple Korean players that are based in Japan. So even though it's not a Japan versus Korea exhibition, there's a couple Koreans out here. Of course, we know Rangchu.
Yeah, he's like the most famous one. Yeah, but yeah, I'm sure there's you know, a lot of Koreans are out there in Japan to, you know, study abroad or maybe work, and yeah, they, you know, there are Tekken players among that. So we might get to see a few.
Here's some of the bracket. I mean, if you know the Japanese Tekken team scene, if you've been following Master Cup throughout the years, you know most of these guys. Right? These are all the big names out here. There's Al, we saw him from yesterday. There's Keisuke, one of the God Kazuya players. He's always hype out there at Master Cup. Pinya from the West Coast, another young blood. He's friends with Gan out there. Kaio, one of the King gods, also a really good commentator out there. Fighter, he's another King player. I thought he might have to fight Kaio there. Tsubumi. Damn, Tsubumi didn't get a bye? Tsubumi's mad good. I don't know who he's going to be playing, though. He was running... Tsubumi used to play Bryan for a bit. He also was running Kazumi, so I'm not sure. I haven't seen him in a little while, so I'm not sure who he's going with.
I also noticed there was Yu on there. So Team YAMASA is probably going to make a big showing. Of course, Team YAMASA, always making a presence at these tournaments and always doing a lot of damage. So definitely looking forward to them.
YAMASA Nobi yesterday he kind of got beat up by knee, so he's got the whole team out here today. There's Rangchu, speaking of the Korean players out here. So he lost his exhibition, but he's here to get his revenge there. We got Kagemaru right there. This guy is a big supporter of Fighting Tuesday. He was at our event every single week, and so is S.H.O.W. That's kind of sad for right there. So S.H.O.W. and Kagemaru used to fight all the time at Fighting Tuesday. So that's gonna be a second round match probably. Aoyama got recently picked up by EQNX. This guy is great. He did really well at Evo Japan. He posts up a lot of Tekken.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing those on Twitter. Yeah, that's actually been really useful. Yeah.
Posts up a lot of things that you should know or how to punish things right there. There's Karei, like I mentioned, that is the second place at the Chikrin Cup, so he's coming off a big win. There, Amigo is part of the Amore team. Man, Kato Kobain, Kurt Cobain. Oh, when you write it in his Japanese, in the katakana comes out the Kurt Cobain. So we're always like, who is this guy? He's been around for a while as well. Yeah, bots, man, everybody's in this tournament.
Yeah, like you said, this is a tournament where you're gonna have like all these good players showing up, and one of those tournaments where people might be intimidated if they're new or they're just beginners. It just looks like there's so many strong players.
Yeah, you guys at home, I feel like we don't need to say this to the non-Japanese players, but if you ever feel like intimidated to enter a tournament, don't just enter the tournament. It does not matter. If you're like, I'm not good enough, you're good enough. If you want to play, that's all it takes. Don't be afraid, right? Tekken is the biggest game in Japan. It's huge out here, but you see, 100 players, even though it's 100 dots entering. Don't be intimidated. Just get in there, go into, have some fun.
Yeah, it's this is what's great about these open tournaments. Of course, like in invitationals and exhibitions, you don't get to see these kind of unknown players come up. But I mean, it's one of those things where the point of having an open bracket tournament is so that you guys watching, you guys can join too. Anyone can join and just play. And if everyone does it, then there are more people who can have a good time and
more eyes. You meet people.
More eyes, right?
Here, Pool 3 again. Just more and more. This is a list of top players. So there's Gan. He was the hero of yesterday's exhibition. You got Zeugal, this is a top commentator out here in Japan, but he's also a really good player. He runs Claudio. Chake Salmon, that's everyone's favorite Gigas player right there. And there, I saw the stream monsters, of course, asking about Yuyu. There she is. She's probably gonna win her match, go up against Zeugal. That should be pretty good. Pecos is a multi-game specialist, but he's also been doing work out here. I think he still runs Geese.
Yeah, didn't he like get played really well in Samurai Showdown even? I think
he does everything. Yeah, he does everything. Actually, he might be running Geese, but he was an OG Bob player. And now that Bob is so strong in Season 4, we might be seeing Bob come out.
Yeah.
There's Mamba, another Fighting Tuesday regular out there. Mikio is really good. Oh, Mikio is the guy who did really well in Evo.
Yeah, Mikio.
Top 8.
Yeah, he made second place. He was like the highest placing non-Leroy.
Non-Leroy.
Yeah, it was like that was the year, or not the year, but the Leroy Evo Japan.
Yeah, dude.
And he was like the hero.
That was less than a year ago. Yeah.
Less
than a year ago, but still fell short. But yeah, that feels like it was from a different time, right? A different world. Back when we had offline events, we had big gatherings. Hopefully we can get back to that soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pool 3. I think we have one more pool here. So 4 pools. It's brutal. A lot different from, these huge American tournaments where like everyone's pool is like super easy. You fight like 2 beginners and you make it out of your pool. You post up on Twitter, I made it out of my pool. And you come out here and go 0-2.
Yeah, I mean those are little milestones, right? I mean, it can be like trying to get your first win in a tournament, and if you keep going to it and keep at it, you'll climb your way up, and it's fun to see how far you can get.
Yeah, we're still waiting. I guess we gotta wait for the Japanese stream to switch on over to see the 4th pool here. Ken, are you controlling the pool or they are? I wanted to see that fourth pool. We saw 3. We missed the last one. Yuyu is in it. There's another. So the Japanese. I mean, it's not just Japanese. Around the world, there's a lot of very strong female players, but Japan does have a lot of female-only events and female-only tournaments. So I recognize a couple names on there too.
Yeah,
so I believe there's more in the fourth pool.
Yeah, so I actually have this up right now. In the fourth pool, we have, of course, Team YAMASA Take, who's basically one of the best players. OG, and we got Equinox Masa in there, and Jotaru as well.
Jotaru's in there.
Actually, yeah. And there's Tanukana, and Ikari, Kuro. I mean, like, if you saw this, you know the Japanese players better. But I mean, from what I'm seeing, it's just like, yeah, here you go. Maybe you can fill in.
Here we go. Yeah.
I didn't mention that.
Take there. We saw you was in the other one. Have we seen Nobi? Did Nobi not enter? Maybe Nobi's taking a break after that. I don't know.
Yeah, man. That was kind of a rough set for sure.
Yeah. But there's Jonah going up with Tazue medal, right? That's going to be a good round.
Yeah, Jonah's a Nina, top Nina player.
Yeah, very, very good Nina.
Yeah, his English is really good too. I got to know him a bit when I went to Japan.
He went to Hawaii to get a pilot's license. So
yeah,
interesting background. Yeah. Mogutan, I believe Mogutan that's one of the female players. It's really good. Osyare-Kossetsu, this guy's quite good as well. Of course, I got the buys. That's why Yojin Boy, another Gigas God. He's part of the Master Cup All Gigas team.
Yeah, I remember that.
Work. Yeah. Hey, Twitch.tv F Twilight. I beat that guy in tournament last Wednesday. Hey, shout outs to me. Kind of down there, Ikari.
Good work.
Yeah, that's going to be the brackets right now. I see the chat. Okay, go back to me, will you, for a second? Hold on. The chat keeps insulting my cropping tech. This is technology, buddy. I don't have a green screen. This is computer generated. You guys don't complain. Look at this. This is amazing.
This is on purpose, guys. This is like, this is the future. He has a teleporting mic, goes in and out.
This is awesome. Just give it a couple more years, and we'll get the godlike, the fake AI green screen. But
it's
for
like
now,
a Silicon Valley episode. Yeah. I noticed. Speaking of which, have you noticed like a lot of players are putting their Twitch handle as like their username when you go on ranked.
So, clout, baby. You gotta get that clout.
Yeah. It's a good idea, but it's kind of interesting because like you're playing and you're like, oh, okay, this is getting streamed, right? And it's funny because when I stream, I when I meet a player like that, the people in the chat would just look on the other side and just watch it, see how that person is reacting. I think it's really cool, and just seeing. I think that's the first time I saw a Twitch handle as the tag in like a open tournament like this. So maybe it's a thing that's going to catch on. But
I've been in there with that for a while, man. That's what you got to do. But yeah, still waiting for the matches to start. I got a question from chat. How are you not going to have a green screen? Have you ever seen the size of a Japanese apartment, dude? I can barely fit in myself. I got no room for a green screen in here. Come on. But yeah, again, let's see. There's no favorite at all. With the exhibitions, we could kind of pick because we knew this person was that person. But the level of Japan right now is so high that there's no clear favorite to take it. So anybody could go for it. Anyway, guys, if you like this kind of content out here, the Tekken Online Challenge, we got another one coming next week out there in the Philippines. So registration is now live if you're watching. Only in the Philippines. Does this happen? Do you run online tournaments, Gerald? People always try to enter from around the world.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Yeah, it's like, it's like, how are you? You're like in New York. How are you gonna have a match?
I'm in Ireland. Can I enter?
In Korea. Yeah.
If you're in the Philippines, make sure you enter that, and if not, make sure you watch it next week. And of course, follow all of us on social media out here. Whatever your favorite social media platform is, like Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, OnlyFans. I don't know, whatever you want. But make sure you support the brand, the company, the events, and just hit that follow button.
Yeah, I always find that peculiar. That's a Facebook page for Tekken. They even have a Facebook page, and I was wondering, like, that's not the most common platform you see, but Facebook is massive. Okay, yeah, I maybe like based on Philippines,
right? Like Thailand, all that stuff is based on Facebook is the main platform. So
okay, that makes sense. Yeah, definitely. Different regions have their preferred platform of choice, but yeah, it looks like I guess we're still waiting on the first pool matches to start right now.
I'm hearing some music.
Yeah, that's a sign of things to come. Okay.
Yeah, like always, everybody watching, thank you for tuning in, whatever time it is. I think now is actually a good time for people, at least in the U.S. But like I said, we'll be going all day. So tell your friends, spread the word, share it out if you can. We appreciate it. It should be all good matches too.
Yeah, some viewers, they'll stay up for this stuff too. I mean, you always hear the people are like, oh yeah, it's like 4 in the morning right now, or 5 in the morning, watching Tekken. So yeah, it's people want to watch these matches.
I mean, fighting game players are not the healthiest group, of individuals, man. They're not known for taking care of their bodies that much. But yeah, the good news for you guys, a lot of times with these huge tournaments, a lot of the early matches are kind of stinkers, right? You get 2 guys, maybe you get like a blowout, like a pro against a brand new player, or 2 players that don't know what they're doing. But that's one of the nice things here is that every match should be quite good because the average of a player is very, very high with all the entrants there.
Yeah.
Good morning.
There's also some fun to watch, some lower level players. Just you can kind of imagine like if you're like at that level, playing in the tournament, like you can kind of get a glimpse at a different level of Tekken, right? And in these games, the different levels have completely different styles. It's one thing I noticed about Tekken, laddering up, is the stuff that worked at an earlier rank is completely useless. Like if you just go up a couple of ranks, right? And that string that you had. That was working so well. Now everybody knows it once you
once you get up, they all have the overlay when you get up to the high level.
Oh, yeah,
they're running the overlay.
Yeah,
But damn, we got people from around the world watching. India, shout outs to India. ATL is one of the homes of Tekken out there in America. Got Texas in there. Brazil, what up, Brazil? Hawaii's going. The Netherlands, the East Coast. People around the world. Start the stream, guys. We're just waiting with you. We're just watching, waiting for the Japanese side to give us, the feed. So just chill, relax, get some coffee, whatever.
Yeah, that's what's cool about Tekken. Also, it is a worldwide game. I mean, people from all over the world, enjoy this game. You can't say that about like every single game, right? I mean, there's some games that are like very strictly, made for one region or is only popular in one region. But what's cool about Tekken is definitely, I mean, obviously there's the Pakistan scene story. From 2019 that blew up, stuff like that. I think makes these kind of games exciting in a different way.
I mean, Tekken has sold 50 million copies, right?
50 billion copies.
50 million. 50 billion. It feels like Tekken 7 on its own is what, 6? They just broke 6 million copies sold.
Yeah.
Very popular game. And yeah, like you said, popular around the world. And the storylines are still developing. I'm waiting for my storyline to start.
Oh, the commentator,
No,
foreigner commentator.
I don't care about this commentary, man. I need that Paul. I got every Wednesday now. I can try and get this revenge.
Yeah. Well, how do you feel about the season 4 nerfs to Paul? I mean, what do you think about that?
They definitely hit my man. He's still quite strong, but you have to be good. The low level Pauls like me are hurting right now. Yeah. We're definitely suffering right now.
Oh, they gave my character pretty good buffs. I play Xiaoyu and
I saw her new move was actually quite good.
Yeah,
we saw yesterday Kazumi's new move is good too, right? A lot of these new moves not really that useful. Every character in the game got at least 1, sometimes like 2 or 3 brand new moves. A lot of them, they were designed to maybe fill a little gap in the character, but the character ended up losing something in the first place, so it's not really a good replacement. But Kazumi is her dashing one that did so much work yesterday by Ulsan.
Yeah, Ulsan was just like at some point he was just spamming that, right? And like whenever I play online, it's like it's almost as if the Kazumis are like, check out my new move, right? And you can tell they like the move when the more they use it. And Link players also. I feel like for Link players, the down back 2, it's a good move, but it's like you can also surprise people with it. Especially if you have rage, you're back turned
and just crack them low there.
Oh man,
yeah. Why couldn't I get it? Why couldn't I get a good move, man?
Well, I guess you're the cat.
Why can't you? What happened, Mark? You know Bandai Namco. Can't you talk to these guys and give me something there?
It was all the propaganda on Twitter with all the high damage combos with Paul. Like,
everybody hates Paul, right? Everybody hates Paul. Yeah. Everyone hates Paul, and I do a lot of content. Watch a lot of tournaments. Where's Paul? If he's so busted, where's Paul? I never get to watch Paul match, right? It's like everybody has, all the top players have like a Paul secondary that they never use. So like I'm trying to steal tech. I never get any.
Yeah.
Today, please, let me get at least one Paul match to watch and steal some stuff.
Yeah. I think we'll get plenty, you know, with these pool matches and stuff, because we have a lot of matches coming up. So, what, like 9 hours of matches or something like that?
Man, welcome to Asia commentary. You know, these dudes on the West Coast, they got 50 commentators lined up. They do one match, get a break, a fat paycheck. Out here in Asia, 13-hour days straight. They don't feed us. They don't give us water or anything, man.
Yeah.
My body's used to this, so I'm trained. I'm ready for the full day of commentary.
Yeah, well, I'm still kind of new to this, but you know, I'm enjoying it. You know, hopefully I can do more of this in the future. Maybe when things go to offline again.
Well, you have a venue out there in Korea now, right? So if anybody in Korea
yes.
is watching, I don't know what the situation is like, but whenever you can reopen and get going, I'm sure you're going to be hosting weeklies and stuff like that. I definitely want to check it out.
Yeah, you're welcome anytime. Actually, yeah, anytime.
After we are back to normal.
After we're back to normal, yeah. It's right now. It's we're getting there. We're getting there. Lots of good news. Lots of good things in the media, I think. So
I hope, man. I miss offline events.
Yeah,
I'll be a top player by now.
Yeah.
It's online. I swear, every time I lose these tournaments, these dudes are cheating. They don't play fair against me. They're afraid of the Paul.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
That's so...
Yeah, guys, we're still waiting. We're still waiting. What is it? 20 minutes? This is nothing. You guys only waiting 20 minutes for a match and you complain? This is nothing. I've done tournaments where it's like 4 hours we're waiting before we finally get the first match, and then the match it blows up. We got to restart. The Japan side seems like they're still doing some advertisements and stuff and some shout outs, but we should be starting shortly, and then after that we're just gonna be smooth sailing all through the day, man.
Yeah, so many people behind the scenes so hard at work. I mean, if you guys, anybody who's you know, been in this field or doing commentary or whatever, you see the people behind the scenes, like they're just solving so many problems left and right, just putting out little fires. And then what happens when they do that and they're good at it and they're successful at it, you just see a normal working stream, right? So lots of unsung heroes.
Oh, are we allowed to do that? Okay. Ooh, okay. All right. So I mean, I don't know who it is. But we just got word. I wasn't even sure if we were allowed to talk about this, but if you guys been following with the Tekken 7 Online Challenge, you know, you notice that they've been doing kind of a final boss, right? That's kind of the big things after the tournament. There's a final boss and they play off. So I legit, people always think I'm lying. I have no idea who it is in Japan. I got no idea who the final boss is in Japan. We saw in Korea, you said it was Kudan's?
Yeah, it was Kudan's, and of course, I think in Europe there was one with Ryan Hart, who was
yeah,
final boss, and so he was the commentator also. So that was kind of
popped out there. Can I do it?
Yeah, so that's the thing.
I got my stick right there. I'm ready to go, man.
No, but see, what we have to do is we have to kind of like, you know, allude to it. We have to be like, oh, well, I mean, maybe one of us is the final boss. You know, who knows? Like, because I was commentating with Cherry Berry Mango in Korea, and we were kind of talking about. I was kind of, you know, making jokes like maybe it's you, Cherry Berry Mango, because he's actually a candidate.
Yeah,
he's final boss, right? He's mad good, right?
He's mad good.
So, but I don't know if we can joke about that plausibly now. I don't think I can be like, I don't know if they'll believe us. It's like,
people in the chat are saying it's Nobi. Well, yeah, I don't think we saw Nobi on the list, but we didn't see Chikrin either, right? Chikrin,
yeah.
I don't think we saw Chikrin on there.
Yeah.
As well. And then again, too, you know, the Japanese Tekken scene is so huge, right? There's still plenty of other names that could be that final boss, that could compete, things like that. Furumizu, yeah. Did we see Furumizu? Did we see Furumizu on the bracket? I don't think we did.
Ooh, that could be a really good one.
He's the lay player that, you know, I had mentioned just won the All Japan tournament. Harada, Michael Murray's got a Devil Jin. I beat him pretty bad in the tournament, but he does have a Devil Jin. We call him out there.
You made an announcement there. Him.
Naroma, yeah. Naroma, see, like, people like,
Naroma.
It's Nobi. There's so many players that could be, you know, the final boss. And where's Obama? You know, Obama's supposed to be here on commentary. He's not. Maybe he's at Bandai Namco headquarters right now.
Yeah.
Warming up the Master Raven. I don't know. He might have a surprise pick. It could be anybody, dude. Could be anybody.
I kind of like
I kind of like
Furumitsu. Actually.
Yeah, I feel like he earned it too, because that tournament he won was stacked. And Lei
and he plays Lei. Yeah, Lei is like, it's such a good final boss. It's like the final test. Do you know how to fight this Lei? Definitely.
Lei's one of those characters, you know, love to watch him, hate to fight him. I never want to fight Lei.
Oh man, yeah.
Watching other people try to fight is like, yeah, let's go, let's see.
Yeah, like Lei is one of those characters with it has something like 12 stances, right? And then like the thing about stances is like, you know, depending on how you move or how you sidestep, he can change his stance. He has the Razor Rush, which was insane. When I learned about that for the first time, I was just like, I can't believe they made a character like this. This is, you know, such a unique character. Man. Yeah, and if you don't know that, you're just gonna get hit by his Tiger 4 and, you know, get launched, and, you know, you're not gonna know what happens. So, yeah, very cool character. I'm actually labbing him a bit because I got bodied, but yeah.
He did get buffed too in season 4, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the changes. He's one of the characters got one of the new moves that are good. So, do work. Suiken, talking about final boss, of course, got to shout to Suiken. I think he was the first final boss out there.
Yeah,
he just popped up, made a really good set. Yeah.
He's also a late player. Yeah,
one of the best in America out there.
Yep. Yeah, I remember Suiken made top 8 at Evo 2017. I think with Alisa. I remember.
Yeah, before Lei was there.
Yeah.
I have to work out how long before the starting. Well, first of all, don't lie. We know you're not going to work out, but we don't know how long it's until the start. It could be any minute right now. We're just waiting to get the matches. So hang in there, guys. Just relax. You didn't answer. Who do you want is the final boss, right? You get Mimi. Mimi's been grinded.
Mimi was in that bracket, I think.
Was she?
She was in the bracket. Yeah. I think I saw her. Unless it's a different Mimi.
I mean, that's honestly a very common name. Honestly, there's no couple Mimi, so it's like, oh, that Mimi or that Mimi, I don't know.
Yeah, just imagine that, like, if that happened, like, another Mimi came on the scene and, you know, did pretty well. It's like, you know, they're both gonna have the same name, and so somebody has to, like, switch, or it's gonna be...
You got to play the match, you know? It's the same...
You gotta run the
color match or costume matches to determine. You got to play the name match right there.
Yeah. Some people do that for colors, you know, that's the thing, too, right?
Color match,
Yeah, if people have the same color, then yeah, fight for it.
That's why you just have to pick, you know, the ugliest color. That's my strategy. I always go for the ugliest one.
And nobody will pick it.
The gaudiest one, you know, you stay there.
Yeah, but then there's a strategy of like picking the most annoying costume to be distracting, right? And we know, you know, custom costumes in Tekken can get pretty ridiculous at the highest levels when that's, you know, allowed. So
Master Cup. I think Master Cup's the only one that does it, but they added the preset costumes, but some of them are actually. So it looks like the matches are starting. Matches are starting, but we don't have anything going on. So it looks like Tsubumi, as expected, Tsubumi winning, very good player. He's going against the what is it? The Koashia Shiro, so like Shiro the Destroyer. That's another name I recognize from back then. Keisuke is waiting on the winner of King Server, Sumashiki. Man, I want to see these matches. They're gonna be good, man.
Yeah, pretty hyped about it.
Let's see. Kaio Pina. Did we see Gen? Like, was Gen in here? Are any of the players from Rangchu?
Yeah, I didn't see Gen.
Ow. So Al was in here. Al was in there yesterday.
Yeah.
He won. He dominated Chanel. That was a blow up here. But
yeah, that was
a lot of the players yesterday were not entered in there.
Okay.
What if just get Knee, man? That's who I want. Honestly, you know what? Just get Knee. Does it have to be from Japan?
Oh man, make an exception for Knee.
Does it have to be Japan?
So we can see his Marduk again.
Just get Knee. Just let him be the final boss. That would be hype.
Yeah. Tekken Online Challenge Japan final boss Knee.
Yeah,
Still
I don't. Just get him going. Pool 2. Wow, all the pools are running, you know, simultaneously there. Yeah. Oh, that got DQ'd.
Ooh.
All right, Rangchu, congrats. Got some DQs in pool 2.
Yeah, sometimes like you can get DQ'd up pretty far. I know some people got DQ'd out of pools.
You get DQ'd, don't say that, right? You say you went 3. If your opponents, 3 of your opponents got DQ'd, you say you went 3-0, right? I won 3 sets. Like, I won 3 sets, man.
Well, yeah.
I won 3 and 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've had times where you have a mix of DQs and then like actually winning, and then like, you know, what is your score for that? You can't be like, oh, I actually 2-1.
You have to count. It's up to them if they want to check the brackets or not.
Yeah.
You Mamba G. Yeah, again, guys, we're just waiting. Want to see some of these matches here. It's a beautiful Sunday out here in Japan.
Yeah, it's nice and sunny out here in Korea as well. Maybe all of East Asia is enjoying some good weather.
It's a beautiful day to stay inside your house and
and commentate for 9 hours.
Like a true gamer.
With the blinds closed.
Yep, we're still chilling. Show me that pool 4, Ken. Let me see it. Didn't really get a good look at that one. Connor, Ikari. Yeah, where is? I don't think I saw Mimi there. I don't know.
Yeah, there's Mimi, I think, on the other bracket.
Put her up.
You just saw.
Who's the final boss? The final boss there's money, right? Is that how it works? I believe the tournament doesn't have a prize, but if you win, you go against the final boss, and that's where the money's at. Like if you beat them, you got to keep the prize money.
Yeah, so basically, I think what they did in the other ones, at least the one in Tekken Online Challenge Korea, was if you beat the final boss, then you get an extra like prize money. Like I think it was like $500 or something. So there's a lot at stake. You want to beat the final boss because that final boss is a good chunk of change, especially for one match, right?
$500. You can get a PS5 with that. You can get that whatever thing you wanted.
Yeah, if you can find
RTX or whatever the computer part. I don't know.
No, this PS5s and the RTX 3000 series, they're both like impossible to get right now. So those are, even if you have the money, it's really hard. I went to a store the other day, an electronics store, and I saw the PS5 for the first time. It was behind this like glass box, and it said on the thing like "look but don't touch." I'm like,
Don't
man,
touch it. Hey,
man, I really want to touch it so bad, but it was in a glass box, so it's like I actually had like a hole where you could actually touch it if you wanted to, but you probably look really weird at the store. You don't want to do that. They're showing the Spider-Man game, Miles Morales.
Good stick too. Don't touch things out there. So apparently, first to third place gets prize money. I don't know. This is what a stream monster says. Never number one rule of stream: you never trust the stream monsters. But if you want to believe this guy, he says first to third gets prize money, and then first place can double their winnings if they beat the final boss fight. Okay. Sounds pretty good.
Well, I mean, stream monsters are pretty good about like if you're playing single player games. You know, when I stream some some Souls games, I'll be, I'll always trust the chat. They're always right.
They're backseaters, man.
Yeah, those back.
You shoot them on sight. Don't listen to them.
Well, I mean, in fighting games, definitely. In fighting games, like, yeah, there's some really terrible, like, there's variations on whiff punish better. It's like basically literally people in the chat are like, well, just whiff punish more. It's like, well, thanks for the tip,
Block the
man.
low, just tech the throw, just sidestep, do everything.
Block the low. Just block that.
Classic Tekken advice. You guys know what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are just chilling, man. I want to see a Paul. I don't know any. The thing is, I don't know any Paul mains out here in Japan. I just know a bunch of people that can play Paul. Occasionally, they bring him out in tournaments.
Yeah.
Who is a Paul player? Who is the Paul to watch? Justice? Is that it?
In Korea, Justice is pretty well-known Paul main. But I mean, if you look at like Nee, for example, has a beastly Paul.
That's what I'm saying. Like Paul is an easy character, so everyone can play him, but you rarely get to see him here.
Yeah.
Who's the name? There's the Saudi Arabian Paul was mad good. Forget his name. That dude was mad good. He's another Paul main out here. I remember watching him. He came to Japan last year for the Tokyo Tekken Masters. He did some work on stream.
Yeah, Paul's can do.
Yeah, MD Luffy. That guy's
yeah, definitely.
Hopefully there's Tekken 7 Online Challenge Middle East. I would love to see that, but I don't know how good the net play is out there.
Well, the netcode has improved. I mean, how's your experience been with the netcode?
Netcode has been really good for me. But again, I can't play people from Australia, but the things I don't want to play, I want to play people that are kind of closer to me. So it's kind of like...
So, yeah. That's the biggest thing for me. Now my matches to Japan, like to Japan, has always been kind of like, oh, okay, like like I 4 bars. This 4 bars is not like, this is not one of the good 4 bars. But now when I play people in Japan, like the majority of my matches, the vast majority are like super good. Like I have no complaints. So I think that's the thing. It definitely increased the range. I don't know about I haven't played anyone in the U.S. with a really good connection. But then, of course, we're spoiled out here, I guess, in Asia where things are more concentrated, and the internet's pretty fast. So.
But yeah, with the net play buff, I don't know if we're allowed to say, but I'll say it. Screw it. We've been running Tekken Online tournaments every week, right? We're on the preseason right now, but it's global. So if you're anywhere in America, Europe, and Asia, so check it out. ICFC, just look that one up there. But weekly tournaments. We had a nice, I think we had like 8 countries represented. Last week, I was playing players in the Philippines, playing players from Vietnam, playing players in Japan, of course. Playing in Hong Kong, so it's really fun just being able to kind of interact with the other scenes and just play every week. It's good stuff.
Yeah, and of course the different regions have different play styles too. That's another good aspect of broadening the regions that you can play against. And of course, I mean, like someone like Nobi and Double, like that kind of play style is
that's super aggressive, high speed stuff.
Yeah, this stuff is hype to watch. I remember as a commentary yesterday, we were just talking about how, like, at this high level of play, people are so careful with these buttons, and, nobody's out there just like, pressing everything. His Dragunov, he's so aggressive.
And he still got washed. That's the craziest part, right? Yeah. I feel like if I was fighting him, I would have died in a second. But he was just able to weather that storm on everything. Like, just keep attacking me. Like, it's fine. I can take that little chip. But I just need one chance, and then every time. Yeah,
in the pre-interview, me actually talked about how Nobi's a very aggressive player, and he basically mentioned that the key to winning would be to not play at his pace, not get sucked into his very fast, very aggressive play, and just be patient. And that's what he is one of those players. It just seems like he's not afraid to get hit.
Yeah,
like he doesn't. He's not. He'll just be like, okay, you can hit me here. I'm waiting for that one moment, and then I'm gonna take it all away. But like, it's like you can tell it for him. It's like part of the match, part of his strategy is getting hit this amount.
Yeah, it's Tekken. It's a different kind of game. You got to look at those little low pokes as like chip damage, right? Yeah. As long as you're not eating like the fat launches into the wall combo, it's like you can afford to take those little low pokes. Other games, especially like anime games, like you never want to get hit. If you get touched once, you get the full combo, knocked down, and you're about to lose the round. But those little low pokes, like he doesn't mind. It works.
Yeah.
He beat Nobi pretty bad yesterday.
Right. Yeah. I did an interview with Cuddlecore a while back for one of my analysis videos. I think it was the one about like System 1, System 2. And there's a part that didn't make it where I asked her basically like what's kind of one of the ways that you can really make your opponent frustrated and make them make mistakes. And I think one of the things she mentioned was, tagging people low, like a lot, just tapping them low, and then flustering them. And then they want to like duck, just like, okay, you can't hit me 5 times in a row, low. I'm gonna block one of these.
Yeah. If you look at like Josie, her down 4, it's a really good low. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it sounds like the sound effect once you hit you with that shin kick is like an explosion. So each time you get tagged by it, you're like, oh damn, like what the hell is going on?
There's that mental damage.
Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, the mental damage, you get flustered, then you get launched right there.
Oh man, hatchet kicks, any hatchet kick, man, you get really frustrated. And then this is something I noticed in the Chanel versus Al match. Like Chanel would do that. He would be doing his pokes and hit and runs, trying to get Al to change his style, maybe duck a bit more. Al wasn't biting at all. He had that composure that we saw with Ni when he played Nobi, I think. Playing against that style of play.
Yeah, that was the if you guys didn't see it again, if you want to watch some Tekken, maybe you can go watch the archive from yesterday. But we had, the 5 exhibitions there, and 3 of them, I don't know. The Al versus Chanel was a blow up, right? That was what 7-2, I believe.
7-2, yeah.
Right? Al was in control the whole time. Chanel tried. He started with Alisa, and he did really well. He started with Alisa, did really well, and then for some reason, after he lost 2 in a row, he started switching, and then that just went all downhill from there. He tried Kunimitsu, didn't work. Played Zafina for 1 game, didn't work. Went back to Kunimitsu, didn't work. So it was kind of a blow up there.
Yeah,
and then was what, low high?
Yeah, it was kind of the reverse, right? It was like it was 7-3. It wasn't exactly the reverse, but I remember low high. Remember in the pre-match interview, he basically said, his name is Double, so I'm gonna double the score. basically meaning that he's gonna beat him by doubling his wins.
Yeah.
And he actually did that, and he even key charged at the end. So I think
the message.
yeah, he wanted to send the message. But yeah, yeah. And then the third match was, I think this was two players who you could never imagine trash talking or key charging or anything like that. Like the opposite personalities. Yeah, like these two. Being super respectful of each other, and then it was very close, very high level play, and no character switches. It was just Leroy and Panda all the way, right?
The chat was very angry. It was like top tier versus bottom tier.
Oh
and
yeah,
like the chat always loves a low tier hero, but these guys are pros, man.
Yeah.
They gave Chikrin a lot of Chikrin picked Chikrin won Tekken World Tour with Akuma, right? The surprise Akuma pick. He's running Geese when he's busted and stuff like that. Now running Leroy, so. Like, man,
it's competition. Yeah, I mean, don't hate the player, right? They're just playing the game, and so it's, I remember Book at EVO Japan. He was kind of like on Twitter. He was like, should I keep my pride or, and people are like, no, don't, you just go for it, just go for it. And he's like, all right, he picked Leroy, won the whole thing, and I'm not an expert, but I don't think he would have won that Evo with Jin. Like, I think there was like a very slim chance.
That was the state of the game at the time.
At the time, yeah.
I was Nobi versus Knee. We mentioned that a little bit, but yeah, Knee came just weathered the storm, right? Just weathered the storm with surprise Marduk pick, right? So Nobi was like, I expected Steve. I personally expected Steve too, but Nobi said no. Just went Marduk. He hit Marduk, and he picked another character, but he ended up closing out with Marduk. And then the last one, it was 2 versus 2. It came down to the battle of the anchors, the young players. It was Gen versus Ulsan, the Wonder Child against the Supernova. And Ulsan was in control. It looked like Ulsan was going to take it.
Yeah.
It looked like Korea was going to win their first exhibition series, but then Gen just said he changed his timing. Something switched. If you watch it, it's really obvious, too. It's just like, Gen, something clicked. He just switched up his timing, his button presses, his range, and then just ran away with it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and this is one of the things also at the highest levels of play. You start seeing the people switching up their timings of the attacks.
Guys, I got some good news for you. We are ready to take a break. So we're going to go on a break real quick for about 15 minutes. We got to just, iron out some problems. But when that's done, we'll be back and we will get started. So don't forget, it's a really long day at Tekken. We got a ton of matches lined up. So just stick around and we'll be back about 15 minutes. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for more just chatting. I hope you guys are enjoying your day. We're still waiting on some matches, but it seems like we're making progress, right? I see the Japanese production side chatting it up. I think we're gonna have Yuyu as our first match eventually when we get there.
Yeah. I don't know if he's playing still playing Zafina these days. I mean, Ling got buffed, right?
Yeah.
Xiaoyu got buffed quite a bit, so I'm wondering if some people who have abandoned Ling will come back.
Right? She was a problem. I remember when the game first came out on console, she was a big problem. She was considered one of the busted characters with her messed up hurt box, but then she kind of got rebalanced. It kind of fell off the map a little bit, right?
Yeah,
Don't
definitely.
see nearly as much as we used to there.
Yeah, they I think her AOP 1+2 and then her like scissor kick thing. Like those were like really good. The scissor kick thing, you couldn't even really punish it. You can like get like one small hit on the ground and get a little bit of damage. But then like they made that like a float combo punishable by float combo later. Got better. But then like she kind of fell off the radar for a while. But now this season like even like this Spag was kind of like complaining about it. Spag was like on Twitter like, hey Arslan, can you like win some tournaments with Ling just to show how busted down back 2 is? I'm like, please go right ahead.
The new move. Yeah, right. The new move. Right. Very good. Nice little poke, puts her right in the back turn, and that's where she is. She is most dangerous right there.
People are saying that
a Negan too, though, so you never know. We saw Nee do work yesterday with that character.
Yeah, definitely. I think Nee, when Negan first came out, Nee wanted to play Negan. He busted out Negan, or he busted out Negan during the Japan versus Korea
last time.
Last time, yeah, and not the one that just happened yesterday, but the one where they had like, I think it was like 20 versus 20 or something like that, something crazy. Maybe it wasn't that much, but he just busted out Negan, and yeah, I guess he kind of dropped him, and then like he came back.
He just went on that rant. He went on that rant about guest characters and take him out of Tekken 8 and everything, and then he just picked him yesterday. He did work, right? He got called out. Everyone on Twitter was like, "Hey, didn't he just say that? What did you just say? You're going against your word right there." The scrub man was right, man. Oh, but what is this?
Whoa!
What's going on? What is this? Is this a match? What is this? Is it an advertisement? Are we going into it? We ready?
Advertising.
Our first match of the day, Hamachan.
Yeah.
True Tekken God against Itachimusou. Okay, Lucky Chloe against Bryan. Here we go, boys.
Bryan.
We are ready. I know you've been waiting. You finally got some Tekken action. We're getting started here. Still the pool stage, going all the way up to top 8.
Chloe's got pigtails.
Bro, is he using customs?
Yes, customs.
Oh, is that her custom? Did I get banned? I got banned from the tournament on Wednesday for using my custom.
Yeah, well, yours wasn't as good as this one.
Reported me, dude. What's going on? And this guy can play with it?
Yeah, we got this furry maid thing kind of going on.
Got the tail. Anyway, nice duck there from Itachi. Oh, for 1+2. Just get the side swap. A lot of times you're going to go for a grab if your back is to the wall on the hopes that they tech it. Just get away. It looks like a little bit too little, too late.
Yeah, Itachi. One more hit, block below. Hatchet kick
block right there on the hand. Yeah, the first one, that's kind of a side too, right? The first hatchet kick right away. Hamachan's right with the block and the punish.
Yeah.
Little message there for Itachi. Back one, then down forward one to try and check the sidestep, but Hamachan, little sidestep, able to block in time after that.
Plus frames. One thing about plus frame moves in Tekken is like you notice at the higher levels of play they don't always do something afterwards. Oh, that's a bunch of lows there.
Yeah, the triple hatchet kick. Finally, the last one is blocked there.
Yeah, it's always a mix-up after 2. It's ooh.
He blocked the hop kick. Did he get? Was he trying to do jet upper right there? Was that a failed input? Blocked the hop kick. I think back one. I think he made a little mistake right there. It's very hard to do. Another
hop kick connect. And of course, Lucky Chloe hop kick leads to so much damage, but very punishable. More punishable than normal hop kicks.
Double Cali roll, doesn't pull the trigger.
Ooh. No. Oh, nice evasion right there. Okay, didn't get too much off of it. Ooh, soccer kicks.
Yeah, how much I get?
Oh, that move.
Now.
Yeah, that kick has really good range.
Really good keep away tool, but no combo unless it counter hits. So Hamachan not pressing a lot of buttons, just chilling.
Still buried behind. Oh, just a jab will do it.
Yeah, I like that play style. He's very aggressive early on, gets the life lead and starts chilling. So you got to come to me. Strong game on Hamachan for Lucky Chloe.
Tail was going crazy. The custom costumes it's a nice touch in these tournaments. Right?
You're a baby. The chat, you're all babies. Everyone crying about the custom. You're all a little baby.
Really?
Let the man rock the tail. Let the man rock the tail. That's one of the best parts about Tekken.
Yeah,
customization.
Yeah, it's not like it camouflaged into the background. Actually, I think it made her pop out more. As a matter of fact, maybe Lucky Chloe there had a disadvantage because the costume made her pop out so much. Maybe, I don't know.
I definitely siding with the Lucky Chloe player, but he's definitely getting yelled at right now. He's getting scolded.
Yeah.
That game didn't count. They're gonna give it to the Bryan player.
It can get pretty bad though. The custom skit can get pretty nasty. Oh, who is the judge for that? I mean, is there somebody like, determining if like a costume is like too much?
All costumes are banned. You're not allowed to use any custom at all.
Oh, okay. All right. For this Tekken Online challenge. All right.
They just burn everything. No, all Tekken tournaments, they ban all customs.
Okay.
That's why the best Tekken tournament in the world is Master Cup. It's held in the arcade. And you gotta let it rock. You see some scumbags really making the really messed up costumes.
Yeah. Well, I guess, for the sake of this tournament, maybe if it doesn't, if the costume's not too bad, maybe they'll just let it rock. Especially in these pool stages.
Dude, not in Japan, man. They follow the rules out here.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Well, look, we got another costume.
Follow the rules. This guy's a rebel. I like him.
That's not a preset. I don't think that's a preset for clothing.
This man is a rebel. He believes. He understands he's one with his character, man. He spent hours. Me too. I spent hours in customization mode. Look at it. He powered him up. Got the counter. Gonna get the wall too.
Yeah.
Wow.
That Chloe damage.
Grip, yeah. Let the machine gun punch there rip, so he's able to go through the armor. But again, it's just another round of, it's not even dominant. It just seems like every button, Hamachan's pressing is connecting. Like Itachimusou's defense is not the best right now.
Yeah. And still, pretty good spacing too. Even at the end, he did dodge that kick. Oh, okay, back turn hop kick.
Yeah, Itachi had the right idea. Trying to sidestep, trying to move around here. We got tagged all the way in the mirror.
Oh man, he keeps on sidestepping that.
The back one, right? You don't want to block it, right? You block it, there's a problem. You saw him, he got in the rear and went for the guaranteed combo. When you get behind your opponent, because you get behind your opponent, they cannot. I don't know how to explain it, but because they can't tech or they recover in a weird angle, you get a lot of guaranteed combos that don't work.
Yeah.
In other situations.
Definitely the 3D game, right? We get 3D combos.
In the back, counted 3+4 there from the Bryan player, but he dropped the ender.
Gets the screw, and I think we're going not quite to the wall.
Slash kick.
Yeah, again.
I don't know how that whiffed, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, we got it.
Yeah, back four at the wall, really good. That move knocks them away, but when they're at the wall, it can't go back any further, so you can combo and get up after that.
Oh, and he gets it this time. Going to the wall. Good damage.
Was it taunts?
Oh, just a spring kick. All right.
Hamachan
is ahead.
So Hamachan's gonna say no. I want to spring out. I'm gonna take the risk. I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
Hop kick.
Oh, no big punish on that hop kick, but it doesn't matter.
Get up her there that time. Yeah, but a couple of situations now where Itachimusou has, he makes the right read, makes the block, and then you can clearly see him kind of messing up on the punish. He goes for it, but a little execution error. Good flow here with the jab, the wall, and let's see. Right. Last time Hamachan
spring kick again. Nope. Just rolls left. Still wanting to get out. Doing a lot of damage though with the back towards the wall.
Yeah, the low pokes are adding up right now for Hamachan. Yeah, the grab this time he's able to tech, doesn't get put in that 50-50 situation.
Yeah.
Preemptive orbital, it's very good when you're low in health.
Yeah.
Chilling with rage. Bryan's got a really good rage drive too. Low parry art. Gonna scale.
Very low parry,
kill, but he's got positioning. Rage drive is plus. He just
got him with the rage drive.
You know it's coming. Like when your opponent is playing someone like Bryan or someone like Paul, they got that good rage drive that's gonna be plus on block. They're gonna do it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you might as well use it.
Hamachan tried to. He knew it was coming. He tried to sidestep, but he just blocked him. Just blocked. Yeah. Like, all right, wait till it's over, then try and finish out the round. But nice. Yeah, he kind of got washed in the first game, but good recovery here. So 1-1 right now.
Going to game 3.
He needs the tail. Maybe he's got to go back, pick the cat costume.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, looks like I don't know. Are they gonna enforce this? Are they gonna be like, if he wins,
probably from now on. I don't think anyone's complaining yet. That's the part. You need to have a dude complaining and crying about it for them to turn it off. We'll see.
Yep. Yeah, rage drives are one of those things. I noticed Ulsan yesterday. he's a player that like kind of just uses it almost immediately, right? Some players will hold on to it. Some players will just use it as quickly as possible. And I think, of course, you don't want to die with that resource, right? You don't want to die with meter. You don't want to die with a super move or anything. You want to use it, but at the same time, if you use it too fast and too early, it might get predictable. But
yeah, they are, of course, like you mentioned, they are very, very strong, but you can be punished, right? A lot. If your movement is good, if you get a read on it, you can move around it or interrupt it or something like that. But I just, I throw it out to you right away.
Let it rip.
Costumes are allowed. Okay, where is Feng? Are you watching? Did you hear that? This is the official tournament. Costumes are allowed. I will be using a costume next Wednesday. See you there. But here we go. Game 3. Itachimusou against Hamachan. Hamachan brought out the Wild Boy costume right now.
Yep.
Trying to this, right?
Yeah.
Trying to throw off.
It's getting crazier and crazier.
Trying to throw off that focus and everything.
My final form. All right.
Yeah, weird angle. He got the get up sweep, but backward turn, so couldn't get the combo on the wall. Then Hamachan responds to the backup kick on his own. Damage
boost from the rage right now from Hamachan.
He's going for the 1+2. Nice break again.
Kick and then the down 4. Take it.
Quick one, yeah. He go for the the slow low, the riskier low, and then the safe one to close it out.
Yep.
Oh. Guaranteed follow up there on the ground. Yeah, Itachimusou taking the first round in the final game, right? He was looking kind of free, but good recovery.
Yeah.
Hamachan's dancing. 1, 2. Side step, another one. Goes to the 4.
Oh. Well, Hamachan's got
right there. But I like that. Just side step 4, side step hatchet, then try to go for the back for the mid. If that had connected, that would have been huge damage at the wall.
Good nice low parry. And more than the damage, this is about the positioning, right? Okay.
The Oki here. Bryan, we talked about how good his Tanuki is at the wall, but Itachi hasn't gone for it once yet. Maybe not confident in his execution.
Yeah, he kind of waited there.
Hesitant. He's hesitant. He's afraid Hamachan's going to be pressing them buttons. You got to be careful now. Any counter hit will do it, right? Any flow, any launch will be enough to take the game.
Look at these stagger. Both players respecting each other.
There it is. Right? It's not a lot of combos here for Hamachan. It's a lot of these quick pokes. They add up real quick before you know it. He lost about 30%. Counter hit.
Yeah. Great start. You notice in these later, games, like people just get more conservative, more careful, more to stay. Game 3.
Damn.
Oh, and a Talker kick.
Very strong round here from Bryan. Here we go. It's a double Luigi. Like classic tech in every tournament. Always comes down to this. Final round. Everyone's favorite. This is an upset, though. If you look at their online ranks, everybody knows online ranks mean everything. But if you look at the online ranks right now, Hamachan's much higher. This could be an upset. Oof. Dancing again. 1, 2, 1, 2. I cannot press anything, man.
Yeah, maybe a little too timid.
Yeah, maybe something orbital, bro.
Yeah. He's being very careful right now. Is it gonna pay off? Oh, he tried an orbital there. Oh, it's so close. Yeah. Oh, he's in danger right now. Oh,
it's a mix.
Yeah.
Hey, guess wrong right there on the grab, and there it is. Damn, what a customization that is.
Yeah, that was a wild one. That should be banned.
Yeah. He almost ran it back right there. Itachimusou, the Bryan play, played very well. Almost ran it back after the rough first game, but at the end, just proving online rank means everything.
Yes.
So Hamachan moving on in the bracket. Man, he went with everything. I got confirmation that ICFC is banning customization. Come on, chat. What do you guys think?
What's going on?
Chat, what do you think? Let me know what you think. Let me know, what do the people think? Should customizations be allowed or should they be banned in tournaments? Master Cup, the arcade tournament's been going on for a long time now. It's arcade, arcade format, so they allow it, of course. I remember we had this. I remember everyone's favorite old man James Chen was like, I don't like customizations. I can't tell who's who. It's like, no, dude, that's the best part.
Do you know the game well enough? Do you know the animations of your opponent well enough? Because if you don't, then those customizations definitely going to throw you off.
It's like 99%. Everyone says allowed. Only the nerds are saying ban it. So hopefully the production staff at these online tournaments, it's 2020, guys. It's been a rough year. We're stuck at home. We need any little bit of joy we can get this year. And I think allowing customizations, I think that's a great way. That's a great thing to do. But we're going to see all day. Apparently, it's allowed. So we're going to see some wild stuff, hopefully.
All right. Well, I mean, this is definitely a spectator thing. I'm sure the players are, going to be complaining. But, hey, we got some interesting costumes for sure. Some of those customizations, like, they surprised me. Like I didn't know like the tail thing. Can I get a tail for my character, or is that some of the customizations are only for certain characters? Right?
I don't know, but you got to check too because they're constantly updating it, right?
Like,
so if you made your character a while ago, you have to go back and look and see if there's anything new that they put in there.
Yeah, like can Jack get a tail like that?
Probably not.
A Jack tail.
He's got enough messed up.
Yeah, yeah, he does. He has the most messed up ones. Even the presets, they're banned presets that he has.
Yeah, anyway, I believe I thought we were supposed to get Yuyu first, but maybe should be coming up after this. But once again, thank you guys for joining. Sorry about that little hiccup earlier, but we are ready. Hopefully, we'll be getting just match after match after match for the rest of the day. We got a 98-person tournament. We're going down to top 8. We're going to top 8 to the finals, and then after that, we will have the final boss, who we do not know.
Because money on the line.
More brackets right now. As expected, S.H.O.W won his match. So Kagemaru against S.H.O.W will be really good. Aoyama against Soul, that's another good match right here. Karei Freeman, I'm not too sure about him. Adi, man, Adi is an American dude out here, and come on, America, classic America's making us look bad here. Gets DQ'd, signs up, doesn't show up.
Or was late.
I encourage everybody to enter tournaments, but don't enter if you're not going to actually show up, please. It's a pain in the butt for everybody. Tsubumi won, as expected there. Fighter, pretty good. Clear Lamp, Clear Lamp is your Under Night In Birth Evo champion. He plays this game, he plays Geese. I beat him up the other day.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like round 2. We're going to start seeing the good matches start from here on out.
Okay. Well.
Hopefully we get to see the matches. I don't know. Yeah, Unique God Clear Lamp. That is the god right there. That is the Byakuya main. And there we got Chikrin. So Hameko, Genya, they're the 2 Japanese commentators, but they said they're going to have a special, special guest, Chikrin. Chikrin doesn't live in Tokyo, by the way. He's far west or south Japan. But he came out to Tokyo for yesterday's event, so they're having him on, the stream, getting as much of them out as they can before he goes back home.
Yeah, that's one of the things about some of these players in like Japan and also in Korea. Like, not everyone lives in Tokyo and Seoul, right? Some of the top players live pretty far away. Obviously, someone like Ulsan lives, in Ulsan, which is very far from Seoul, much farther towards the south. And yeah, and some people like Ni. I think he's originally from Daegu. They come from different regions. I think Noroma is also a player that has to travel to go to these events.
That is, so the other, it's like Osaka, Tokyo are usually what you consider fighting games, like the 2 capitals. But for Tekken, there's also the west, or the south, Kyushu. So Noroma's from there, Gen was from there, Chikrin is from there. There's a lot of dudes out there. But unfortunately, for all the games, now because of the era of esports and sponsorships and money, people are flocking over to Tokyo. Yeah, so that kind of like city rivalry is kind of disappearing as everyone is together in Tokyo. All right, next match. Hey, this is the one I said I wanted to see. So Kagemaru.
Oh, the Kagemaru, of course. I remember the Master Cup, that one famous Master Cup.
Yeah, that was like
Kagemaru was the hero
4 years ago. But yeah, that was insane.
Yeah, became an FGC god.
He ran it all the way back, guys. If you want to look up your Tekken history, go check that match out on YouTube. Yeah. He ran it all the way back.
I think you were 5 of the best
players. Yeah, we were there.
Yeah,
we were streaming it.
Yeah.
Against S.H.O.W, another one of the top Alisa players out here, and he's got some good results as well. He won one of the, I forget the name of the tournament. There's a lot of Tekken tournaments, but he won like one of the Tekken. It was like $1,000 challenge events. Very good player, but he's kind of been struggling to get the really big results recently.
Yeah, well, he's got the Halloween costume.
He always runs this one. This is the classic. And Kagemaru running his, his laundry day Josie.
Yeah.
Kagemaru was in the Chikrin Cup last week. He did very well. Actually, I watched him play last week. Boom, boom, rage drive, just let it rip. All right, there's almost no risk doing it. There is some, but when in doubt, just throw it out. And if it hits you in, if it doesn't, you're still in a good spot.
Yeah, so many rage drives are a plus, and you have it when you're low on life, so you want to use it. You don't want to die with it.
Ooh, counter hit. I'll break 2 right here if he wants it. Yep. Downstairs we go.
The combo.
Getting as much, carry as he can.
Yeah,
like
sometimes after balcony break, you also sometimes want OP more than the damage.
Let that power crush just rock right there. I don't think we've seen it too, but we're talking about season 4 and like new moves. Josie's got a really good new move too. Last week they were talking about how Kagemaru. They think Kagemaru is the Josie who makes the most use out of the new move. He was spamming it like crazy.
Yeah,
but I haven't noticed it yet.
He's saving it for later.
Beautiful.
Launch nice whip punish.
Yeah, that down forward two even got nerfed. Still one of the best down forward twos in the game. Right there, that's the new move right there. So it's kind of like Julia's in a simultaneous high and low. Yeah, except it can put her into the switch stance, so she can immediately go into mix up after that.
Okay. Well, Kagemaru, very little health right here, but with rage. It's just a slide into
to use it, right? I like it from Xiaoyu. He's keeping his distance right there. They're gonna need one more hit. I don't want to, get the round stolen away again. Let me just go for that low. Shine. Watch your feet. Low pokes are adding up right now for Xiaoyu, and there's the hop kick. Kagemaru extending so a little bit too much. She'll get a feel on that. Interrupt them. Good damage.
Oh, spring kick. Very well timed. A little bit delayed.
One of the things about Tekken, right?
Yeah.
Even when you get knocked down, of course you don't want to be knocked down, but when you are, you have so many options.
Yeah,
you can roll, get up kicks, delay, spring kick, so it's hard to get a read on your opponent.
You can do so many things, yeah. Alright, Kagemaru in a good position right now. Gets the wall splat, and this might be it. Gets another wall splat. That's gonna finish it. First one goes
on that Kagemaru. Very strong round right there for Kagemaru, right? Yep. And of course she is crying here.
I always saw that like
the commentators mid round. Oh, because they have to go back to the lobby. That's why, because it's online. Yeah, I forgot because you have to. The players want to change the stage, right? So you got to go back to the lobby. You guys have been seeing a lot of our faces today, and later when Obama joins it up. So let's get used to chatting it up right there.
All right. Well, yeah, this is the online format, right? Of course, we have to use the lobby system. But
yeah, man. Yeah, whatever we got to do to get these matches here, man. I'm happy. I remember, at the start of the year, we just saw a lot of things being canceled, but nothing really replacing it. But I think FGC as a whole, around the world, not just Tekken, like every game, he's been stepping up and hosting more and more online events. Giving the fans some place to hang out, talk smack, insult the commentators. Watch the good matches, but we shall see.
It's close to previous times, right? We want to try to match that, but yeah, this is I think though right now, like, people have done enough online tournaments to kind of get a feel for it, so it's getting more and more streamlined, I think.
Yeah, and then especially we're starting to see more like regional division. So I know, like, previously that was a problem in Europe and America. They like very, very wide regions, so the matches would be quite laggy, but like this is Japan only. On, I believe it's on PC, and it's on the new net play. So these matches are very, very good. In the words of Markman, it's just like offline.
Yeah,
these guys are definitely playing at near optimal situations right now. Nice float from Kagemaru. Just the plus frames right down that mid kick.
Yeah, S.H.O.W fighting back, but very low life right now. Going to slide. Gets hit by Wild Rising 4.
Yeah, it's just a difference in like damage output. See, like every hit S.H.O.W lands, it's just a little low poke, a little low poke. Kagemaru's the one getting the counter hits, getting the floats, getting the launches and everything. So he's out damaging S.H.O.W right now.
Yeah.
And again, just these low pokes heading up.
Oh, nice sidestep. All right,
got the wall break and everything. It should be it.
Yeah. Oh, and just another wall. Just for good measure.
We're in Gisa's house, man. Break this whole house down.
Yeah. If the final hit kills, though, it doesn't break the wall, I think. That's kind of the rule in Tekken.
Correct. Yeah. I remember when this stage came out, the players were trying to get it banned. Like, come on. What's up with the Tekken community? Why you guys gotta ban everything in your game? That's cool. I remember that. Like, we need to ban power to state in competition, man.
It's because people see those combo videos that like never happen in a real match, right?
When it does, though, it's super hype. Ooh. Yeah. Still got all the way around right there. That hatchet's not gonna work. And the chainsaw's out, but he puts him away.
Yeah. Kagemaru with the 2-round lead right now.
Okay, match point.
Yeah.
Stuck in a throw. He's been opening up those lows non-stop. Finally sneaks in the throw. And again, Kagemaru with S.H.O.W. And his back to the wall.
Keeping a comfortable, distance. Kagemaru knows he doesn't have to do anything crazy. He can just take the
down on life, but he's gonna just need, another grab. All right.
Yeah. 10 seconds left on the clock. Oh, in range though. By both players, and yeah.
But good delay wake up there from Sho, right? Kagemaru thought he expected a tech, tried getting the plus frame. So just delayed his wake up there, woke up with Rage Drive instead, caught Kagemaru. Hot kick, get off.
Nice. Going to the wall very close. And it's good 50%. Oh, back towards the wall though.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Oh. The camera has been messing up both days right now. Players are getting robbed by the shoddy camera work.
Sho looking like he's coming back right now though.
He's coming back. Still nice. That's her new move. Quite good. He's coming back, but it's still, you know, match point for Kagemaru. Sho doesn't win this one right now. He's going down on the loser bracket.
Yeah, gets the pick up the wall combo.
Yeah, very weird. A little bit, you know, a little bit too far. Couldn't get the ender right there.
Yeah.
Finally blocks the low after that.
Oh,
nice. In the high hop kick. There's a wall break right here. Drops the ender though, giving Sho one more chance. Right, that should have been it, but there we go. Kagemaru closing it out. 2-0. The streak continues. Right, these guys play all the time. Like I said, Kagemaru usually is the one that comes out on top.
Yeah, I noticed. You know, when Kagemaru plays, he was getting Sho to the wall, and after a knockdown, he would kind of sidestep. I think sidestep to the left a bit, and almost like every time. And I think that might be, you know, you might think that it might give room for your opponent to get out, but of course in Tekken, sidestepping left or right, some characters are weak to a certain sidestep, right? And some characters can't sidestep in a certain direction safely. So, you know, it's interesting to see that kind of nuance from some of these players.
These guys have been playing Tekken for a long time. They've been playing against each other for the long time too, right? It's a very big scene for the top players. You know, they grind out here. There's always events. They play the arcade. They play the weekly tournament. So they have a lot of experience, not just in the matchup, but also against each other there.
Yeah.
But again, Season 4, I wanted to see more. We saw the Alisa unblockable once, and then I only noticed Josie's new move one time. Maybe it's not as good as he thought. I don't know.
Yeah.
Last week it didn't work.
Yeah, I mean, you said they played each other a lot, so maybe Sho found a counter to it, or you know, has a good answer and just reduced the usage of the move. This is the thing about fighting games, right? It's when you figure out how to counter something, you basically make your opponent not use that as much. You know, people complain about spamming in fighting games, like, oh my god, you just keep on spamming that one move. But I think there's a tweet that kind of went viral with the cartoon, basically saying like, you know, if you're spamming, if you're getting beaten by someone spamming a move, you're spamming a mistake, right? So, yeah, maybe that he's shut that down.
I never stop. It just makes me madder, you know. If they punish my move, I'm gonna keep doing it. I'll keep doing it work, man. What are the best Season 4 moves? Chat, is there not a video up yet? Is the Tekken content? You can do it, Gerald. Make a video real quick after this. What are the best new moves in Season 4? Like, what are the moves to look out for? Right? So Josie's, like I said, I thought it was very good. Last week in the Chicken Cup, it was doing work. Everyone was talking about how really effective it was for Kagemaru, but didn't see it too much today. Bob's new move. Bob's got the new launcher, right? The upward 4, that 15. King got new damage right off the chest with his new move.
Yeah,
like you said, down back 2 is quite good.
Yeah, I think that's you know, it is my character. I might be biased, but I think that that move is definitely one that people have been talking about a lot. Especially the reason is it's technically not punishable, right? It's not punishable in like your traditional sense, because she's back turned, and then you can hit her back turn, but then she can parry, which starts up really quick, right? So it becomes like, it's like a Dragunov down 2, but then instead of just a simple punish, it becomes a rock paper scissors game.
Yeah, little guessies, man. Tekken guessing, everyone's favorite.
You got some guessies after that down back 2 with Xiaoyu, so I think that's why people are kind of don't like that move. But I mean, you know, it's carrying me to the upper ranks. You know, I'm just abusing that move every single time. I rage do that.
Right out of the green rank there.
Yeah.
It looks like Fergus said Xiaoyu. People talking about Kazuya's new move too. He's got another backhand. What's up with Kazuya? Why got a backhand?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Why is it so disrespectful? He got a new backhand. He had the backhand low before.
Dude, Kazuya's a gangster. Like, that's his like archetype, right? I mean, the gut punch into electric. That's like the most gangster thing you can do in all of fighting games, I think.
I want to see. We saw Keisuke in the bracket. He's one of the top. Actually, there's a couple really good Kazuyas in Japan that I saw in the bracket. Hopefully, we can run into them.
Yeah. Kazuya.
There's a lot of good stuff. How about the worst season 4 moves? Can I vote? Paul. Let's go, Paul. Give me back my old shoulder. I don't want this move. Take it back. Harad, I'll give it back to you. I don't want it anymore.
Yeah, well, basically that move was to kind of make up for some of his nerfs, right? Like
it gave him like a replacement. They're like, this can replace your old move, but it doesn't.
It's not as good, right? You got like the lower quality version of the same thing.
That's always sad though. Some characters, whenever there's a new update and new moves, some characters will hit the jackpot. You get a brand new tool in your arsenal that you can kind of change your gameplay, can fill in a gap. Other characters, not too useful right there, so it's kind of sad.
No.
Alisa is a meme. Yeah, we saw it once, right? It connected, but it was only attempted at one time. Shaheen's ain't too good. Yeah, right? Shaheen's is not... It's like just down for 2 instead.
Yeah,
Leo's
sometimes...
move is what, the sweep after that?
Yeah, it's like... Some of these new moves, it's like, why would you use that move when you already have this one, right? I think that's down for 2. I think Shaheen's new move maybe had like a little bit more range or something than down for 2 or something, but like, overall... yeah, some people come out winners, and some people come out losers in these patches with the new moves.
I am a loser. I came out with the big fat L, but Season 3 Paul got ridiculous buff. Season 3 Paul, I was like, is this okay? Is he allowed to have all this stuff? So I think, you can't always be a winner, right? Yeah. You gotta hold that sometime. Yeah. So, we're waiting on our next match as we get set up. We've seen some, S.H.O.W had the katana equipped. You see that? So... He had the katana, so talking about customizations. What happens if one of these players just pulls out the katana, just or the ray gun and shoots him with the ray gun?
Yeah,
are they going to DQ the player? Are they going to DQ it or what? We need to know these rules. We need to confirm the rules before.
That's the thing in Tekken, right? There's customizations, but then there's like additional moves you can get from those customizations. None of them are like really, really good, but if you shoot someone with a shotgun, in the Tekken Online challenge, I think
you could get a high fight clip, man.
That'd be high.
You get a new sponsor or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
What is Rangchu doing in the Japan tournament? It's not Japanese only. It's people that live in Japan. So I believe there's a couple Korean players actually in there. There's a couple American players. There's one I saw who signed up and didn't even show up on time, making me look bad now. Like, come on. Yeah, if you live in Japan, you can enter. I would have liked to enter, but we're doing commentary here as well.
Yeah, that's the thing about that's the actual commentator's curse, right? They can't be playing when they're commentating, right? I guess you could.
Definitely. Yeah.
So maybe it's just an excuse.
Be playing in the middle here.
Yeah.
And once again, thank you guys. Got to thank you all day. We're a little bit different from offline tournaments. We're going to be chatting a lot as we get players in and out of the lobbies and stuff like that. But we'll still get a lot of good Tekken. Don't forget, we have the final boss later. People are still talking about it. We've seen a lot of people saying it's Nobi. But we saw Chicker in there, right? Chicker was doing commentary. Could be him.
Yeah. It's kind of hype when the commentator is the final boss, though. When it was Ryan Hart, I got pretty hyped about that. It's just like, these are the people talking the whole time. And, obviously, Ryan Hart knew, but, like, it's like, all right, like, I'm going to bring out my stick now. Like, while it's on the commentary screen, he's just like, brings his stick out. And that's, like, the screen that was used for his face cam, right? So.
Just go right in there, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Obama was supposed to be here, like I said. He could be at the studio. We could have him. I don't know. Chat one, Scrupman. No, this is Japan only. Got to be in Japan if you want to enter right now. Before it's Reinhardt again. Reinhardt, all the Japanese players, the Street Fighter players, say Reinhardt's Japanese.
Oh.
His Japanese language, his Japanese is so good.
Yeah.
The way he speaks and everything, they're always like, he's Japanese.
Yeah. He's always setting up matches with people, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we
gotta have that communicator.
Still chilling right now. People talk about Kunimitsu. If you want to talk about Kunimitsu, go watch yesterday's exhibitions, right? So Al versus Chanel, that first set, we saw Al just dominating with Kunimitsu. We saw some Kunimitsu mirrors right there. We saw some good mix, some setups, and a lot of stuff. We should see some more, because Al is in this tournament. But yeah,
all right, so
go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, we're still waiting for some of these matches, but while we're waiting, of course, we'd like to make a shout out to Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge, of course. And of course, don't forget, if you want some more Tekken action, there's the Bud Light Bud Light Beer League Tekken 7 Finals archives you can catch at twitch.tv/Bud Light. But right now, whoa, we got Tanukana and Ikari, so we got a match here, and Tanukana's going Ling. All right, so yeah, we have a Ling player playing a Ling. I'm loving season 4. Season 4 is sick.
Connor. So we talked about good moves to both of these characters.
Right there, the new move right there.
First move of the match.
Yeah, first move. Yeah. All right. Her down forward 1 got buffed as well. Down forward 2 1 very good. Yeah.
Talking about Kazuya. The good Kazuya, like he's one of them right here, along with Keisuke, along with who? With YAMASA, I believe, as well. Like the Kazuya army out here.
Ooh, shooting star misses, big whiff.
I don't know how it went. It didn't even look like Karei moves. He's just off.
Yeah.
Went for it. Yeah, the wall flat. This should be it. Pop.
I hate those last 2 hits. Kazuya, you're like, you actually get to get those 2 extra hits too after all that. Down forward 2, no counter hit. Oh, I don't care about your new move. Low parry it.
Drop after that. So very lucky for Tanukana.
Oh, the power crush.
Of course, that would have lose to low option and counter hit.
Yeah. Down forward 2 counter hit, so much damage. Oh, it just goes low.
Yeah, like didn't quite hit the wall, but recognized he one more hit, just ran up, went low. Tanukana's off to a really good start in this set, but the card just instantly iced her. Now the electric too.
Man, electric, yeah. But doesn't get the full combo. Oh, again! Man, buff that new move. Harada, please.
Drop the third one and another low parry. One more.
What a terrible move.
And Tanukana, very, very strong player, but Ikari's in control this game. At least his first game.
Yeah. Oh, just blocking the touch.
What are you supposed to do, right? You have to go low. If you want to open your opponent, you have to go low, but he keeps getting low parried and blocked and everything.
Oh, man. Yeah, just nothing working out right now for Tanukana.
Back turn. Doesn't let the rage drive rip. Ikari, the one who closes out with the low. Damn. No round brown. Very fast game in the first one here from Ikari.
Wonder if she's gonna switch character here. One of the things that makes this matchup pretty difficult is Kazuya's a character that can punish Xiaoyu's sidestep 4. There's only a few characters that can punish with a launcher, and I think Josie's one of them, and Kazuya for sure can do a launch punish though. Yeah, twin pistons. It's so fast. So
same thing. Yeah, I mean with my Paul, the same way. You know, sidestep 3, the ankle break, and then against him you get launch. You're like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's like, why? Why do you get to do that? Yeah. So, yeah, it takes away some options, but we'll have to see if Tanukana can make some adjustments. You know, it's kind of hard to say. I mean, Ikari was playing so good. You know, he landed his electric. He was low parrying the down back too. Like, is that just like does he know Tanukana's rhythm, or is it like?
It's always hard to say. It's always hard to say in Tekken because you can't tell if a parry is, intentional. Of course, you always say it's intentional. Like, oh, I meant to parry that. But sometimes, you're just trying to go low. You're trying to wave dash or something, and you get the parry. You're like, oh, I'll take that.
That's the thing about
2 low parries, a lot of low blocks right there. Ikari definitely kind of dominated Tanukana. And here we go. We're going to soak now.
All right.
Tanukana looked good at the beginning, right? That first game, she was off to a very strong start, but then just got not even iced, right? She never stopped swinging. They were very, very fast, very aggressive first game. Yeah. The backhand right there, the low, and another counter here. Dropping the combo.
Oh, okay. Big combo here.
Yeah, first L sweep of the match. The first big risky low from Ikari, and Tanukana's ready with the block. Not the best combo, though.
Yeah.
A lot of damage. That's a big Okizeme opportunity on the table.
All right. Kicks. All right.
Folks are adding up. Well, let's go, Ikari. All right. My man, let's get the clip.
Oh, man.
Big whiff, no punish. Oh, no. There we go. Yeah. Not supposed to get the full launch right there. And that time he got it. Laser. Why you gotta do that to her, man? Why you gotta do that, Ikari?
And the wave
on her dead body.
Oh, down forward. Okay, that's punishable. Oh, no shoulder, I guess. Oh, man.
Himself. Yeah, 4 rounds in a row right now.
Yeah.
Kind of maybe we're gonna get to the wall. Gotta get the wall flat right there. Yeah, I mean, after that last round, you just got styled on. Of course, you're gonna be feeling a little flustered, right? It's still in her head.
Yeah, definitely. It's just nothing's working out for her right now. Oh, okay, gets the counter hit. Finally, something here.
I tried to interrupt right there with down for 2. Yeah. Tanukana instead.
Yeah. Okay.
On a damage.
Oh, goes for the down 1-2 from AOP. Doesn't connect.
Yeah, one of the mid launcher right there. Last second, Ikari stood up. That had me blocks the low, but nothing after that. Maybe expecting to follow up. Was not the rate drive.
Oh, gets scissor kicks.
Firecracker should be it.
Oh, hit doesn't connect. Oh. Yeah, nice. And the down forward too, of course, is a really good move. And, you know, a lot of Kazuya players will spam it, but it is -12. It is punishable. Can't let him do it every time.
Dropping a lot of combos, though, right? So that's kind of the difference.
Yeah.
Is when she does get the chance, right? She keeps dropping wall combos. She keeps dropping the floats and everything.
Yeah.
And now Ikari's angry. He's swinging.
Yep. Those electrics coming out. And, but, no, you know, no health. Oh, nice back turn. 4 right there. Excellent.
Sidewall gonna save him right there, but still nice trade here from Tanukana. And good response here, right? She got walls those first few games, but she's a pro.
Yeah.
Nice hop.
Great hop.
The wall doesn't mess up. She's in a really good spot.
Yeah. Shoulder. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, nice. Using that.
Hold on.
That down forward one also got buffed this season. She's been using it pretty well in this round.
Gonna go to devil mode now, right?
Yeah.
Rage grab, one of the best rage grabs in the game right here, but blocking Tanukana just to finish it.
This Tanukana has to lose right now. Oh, going for power crush, not biting. Oh, okay. I don't know if Twin Pistons can reach from there. Oh, just a little float there, but...
My man jumping over the low. Another crushing these lows. Not gonna kill, but Ikari slowly making his comeback.
Yeah, he doesn't have rage for the damage boost, but look at this.
Oh, second hit.
He's do
No. Ikari gonna beat that. Yeah, Tanukana. That was her game. That was her round. She could not finish.
That was it, yeah.
Ikari now 1 round away from taking the whole set. Yeah. In the rear, didn't get the full combo. She's able to turn around in time.
Okay, nice pickup, but
right now.
Okay.
Both players crumpling. Yeah, neither gonna get anything. Oof, that can hit. Not ready to punish. Fishing.
Oh, but I didn't quite pick up all the way.
Yeah, she was floating again. Couldn't get anything going.
There you go.
Hey, lucky Tanukana. Now she's gonna get the wall.
Yeah. Look. All right. What's the AOP mix-up? Oh, there's a backflip. Oh,
Sidewall,
man.
I'm gonna give her one more chance. I'm blocking the low and the punish.
Can he do it? Oh, that was so close. Oh my god, that was so close.
All right. This is she barely scraped by that game, but she's staying alive. Good clutch right here. She got disrespected that first round.
Yeah, but that was definitely clutch.
She's angry. She's got a temper on her too, right?
Yeah.
She talks smack. I mean, she popped off, and Ikari popped off on her. She's like, nah, I'm running that back.
Yeah. Yeah, that previous round though, basically she had this huge lead, and it's not any lead. It's like you have a huge lead and your opponent has no rage. You're like, okay, you have to win this. But Ikari brought it all the way back, and you would think that in the next round that she would be, you know, completely broken after that. But you know, she pulled it off. She was able to do it. But it was close.
It was sloppy on both sides, right? A lot of weird, you know, interactions. We got some sidewalls, off-axis stuff, combo drops, but she came out on top. But she's not done yet, right? Still 1-1.
Yeah.
You got to win the third game, and now, of course, Ikari gets to choose what stage he wants. But I don't know. I feel like, you know, it had nothing to do with the stage. He's got just as much benefit from the wall that she did.
Yeah.
So let's see where he wants to go.
Link can do some crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Link can do some crazy stuff in the walls. Also,
yeah. Well, all right, he's going to the lore. He's going to the lore level.
Okay, the lore level. This is a stage where the third phase is an infinite stage, right?
Round 1.
Yeah. This is the red. There's 2 red stages, right?
Yeah.
The volcano and this one.
Yeah. Sometimes they get them confused. All right.
Hey.
I'll get the extra wall carry. Down back 1 for big damage. Oh, wall splat. All right.
Yeah, I think she's crouching under that high, and she's ready.
Oh, and the unblockable from hit to stance.
See?
Hype.
I told you, man. You should have gone to the devil. In game the devil.
All right, nice.
Ikari went to devil, made Tanukana angry, and now she's popping right back off.
Oh.
Second hit.
Double barrel shotgun.
Tried electric to punish, but you know, she's so evasive when she's going in and out of the stance and moving around.
Getting pressured right now. Oh, okay, gets floated.
Not a lot of damage.
Oh, jumps over. Oh, gets the wall flat. This is what Ling does to their opponents, but...
And the tech trap, Tanukana was aware, right? She didn't wake up with a button, but still, Ikari was 1 step ahead.
Yep.
But, okay, you're not going to fall for the tech trap. I'm still going to go for the wall splat. Got her. 1-1.
Oh.
Nice block here on the hell.
Big block. And she gets the delayed. Oh, no! She drops the combo.
That's 2 for 2, right?
Yeah.
She blocks low. She gets the big blocks when she needs it.
Yeah.
Oh, another counter. He dropped it last time. I dropped it again. My man is half American though. Immediately after the drop, went for the reset with the health speed, paid off. AOP not gonna work.
Kind of last kick. Oh, okay. Gets the snake edge, but doesn't get the combo because it was down. Oh, okay. Calls it out. Okay, gets the full wall raising 2, and he's what's the mix up here? Can be very big in rage. One of the best.
He stays on the ground. He stays on the ground. Doesn't deal with the mix up. Just willing to take that in. There it is. There's the rage drive.
Yeah, the down forward 1 to get back turn. Yeah,
you cannot react to that. If she's standing on front of you, rage like that, just 50-50. Tanukana now. He was getting washed, man. She lost 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
1 round away from taking the set.
We're in the Infinite Sage portion now. All right.
Finally, Ikari takes the full combo.
And and the health sweep. All right. Can Tanukana make a comeback from this? Oh.
Beneath the commander roll. Paul Classic, Kazuya showing he can do it too.
Yeah.
And now, again, like we said, guys, we weren't joking.
Yeah.
If you watch Tekken, you know about this. Always comes down to final round.
Oh, nice duck on the power crush.
Big whoop right there with the backhand. Kind of not ready with the punish. Low pokes are adding up right here.
Oh, getting a little overzealous right now.
What a duck last second. Able to get under the AOP.
Everyone loves AOP.
Electric whip. Oh, little life lead. Hell Sweep was about to come out, but interrupted by the jabs. Ikari about 1 hit away from going into rage.
Oh, she didn't. She could have the California roll there. Yeah.
Rage and rage. We saw how strong. Oh, he tried to do it. Tried to go for the rage drive. Yeah, Tanukana able to interrupt it. What a comeback.
Yeah,
I thought she was about to get washed, man. She got destroyed that first game. Started the second game, she's getting trolled. You know, devil mode, sidestep launches and everything, lasers. She ran all the way back.
That made her stronger.
She ran all the way back. And if you're a car, you got to feel, you know, whenever you pop off, whenever you try and style and then you end up losing, you feel bad, right? You're like,
yeah. That's yeah, you can't be too happy about that.
He should not have, you know, he kind of angered the beast right there. He should have not tried to send a message. You know, they told him he's on the stream setup. He will definitely play different when on the stream setup.
Yeah. Don't mess with the link players. You can't mess with link players. You know, I know Kazuya is like, you know, he's in the first game. He's, you know, super popular character. He's got all this hype stuff, but can't mess with the link players. Can't bully them.
Good stuff there from Tanukana. Damn. The card, my man was mad good too, right? He was mad good. Yeah, what's up? Thank you guys again for joining us here. Tekken 7 Online Challenge. We are doing this online in the lobby, so we're going to have, you know, some downtime as we wait for players to come in and out. But we're still getting started. You know, it's still winners bracket matches. There's 4 pools, I believe, running simultaneously. I'm not sure. But as we mentioned earlier, what's 98 players here. You know, don't be fooled by the numbers. Don't be fooled by like, oh, it's only 98. It's 98 top players, right? It's a very high-level tournament, so kind of the casual fan, a little bit too intimidated to enter. But if you know the Japanese Tekken scene, you know that, you know, every name that should be here is here right now. And we're still waiting for the final boss. We don't know who that's going to be.
Yeah, and I think I know, I'm kind of hoping that it's Furumitsu, who plays Lei. I definitely want to see more of that character. Like you said, it's a character that is kind of fun to watch, but not fun to get bodied by.
Yeah.
And right now,
what did he just do to me, man? What's he doing?
Like, I was about to rank up, and it was a Lei player that stopped me. Just beat me up like I think 3 games straight, and I just went into lab. You know, just like, you know, what you do when you get bodied by a character that you're not too familiar with. And basically, it's like you start labbing this character, and you're like, okay, I can't just lab right here and learn anything meaningful in like one little session. So
here we got the brackets right now. So they're EQNX Masa, very, very good. I believe he also plays Kazuya. I forget. He's got a couple characters on his thing. Hazard Metal against Jonah. That's another match of top players. Hazard Metal up 1-0 so far. Jotaro against Mogotan. Mogotan, I believe, the female player, I believe she hosts the online tournament with Yuyu.
Okay.
She's going to have a hard match against Jotaro, who's very good.
Yeah.
Take, as expected, moving on there. I haven't seen too much of Take recently.
Yeah.
You know, nobody's been streaming nonstop, doing a lot of work. Take, of course, still grinding, but we'll see.
He's got a new haircut, right? Like, I think he buzzed it or cut it off much shorter. I don't know. Maybe
I haven't seen him in a while, but yeah, he definitely. He's a dad now. You know, don't got time to be worrying about your hair.
Optimized.
For. Yeah, as you're seeing, all these pools running simultaneously. Going on there. Ao winning, moving on. Ao as well, defending Japan yesterday. Helping them. get their victory in the Japan vs. Korea exhibition. There's Keisuke. That was the Kazuya god I was talking about. Kaio here, one of the king gods. So it looks like this pulls a little bit behind compared to the other. Oh yeah, right. There's Mimi. Yeah, Mimi lost. Mimi had to fight someone named Mine. Mimi versus Mine. She went down in the losers bracket.
Okay.
Unfortunately, there.
I saw Mind, but it's Japan, so I guess it's Mine.
Yeah. Clear Lamp again. He went out first round, showing Under Night players. Under Night is an easy game anybody could win it, and Tekken is for big brain players only.
Of course.
Kagemaru. We saw him fight Show earlier, so he'd make it pretty far.
Yeah.
Against So, another good player, and he's got Rangchu waiting up there. Karei, who just got second place at the Chikrin Cup, is there. Going to fight the winner of Tark vs. Mako.
Oh, Kato Cobain is up.
Kurt Cobain, let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Going against Amigo. Amigo is a Jin player, I believe. Very good Jin. Very good Jin, actually. Although I see Jin players crying about Season 4, though, right?
Yeah. Jin players in general. Yeah, I think... I love watching a good Jin. That's like one of those characters that I wish I could play, but I'm struggling.
Yuyu, the chat is... We have mods in the chat. Shoot that dude. They're saying Yuyu is DQ'd. No, Yuyu won her first match. She's going up against Zeugal now. Zeugal, very good player. He played Claudio, but I think I remember him also playing Geese. I'm not sure he's going to be running here in Season 4. Taiheiyo. It says 2-1. Oh, he won. Okay.
Oh, he just won right now. Okay.
Yeah, he's one of the top king players out here in Japan. Pekos, Genkichi Pekos. I'm interested to see who he plays. I'm going to assume Bob.
Bob, okay.
You know, he got a Geese. He played Bob, then he went to Geese when Geese was busted. Pekos is
okay, yeah.
He's a multi-game specialist like me. You know, he's a top player in multiple games like me. And something you do when you play multiple games is you kind of do have to go for the, you know, the strong character. Yeah. The strong, easy to win character with, because you don't have time to be labbing out, you know, all the technical bottom tier stuff. But we'll see.
That's a good point. I mean, you know, it's if you do play a lot of games, you are splitting your time, your practice time between multiple games. Some people love playing like every single game under the sun, and some people just want to focus on one game and just grind it out until they are the best at it. So
mad fun.
Yeah.
Everyone, I see the chat has been insulting my green screen. Look, I hate to break it to you guys. Ready? There is no green screen. It's all computer animated, guys. I can't afford a green screen, okay? So cut me some slack.
Whoa, dude, that was
like looking computer out here.
I was like looking inside the Terminator there. Just saw everything behind the scenes. Christmas tree. Yeah, that was weird, man. It was like an exposed brain or something.
If you guys want to see a real green screen, make sure you sub to Anime Illuminati. Give them bits. They will all go towards purchasing a real, honest green screen.
I had to drag my green screen from the studio. It's actually...
Do you have a homemade one, or do you have like a professional one?
I have like one of those that like fold and then like they extend.
Okay. So yeah, they save space and stuff like that.
Yeah, so it's like it's a decent one, but I have no complaints. But lighting it was kind of an issue because I don't... with a green screen, you got to kind of light it so that it's not like... doesn't get too spotty and stuff. So, you know...
Looking good. Looking better than mine is all I got to say.
Your mic, like, it disappears and reappears. That's actually pretty hilarious.
Oh, looks like we got another match ready to go. Who we got coming up here? Still on the winner's side. All right, there you go.
Yeah, we got Yuyu, and I guess my question is answered. She is still rocking Zafina.
My question is answered too. So Zeugal, the Claudio player I said, who's switching over to Geese, now he's on Fahkumram. So I guess he's just hopping over to the top tiers. Play to win.
We got an infinite stage here. Classic stage with the best music.
To win. And we saw this character, you know, this is one of the big problem characters after he came out earlier this year. But Season 4, he took a ton of nerfs. He got nerfed all over the place and still very strong, right? We saw Team Liquid's Gen doing work against Osyare with this character yesterday. We'll see, though. Both these characters kind of have that similar... They want to play that similar range, you know, that kind of 2 character lanes away, that mid-range, and just poke away, poke away, poke away. But Zeugal getting a better Yuyu that first round.
You couldn't get anything started there. But yeah, Zafina character. A lot of stances, a lot of sneaky things. You know, she's like, he has like AOP-ish kind of evasive stances. But we haven't seen her use it too much yet.
Yeah, Quero's not only that, right? She got those pokes, she got that godlike backdash. So Fahkumram got his backdash nerfed a little bit. Zafina is still, look at her just go.
Yeah.
Looks like a glitch, just teleporting backwards.
Yeah, just super good. Oh, not quite in range to punish that. Characters with super long lows. Oh, okay, gets the counter hit. And then get some real damage finally. And the Ender connects. Oh,
one, alright.
Okay.
Ran up in there, not giving Zeugal a chance to make any use of that rage, just dying instantly.
Yeah. Of course, Fahkumram with multiple rage drives. Why?
And you see you blocking him with a jumper one and then ducking the follow-up, but of course that's what makes Fahkumram so good is that you can always, you know, you can just swap into any ender he wants, go high, low, mid. It's very, very tricky to keep track. Then you just gotta pray, right? Pick one direction and pray. Plus frames after the rocket knee goes low.
Oh, didn't want any more of the Mantis shenanigans, low parries.
A wall though, so you're not quite dead. Nice block while standing 4.
Oh,
okay.
And that's
still
my
turn.
Yep. Oh,
counter hit, that's it.
Oh,
no! Not like that.
The heartbreaker.
What happened? What happened? I know this character had a lot of issues with his hurt box, so maybe there was a little, you know, he's too big for his own good. It looked like he did the correct combo right there, just did not connect.
Yeah,
robbed, dude. She got robbed.
Speaking of long lows, she's been tagging him with that squid move. I don't know if in Japan they also call it the squid.
They call it the Dowsum. That long low pose.
Okay.
The Dowsum, yeah. It looks like his crouch here.
Yeah. They call it the squid up right here. Oh, okay.
Another low right now. You turning the pressure on.
Let's go for a launch misses.
Yeah, not the biggest puncher, just a jab from Zeugal, so you that's okay.
Oh, that was a scary whip, right? But she didn't.
No. She was running away.
Yeah.
That was a wild rage out, I think.
Yeah, that was kind of, that seemed a little bit out of left field. Maybe
it didn't work,
he was expecting a certain thing.
He's been, you know, she's been playing very defensively. Like, just backdashing. Not too aggressive. So Zeugal, not sure what he was seeing, but, you know, easy round right there.
Yeah.
And now both players final round, game 1. Who's going to take it, go up in the set?
Oh. Brace the throw.
Ooh, everything connecting, right? Not a true combo here, but you just get caught.
Still hasn't blocked any of those squid attacks, those Dhalsim attacks.
Dhalsim.
Oh,
I got floated here, so gonna get a combo, but yeah, not full damage. He will be alive after this.
Oh, with rage though. Oh, just running 3.
Of course, right? What else is he gonna do right there? I'm not sure. What? She might have been trying to match rage on wake up, maybe trying to move, but that's the Fahkumram classic, right? Get a combo.
Yeah, running 3.
Rocket knee plus frame. Still my turn.
Yep. Yep. Yeah.
And I believe that stage is probably good for Yuyu, right? Zafina, for the way she plays, I believe she likes the endless stages. So not being able to win on that first one, we're gonna see what she's gonna do right here.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like a blowout, right?
Yeah, it was close, but the thing is, it's completely different from yesterday, right? It's the first of 2.
Yeah.
So yesterday there were a lot of games in the first of 7. You're like, you know, it was close, but it's all right. You got plenty of chances to come back. Here, it's like, doesn't matter if it's close, right? She one more game. Yeah, she got one more game, or else she's going down in the loser bracket.
Yeah.
But we shall see. We shall see what she's gonna do, where she wants to go.
I don't think that she'll do a character switch. There's they were kind of close, and like, cause even if it is a first of 2, I mean, to do a character switch, you have to like a light bulb has to appear in your head, or it has to just be like you're just completely lost, and there's, you know, that you're definitely gonna lose the next game. But yeah, it wasn't like that. We'll see what adjustments she makes.
We're gonna see if she goes to. All right, she's playing stage with the wall, Kinder Gym, but still it's a very wide stage, so she still wants that room, the backdash to work with.
Yeah, this is kind of like a compromise between like, you know, you want a wall stage, but you kind of want the space of an infinite stage where you can kind of have room to do stuff. All right, good start from Yuyu, already getting a wall combo, getting some damage. Tried for it.
To go on, blowing up the spring kick.
Yeah.
Okay, a big boy launch in there, yeah. So go with a quick jab punish. Punish right back. You got the life lead. Got to close it out.
Ooh. It's not gonna quite kill. Oh, tries to. Oh!
Oh no! no, not like that. Oh. Try to dig that.
Gonna go
under.
Oh.
That's gonna go under that
Yeah.
interrupt. Man, she almost got robbed.
Yeah, that would have been.
Trying to use that evasive stance of Zafina, but then Zafina got up the wrong way. Yuyu gets the free back damage right there.
Yeah. The launch.
And wall pick is paying off so far.
Oh, okay, nice block here. Now bad position.
Around, so now she's got to deal with her. Yeah.
Oh, nice. I never reacted to that. You know, it's like it's one of those moves where it's reactable completely. It's designed to be reactable, and like a lot of people just freeze up there, but Yuyu was able to just be like, no, I'm gonna hop kick there.
We got two. But finally, third round here, the second game, Zeugal, the one gets the first hit, get the momentum going. Easy game, 60% like that.
Yeah.
And now he's
just
chilling.
taking easy. Yeah, chilling.
He's chilling. He's got the life lead now. He's gonna slow down. Oh, got him. And so you kind of dancing out of the way. Just hold that long. Give me that round.
Yeah. That was exactly the right move there, to just back off when you have that huge lead, and then just play a little reactive. Wait for that launch to finish it off.
1-2. You trying to get started, but again, the long legs here. Fahkumram just throwing him out there.
And of course, he's got the hatchet kick. Oh man! And this lead that Yuyu had, 2-round lead, just evaporated.
Heckin'.
Yeah. Because now it's 2-2.
3 rounds. You got to win 3.
Oh.
Okay.
Just was under that
interaction right there. Yeah. High profile and low profile, and no one gets hit. Yep. Rockin' knee again. What happened? You're at the wall.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, whip there, but she rolls back, of course. Evasive. Oh, okay, of course, that's punishable.
Yeah, try to power for crush, of course. We've already.
Yeah. Oh, okay, nice launch, but the wall kind of screwed up a more damaging combo. Oh, the mix-ups. Oh, okay, just top kicking.
Let's go.
I'm loving this from Yuyu. Yeah, it's just like she knows like where there's the gaps, and will punish it. Oh, look at that.
That's the same way she won the first round.
That's yeah.
Called out that wake up kick to nope. Nope.
That's such a call out too.
Sneaky. Oh, sneaky. Yeah.
Oh,
1-1 right now. Zeugal's pick. Where's he gonna go?
That's Yuyu's playstyle, you know, as you know, even her Xiaoyu was always like a very sneaky style, right? She'd always have like some kind of weird thing that you didn't think of, and you would just get hit by it at the most unexpected moment. And you know, with Xiaoyu's like stance changes, and also Zafina has the stance stuff too. In a certain way, they're kind of they have a lot of similarities, those characters. But I think her strengths in Xiaoyu definitely show in Zafina as well.
Yeah, it's like we talked about earlier though. Like there's a lot of different get-up attacks in Tekken, right? You can roll forward, back, left, right. You can go low, mid, whatever. But they're all like reactable, not reactable, but they are unsafe, right?
Yeah.
So it was a good read, good call out there from Yuyu. She was ready.
Yeah.
Instantly. As soon as she saw that whiff, like, no, that's my round.
Those get-up threes are kind of addicting because you get a counter hit.
You get so much, right? It feels so good.
Yeah.
You're like,
yeah. And then if you
I get a combo after this, like, all right, I earned that one. I earned that. I got it. A high-level play, you see, you know.
Every time you get hit by get-up 3 counter hit, you feel like that was completely random and lucky. But then when you do it, it's just like, oh yeah,
nice.
Of course.
I'm nice. I'm mad nice. But yeah, let's see. We saw Tanukana on stream earlier. They do have that little friendly rivalry. You know, they had the famous Kimono Michi showdown. Battle of the Xiaoyus there. You came out on top. So you got to make it further in the bracket. All right, Mishima Dojo.
Right.
Stage you pick when you don't know what you want to pick.
Yeah, this is kind of like the all-around stage. Not too big, not too small. No wall breaks. No weird things.
Little flash duck. Was afraid of the third hit. Didn't want to press anything right there.
Ooh, okay. Gets the crumple.
She's trying to dance away there in the stand, but again, you just can't. The kick, man. Look how long his damn legs are and his arm. This catch is built like a monster.
Oh. And just standing there. Not afraid. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, he was just towering over her, just standing. Corner.
Don't forget, this is final game, so each one of these rounds is crucial right now. Yeah. Dowson comes out, another Dowson. Yeah. And now you got Zeugal crouching, right? You got him crouching now, so she switches to the mids. Strong round so far from Yuyu. Zeugal gonna bring out the rocket knees again, just kind of swing his way out of the corner.
And that was a legit punish right there. Big damage at the wall, and this is scary mix-up situation. Yeah, nice blocks. Oh, nice duck right there.
And he got that earlier, but was afraid to let it rip. That time she was able to get the launch, but did not get the kill, and now Zeugal's enraged.
Yeah. Oh, one more hit.
Oh, no, that's it. That is it. He got the. Oh man, 5 health. This is season 4 Tekken, man.
Yeah.
Right, season 3 that would have been it, but that 5 health.
Yep.
Your opponent's always gonna be left in rage, where they need 1 hit.
And oh man, this is not looking good right now for you.
Crumpling in front of her eyes right now.
Yeah. He needs to make something happen. Oh, and that Logan's blocked. Yeah. This is just looking like.
There we go.
Yeah, there's. Wow, and Zeugal just steamrolling right there at that last round.
You saw the momentum just evaporate. Right, she was looking so good. She looked like she was gonna bring things back there in the 3rd game, and then that little second chance, that 5 health, 1 hit in a rage drive, and then tragic. So Yuyu now dropping down into the losers bracket. Zeugal moving on. There, she played well.
Yeah,
played well. There, you guys can see, right? You know, the early reactions for Fahkumram nerfs is that he's dead. You know. Cat is dead.
Yeah.
He got nerfed. You get too many nerfs, right? He's dead. He's finished. Well, he's still out here doing work, so.
A lot of damage. Yeah. I mean, he still has that insane range, of course, standing 3. Just like, it's just, if you just look at it, it's like, wow, like, how can he reach that far? And then, of course, he can get mix-ups from that range as well. His down forward 1 gets mix-ups. Yeah, just an overall scary character. Yes, some of his counter hit stuff got nerfed a bit, but yeah, still very, very strong character. I think pretty much no one's out there saying he's dead right now.
You were like me. I mean, that's a lot of times my strategy. I'm like, man, this character's busted. They're gonna get nerfed. I'm not gonna worry about him. You know?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna worry about learning how to fight him. They're gonna nerf, and then he got nerfed, but you still need to learn how to fight this character. He's gonna be sticking around for another season.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, definitely. His movement is still good. I heard, didn't they nerf his backdash a little bit?
Yeah, his backdash for some reason was godlike, but it got nerfed. It's still good.
Yeah.
You know, he still wants to backdash out, get in that range where you can start poking away with the long limbs, as we saw in that set right there. But sorry, boys. I see a lot of Yuyu fans in the chat. She's still got a chance. She's down in the losers bracket. She might be streaming, actually.
Oh.
I wonder if she's streaming from her channel. If you guys want to go see, support her, cheer her on. That's something I really like about online tournaments is the players streaming.
Yeah,
as they run through the bracket.
It's actually kind of interesting because like sometimes you can go back and forth just to see people's reactions, right, during the tournament, and you know you can get a view of a player that you wouldn't normally see in an offline tournament.
Yeah, I mean, we see that with Daigo. I think that's like the biggest. We gotta get Daigo on Tekken, man. Yeah, like the personality of people at the tournaments and the personality at home on the stream is completely different there.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right, so next up, we're waiting for another match. Yeah, the chat's talking about. So Fahkumram did get his backdash nerfed. It did get nerfed. You can see it, but it's still a very good backdash, right? He still is able to just slip out of there.
Yep.
And unfortunately, Yu's falling down there. But yeah, what's up, guys? Once again, thank you for joining us. Tekken 7 Online Challenge here, Japan edition. Next week is the Philippines. So if you're watching from the Philippines, make sure you enter that. Registration is open right now. If you're not from the Philippines, you know where you're going to be next week. So just watch those guys out there. I think they got like 300 plus people ready to go.
Wait, for the tournament? Like for the
Philippines.
Brackets? Wow.
Yeah.
Man, they love Tekken. I mean, that was one of the things before we couldn't go to tournaments anymore. On my bucket list had Rev Major. Seeing that tournament, how they ran it, just like the production values, the hype that everyone had, like that's definitely one of the places I want to go to when things come back.
Fingers crossed, 2021, 2022. Hopefully we can all meet again offline. But right now, guys, we are going to take a quick break. We'll be back for more matches. So go, get a snack, get a drink, and we'll see you back here in a few. Alrighty, welcome back. Thank you guys for sticking around here at Tekken 7 Online Challenge. We're still early in the day. It's been about, 2 hours. I think we're still running through the winner's side of the pools, winding down the top 8. We just saw everyone's favorite Yuyu, unfortunately. Close match. Kind of got robbed there by some Season 4 shenanigans there from
extra
Zeugal.
health buff.
Yeah, extra health.
Yeah.
She had that weird pickup, too, in the first game where, like, her combos went right through him. She made the right read and just...
Yeah.
Oh, man. He still got that janky hurt box.
Yeah.
But I hope you guys have been enjoying the Tekken so far.
Yeah. So, yeah, it looks like, I guess we are, like, all these matches are probably going to be, top players at this point. I imagine we're far enough into the brackets. Of course, is a 98-person tournament, but it was a tournament where it was mostly known players or people in the scene that have been playing for a long time.
Every match we saw so far today has been like a really high-level match, right? No random guys sneaking in there, no green rank Pauls. This is kind of the, the different, a different feel. But anyway, of course, we want to give a shout-out, making this kind of online event, possible. Thanks to our sponsors. Of course, shout out to S.H.O.W, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. I got it right here. But I don't have any cool. I don't have any of the cool faceplates. I was talking about that yesterday. I'm jealous. They give out all like the cool, custom whatever on an Anime Illuminati one, or even a Bud Light one. How about that?
Yeah.
If you guys want more Tekken during the downtime, or you're just looking for some Tekken action, make sure you check out the Bud Light Tekken League that they got in America. The archives are up there. Twitch.tv/Bud Light. I want a Bud Light. I can. They can't stop me. It's my house, right? I'm not at a venue. I'm at my house. I can drink a Bud Light if I want.
That's right. We are at our homes. I mean, we can do whatever we want, right? Maybe. No.
Just need that break. Oh man, in that break, I'll be coming back. Be feeling loose. Be having some fun. Yeah. Thank you guys for joining us. Like always, we are still going. Don't forget, after this tournament is over, you got to stick around because we're going to have the final balls, hidden balls. We don't know who it is. We've been guessing. People said Nobi. They said Chikarin. I say it's Obama.
Maybe Giuna.
Nah, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh, he's Take. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wow. Take playing Bryan. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't say YAMASA Take, but I hope it's Take. Yeah. Take does play Bryan, yeah.
Yeah.
Bryan was his kind of original character. Then he was doing so much work with Kazumi. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah, Kazumi.
So here we go. Team YAMASA Take.
Again, we got a Jin player. Yeah. Nice. Low parry.
This is the second Bryan we've seen so far today. And then, of course, we saw Knee running him yesterday. Character got some nice buffs in Season 4. James Tran, Jimmy J. Himself in Season 4 is Bryan's season.
Yep. Maybe that's why Take is rocking Bryan right now. Nice sidewalk there.
Yeah, trying to get the homie move to get the wall splat right there, but Baku able to block in time.
Good position, but not good life. Oh.
Yeah, I like that from Baku too, right? So Take got put in rage. He had good positioning right there. So Baku, rather than trying to wait it out, he's like, I gotta close it right now. So you can tell when Tekken players are just trying to play safe and patient, and when they're kind of rushing to close out the round, and it paid off. And by the way, look down there, Bakushinki 16 win streak. Can someone check this guy's PC?
Oh my god!
Is it like that Korean guy with the 303? I've never seen this win streak. Someone check this guy out. He's got to send a photo of his display right now. His overlay.
Actually, that 16 is reasonable. I got 16. Yeah, but 17 though. That's when you got to check him.
Might get it right now. Nice to land a third hit there from Take. Counter hit setup. Didn't get the ender, but still looking quite good.
Oh, clutch block there, but still so behind. Okay, here's a chance. Knockdown.
Yeah, Take just taking the damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I like that though. When you're that low health, right there, you just have to bet sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Because he
would have won.
Yeah. If it hit, he would have won. It didn't. He lost the round. But if if he didn't go for it, he was gonna tag by a poke eventually and lose. Damn. Big combo to start from Take. Easy 60%.
Ooh, it's the wall splat. All right. Go to the other wall. Nope, not quite.
Yeah, just short of that.
When you get two walls, it's like exciting.
Got him. High step, hop kick.
Goes for the rage drive. Big combo. What's the mix-up? Oh, goes mid. Oh.
He tried to grab it just out of range right there and just ate it back once from Take. Not sure what he was trying to do. Yeah. Good recovery right here.
Oh, 4-4-3. Gets the launch, caught him ducking. Oh, just goes like, I'm gonna switch sides with you, and you're gonna do nothing about it,
right? He's gonna look at you, right? There's the intimidation factor, right? He thought he was trying to go for the back four right there, but he got traded, so he lost out a lot of damage.
Very favorable trade for Take, and look, it evens it up.
Want that back four, right? That'll be the round. If you get launched by that knee at the wall, so much damage. Oh! And that's that new move right there.
Man.
Hey.
Oh, it doesn't quite do it. Just the low will close it out. Take taking the first game.
Yeah, you saw right there. That's one of the new moves. So the soccer kick has always been an awkward because it kind of flips them backwards when it hits. But Bryan's new move in season 4, it kind of realigns them, so it's a lot easier. He gets more damage, you know, better combos right there. He's almost able to close it out just off that.
Yeah, definitely like. The thing in Tekken is like, you know, the axis is so important too, right? Like when you knock someone down, like what position are they in? Are they face down, you know, feet down? Are they face up, you know, is it head forward? There's all these different statuses on the ground. This is why like the Oki game in Tekken is like, especially for us 2D folk, you look at the Oki game in Tekken, you're like, what is all this stuff? And there's a lot of stuff to dig into and kind of relearn how Oki's ML works.
I still don't know how it works, man. I don't know. Smash Death Fist and hope they get hit by it.
JDCR had a really good video about it. Actually, I had a conversation with him when I was, you know, just starting to really grind Tekken. I was like, man, the Oki stuff, I don't get this in this game, this 3D Oki stuff. And he's like, oh, that'd be a pretty good video. And like, he actually made it, and it was like really good. So I don't know, check that out.
Yeah, I definitely will. Yeah, Take is looking good, man. The Bryan pick is one of his classic characters. Good to see him back on it. Everybody loves Bryan. I was talking about that yesterday. I feel like Bryan, just this is my opinion, I feel like he's the most popular character for Stream Monsters. Whenever Bryan's on screen, the chat always goes crazy. Whenever Paul's on screen, they start booing. They got bad taste.
Maybe it's just your Paul.
Got bad taste. We're going to the community stage. New stage, very, very cool.
Yeah, very good music.
But I know it's good.
Yeah. Oh, just harassing with some hook fists, electric hook fists. 4-4-2.
Not all the electrics here, but Take not pressing any button, right? He's fine to just block and boom.
Just punches in the balcony break from the first round. Oh, tried to go for an optimal combo, doesn't quite get to the wall. Buff wall carry, even more. Let's go.
Season 5.
Season 5. Double wall carry.
Take, really strong start, but Take not giving up, and he's not flustered. You see, he's not really changing anything.
Yeah.
Keeping that very, you know, back one low poke, back one low poke.
Mark of a seasoned veteran, just knows that they can get the win eventually. They just have to be patient.
You got to go ham sometimes, though. He was unable to close it out. Baku with the first round in game 2. Cracking the shins again.
Yeah. Oh, blocks the down back 4 this time. Gets punished. Oh, misses a electric attempt there. I think that might actually hit. He had connected there.
This is, you know, there's a lot of different styles of Tekken. You know, these high damage rounds. They try going for an overload to get a launch, but this is all pokes, right? This game's been no combos. Poke, poke, poke.
Yep.
Both players.
No forward fours even. Oh, there we go. Right as I said that.
Right up coming out here.
Oh, gets the hell sweep and go right into rage.
Yep.
And I think this is gonna kill.
Oh, definitely. It looked a little bit slow, but Jin, of course, got that high rage art. Very, very fast.
Yeah.
A lot easier to combo into than some other rage arts here. Good response.
And this is why people love watching Bryan. You know, stuff like that. His counter hits so hard.
They love it too, man.
Yeah.
Easing it up. Nothing yet.
Yeah. Even the threat of that being available. It's hype. Ooh. One more hit. Okay, here's the start of something.
Yeah, right. That he's down to that pixel. So we saw this in the first game too. Tapped in the face. I
want to steal that.
To you.
When people do that armor run thing, like jab in the face. But of course, he had no life.
I like that from Baku. When he gets down to that low health, he's not afraid to just start taking the big hit, right? He's like, look, I'm gonna lose either way. I'm gonna go down swinging.
But another health hit gets blocked.
Take responding right. Those first 2 rounds are just poke, poke. But the last 2 rounds, you get big damage combos here.
Baku not afraid to hell sweep. Oh, gets a low parry. Don't want any more soccer kicks.
That would have been it.
Yeah. Oh, another one. Okay.
The rage art. Okay.
Wow. Okay. I don't think it's gonna kill, but
nah,
it's
definitely not.
Yeah.
Put himself right back in the game. You gotta watch it for the rage drive, though.
Yeah. Oh no! Doesn't quite kill. Oh, season 4. Season 4 saving Take.
That rate drive is very, very good. Very, very fast, goes very far. And if it, you know, even on block, he's plus. Let's go back. Can we get season 4.1? Give me back the lower health, man. Give me back the lower health.
Yeah.
Here we go. We went from Bakushinki just dominating this game too to now Take is on match point.
Nice set there. Okay, but he gets something off of it, off the trade.
Yeah, he recognizes he's gonna get the combos. Just want to get a little bit of guarantee there with the flip kick.
Yeah,
the life is still anyone's game. Very, very scary right now.
Take's defense so good.
He's moving.
Yeah. He hasn't really gotten hit by any of those hook fists.
Double hatchet. Now he's bringing out the
jab. Wow.
Yeah. He nice. 6 attacks and all 6 of them hit. Hatchet, jab, and then back one. He got tagged by everything. Yeah. He went like 20 seconds without pressing a button, just running away, and then he's like, nah, I'm winning this game. 2-0. Take. Haven't seen him too much recently. I guess, you know, we haven't had a lot of events and everything, but good to see him still here playing like a beast. Yeah.
He's one of Japan's best players. Team YAMASA. Take always, you know, putting a great performance. He's also got that very patient playstyle. You're talking about how he's just, you know, backing off there, and then once he got in, he did all this damage, right? So this kind of balance of being able to back off at the right moments, be defensive, but knowing when to attack, and, you know, knowing when to come in, when to make those commitments. I think Take really showed that he's that kind of player.
I don't know what Baku was doing, man. He just got hit. He got hit by everything. He didn't block one.
Yeah, sometimes that happens.
There's no mix-up. It's just jabs. Jab, back one. Mid, high, mid.
Maybe he was mashing something, trying to, you know, mashing DP or something.
His cat stepped on his keyboard or something. Moving him forward.
Hey, it's tournaments at home. Could be, right? This is the new challenges of playing in an online environment. Your cat can just jump on your keyboard. I do have a story. I tell people this. My cat has won a round in a fighting game before.
There we go.
By jumping on my stick and got the last hit, and actually won it for me. So can't hate on the cats too much.
I'm a dog person myself. But anyway, here we go. So this is Karei Ganryu. This is who I was talking about. He got second place at the Chicken Online Cup.
All right.
So it was Karei against Tsurumizu. So Karei was running Kazumi for a very long time. He did very well, actually. I believe in like season 2. Had some very big results.
Got the Don Fanucci costume.
He's looking good against Tark.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Red rank Zafina. Not sure if this is his main account or whatever, but, you know, like we were saying, you don't have to be a Tekken god to be entering. Anybody can just jump in here.
Yep.
This guy can definitely be in a red rank.
Yeah.
Movement of a Gaul. A big whiff right there, and Karei with the clap. The crumple and the combo.
Ooh. Fighting back. Tark.
Ganryu is mad strong. You know, he came out at a bad time where he kind of got overshadowed by the other DLC characters, but it's like, wait a second. Ganryu's mad good, dude.
He blocked 2 lows in a row there. Denying him and low parrying. Yeah, Tark's got to think his lows are not working right now. He's got to do something.
Sumo Masaji right there. I mean, it's so scary when you fight an opponent like this, where it's like you do what you think is safe. You're not playing risky at all, but you're losing anyway. It's like, huh?
Yeah. Like these little low pokes.
Like, why am I getting punished for this? He's got too good.
Yeah, he's being a little bit more defensive, not pushing his luck too much. Tark.
Not politely, but you know, Tark's been the one going away the whole time. Right when I was saying he's playing defensively and kind of running away, kind of resets himself. Karei with the read, counter hit launch, 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, Karei's so ready. Gets counter hit.
A little bit extra damage after that. You could have got a bigger pickup, but you take what you can get.
Again, another block on that low.
He's a sumo wrestler, dude. They have to, you know, it was all about having good defense and everything, right? You got to be able to tech throws, have that good defense.
All right, Tark doing pretty well right now. Maybe he can get himself on the board.
Oh!
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god. Likely is well gone right now.
Yeah. Plus frames. Oh, goes low, but doesn't kill. Oh, it just gets flat.
Big whip on the headbutt right there. Tark sidestepped correctly, but did not press anything. He had a chance. The no round Bryan in the first one there from Karei. Shown why he got second place.
Yeah. I felt like Tark would have taken a round there, but looks like Karei's defense just kind of a wall, like a sumo wrestler, right? Just he's he's impenetrable. Maybe
not too, man. He looked like he, that last round he was looking good, but he kind of at the very end he clammed up a little bit. It's in the back of your head, like I only need one more hit. I'm close. But he got a little bit too, too patient.
Yeah,
taking it away.
It's like one of those things where like you're trying to get that last hit, and that's a big thing in Tekken, right? The last hit is very like if they have a pixel left, there's no like chip damage or super chip kills or anything, except in rare cases in Tekken. So in a lot of cases, it's like if I do a low, I might get parried and I might die. So like people go for mids, but then like maybe that might not work. There's the last hit is always so scary because sometimes you just want to be like, just tap him low twice. Sometimes you just want to be like, oh, he could have just hit him low again there. Why did he back off? Like he wasn't blocking low, but then that's the mix-up, right?
You got scared. He got scared. You don't have time to be scared, right? This is if first to 7 you can be scared, but first to 2, man, you got to go ham.
Yeah.
You got to go nuts. Bring out your gimmicks. Bring out your trick. Pray they're not using the overlay. Let us see. So we're going to game 2 right now.
Yeah.
No change, but Zafina players, like we said, her backdash one of the best in the game. Is it the best in the game? I don't know. But they love these endless stages right here. Give her all the room to just run away.
Yep.
Take advantage of that back movement she's got.
Yeah. A nice pick in stage, and also a little camouflage here. Zafina kind of camouflages into the stage.
Well, what happened to customizations, by the way?
Yeah.
Did they change the rule? I was hyped that first game. What happened? I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, somebody clamped down, I guess. They're cracking down on customizations.
Another big counter hit launcher from Karei. Ooh. Yeah, big whiff on the down. It's hard to punish.
Oh, right? Man, Karei going in. Karei just going in there.
Round 2.
One of those rounds, right? You smell blood, everything starts working, so it's like, all right, no need to stop. Just keep it going. Tark intact.
Oh, another block low. Oh.
Yeah, the defense has been very, very good here for Karei. That's what the players are talking about now, Season 4. You really have to focus on your defense if you want to play this game.
Yep.
The damage got lowered. You got to really be able to, survive all this stuff.
Tark got a little opening here. Evened it out.
Oh, still my turn here.
Yeah.
Ooh,
the interrupt.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah. And that's the mark of good defense right there.
He had an opportunity to let it rip. Didn't believe in himself. Finds himself enraged. He showed he's willing to let it go. Well, he tried to do it this time, but Karei ready. 5 in a row. The double no round on the verge right now. This month is Karei's month. Another low parry. The defense definitely, look so far in the set.
Karei is such a wall.
It's insane. For a clap right there. Gets interrupted here. Man, just slapping her.
Yeah. A little dick jab there. Like, look at this offense. Look at that.
He definitely
can't do anything.
Right? He's like, one more round. I can tell that my opponent's nervous right here. Float.
And as soon as Tark got his turn, just Karei interrupted it.
But a little bit too slow there for the punish.
One more.
Karei's in a really good spot. Anything's gonna do it. If Tark makes a comeback, that'll be his best round so far.
Yeah.
Go ham, bro. It's 10 seconds.
Yep, time's running out. You gotta have a plan.
You're running out of time. Go do something.
And it's lost the launch.
To do a mid launch, dummy. Yeah, 6 in a row. Karei showing why he got second place in that stacked tournament.
Wow, I think Karei blocked more of that low than he got hit. He blocked it more. That's crazy. Like even at the the way that match ended was how it started too, right? Just
I don't know.
You can't get me low. You can't open me up. There's nothing you can do.
What do you think about that? We've been seeing some footage coming out with these low blockings though, Gerald.
Oh no, I don't know, man.
I'm not saying anything. I'll just say he did block an awful lot of lows. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that allowed? I know some of the players think that it's okay. It helps us learn, right?
Hey, this is a tournament with custom costumes legalized. This is why they ban custom costumes, right? Just it's just a Pandora's box. You're opening it. You're giving everybody this message that you can do whatever you want. Maybe the next match we'll see Devil Kazumi. Who knows? Right.
Custom strips. That'd be higher. Just Kazumi just pops in. Like, it's okay. It's not in the rules. They didn't put it in the rules. I guess you gotta let it run there.
Like, oh no, we like one custom costume in. Got Devil Kazumi mirrors, grand finals.
There we go. Karei moving on. We shall see. Fudami's not in the bracket though. That could be a good choice. That was your pick for the final ball.
Yeah, I'd be hyped for that. Actually, I think the final boss picks overall throughout this whole Tekken Online Challenge series have been really hyped. I think they've been really good choices. Yeah, I mean, and they've mixed it up too. They even had the main man was one of them, like a content creator, right? That was actually like they threw that in there to the mix of all the final bosses. And I think the final bosses generally have had the winning record, if I'm not mistaken. There's something about the final boss, right?
It's good if it's the final boss. If they win, they get some money, right?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how that works, but yeah, I mean there is money at stake. I know the winner, the person who's challenging the final boss. If they win, they get the money. But I don't know how it works on the other end.
We still don't know. We still don't. We still have no idea who it is.
Yeah.
Seriously, the chat never believes me. We don't know. We saw people said Nobi. Gerald thinks Fudamizu would be a good pick. I think that's a good pick too. I thought maybe Chikrin because he's there now. You know, Chikrin is visiting Tokyo. He's staying here, so it'd be nice for him to get a chance to fight people.
Yeah.
Chelsea. Obama's still MIA though. You know, we've been streaming now for almost 3 hours. We haven't seen Obama yet. Where is he?
Yeah.
He could be. He could be there at the studio warming up right now. Warming up, ready to go. Could be Michael Murray. Get Michael Murray. He's in
Michael
here.
Murray would be kind of interesting.
He's got a devil gym.
Yeah.
Harada's entered Fighting Tuesday a couple times.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah.
Saw him play Jonah. And Jonah actually told me that Harada's like pretty good. So, you know. I don't know if he was just being nice.
Okay, yeah. It's like, you know, you talk to your boss and you're like, what are you going to tell your boss? Oh, man. Of course. He's like, well, he's pretty good.
I mean, yeah, if you're like competing in this game, you don't want to like say the wrong thing to, you got to say you're really good. Yeah. You're really good, and also my character's too weak. You have to make sure you say both of them. Really weak. Yeah. Well, if you play him with your character, you obviously can't win. If you win, you're just ruining it. Yeah, your character is like you're gonna be banned from every tournament. You know, like
too low. Yeah, once again, thank you guys. We are still going. We got a long day. We're not even halfway through there. I hope you're enjoying. We saw people from around the world, but you know, as the day goes on, people are gonna be coming and going. We saw India. Where's everybody watching from? I'm out here in Japan. Gerald's in Korea. Players only in Japan. But talk about countries. Hold on, man. They read in my mind. Go ahead, throw it up, Ken.
Yep, we got
talk about international competition.
Yeah, Tekken Online Challenge is happening in the Philippines. You can register now. I know there's a lot of people playing in this. It's going to be a huge hype tournament. Philippines, of course, a very strong region in Tekken. So don't forget to register. Don't be late and end up regretting it and watching on the stream being like, oh, I could have been there. I could have been winning this. Don't let that happen to you. And of course, you can follow us online at on Twitter, BNE Esports, YouTube as well. And of course, there are the Tekken channels, Twitter, Facebook, and Twitch. It's as simple as Tekken. You'll never forget it, right? Twitch.tv/Tekken. I never forget that. It's the most unforgettable name you can have for Tekken, literally.
There you go. So yeah, like always, if you guys are watching right now, just that follow button, subscribe, do whatever you need to do. Support Tekken, support all the content coming out, because who knows how long we're gonna have to do this. We might be running online events for the foreseeable future, man. I don't know, but you know, we gotta just enjoy what we got. I'm grateful for all these events. You know, I'd much rather have, you know, online stuff than nothing. So people gotta be grateful, man. Stop crying.
Yeah, definitely. And these are, you know, these are the top players. These are the players that that you do see in offline events when they were happening. These are the same top players, right? And you know, this is also, you get to see another dimension, of course, of Tekken. I always mention that in online play there is no rock paper scissors for the first or second player side. So it does add an interesting aspect. I noticed most people pick the one player side, but yeah, you can see a different side of Tekken.
Yeah, there's also, you know, there's so many. We saw. I keep bringing up Daigo because he's my favorite player of all time. But with all the international events, there's so many other factors that go into it that people don't really. I think they understand, but they kind of choose to ignore. But you know, traveling around the world, just getting on that 24-hour flight to go to a country where you're playing jet lagged, you know, eating like foreign food in a country you don't understand the language. There's so many like barriers where players are not playing optimally, and
Yeah.
you know, the top players now, even though it's online, they're able to just stay home, focus in like the environment that they play the best at. So we're seeing a lot of, you know, really, really high level play. So here we go. Next match, Rangchu. He gave up on Panda, huh? Yesterday he lost a Chicker and he said, nah, not today, man. We're going to Julia.
Julia, a strong character this season, right? I mean, Julia has been
always strong.
Pretty good, yeah. So, you know, good pick. But we got a Negan here. Pieter Van Den. Playing
I have no idea. Pieter Van Den. He's up there, huh?
Yeah. Let's see what this what his Negan can do. Got Rangchu in the corner right now, or at the wall.
Yeah, using that this kind of, you know, very mobile, very fast pressure from Julia, able to just maneuver his way out of there by swinging. He got the life lead now too. We saw Negan work for this character yesterday. Can we see it again? Damn! Yeah. Oh, come on, man! That was a great sidestep there from Pieter. Got all the way around for some reason. I swear to God, it's not 3D. It's like 2.7D or something, dude.
Yeah.
That's tragic. Great sidestep, but still got tagged. Unfortunate first round there from Pieter.
So Rangchu finally playing a character that can sidestep and get away from the wall.
But yeah, that's why it didn't work. Go again, but yes, so far it's been very, very aggressive, right? Rangchu's been the one pressing the offense, is swinging, going in. Pieter's being very reactive, so far hanging in there.
Yeah, big wall combo here, yep.
So much damage. Hard to do, too.
Oh, he just standing there. Oh, man.
Like, Jesus, take the wheel, man. Yeah. Got that auto block. Work, man.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, burns the rage.
Yeah, like for
Rangchu is just happy to just hold back. Rangchu hit it.
No chip.
Yeah, Rangchu's like, yeah. I thought he was gonna just run out the clock there. It was like 13 seconds. Yeah.
Let Pieter get comfortable, man. Just keep going for the same move. I'm gonna interrupt you eventually. You just don't know when. Yeah. Of course, that is how he won. World champion was his defense with the Panda.
Yeah. Counter hit there. Looking like PVD, Pieter Van Den. Might get his first round here.
Is this guy? His name is Pieter Van Den, and his sponsor is PVD, Pieter Van Den. This guy's full of himself.
Yeah, well, maybe you're saying that right now, and it's just a coincidence, and then you have to apologize to him later after this.
I'll never apologize. Get him, Rangchu.
Oh, man. And right as we're saying this, oh my God, what a comeback, Rangchu. I thought this was that.
Right there? I could have sworn that traded.
That was a trade, except I think Rangchu had enough life. Rangchu had enough life to survive it. So, yeah, Rangchu had a pixel left. He got saved by Season 4.
Oh
yeah, he got 5 HP, saved by the 5 HP right there.
There we go. Very aggressive first game. Very different. You know, we saw the Panda playstyle yesterday from Rangchu. We're very kind of, you know, slow, steady, defensive here. But today he's going with Julie. He's going ham. He's going in. Yeah. He's angered. He's fiending from yesterday.
Yeah, I think he's tired of, you know, playing that style and just wants to do some damage, go in. And of course, Julia can play like that. Has the mix-up, has the cancels, the low cancels, and from the strings, all sorts of cool stuff. Yeah, I don't know. We haven't really seen too many. We haven't seen Pieter Van Den pull out anything yet. A lot of his options have kind of been shut down, almost quite literally just by Rangchu just blocking. But we'll see.
It's like Negan style too. He's a little bit, you know, kind of slower. He's got some unique moves, some big swings. The power crush is quite good, but Julia just smothering him right now.
Yeah.
Round 1.
This is the stage, though. This is where we saw that crazy knee combos right here. He picked it.
Nice.
Negan does pretty well on this the foot breaks.
Yep. Going downstairs, wall combo. Ooh, the stomp. 4-4-3 follow up.
Yeah, it does a ton. That unscaled wall damage. You always, if you get unscaled enders to your wall combos, you're always gonna do a grip, no matter what the starter is.
Yeah. Perfect. Ooh, and Rangchu just dominant round right there.
Fight.
4 in a row, right?
Oh, just lost.
Yeah. Go downstairs again, right?
Great. Rangchu getting all the floor breaks, all the hits. Oh, nice block there. A little punish. Oh, okay.
Not enough though, right? You know, like Rangchu doesn't care, right? Sure, you can hit me with as many like boss ending forces as you want. I'm getting the good damage.
Wow.
Destroying.
Yep.
Jeez.
Round 3. Fight.
This is definitely the fastest match we've seen.
Yeah, definitely. This is wow. Look at that duck. Also, is he gonna get 4 break again? Yeah, he got it. Yeah.
Here we go. I'm here with the stream monsters.
Yeah. And Rangchu sending Pieter Van Den all the way down to the bottom floor.
Back at the corner too, man.
Yeah.
You gotta feel
Oh man. Ooh. And another perfect. That was very
even
dominant.
after his contact, like, oh come on,
Yeah.
man, that was disrespectful, Rangchu. You didn't have to do him like that.
Yeah.
You could have gave him
Well,
one.
I hope PBD doesn't drop himself from that performance. I think he'll be okay.
Think so. Oh, double no round Brown ended with the perfect too, and the speed. You know, sometimes there's different perfects, right? Sometimes you can really like slowly, you know, counter poke and just run away and get that perfect. Rank just mauled him. He sped him all 6 rounds there. You guys, I feel sorry for the chat. You know, you're seeing us longer than you saw that match, right? You got to kill him in like 20 minutes. Rank gets up there. People get hyped for some Tekken action. He ends that thing in like 14 seconds. We're out of there. So we're back to chatting, boys.
Yeah.
It was a green rank. That guy was Tekken. I don't know what it's called in English, but 10. He's Tekken God 10.
Yeah. I mean, that player's gonna be able to like body most people.
Like,
Like
body
in the
everyone
chat.
in the chat.
Right,
Not
everyone.
most,
Like pretty much everyone. Yeah.
Every single
like,
person in that chat will get blown up.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, they were red
if you get bodied by Rangchu, you got bodied by Rangchu. You got bodied by a Tekken World Tour champion. So it's different. It's the thing about fighting games, right? It's like you can see it looks like it's like very lopsided, right? Like they're not, of the same skill, but it's you're seeing these two people play each other, and that's the only result you're getting. So
Yeah, even at like, the highest rank too. Like you get to that Tekken God Prime, but there's like the Tekken God Prime that is out at events doing work, and the online warrior here. The next Team YAMASA member, Yu. Out here, nobody's on the commentary desk, so nobody's got to cheer for his boy.
Yep.
You talked about Master Cup earlier, about how Kagemaru was the hero. Yu is the other hero from Master Cup.
Yeah, definitely. That's the one where it wasn't like a complete OCV or anything, but he did a lot of damage. Yeah. I remember that.
Korean team, right? Grand
yeah,
final,
like and super strong team.
Here we go. We saw people in the chat. They were begging for Lars. I said, we want Lars. We want Lars. Here you go. You got your Lars.
Yep.
Lars from Naruto. Itachi's friend. Noctis's friend.
Drops the combo.
Popular dude.
And Lars got some buffs. We saw Nobi bringing out Lars yesterday in the exhibition.
Yeah, didn't do too much work, but
yeah, it was against Knee.
That's one of the buffs right there. New rage drive.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't quite kill. Oh, saved by Season 4, and nope.
Yeah, ready with the duck and the punish right there. But we're talking about like new moves in Season 4. That rage drive is doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
Nobi hit with it like 3 or 4 times yesterday. Yuki got the first one right off the bat. Kempo. Fighting on that 2D plane here.
Yeah.
And what Feng does. Very linear character. So right there, that's a new change. I think you might have tried to duck that, right? So I believe that move right there from Lars is now mid-mid, right? It used to be mid-high.
Yeah.
So old players, they might want to try ducking, but now if you do, you're going to get tagged. No break on the grab. Back turn low. All right, you. I see you.
And you see it with some of these strings, when you whip a string and you continue it, like you're still in the same direction. These strings, a lot of these strings don't correct themselves, right? So you can get in a lot of trouble if you keep continuing them.
Hey, 50%. Even with the wall damage nerf there, still does a ton.
Yeah.
There we go. Got the martial arts sandstorm. Another grab here from you. So Yuki not breaking him.
Okay, I think he might have blocked that. Yeah,
he didn't do anything. Yeah. I like it though. You expect it, especially in the first of 2. You know, if you're feeling it, just let it rip, man. A good recovery from you now after losing the first round, taking the last 2.
Oh,
nothing fancy, right? A lot of low poke.
Get up 3 there, counter hit. Always feels good to do that.
Hey. Adding up and again. I feel like every round though, Yuki's had the light lead, but he's been able to come back. But this time it's looking a bit rough.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh man, everything worked Yuki's way that round. Down to the last
tap, get out of here. Low parry, hold that.
Yep.
Game 1, 2 rounds apiece. Who's going up in the set? Lars, what are you wearing, man? It's one of the ugliest costumes I've ever seen.
Yeah. Of course, that low shoulder by Feng cannot be low parried.
Damn! 3 for 3 on the throws. They told me throws don't work high level. What's going on? Slash 50 plus.
Ooh. Gonna make this comeback?
Damn, he's standing up for the rage.
Oh, man, yeah.
He was standing up for the rage. He was standing up for the rage. He went low. He went low. I feel like he was about to go mid or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like a Yuyu kind of expected it.
Yeah, knew it was coming out. Interrupted him there. You okay? Game 1. Team YAMASA moving on. Take won his match. Nobi won a paycheck by doing commentary.
Good stuff.
Now you moving on. Yeah, no breaks on the throw. He's 3 for 3, huh? You got to look at the hands, right?
Yeah.
They told me it's so easy. Just look at the hands. What's going on?
Oh, man. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, the throw windows are pretty big in this game. But, of course, there's the, looking at the hands to break, is it a 1 break or 2 break? But, yeah, in general, in Tekken, it's like if someone's getting grabbed a lot at this level, yeah, they're thinking about something else, right? Because there's a huge window.
Yeah, I'm just joking at the chat because whenever oh, how come you didn't?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Always like that. The keyboard monsters at home are like, oh my god, how come we didn't punish that? How come we didn't tech that? Oh, you come out here and enter the tournament. See how you do up here.
Yeah.
You're looking like Peter Van Dan out here getting 6-0'd.
Oh,
lightning fast.
Oh man.
Game 2, you're going to geometric plane. Very, one of the wider stages, but if you're Lars, it doesn't matter, right? Pretty much every stage for Lars is like so.
It's also a brighter stage. I actually like this stage because the characters are clear, right? You can't really camouflage into this stage unless you, like, really make everything white, I guess.
Don't give them ideas. They could definitely these monsters definitely find something here, right?
Yeah. It's well lit, though, yeah.
Where'd he go?
Ooh! It's the counter hit, yeah.
Pushing the high right there. So, of course, Lars is going to get the wall. Shoulder drop. Life lead again. But he's been, even when he's down, he's been able to steal these rounds like this.
Yeah, gets the shoulder into wall splat and nice, catches him.
Goes for the mid. That low little poke from you've been doing work. This time, maybe you expected it. Goes for the mid-ender. Back turn shenanigans. It's really weird when you turn around in this game. You kind of move forward, so it looks like you're in range, but that turnaround is very evasive, actually.
Yeah. You just backing off. Not afraid to be defensive now. He has this under control, he feels.
Yeah, this is Team YAMASA, so, training with Nobi. Nobi also, as we said, playing Lars, and Nobi also very, very aggressive playstyle. So if you're you have to be used to this kind of, very aggro approach. Yeah, exactly. Defending and everything, and again, interrupt on the low poke. And the counter follow you. God damn.
Played so well there.
One more round for moving on.
Are you going in a little bit? Maybe with a 2-round lead?
Yeah, definitely.
A little confidence to take some risks.
Not just confidence for you, but also, knowing that your opponent right now is feeling like their back's to the wall. So now's the best time to turn on that pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
He's dominating here. Double weight that to the mid with the headbutt, low poke.
Yeah. Just mid-low, mixing up. Oh, just backing off there. Looking for an opening, finishes off. Yeah, just goes low and takes it. Very convincing.
I don't know. Yuki was looking really good. He clammed up there in that last round. Cracked under the pressure, and Team YAMASA moving on there. Lars players around the world are crying once again.
Now, I didn't know that there's such a huge Lars fan base. I don't know about huge, but at least passionate, right? Like
Lars and Lily players, man, they're the worst.
Oh man,
Ni won Tokyo Tekken Masters with Lily.
Oh
and
man,
they're partying. They still crying. They're still crying. We need buffs. We need buffs. My character sucks.
Oh yeah. No, he beat Kudan. He had Lily against Kudan. Yeah. So basically, what happened was a Tokyo Tekken Masters. Ni actually won with Lily. Again, it was a counter pick because of Lily sidestepping, right? And he was able to dodge everything. And then when Ni and Kudan's met again in TWT finals, he still picked Lily, but apparently Kudan's had adapted because obviously he didn't want to lose the same character twice. and Kudan's actually won that time. So I think that was the Rangchu TWT, if I remember correctly.
That was right. Really needs buff. Okay, so the Gigas players are cool, man. They accept their they just accept their position at the bottom of the ladder, you know.
Oh man,
they meme about their characters. They in the chat everywhere.
Yeah,
save us. No. Don't worry, you'll probably see more Lars. The character that is actually fairly common, I would say.
Yeah,
fairly common. Not not the most common, but it's not super rare. But we still have a lot of tech in the go. Speaking of a lot of technical, let me see this bracket.
All right.
As expected, that's going as I thought. Keisuke versus Pina. Again, that's how I thought. Man, I could have been a gambler. I knew everything.
You call this?
Yeah. I mean, these are the big
Keisuke
names.
Versus Pina?
Yeah. These are the big names. I mean, Fighter, he's a decent player, but he's more like a commentator. He's the guy who wears a king mask everywhere. You've probably seen him.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
He always
his name is
a king at the tournament. Yeah. But Pina, meanwhile, is a beat. Pina's mad good. So he's up there. Hakayo, as expected. Adudun, I'm not too familiar with Adudun. But Hakayo is really, really good. And we see Yu. We just saw his match right there.
Yep. Yu advancing. And this is this winners?
Yeah,
this is winners up here.
This is winners. Yeah, we're winding down, We're going to get up to that top 8. All right. 4 pools right there. So 1 winner, 1 loser out of each pool.
So Yu is 1 game away from getting to top 8.
No, one game away from getting to the winners final of this pool, I think.
Oh, winners final of this pool. Okay,
yeah,
so we still got more. Okay,
he's gonna win 2, and then he'll be in the top 8 there.
All right.
Yeah, we are still just chilling. We're still waiting right now. That was only 1 pool. There's 3 other ones going on the way. Tanukana probably still in winners. She had a really good match earlier. You went down though.
Yeah.
Rangchu winning.
Maybe
Al we haven't seen play yet.
No.
There's still mad people too. Like we were talking about how every Japanese player is in here, but there's some that are missing, right? So any of those missing players could be in the final boss thing. But Markman was in the chat earlier talking about nobody's gonna guess it. So maybe they have a really weird surprise, man. We don't know.
Okay. Well, I guess maybe no one's gonna guess it. Well, you said all the weird possibilities. You even said like Michael Murray.
It could be it, man.
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, but we guessed it, so maybe he's saying that all of our guesses are wrong, right?
I don't know. It could be Markman just trying to hype up the crowd.
Maybe it's Markman. Maybe he's
better than offline.
Somehow
Who knows, man?
Yeah.
It could be Tishumon. Maybe Tishumon came back. That'd be hype.
Oh, Tishumon.
Tishumon from Italy. I know recently, like earlier this year, I believe he moved back to Japan. He bought a house out here.
Yeah.
I don't know. Chat. I think the chat wants Harada now after we mention that.
Yeah, that would be like, people would be very entertained by that, I think.
Like Roth, they want to see that Marduk. Micro's got to come to Japan, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
Paisano, everyone's favorite Paisano, Tishumon.
Yeah.
Marduk, we just chilling,
good,
waiting. Marduk's mad. He's been mad good.
Yeah, he's been mad good, and yeah.
If you have a game with like 60 characters in it, there's tons of really, really strong characters. So people focus on 1 or 2, but it's like there's all these other monsters lurking around, right? You can't focus on all of them. But yeah, we are chilling. My green screen is still acting up here.
Hey, it's but hey, that's actually pretty good for not. I mean, for not having a green screen. That's actually like, I don't even know how that works. That's like sci-fi stuff.
Yeah. And I mean, this technology is going to get better and better.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, if you look at it, like if you're not moving, you don't know. Like if you're like doing what you're doing now, then yeah, you can like make it glitch up and stuff. But like generally,
what happens if you own a green screen company though? You got to be sweating.
Oh, I would.
Business is going to go under, man. The computers are taking over. Look how good this is. This thing is perfect. You don't need a green screen anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
You can't even tell. You guys can't even tell.
Yeah,
right now.
Well, I think I saw. Well, no.
That was on your end.
No, that's just
perfect. Works for me.
Okay, so that's just the mic that goes invisible and reappears in real life, right?
Newest technology.
Yeah, so you're
in and out.
Okay, yeah, it's not the green screen tech. It's your mics like fading in and out. That's pretty sick.
I can do all sorts of stuff, man. Look, I can.
Whoa, whoa.
Where the heck did I go, man? I'm a
You gotta
Californian.
change your hairstyle there.
A Californian.
You had a man bun there for a second, I think.
Of course, I'm in San Fran, man.
Yeah, you're in San Fran.
Yeah. Out there.
Oh,
Anyway, here we go, guys. Zeugal picking Steve. Zeugal's the one who beat up Yuyu earlier, right?
Yeah.
Fahkumram now, but he's going up against who was that? Is that Hokkaido? I didn't see who the king player was.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We'll see in a sec.
He's dressed for success here. Taiheiyo.
Taiheiyo, the king of
yeah, this is
Japan, right?
There's a couple, but this is probably the king. I would say he's got big results. He won I believe, one of the first Japan Pro Legends tournaments. Zeugal tries to commentate. Zeugal not afraid, taking Steve, very strong character here in season 4, and season 3, and season 2, and season 1.
Yeah. Steve all around solid.
Here we are in the winners
giant swing.
Yeah, early on.
Tech it. Got a match 1 and 3. Oh, Texas.
Got it, yeah. Able to reduce that damage just a little bit, but responds with the down hit launcher. You see the top of the quarterfinals. We are moving down in the bracket.
Wow, it's pretty optimal. The damage, wow.
What the heck? I have no idea. This game is completely out.
Yeah, it's like your green screen now, but
bro.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, double mid right here from Zeugal. Said I would say, Zeugal is definitely a beast, but he's up 2 rounds right now against Taiheiyo. If he wins this, he's going to what, winners semis here in his bracket? Three back away.
Taiheiyo trying to open up Zeugal some way. Oh, he just ducks that.
Yeah, second time he's ducked, and he swung second and got the counter. Dropped the combo though. That would have been the round, honestly. See, with Masaji at the wall, definitely would have killed.
Oh, nice sidestep, hop knee.
Yeah, right with the wall right there. Combo is dropping combos, man. They're feeling everything. Damn. Yeah. No round. Yeah. Zeugal from the commentator.
Yeah, Taiheiyo.
At least one.
Taiheiyo couldn't get anything started there. It seemed like
he tried. He kept trying, but Zeugal's defense is on point. His ducks are ready, man. The side steps are ready too. That was a quick first game.
And kind of that one chance that he had in that last round, Taiheiyo kind of dropped that combo, and it's gotta be demoralizing, right? It's like when you need to catch up, and then you finally get that moment, and you drop the combo or you don't get something optimal. It's just demoralizing. We'll see if he can recover from that.
First to 2, yeah. First to 2, you got destroyed in that first game, so you got to make adjustments right now. Otherwise, you're going down in the losers bracket. Yep. Man, Taiheiyo, I don't know. And season 4, King got nice buffs, man. The new move he's got is quite good. Yeah. Optimal damage now off the chest push, but we saw that last week. It's very hard, right? We saw a lot of drops in the Chicorin Cup. Not Taiheiyo, the other one. I forget. The big boy. There's a big boy. But he kept messing up. He kept messing up his confirms off the counter hit, right? So leaving a lot of damage on the table. But he couldn't get any counter at that round, right? Taiheiyo could not land a hit. Zeugal just too slippery right there. Yeah. The counter hit shove. That's the move I'm talking about. The chest press. Get off me, bro. Yeah.
The plus frames. All right. Looks like we're getting right back into it.
Of course, no character change coming out from Taiheiyo.
Oh, Jungle Outpost 2.
Okay. If only I could hear the music, man. One of the best songs here.
Yeah, random selected. I guess they don't. It doesn't care about the stage.
Maybe they don't know. I have no idea.
Round 1.
Yeah. He just want to change his outfit. That's it. Put on the cape. Feeling stronger. And round starts. Zeugal just going in again. Ooh. All right. Spring momentum from the first game. Just very, very aggressive speed play. Trade and crumble.
Yeah, and this stage is so small at the beginning. If you don't break the wall, then you're fighting in like one of the smallest stages.
All right, no drop that time, but I spoke too soon, cursing the man. He drops the wall ender, leaving a lot of damage there. Going to flicker, tries to grab. Nice break. Yeah, plus break.
Low crush. Yeah.
Off the chest.
Oh, the shove. Oh, burns the rage. And just gets jabbed.
Yeah, takes the first round. While standing here, didn't quite get it. Eats a jab in 4 rounds in a row now for Zeugal. Finally, counter hit working out for Taiheiyo.
Is he gonna get this combo?
He hasn't got one yet. Okay.
All right. Back getting some extra damage. Oh, nice block on the low, no punish.
And Zeugal just, he's fine. He's like, look, I'm just down the ground. I'll take a little bit extra damage. Just let me out of here. Rather avoid the bad situation. Give up a little bit of life.
Oh, it was a good duck there, and then
Let it rip!
let it rip. Yeah.
Yep. Let it rip, man. Very unsafe, but in a tournament, you got to bring out your surprises.
Yep. First to 2. Hell yeah.
Goes looking at the overlay, right? He was using the overlay. He thought it was minus. He tried pressing a button, but he forgot about the third one.
Yeah.
Get off.
Breaks the swing.
Good awareness, but you just got to make a little guess right there.
Oh, hop key interrupt.
Yeah, really, really early throw it out. Zeugal just running into it. Maybe we're starting to see a little bit of adjustment from Taiheiyo. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Get off.
All right, breaks it.
The player's about one launch away from losing the round. Oh, poke, so. Nah. He's winning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, that was a... Yeah.
They've been, I mean, we've seen that a lot. They have been seeing a lot of this throughout the day.
Yeah.
Right? The players are not afraid to just let the rage arts whip or rip.
Yeah. In those situations, it would have killed, right? So it's not just random, right? They know, they're not at the left round.
At all. They're online. You're playing in the red ranks. It ain't working. Here we go. We're one round away from taking it.
Oh, nice block. Get punished. That was good. Are we gonna get a balcony break and expand the stage size? No, we're not. We're gonna be in this tiny stage.
Yeah, we got it.
Still, yeah. And
Break
combo
it down.
tension. Oh man, he's gonna kill here. Isn't he? Oh no, still a little bit.
I don't know how many thumbs up I got to give you, but here's a vocal thumbs up. There you go. And another tap coming out from King.
Oh, okay. Doesn't break it.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna continue this chain.
I like this.
Is it 1, 2, or 1 plus 2? Oh, it looks so painful. So much damage.
Back thrown out, and then you get left in that horrible Oki situation.
Yeah. All right. Looks like Taiheiyo might be. He's in a good position to maybe take this.
Another grab.
The third game. Yeah. Oh. And a wall break. Oh, it just kills. Yeah.
Oh, man, it's grappling out here.
Yeah.
It's a hard reads, huh? Hit him with what, 4 different grabs right there, but good recovery. He was 1 round away from losing, sitting down the loser's bracket, but Taiheiyo not giving up. Showing why he's one of Japan's best players here. We're going to.
I mean, he definitely got more into the groove that time. I mean, he wasn't dropping the combos. He was, doing optimal combos. He was getting his grabs right. As a king player, you want to get your grabs going, or else you're leaving a huge tool set on your table and you're not optimizing your character. So definitely he definitely made a good adjustment there. We'll see what happens in the third game.
Chat always laughing whenever someone gets king chain grab. The chat always starts laughing at the guy. You break that throw. I remember I was in Korea last year, and it was JD Star. He just got murdered. He ate the whole thing.
Man, those chain grabs. So there's like, have you seen the flow chart for the grabs? There's just so many paths, and like you just gotta really know your stuff.
The Korean king player, his stick has the chain grab chart on it.
Oh, really?
It just has the chain grab, so it's intimidating for his opponent. This guy's about to grab.
Man,
this guy's about to grab. He's got the flow chart right in front of him, dude.
That's insane. Hey, wait, is that cheating technically? I mean, what if like you look at the flow chart while you're playing? You look down at your stick, right? I don't know. Can you put information on your
arcade stick is not off limits. But here we go. Zeugal making a switch. Fahkumram, this is the character that sent Yuyu down into the loser's bracket. Steve was, I don't know. The Steve was working out really well, but he decided to make a little switch. We're gonna see if it pays off or not.
Yeah. Maybe Zeugal confident. Zeugal might be confident in that he can get a first to 1 with Fahkumram here.
Maybe throw off the timing. Yeah, Taiheiyo started to download the Steve a little bit. Let it rage drive connect. First time, like the first moment he could move while he was in rage, just throw out that rage drive. But yeah, round stolen there for Taiheiyo.
Oh, slugfest right now. Trading blows, but looks like it's all Zeugal.
Life lead again, but in the first one, he also had the life lead. It was Taiheiyo, the one who made the comeback, so you gotta finish him off.
Staying on the ground.
Yeah.
It
adds up.
Oh, is he gonna? No. Breaks it again. Yeah.
He's not giving up, right?
Oh, man.
If they take a grab, just throw him again. Eventually gonna grab, or eventually it's gonna land. Nice. Duck the answer, though. He got tired of breaking him, just gonna duck it and launch.
Yeah.
A little bit too greedy.
Of course, Yeah, grabs can be ducked. I was thinking Taiheiyo might have gotten a hop kick ready, loaded.
Whoop!
Oh,
Hey,
that was the right idea. Yeah, that was the right idea. Okay, here we go. Can we break this?
Oh no! That's gonna be laughing at you now.
Yeah.
Oh, you scrub, even though it's back to the hunt.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Right on
That's
stream.
what you
Has to overlay.
Oh, man.
I didn't have able to trade.
You know,
Oh, come on!
oh, no, more breaks.
Ken, cut the feet.
Oh, Fahkumram, I don't know how he can fight another round after that.
Round
Before. That grapplers won't leave me alone, man. Whatever game I'm playing.
They're always gonna be there.
But here we go. Taiheiyo opponent clinic counter it. This time he gets confirmation. Match point. After getting dominated in that first game, he's about to run all the way back.
Look at this. Taiheiyo's just, yeah, he's getting in. He's getting to do what he wants.
That time he goes mid, right? He's so scared of the grab. You try to duck it. He goes mid and low
Wow.
Damn.
And yeah, and then you can't help but think, you know, maybe he should have just stuck to Steve, you know, after watching that, because like that was pretty dominant. Maybe Taiheiyo just, you know, maybe downloaded him anyways, but you know, you wonder if he just
it had nothing to do with Fahkumram. He just started getting grabbed, man.
Yeah.
He knows he's playing on stream. He knows like the pressure of the chat is yelling and laughing at him.
Yeah, you could see Zeugal, he was trying to keep him out. You know, he was trying to keep him out with that standing 3, that really long kick that Fahkumram has, right? And, you know, it just wasn't enough. Like, he was...
Just get scooped, man. Just get
Yeah,
grabbed.
just getting scooped, yeah. That was...
He had the overlay. If you have the overlay, it tells you when to break. You need to get that one going.
Oh, wait, does the overlay actually do that, too? I thought it was just...
No, tells you what button to press.
What?
Taiheiyo probably had that one going, too.
Oh, my God.
He got grabbed all.
This all starts from that one custom costume at the very beginning of this whole tournament.
It
looked letting people have freedom.
Move list, dude. He went through the move list and just like, look, I got this grab, I got this grab, I got this grab, I got this one, I got this one.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah.
That's rough. Especially for Zeugal, it looks so good, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Zeugal, like, it's... Even that, yeah, like, I don't know, that changing the characters there, I guess, yeah, hindsight's 2020, but, yeah,
He's going down the bracket. He's going to be playing Yuyu, join her down there. He sent her down here, and Taiheiyo moving on. So, like I said, that was definitely the kind of the favorite pick. That is who you expect to make the top 8 out here in Japan. And so he's continuing, you know, that streak right there. Yes. We didn't see the new move once, though. He didn't need it, right? We didn't see it once. He didn't need it. Just grab, man. Just scoop him up.
That's kind of the thing, you know, like a new move in like a legacy character like King. It's like, that dude has tons of moves, right? It's like, you know, a new move is kind of like, you know, you can play without using most of your moves and win, you know, most of the time if you wanted. So, yeah, Tekken's like that. Scary ass move list.
That's what people tell you, right? It's always like, oh, don't worry, man. You only need to learn like 10 moves, and you go online. You go in those red ranks, and these dudes bringing out the 10 strings all you. You're like, what the hell?
Yeah.
They told me I didn't need to know this one. Anyway, here's Jotaro. Best Noctis, but he's playing Leroy right now. He was running Noctis last week. I'm not sure why he switched.
Yeah.
Against Osyare-Kossetsu. This guy used to play, Oscar. But now she's running Julia.
Okay.
But let us see. Ichi Corp Helipan.
Can't go wrong with Leroy. Or Julia, really.
Yeah, Leroy, you know, he got nerfed, like 5 times or something. Tekken seems to do that. You know, they nerf a character multiple times, and that character remains strong.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Akuma effect, right? Akuma just doesn't matter how much you nerf him. It's like inherently like a character design that's just gonna be strong.
Keep him going, right?
Nice parry, one of Leroy's great tools.
So let us see.
Ooh,
Magic 4 out there earlier. Of course, we're gonna hit the wall, but he dropped the ender here. You know, Julia, it's kind of harder for wall combs. If you want to try and get super greedy, you know, you try and space that stomp, but sometimes you'll mess up like Kossetsu did right there. Still able to close out that first round. But they didn't really get a chance to do anything.
Oh, a little hop there. Low parry.
Definitely had a sidestep, I think.
Yeah.
Ended up hopping over the low, but was not ready with the punish.
Wonder if that's
laptop.
Yeah. Man, just Kossetsu's all over Jotaro right now.
Yeah, Jotaro's just not even being allowed to play right now, right?
Yeah.
This is just smothering and low poke again. This is kind of a watch.
Jotaro's been getting a few of those parries, you know, but you can't win off of it, just that, right? He's like, Kossetsu doesn't care. He's like, you can do that all you want. I'm just gonna keep attacking. You don't scare me.
My DPS is higher. Parry again.
There's another parry.
Still. And he tries to seal with a tracking move because he's just standing there.
Oof. Alright, it's a good position for Jotaro. See if he can capitalize on this.
Chilling. I want to know what.
Oh, nice block
here, because this first game has been kind of a wash. Are we going to see the Noctis?
Yeah.
Just chilling. You know, Kossetsu, the Julie aggressive playstyle. Jotaro's just playing very kind of on the receiving end.
Yeah.
Trying to stop his defense, and so far in this round it's working. Finally able to get one on the board here.
Yeah. Some reactive style paid off there.
Now turning up a little bit, bringing out the lows, bringing out the pokes, going in this time.
Oh, just like whipping a dick jab. Maybe Kossetsu feeling a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, he stopped going in as much. I don't know, you're still up 2-1. He's good in there.
Yeah.
At the wall break, but unfortunately he was knocked back. He's gonna get a combo and then trade. A. The pressure going, fighting back.
Yeah.
Again, just not swinging. Jotaro just moving around. He's not pressing any buttons.
Yeah. He's waiting for something. Oh, he got the parry. He's gonna go in. Oh. Ah. And of course, yeah. Those kicks are so fast in stance. Like, yeah, they beat like so many things. Oh, he wasn't pressing anything there. He got the magic stick out. Got the launch.
No reason not to do that. Right at the final round, just throw it out.
Yeah. Safe launching.
In a 6, and why not?
Yeah. Nice block there. Oh, gets the parry. All right. Jotaro.
Yeah, huge turnaround from the earlier part of this game. One more
yeah, look at that.
Interrupting the rage drive, and Jotaro, no need to switch to Noctis yet.
Yeah. He played carefully when it mattered, and he went in when it counted. Definitely, yeah.
He just switched up. I don't know what he was doing in those first 2 rounds. He wasn't even doing anything. It wasn't even reactive. He was just getting beat up. He wasn't pressing buttons. Then later, he's like, you know what? I'm turning up, going in, playing him.
Yeah, he turned it up a little bit, but he didn't completely abandon that that style of play though. So I feel like he just kind of, you know, that was his base starting style, and then he just amped it up little by little. He didn't like switch into like, you know, maniac mode or anything. It was interesting, that adaptation, how gradual it was.
Whatever he did, it worked all, or it paid off. So here we go into game 2. Osyare-Kossetsu, I don't expect him to go back. You know, the Julia pick was looking pretty good. He's still a very strong character, very common character too.
Yeah. Julia is popular. Julia is a streamer, right? In the lore, at least now.
No deforestation here. Yeah, Julia, you know, people always beg for characters, right? Where's my character? Where's my character? Then the character comes out, no one plays her. Julia is one that, you know, the Tekken Goombas online that are always responding Harada.
Yeah.
Where's Julia? Where's Julia? They finally got her, and, you know, they're playing.
Yeah.
What happened to Anna, though? Where's Anna?
Yeah. Where's Lei? I mean, we're getting Lei's now, but like when Lei first came out, it was like everyone was so hyped, and it's like not a lot of Lei's, right? We're getting more now, though.
Okay, a little pickup right here. A to the wall, and again, this is what we saw in the first game, right?
Yeah.
Close to, you know, very aggressive. He's able to take the lead.
Got cut ducking there. A lot, just getting pressured.
Comfortable. Okay, still able to pick up. Weird, so couldn't get a big damage combo, but got his positioning right now. Rage
look at this now. Look at this. This is like the corner. Oh, gets the parry. Oh man, he almost made that comeback.
And then
and the stomp.
Yeah, he almost made the comeback here. It's very he got in the right position. The other thing is he took too much damage before he got there, so he couldn't really like survive.
Yeah.
Trades did not work out from at the end. Kossetsu responding here, game 2. Back double palm. Let it rip. You know, players playing a little bit grimy. They're not afraid to, you know, put out the unsafe stuff if that's what it takes to surprise their opponent here. The power bomb here, and then get up
for counter hit. Yeah. Make some space, but it looks like Kossetsu is, you know, running away with this right now.
I mean, that's what we saw in the first game too, though. He won 2 rounds, and then just ran it back all 3.
If he does it again, that's just, Jotaro has a method.
Dude, it hurts, man. When you're up to and you lose the game, like, come on.
Yeah, it's super
I was so close.
Yeah.
Gonna get the full ender right there, but still, out dead even on life. Low poke coming out from Jotaro. Really likes the tracking move, but so far has not been really catching Kossetsu move.
Wow, just yeah, Jotaro's just been playing solid this round. If he can keep it up, maybe he will do the same thing as the first game. Nice.
Rip, yeah. Jab in response. Jotaro gets one on the board. Doesn't bring it to game 3 yet. Trying to end it right here.
L2 coming out. Sticks coming out. All the tricks. The bag of tricks.
Just do it, man.
Oh, and the parry. Gonna make Kossetsu wary. A block on the low. What? Yeah, everything going Jotaro's way right now for this round. Maybe we'll see what we saw last game.
I go for L2. Got interrupted right here. Rage Drive is out. Rage Drive hasn't been too much of a factor yet.
Ooh. Walk up the wall.
A got the blue sparks as well.
Oh, nice block on the low. All right. A nice block of his own. Jotaro tying up in rounds again after being down, after being up 2 rounds or down 2 rounds.
Yeah, Kossetsu was getting greedy right there at the end. He was like, "Look, I'm up. I'm just gonna try go for this sweep to close it out." Jotaro was ready. This is a wash though. This last side step rage drive, but so far both players been really good at just waiting for the rage drive to come up before finishing it.
But Jotaro has no rage. He doesn't have the damage boost. It's gonna be tough for him to make this comeback. It's not impossible, but parry. He's gonna be wary about doing low though. Block the hell sweep. Nice.
It's a big gamble, man. Big gamble. Why not?
Yeah.
I like it. Right, big gamble here. Osyare-Kossetsu was ready though, just holding down back. Can't react to that, but he just knew it was coming. All right.
Yeah.
1-1. He's able to close it out this time, but it was scary.
Yeah. That situation where. Yeah, the situation where you have, you know, you're behind and you don't have much life left. Your opponent has a lot of health, and then you use up your rage drive, right? And you're now you don't have the rage damage boost anymore. You gotta try to do something, try to get some kind of big damage somehow, because now now all your attacks don't have that damage boost. So maybe that's why he went for that, you know, the hell sweep right there, trying to go for some bigger stuff, make something happen.
He's feeling it, but it did not pay off. He lost. We're going to game 3, so we can't see what they're doing, but we might see Noctis. I don't know. I feel like he played well with Leroy.
Yeah, it went. Yeah.
Do Noctis endless stage. Oh, you can't pick the stage. I forgot. If you pick a character, you can't pick the stage. But yeah, sorry. Noctis.
Okay, yeah.
You got Soak. No.
Oh, Soak.
Character, you have to do random stages, right? So Noctis, Jotaro does not want to play. He likes the endless stages.
Yeah.
Instead, he's going to have to deal with the wall. The smallest stage in Tekken.
All right.
Noctis.
But yeah, he just needs to first to win this Noctis. With this Noctis to win, of course.
This is his main character. This character's been playing a lot. Starting with Paul on the tour, then doing a lot of work with Noctis. And this character got buffed too in Season 4. Let it rip. There's the punish. What he said, guest characters are cheap. Take them out. Jotaro here about to show you why. Beautiful with punish right here. Stopping it for doesn't want the whole thing rip.
And Jotaro, you can tell he's playing definitely a different style with Noctis. You can tell this is his main.
This is his main right there. You saw that that jumping launcher from Noctis, so good. So fast and so far. On the move right here. 2-2, stopping after 2 right now. You know, he can mix up his strings. Kossetsu doesn't seem to have the ducks ready. Maybe not too familiar here. Try to go for a little counter hit right there. Did not get the counter. Didn't get the crumble. Still a little bit of damage there.
Gets a crumble now. Yep. And he's gonna go to the wall. Some extra damage. Don't know if it's not gonna kill. One more mix up. Oh. Ooh. Just a down 4 to stuff the rage drive.
Weird camera angle right there. Kossetsu was ducking the high. Could have got a little bit better punish, but not quite. Sidestepping the high that time. Able to get a punish here. Jotaro, for the first time in the set, right? He's won 2 rounds. He's up in this game. The Kossetsu playing from behind.
Yeah.
Of course, we'll hit the wall here. Stomp. Scale. Damn, it goes forward.
Oh man, this is just. Yeah. So, yeah, uses up his rage. He's gonna have to make an honest comeback without the mechanic, but it doesn't happen. Is Kossetsu gonna do what Jotaro did to
payback for the first game? We'll see. He's only need 2 more.
Yeah, payback for the first game.
Alright, so that string is unsafe, but he's got a 5th hit.
Ooh.
2-2-2.
Counter hit trap.
2-2. He's mashing one button. Kossetsu's having problems dealing with it.
Yeah.
Doing Strang is right.
Oh.
It's confirmed. That's actually one of the Season 4 changes you got. You got a new, what, 13-frame Punisher there? The down foot one, the sword toss.
Oh. Gets the launch.
Yeah, if he doesn't drop
with the wall, this might kill, actually, yeah.
Keep it simple. I like it. No need to try and go for any stomp shenanigans. Keep it simple. And here we go. Final round.
We are
back
here.
between these two.
Yeah.
Let it rip. There's a punish. He's so good. And again, Jotaro, he's back on that kind of defensive playstyle. Kossetsu trying to smother him like we saw in the first game. Side set, no! He thought I was gonna hit. He thought I was gonna hit, but Jotaro was able to block in time. Let it rip, easy.
Yeah, he's waiting for that moment. You know, all this like defensive stuff. Like when he gets into like safe mode, he's just looking for these moments. He gets the counter hit, and he's looking for that wall carry, and he gets it. Look at that, so far.
And Noctis is one of the original like carry monsters with his jab jab. Blocking the sweep here. 1 hour punish. Another one.
No! Oh, nice. Wall standing 4.
Boy, yeah, just kicking him with the mid and Jotaro.
Yeah.
And not paying off.
Yeah.
He should have. I mean, at the end it worked out, but you just saw how much more comfortable he looked kicking Noctis, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
after just chilling, Noctis, he knew what he was doing. He's going in.
Yeah. You could tell that Leroy is. I mean, of course, he's familiar with Leroy, but he knows that like, okay, Leroy has these really good tools. He has this kind of one strategy of you know keeping it safe and just playing reactive. But then when he got to Noctis, he's just like, oh, I know this character. I know exactly what to do in all these situations, and he just went right in. Yeah, I think the character switch worked out, but also I feel like even with Leroy, he would have had a good chance to win. I think he was looking for the trying to do the first to one, the character switch, and just get to the win with the first to one.
Yeah, look at that. Tanukana. She beat up Yojin Boy. Yojin Boy's mad good too.
Nice.
Taking out big names today.
Right.
So it looks like Take. All right, Take moved on. He's fighting against Hazuei Meadow. So Hazuei Meadow beat Masa. And these are all Fighting Tuesday dudes. Gen beat Shake. So Shake is one of the big Gigas players. He also plays Jin. So Gen versus Taiheiyo. That should be good. Gen's coming off that big win from yesterday. Genkichi versus Mamba is happening right now. Mamba, he's really good Catalina, but I don't think he's running Catalina now. Probably Steve, I would guess. Yeah. G, who's this mysterious man G? I don't know who he is. Street Fighter character, just G. But my man G is moving up.
Yeah. Maybe it stands for Gerald.
It could be.
Yeah, and it's actually me playing in the tournament. Who knows?
How you doing work? They wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, once again, guys, thank you. We're still just winding through early on, winding down in the top 8. I'm going to assume once we get to the top 8, we'll see every match, right? TWT style. Mamba. Okay, so I just asked, who's Mamba playing, right? He's running Catalina for a while. He's running Steve. It looks like he's on the Bob hype train.
Yeah. One of the controversially buffed characters this season.
Is this Gen? It says Gen. Is this Mamba Gen? That's not what the bracket said.
Wait.
I could have sworn they were a completely different. It was Gen Taiheiyo, right?
Fight.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Uh-oh. Check the brackets, boys. I don't know. But here we go. Mamba. Alright, Genkichi. Okay, alright. So not
Genkichi. Alright. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, Mamba one of the big winners of Season 4. A lot of people are very, very scared about this character. They're like, oh man, Season 4 is going to be Bob's season.
Yeah.
Actor's mad strong now. Haven't seen him so far. First one of the day.
Yeah, yesterday Ulsan didn't even bring him out, even though everybody wanted to play him. Bob is fans, though. For sure.
I mean, I hate this character. He's my most hated character in the game. I don't think I ever won a game against Bob, even before the buffs, man. He got a lot of nice changes here. Do the count hit. To get the full ender on the wall, giving Mamba another chance, right? That would have been enough to kill. Yeah. He's doing Strang.
Oh, man.
Yeah, doing Strang right there. And then interrupted Mamba. Finally closes it off with the low poke. 1-1.
Fahkumram pressure.
You never know when it ends, right? Because he's so fluid. He can just mix it up, change it whenever he feels like.
This down forward one just converts to like all sorts of different mix-ups. Nice knee there.
Yeah, with the big launcher there called Mamba whipping. Ooh.
Yeah.
Mamba.
Oh, nice block, yeah. But yeah, definitely Fahkumram's Oki's scary. Yeah, he's scary, when he's pressuring you. He's got the defensive ability. Back that.
Nice block. Twin Pistons launch right here. Got the wall as well. All right, Mamba. Looking pretty good. Get that ender right there if you don't want to tech.
Ooh, nice power crush there. He just goes two lows.
Yeah, he's not afraid. Just low poke, low poke, low poke. Wait, no hesitation too. Yeah, wasn't backing away. He's like, I want to close out this round right now.
This is the thing about Bob. He's such a fast character, right? And it's, you know, it doesn't look like he would be.
Throws me off too, man. His moves just don't look like they fit him. So he's hard as a skill play. You're like, what the? Oh.
There's definitely a visual like inconsistency that can throw people off. But
yeah, we saw a nice block early in the Twin Piss, giving Mamba this position right now, and he's on the verge of taking the first game.
He's very close right now. Can't count out Genkichi yet. Oh,
counter hit. Okay,
counter hit.
Gonna hurt.
Damage boost around with the rage. Oh my God! Look at that damage. Oh, he's a. Whoa! Oh man. That's insane.
Oh, that round. He tried going for the mid, but again, we've seen all these weird interactions, right? Bob just rolling the other way, the mid whiffing, and then allowing Mamba to just kind of just swing.
Yeah.
Swing. Feel it. That did a grip. Is that rage drive really unscaled at that?
Yeah, that was when he got that counter hit. I was like, okay, this is gonna be the start of this comeback, but I didn't know that it would be actually close to just winning there on the spot, right? With that hit. So yeah, that was insane. I mean, that was so optimal.
That was thank you, Harada. right there.
Yeah, maybe that was. So this is the thing about the 5 health is the purpose of the 5 health is to increase interactions before the round is over, right? So that's what happens. Maybe in a different season that would have just been it. Actually, it probably would have been because wall damage got nerfed as well this season, right? So that's what we all got that extra interaction right there, and Bob took it there. So
that was ridiculous. Was that really? That was 100% real combo. That rage drive, looked 100% unscaled. There was no scaling on that rage drive at all at the end.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. Yeah.
I don't know. We need to see it again. We need to see the replay. But Mamba, sorry, again, sticking with the Fahkumram pick.
Yeah.
Different stage, Abandoned Temple. One of my favorite stages here. Guys, he got nerfed. Relax. Fahkumram got the most nerfs in the game. He's dead. That's what the people on Twitter told me.
Gotta believe Twitter.
They said he's dead. He's bottom 1.
Bottom 1.
Tried to go for the Twin Pistons. Got interrupted by the string from Genkichi.
Oh, nice little parry.
Yeah. So, Mama's, he won the first game. He's been doing really well, but we haven't really seen the Season 4 changes, right? So he got really, really good tools. But what Ulsan was saying when he's talking about Bob is that, the changes are godlike, but it's not like you're going to see it all the time. It's very situational, but the fact that he has these tools down in this situation makes him so strong. You still have to rely on your down forward once and your little micro Tekken, right?
Yeah, and both players, they're just
right there. Got interrupted.
Oh, missing the string. When you miss the follow-up and you continue the string, it leaves you pretty vulnerable and getting punished. Oh, nice. Goes low, yeah.
Players in rage. We see what happened last time, and then crouch for a little second and just low poke. Got him. I think that's very, we've seen some slow Tekken today where a lot of players, hesitant, backing away.
Yeah, definitely.
These guys are swinging at each other. Stole my girl. Give her back.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice. Up counter hit there, yeah.
Oh, man. Definitely going to get the wall here. Sidewall, weird angles.
Oh, another miss, yeah. Yeah, Genkichi, has been whiffing on some of the follow-ups.
But even when the drops, even with the drops, still in a really good spot right here. But that 5 health.
Oh, wall splat. Okay, here's start something. Yeah. Can you make this comeback? Oh, he rolls onto it. Oh, one more hit. Oh man!
Right in the ass. Almost robbed right there.
Oh man!
Sweating, man.
Yeah.
Mambo was at a pixel. Genkichi was at 90%, and he almost lost. He almost lost that round.
The theme of this match is almost robberies, right?
Oh. There we go. We've got a big launch right now. Definitely gonna get the wall here. Did he get the full combo?
Yeah.
Yes.
Genkichi in a good position to tie this up. Ooh, gets that counter hit again. That's that counter hit that caused that almost comeback.
Yeah. He dropped the end of there. Mom had one more chance, but Genkichi with a low poke, able to close it out. All right, back and forth. What are you gonna do now? I feel like Mama's playing fine, right? Mama's playing well. Just run it back, maybe stage change if you want. Yeah. But the Bob is working off here. Yeah. Chat is still angry at Fahkumram. When will you guys allow this character just to be himself? He's cool.
Yeah. I remember how hyped people were about actually Leroy and Fahkumram. Those are two characters that people were mad hype about. I remember if you were at the TWT Finals 2019 when they announced Fahkumram, but that room was just like electric, right? But then like when the character came out and people realized like at first it was like, okay, this character's like too good, but then wait, it's okay. It's like he's like too good, but he's still a Tekken character, so you know this is okay. But then as time moved on, it's just it just got worse and worse. But now he's gotten some nerfs, and he's gotten some with the hurt box changes. I think those are kind of a glitch. They kind of normalized him.
Yeah, bug fixing a little bit, but still he's mad strong. You see how just kind of aggressive when he gets started. He can play, you know, the mid-range, like the poking game, but when he does get started too, like the pressure, the mix-up super high level, the damage is ridiculous as well.
Yeah, that rage drive, that almost comeback we saw that did that ridiculous damage. I mean, that's one of his rage drive options, but that's not his only rage drive option. He has other ones. He has mix-up ones, right, where he can, you know, go low or mid.
There we go, Mamba. As expected, no change at all. Just sticking with Bob. Let's go on to his favorite new stage. If you guys like this stage, give me $3.
What? Wait. That's
you
not
gotta pay
fair.
for this stage, buddy. You gotta pay for this one.
Well, why do we gotta give it to you?
Hayla. And then Michael Mayer's my friend. I'll give it to him.
Okay. All right. Well, then it's okay.
There, like that, right? There's the pressure, right? So he's been going mid, and he's like, no, actually, I got a hell sweep option out of there too. We got everything.
Oh, nice little punish there. Yeah.
That's something that he said, right? So like Bob got the whip punish really, really, really strong now in this season, but you have to be on point.
Yep.
All right, you got to be on point. Be able to like pull out that electric whip punish. It's a launcher on normal hit now.
Here comes the Fahkumram pressure, the 3 pressure, the down forward 1 pressure, to everything.
No sweep, and just a little low poke right there. Mama trying to get cute with a get up attack. First round of the final game, going again, Kichi.
Oh, and again, it gets another counter hit. The breakdance move, paying off.
It's working like Savaki or something, man. I don't know. It looked like he did down for 1, but still traded. Lost right there.
Oh, nice block, yeah.
Trying to hell sweep up his own, and Mamba, that's going to be the round.
Yep.
So pulling away. First game, he was looking, hanging in a game 2, but now he's got his back to the wall. Wall Mamba.
Oh, gets the counter hit, the animation.
They told me this was Bob's season. They said this character's busted. Yeah. Show me something, Mamba. 1, 2, 3. Low poke. The laser scream.
Look at that range. Look at that range.
Oh, God,
yeah.
Nice, ducking the string. He's ready this time. Been pitching great and early. Flash kick, called Genki crouching. Try to power crit, got interrupted before. You know, the armor does come out, but there is some startup before that you can be interrupted. So Mama's staying alive one more round.
Yeah. This could be the start of something. Great start here. The launch.
Going in, right?
Yeah.
You know, players play different. Some players with the final round, they kind of clam up. Mamba's the opposite.
That was a great block right there. Oh, man. Head trapping.
For dummy. Boom. Guaranteed.
Final round.
Yeah, what a comeback here from Mamba, but here we go. How many of these have we seen today?
Oh.
The move, baby.
Yeah, the new move, counter hit. 50% damage. Okay, nice block on the low. Gets a hell sweep. Gets the wall realignment and big damage here. Oh, goes to the other side. Oh man, it's so fast paced right now. Oh, he ducks there. Oh man,
punishing, but then the string high low. He got interrupted.
Yeah,
Spark on pressure. Yeah, Mamba. Like, okay, I got a chance right now, but keeps going.
Mamba kind of froze at the end there. You can see, like at the very end, he's like, okay, I'm gonna duck this. Maybe there's gonna be like, the mix up. Maybe I can get a comeback from that. But he just kind of like, he committed there.
But he's just doing strength.
Yeah.
If you don't have the overload, you can't deal with those strengths, man. You never know when they stop. You never know. But look.
All right. So we got the bracket up here. We have Take versus I'm gonna try. Is that Hazure? Kudu something? Is that right? Sorry, my
Hazure Metaru. There you go. Yeah, that's good.
All right. Yeah. Okay, and we got Jotaro versus Tanukana. Tanukana.
Yeah, trying to make a way to this top 8 on winner's side. Let's go, Gerald.
Yeah. Tanukana, of course, a Ling Xiaoyu player. She's sticking to Ling Ling is very powerful. This time she's the one match that we saw with her. She played really well. She's using the down back too. Should be a hype match. Of course, on the other side of the bracket, we got Gen versus Taiheiyo, and Genkichi versus G. G is the player that we're kind of wondering about right now. We're not sure. G is not short for Gerald or me or anything like that.
No, that's just G. That's one of the best Bobs in Japan. That's somebody that actually stuck with the character through thick and thin. He's been playing Bob for a hot minute, man. But I think he had a decent performance at one of the online tournaments somewhat recently as well. But it's cool, it's cool to see him winner side.
This is a Bob player, so yeah, I'm not as familiar with the Japanese scene, but
I'll tell you a lot more than that.
Oh wait,
bro, you're
talking about here.
You can't be letting Giuna cyberbully you like that, man. Just look away from the screen. How you gonna get cyberbullied like that? Just don't look at the monitor, man. Come on, what are you doing? Stand up for yourself. How you feeling though, man? I missed you.
I thought you were Giuna. I thought the voice in my I thought it was.
I played the damn game, bro. I actually tried to play the game. I'm not Giuna.
Oh man, I thought it was a voice from production, like Gerald. You can't pronounce this. Like, do it like this.
In a way,
people are hearing that. Okay.
In a way, it is.
Okay, yeah, it kind of is. Okay, all right. Well, Giuna is gone, and I'm here with Majin Obama. Welcome to this. Of course, Majin Obama's been here.
Yeah, man.
Working on this tournament.
Bro, once you get over 35, man, the bones start creaking and stuff. You can't sit down for more than 4 hours and talk on a game like this. You got to get the old man a rest before we get to the deeper in the bracket. But for right now, we're not going anywhere. That's the important thing. We're gonna keep cruising through this tournament. Try to find this top 8. Winner's side, we're starting to cruise to these pools, man. Get to these qualification matches. So, you see in this pool, Liquid Gen. Gen, you saw him come through big time yesterday with that hot exhibition against Ulsan, going up against Taiheiyo, another West Coast King player, right? Genkichi versus G on the bottom side of that winner side of that bracket. That's gonna be, I think, Bob versus Fahkumram, and Fahkumram versus King I think.
Fahkumram versus King.
Well, the question is like, who's Gen gonna pick? I think he might be running Fahkumram the whole way through. We'll see.
Are you talking about Genkichi?
No, not Genkichi. Genkichi gonna play Fahk.
Gen. Okay, yeah, Liquid Gen.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Let's see what losers look like, man. Scrolling down. Yeah. Oh, this the JTV? Yeah, all right, never mind. They like to take it slow. We gonna be waiting on him for a while, man. We've been waiting on him all day. That's okay. Zeugal versus Pekos. Yeah.
Yeah, we're at the end here. Okay.
Not quite. We're getting there though.
Of this pool. Yeah, Zeugal versus Pekos.
Yeah, so Zeugal, longtime Steve player. He's recently been playing Fahkumram. He played Leroy too. Pretty much been running top tiers recently, but going up against Pekos. Pekos been kind of quiet this year. We haven't really seen him at a lot of the big events. Obviously, that's one of the pro license holders in Japan. He's been active in those events, but outside of that, be kind of quiet. But Mamba versus Hamachan, you saw Mamba just take that L. Another long-time Bob player as well. Gonna have another chance in losers. We'll see how that works out. Going up against Hamachan. Oh, that's the Chloe player that picked the Foxtail custom, the Sonic Fox custom.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He had a really good performance he had a really good performance at the Chicorin Cup online last week, if I remember correctly. So that should be a good match, actually.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of lying because come on, it's a Chloe match. You don't want to watch
that. Oh man, the shade.
Let's be honest. So Take and Hazare Metal. Hazare Metal over Take? 2-0? Really? Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, Hazare, he's a long-time Gigas player, but that's hard to imagine, man, him going 2-0 over Take like that. But Jotaro and Tanukana are going to face off to see who fights him for the winner's spot of this pool. So it's getting it. And Hazare Metal, he's had some really good performances too, man. That's, like I said, long-time Gigas player. I want to say at TWT Japan premiere last year, he was either top 8 or maybe very close to it, but he shocked a lot of people. He beat some people that I think got some people tight with Gigas too. I want to say he beat Jotaro as well. I can't remember. Anyway, He's
okay. Well, we got the tower coming up.
Yeah, it's not a surprise to see him deep in the bracket like this. On the other side, look at this. Masa, Equinox Masa. Oh, man. Equinox Masa. Give a shout out to everybody over there, Level Up Your Game and Equinox for doing all the great stuff that they're doing. Masa in particular, hashtag 1 day 1 tips. If you really want to improve at the game, if you really want to practice defensive tactics, stepping tactics, problem solving with the game, Masa's been doing a really good job over the past year of every day he'll tweet out, hey, this is a common situation that happens in the game when you're playing against this character. These are the solutions. You know, for this you have to sidestep duck. Yeah, and he's been doing it bilingually too. That's the crazy part. Yeah, my man is actually grinding English on the side. That's not too. Wait. I mean, it's common out here, but like he's actually doing he's actually committing to it. He's actually really solid.
Yeah, learning another language is learning a fighting game, basically.
Yeah.
Basically.
Oh yeah, you said that in a video, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, you're just reading off the scripts at this point. That's not fair. But look, a lot of these players also, you saw them a little bit earlier this year at EVO Japan, right? I heard y'all talking about it earlier. Feels like a lifetime ago, right? Damn, it feels like we all like 10 years old. We've aged like 10 years since then. All the stuff we've been through this year. But that is definitely a player who I think after that EVO Japan performance, a lot of motivations running high here amongst the players that don't have those pro licenses. They don't have so many opportunities to be able to try to participate in the bigger stages here, right? Especially in COVID era, right? So for players like that, trying to get into a top 8 of the tournament of this caliber, or trying to get that license next week at the open tournament that they're going to have then, that's a big deal for these guys. That's a big deal.
All right, so Obama, one thing I don't think any of us have asked is, who do you think is going to take this tournament?
I cannot give you an unbiased answer. Mine
okay.
I'm gonna say again.
Well, biased answers are okay.
I'm gonna say again.
All right.
Round 1.
I'm a believer. But right now, Jonah look at this, man. Jonah out here running this Nina. This is a sick Nina player.
Yeah, top Nina in Japan.
Yeah, he spent a lot of time out there in Hawaii. He speaks mad good English too.
Yep.
Fighting Tuesday regular, going up against Yojin Boy from the west side.
Yep.
Stepping clean to the back, able to score a low hit there. Jonah back to the wall though. Yojin Boy actually running Gigas. He's been running Marduk a lot more often now, but
yeah, a lot of Gigas players have been running Marduk. Also in Korea, same thing's happening.
Damn, but that counter too. The counter reverse. Good mix of jab strings here, down 2, looking for a launch. Jonah in the air though, not gonna get it.
Yeah. Oh, nice block on the low.
Charge 4-4-2 working out here. Yojin Boy, back it up, down 2. Give me my launch, give me the wall.
Yeah. And big
the
damage
splat.
here.
Perfect.
And the low to finish it off. Perfect.
Yeah, you know, it felt like Yojin Boy, I think maybe for him, he feels like he kind of hit a wall with this character. So you saw him really investing a lot of time in the Marduk in most tournament performances that he's had in the recent, I'd say in the past year. So it's actually kind of a surprise for me to see him play Gigas right now. Maybe it's a matchup thing, maybe it's a character matchup or a player matchup thing. We'll see.
Player matchup, yeah.
Ooh.
All right.
Fluttering butterflies. You love to see it, man. That shit's hard.
Jonah is so good at that.
This character definitely is one of those that demands some execution. Yojin Boy with the solid duck there. The 1-2, being able to finish him off there, takes game 1. That 1-2, the haymaker, I love it.
That 1-2, that's like the best 1-2. Well, one of the best 1-2s in the game, right? He uses that
punish for like 10 to 14 frames. Just like you have this, when you're learning Gigas, you use the same punish up to for like a lot of. It's one of the best frames in the game.
It's fast. It does so much damage.
Wall splats.
Wall splats. It's like it's one of the best like 10 frame punishers definitely. But yeah, so yeah, we'll see if he can make any adjustments for this next game. Yeah, I don't know. Gigas is one of those characters where you're kind of like, okay, this is kind of a low tier character, right? And you're like, but Gigas has so many scary things that he can do, right? Just one wrong thing, one wrong button press, and you can just get launched, and he can do so much damage, right?
It's one of those things where you get so wrapped up in the conversation of tiers and all this other stuff. You watch a main man Sui video and you walk away like, oh god, he's low tier. But the problem is this. This is Tekken 7, and especially with this iteration of the game, the tier list is naturally compressed because of how the system is. Even though, I'm not saying that there aren't low tier characters or there aren't high tier. No one's that stupid at this point. But the issue is like, how big of a difference does that make? Especially in the first to 1 tournament format style. with this character, I mean, dude, if he gets a touch on you, all it takes is a 1-2 punish at the wall, and all of a sudden he's rocking and rolling. You know, he gets that red dress on, he puts you in the mix one time.
Going back to you guys. Right. Looks like there's a little technical error there, I think. At least on my end.
No, I think Yoji. Okay, well. We'll
okay, all right. Yeah.
But anyway, hey, look, Gerald, you asked me, man. Who do I think's gonna take it? Talk to me though. Who do you think's gonna take it? Who are you looking? Especially after what you saw yesterday with those exhibitions. Who are you thinking has momentum and drive to be able to take the W here at this JP only net play event?
I mean, I don't know the Japan scene as well as you, of course, obviously, but you know, Gen has been a player that he's just been a favorite for me. He is the youngest, one of the youngest players in Japan. He's so strong, and you know, he has such good intuition, and he has that and he has like a certain control about him even as a young player. You know, the stereotype of the younger player is just like, you know, they just play fast and like reactive to everything, but I feel like Gen has the control. He can control this.
There's a quiet confidence there for sure, and I think you saw it yesterday too. I think it really shines over long sets in particular.
Yeah.
If he's able to kind of situate himself, get comfortable, even when he's down, and you heard him say it yesterday. He's like, I play my best when my back's to the wall. I don't know if that's 100% true, but
it's a cool thing to say.
It's a cool thing to say, but the thing is, it's more about attitude. It's about if he's able to settle himself down and find comfort, you can really start to see him take a match back.
Yeah, and he's one of those players that like I haven't really seen him just like get absolutely obliterated. He's always putting up a very strong fight. And it looks like we're back into the game now.
Yeah,
right?
for sure. Here we go.
All right, yeah.
Yoji boy opening up with the low. One game up. Jonah back to the wall. Switches to Julia. Gets picked up off of it. Put right back on there.
Oh, man.
Headbutt finisher. Oh, that brother got a hard head right there. Oh, we syncing up. We syncing up.
Oh, man. Look at that. You know, that's the thing. Like, whenever it freezes like that, it's the animation's still moving, right? Like the Pac-Man.
They should make that season 5 DLC. Just the screen freeze. Just like
screen freeze, yeah.
The next level slow-mo.
Oh, they have that. They have like things for post-round. Like when you get KO'd, there's a halo thing, so they can't hit you anymore.
Yeah,
like maybe one of the things can be like the guy just freezes or something. Like the character freezes. Hey, if you're listening, you know.
But yo, you saw before the production team cut to us. You saw that was Genya and Nobi doing commentary. So I know you guys talked about it a little bit earlier, but you guys got to remember, this isn't just a double elimination standard tournament. There's somebody waiting behind closed doors at the end of it, right? You can't just win the tournament. You got to go through the boss. So I'm looking at these brackets. I'm thinking, like, who did I see yesterday that I don't see in the brackets today? Nobi doing commentary?
It's a little suspicious, yeah.
Suspicious.
We already had a commentator become the final boss, so you know that's not off the table.
What do you mean?
Ryan Hart.
You gonna pick up the sticks? Yeah. You gonna pick up the sticks and go at it?
Oh no, I don't. Hey, we're all thinking that me and Giuna, we were thinking that you would be the one.
I have been practicing quite a bit lately. I don't think I'm at that level though.
Okay, but you know, who knows? You're saying that nobody knows. Like Markman, Markman came to chat and said no one's gonna guess it. So I guess
we'll see.
We have to go outside the box now for ever to match.
The thing is, like, it's not just Nobi either that's missing. There's a few players. Like Chikarin, it could be Chikarin. Like Chikarin would make the most sense, right? TWT champion, it just makes sense. Nobi makes sense too, but like, why are they both missing? You know, like.
Yeah, those would be kind of more obvious picks, I imagine. So
maybe somebody really is on commentary duty today. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. Right? Like that's like when I was doing this in Korea, my co-commentator was Cherryberry Mango, right? So that's like it's kind of like a big possibility. He wasn't playing in the tournament, and of course I joked about it a lot that like it's probably you, right? Tell me. And every time you say no, I'd be like, no, that sounds like somebody who got picked to do this.
That's exactly what I would say if I was.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean, the final boss stuff is really hype, of course, always, because like it's such a good idea, I think, for this Tekken Online Challenge series to have it in every region. It's always hype because like someone wins the tournament, and there's like one more like bonus thing. It's almost like a hidden boss in a video game, right? So you can you don't know who it is.
That's obviously the idea, but it's I don't know. It's been kind of fun just because of trying to anticipate and guess who it's gonna be, and then like, how do I explain this? It's like if you win the tournament and lose to the final boss, it doesn't really feel like a win. You know what I mean? There's like you go through arcade mode, you get messed up by the final boss, but you made it to stage 10. Like it doesn't feel like a dub. You know what I mean? You gotta be able to finish like that. So adding that extra layer to the competition, I think has been really fun. And I think just as somebody who likes to watch and as fans, I think it's been fun to play that guessing game. Like, who do you think is the boss for this region? Who has really proven themselves to be a gatekeeper or somebody that you can rise to the challenge to challenge somebody who wins this tournament like that? Dude, Tishumon would be hype. Cause we were talking about back out here. He's back out here.
Oh wait. Okay, I did not know that. I didn't know that. I thought he was still in Italy.
No, he came back. He's been back for a few months.
Okay.
I think Tishumon would be hype. Tishumon.
Yeah, that would be.
So I'm thinking like Tishumon, Nobi, Chikurin.
Yeah.
Tishumon,
you.
Nobi, Chikurin. No, using the bracket. Using the bracket.
No. I mean you, as in.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Harada.
Like, Harada?
I've seen him play, man. I don't know, but I think I can beat Harada. I think I can beat Harada.
Said it on stream.
You can tell him I said that. Yeah, you can tell him I said that.
Dude, he's gonna nerf every character you touch.
Well, I feel pretty. I'm riding pretty high right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like I got blessed recently, but could be I guess Harada. I've seen him play Rangchu. I think I like my chances personally, but
yeah. Okay. All right.
There's someone else. Oh, double. Why would double's not even in the bracket.
Yeah, double's not in there. That's definitely a possibility.
So like you have literally half the Team Japan roster from yesterday is absent. So I'm thinking like if they're gonna pick a final boss, what if they have them all day? What if they have them all there and the final boss is random?
What? Random?
Yeah, like I don't know. Like what if it's undecided until there's a lot of stuff they could do with this. Like maybe the winner chooses or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
now
also,
we're getting into yeah. Now we're getting into like all sorts of possibilities with that.
I don't know where it goes. It's random for like five really like prolific players to be missing from this bracket though. You know, especially when they were featured yesterday. I just have to think about it. But while we work on getting the match back up. How many other of the Tekken Online challenges have you watched so far this year, Joe? You know, obviously you did the Korea one. It seemed like a really big success too. You guys seemed like you had a lot of fun doing that.
Yeah. Of course, the one with I remember watching the Europe one where the Reinhardt was the final boss.
Yeah, I think everybody enjoyed that one.
I forget the exact region. Yeah, one with I remember Glaciating and Cuddlecore. They were playing in an exhibition. I remember watching that one. That Glaciating. That's definitely a new name I've been hearing a lot, and I think he recently won a tournament with Miguel.
North America, he's been doing work.
Yeah, definitely looking.
He won or did really well at a tournament recently, like in the past week. And watching him play, he's like, this defensive style is just so clean. But right now, Jonah got the carry on Yojin Boy.
Yeah.
Julia at the wall, locked and loaded, gets the block on the low though.
Oh man.
Yojin Boy peel her off. Rebound.
Ooh, this is the get up.
He had the whip, and pull the trigger. Headbutt in the throw at the wall. That's a wrap.
Oh.
Yojin Boy 2-0 over my man Jonah. But look, Yojin Boy still got what pool was this? Was that pool 2 or pool 3? I think he moves on to fate. I can't remember who was on the top side of that bracket, but there should be an interesting match with him coming up, I think.
All right. Do we have the brackets? I guess I do have the brackets up here. That was Yojin Boy versus Jonah.
Mm-hmm.
And that was pool... That was pool 4? Was it?
Pool 4. Who's in 4?
Alright, so 4 is the one with Take, Hazure Meru?
Metal. It's from
Metal.
Dragon Quest.
Metal. Oh, okay.
Hazure the Metals.
Yeah, Jotaro Tanukana. Oh wait, no. Yeah, this is the right one. Yeah, it's gonna be in losers. Masa versus was it Bakushinki?
Bakshi, yeah.
Bakushinki. Okay, I got that right. Yeah, Yojin Boy is going to be playing Kossetsu, Osyare-Kossetsu.
Osyare-Kossetsu, that's what it is.
Yeah, Kossetsu. Okay.
I
Cool.
can't recall. I'm trying to think of the last time they played.
Yeah.
It's probably been a year or two, I think. But anyway.
Yeah, but whoever wins that one is gonna go fight Take. Actually, Take went to losers.
Yeah, Take's still a loser, man. Like it was very surprising to me to see Hazare medal 2-0 over Take like that. But
yeah,
in losers, Take's definitely the kind of player that still has a chance for sure. Be able to punch his ticket to the top 8. So getting into this next match, what we got? Gen going up against Taiheiyo. Taiheiyo.
Here's a match.
Yeah, he's a funny king player. He's always like I feel like he's always very close to doing something tight or beating somebody really, really good. But then like he'll drop a combo at the end or something like that. Or it's always something goofy that happens. But yeah, long-time king player. He's been really active out there in West Japan specifically. But going up against Gen.
Oh, and again, of course, we saw yesterday in the exhibition, Gen's Fahkumram is beastly.
Yeah, but it's about how he wants to approach it too. You know that, obviously something that kings have to worry about is a lot of sidestep right, but with Fahkumram, that lateral movement isn't so strong, right? When it's not using moves that have it built in. So he's going to have to play a lot more back and forth, rely a lot more on just good ducking and good defensive intuition. Makes a good calls in Oki and catch him back turn, yeah.
Of course, back turn combos hurt extra bad.
Yeah, the big thing is he has to contest that mid-range where Fahkumram can really, really shine and force King to have to take big gambits to try to get in. No whip punch there, but gets the plus range.
There,
I like that, though. The fact that even if you get the drop, you still plus. No big deal. Nice. Comes out the reversal sweep. Oh, no punish.
Watch the low, no punish. Oh.
Doesn't matter. Comes up with while standing, able to get the wall there.
Yeah. And that was so fast.
Yeah, really, really fast 2 rounds there. Good break.
Oh,
yeah,
nice
down forward 2-3, and there we go.
Going to the wall.
At the wall. Worst place to be against this character. Oh, wow, spring it.
Okay. Yeah, oh, and the get up 3 counter hit. Oh, misses the follow-up and now in a bad position, but it doesn't matter. Again, just so fast. Yeah, like, what happened there?
Just momentum. Momentum. You get put up against the wall. He was able to read what a bad what was that, back 2-1? Just read the Chupacabra string and just dealt with it accordingly at the very end there. But yeah, those first 2 rounds lightning fast, right? Like, dude, we barely got a sentence out of it. Like, hey,
I know. I think we may be onto something when we think this guy again, he's gonna make it all the way and maybe fight the final boss. Right?
He's, especially after yesterday, pretty strong performance. Had to do a lot for confidence, I think, too. You heard it when he was talking after. It's like, it said some pretty bold stuff at the end.
Definitely.
Hey, man, go on, King. But
he's feeling himself, for sure.
But for sure, like I said, man, I'm thinking just like about what's waiting in the wings here. This top 8, seeing some of the names that we're seeing, not just in winner's side, but in loser's side too, even. And then thinking about what could potentially be behind that final boss door. I think you got your work cut out for you today, for sure. Definitely got to get hot, and you got to stay hot.
All right.
Let's see, game 2 here. Taiheiyo not switching off the King, getting in the way, right?
Yeah.
Especially
he's character loyalist, right?
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, Violet Systems now.
This is kind of a biggish stage. No Kinder Gym, but it's pretty big, right?
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, gonna make it a little bit more difficult to get that wall-to-wall there.
Yeah. Ooh,
here we go,
it's a crumple right away. And this is how these rounds end up disappearing so fast, right?
Wall and then beat him up at the wall.
Oh.
Yeah, but on plus, yeah. Then just poking away in this mid-range, right? Down 4-1, mixing up with those lows.
Perfect.
He called that low like too early almost. He was like, he knew it from a mile away.
It's crazy, man. Between like down back 4, down 3, in that mid-range, he just had those chunky, powerful lows.
Alright. He's making a lot of mileage off that 1-4 as well. Oh, and he gets the wall splat. The running 3.
Yeah.
Perfect. So fast. It hasn't slowed down, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's not even like the engine revved up today. He's still playing off of yesterday's momentum.
Yeah.
Woo!
It's like that Marta quote at the beginning of the round. Like,
yeah, it goes with the elbow out the mixie there. Safe ender there. Safe mid.
Never mind,
gets the wall. Realigns.
Look at this.
Still going, still done. 2-0 again over Taiheiyo.
40 seconds. That was
No, look at Nobi's face. Look at Nobi's face. Did you see that?
That's an emote right there.
Like, what the hell was that? Nah, he knows, bro. He knows. They put him at the anchor slot yesterday for a reason. That's Nobi in particular. I think. You know, I've talked to him sometimes. Hearing him talk about it again is really interesting because you can. What we were talking about yesterday with him, Nobi knows that and he plays it up to the biggest degree. He's like, that's the future. That's the next gen. Hearing him say stuff like that about another player is really really interesting, I think.
Yeah,
but,
yeah,
definitely. Going to be moving on in that pool to the winner's qualification spot, I believe, for top 8, right? Next match.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, Tsubumi versus KSK playing. Hakayo and Yu underway right now. Oh man.
Oh, okay.
That would be a good set.
Yeah, definitely.
You still in winner's side though. Let's go, you. The old man still got it.
Yeah.
No
respect. Yeah, it's already 8 minutes into the match. What do we have in losers?
Yo, Pinya's still in there. Pinya going up against Al.
Al. Oh, Al was so beastly yesterday.
Now, I'll tell you, man. Like Pena, I think was kind of a sleeper pick for me this tournament too. Not necessarily to win, but to get very deep and ruin the tournament for some other people. Master Raven got some nasty buffs this season, and he was doing He was already, I think, doing really well with her before even season 4. In season 3, he beat Rangchu in tournament. He won a very heavily stacked Japanese tournament towards the tail end of last year. And
nice.
He's been riding that wave of momentum ever since. He's been doing really well.
Yeah. Awesome. This is the thing about these. This is the thing about these, open bracket tournaments, right? You can see players like this make their way up, improve each time, and if he keeps improving, then we're gonna see more of Pinya in these tournaments.
Wow, Rangchu Kagemaru. I'm familiar with that's Fighting Tuesday Classic. Karei versus Amigo. Okay, Amigo. I feel like we haven't seen him really deep in a bracket in Japan since the first Evo Japan. Am I remembering that correctly? Kagemaru versus Amigo. Evo Japan 2018 finals for Tekken 7. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Or was that pre-console? I can't remember. Anyway, Aoyama. Wow, Aoyama in Recruit.
Aoyama?
Yeah. A lot of Tuesday regulars out here. Pieter Van Den. Hey, y'all were clowning on Pieter Van Den earlier. At least, bro, he's still in there in losers. And look, all I'm gonna say is, bro, I see some people with these DQs here, bro. I saw them check in. You gotta be sorry as hell to check into a tournament and still get DQ'd. How you in the Discord? How you in the Discord with all the TOs and you still get DQ'd?
Does that mean you just got cold feet or something? Maybe you didn't want to go through with it?
Nah, man. People I'm telling you, people get real ignorant with these online tournaments, man. You try to check in with the player, they're like, "Oh, I took a 20-minute smoke break." Like, who told you to do that, man? We trying to run a match. We trying to run a tournament. He's like, I feel like.
Man, yeah. I know how TOs feel about like players not coming to the station, and I think online tournaments are no different. It's actually, in some ways, I imagine in an online tournament it's gonna be hard to reach some people because if they're not looking at their phone or if they're not looking at their computer, then you can't reach them at all.
It's worse to me. I think at least if we're in person, I can grab you or I can go find you and be like, "What the hell are you doing? Come on."
You can threaten them. Yeah. You can be like, "Don't move."
But
something bad will happen.
But when you're relying on online connectivity and video and voice interfaces, chat and chats and stuff, it's like herding cats. It's just like it's awful.
Yeah.
It's like very very difficult.
I hope you guys are enjoying this tournament because the work put into these online tournaments, it's like herding cats. I have 2 cats, so I know it's like.
Wow, Jotaro over Tanukana. That's another player, man. I remember. Do you remember the second Kemono Michi that Daigo ran where he did Tanukana versus Yuyu?
Yeah, I remember. I saw that go to the end. That's when I think Drew from UIU said, if Yuyu wins this, then we're gonna sponsor her. And
what's crazy to me, man, is at that time, I talked to a few players around here, and what they were saying, and you read this around a lot online, because there was I think heavy grains of kind of disrespect towards her, as a player or a competitor, okay, that beautiful dude just hop hot kick the shit out of her at Evo or something like that, right? But the thing is, in a lot of offline events since then, and even now, you see her, she's pretty deep in this tournament.
Oh, yeah.
She's had some very, very strong performances. I remember TWT at the Master event in Korea last year. She was busting grapes on people's foreheads throughout the bracket.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Especially for someone like her who is, you know, she has a deep support network, part of Cyclops, part of Red Bull and stuff, etc.
Yeah.
For Japan, you have to imagine her motivation for trying to perform on stages like this is very, very high. So I'm curious to see how she does, man. She got.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely. Yeah, I'm. I'm a fan. I'm a Link Xiaoyu player as well.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah.
she hasn't betrayed her character. You know, like some other Link players. You know. Like
you can't even say Link players, man. That's Tekken. That's Tekken,
Yeah.
bro. Like we talked about this yesterday, right? The competitive dynamic has kind of shifted away from being about character specialism.
Sure.
Or being a character specialist, right? I'm not sure exactly what led to that. What specific thing? The truth is, it's probably a combination of things like, you know, new characters coming out that are you know, can be oppressive forces and are obviously, you know, this is the go-to pick if you're trying to win. Emphasis on the first to two or first to three tournament format. You know, TWT, etc., like that.
Yeah, and patches too.
Yeah, that too, of course, right? But it's definitely become that kind of game where, like we said yesterday, right? You want to have multiple Pokeballs at your disposal. You walk into a character matchup that you don't like, or a player matchup that you don't like, or maybe you don't like what your play with this character offers you in tools versus this character. You know, having that roster at your disposal now, it seems like almost the norm.
Definitely.
To the point where when we see character specialists who are still playing that way, it's very easy to get excited for them and support them, even if they play some nasty characters. You know?
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, you see.
I'm a musician, dude. I'm musician.
Yeah,
right.
I'm a musician.
Are you kidding me? If you would have Pete, y'all rooting for Yoshi players, but that's the thing, man. He's just out there doing his thing.
Yeah, definitely. There's something hype about that for sure.
Yeah.
But if you look at yesterday's exhibition, you have like 10 super good players, right? And like I think pretty much all of them had multiple characters, right? I mean, it's just let's say who's the most character loyalisty of them all. It's hard to say, right? It's
double
kind of, yeah. But he was rocking Fahkumram and a lot of maybe double, like, I would say. But that's like the most loyal. Yeah, that's the most loyal, right? So I think you're in the minority if you are at that level. If you are just like a one character person,
and maybe for that reason, I think it makes it very easy to root for those kinds of players, right? I don't.
Yeah.
Dude, we sound like we're on Reddit right now. This is kind of conversation like, oh man, yeah, low tier here. Not even like that, man. It's just fun to root for. I want loyalty. You know what I mean? It's fun to root for the loyal.
Yeah. I definitely it's kind of a lost thing, but I mean you still have a lot of players that are character loyalists. It's just that you don't see them at the very, very highest levels, right? It's even like what you get is like maybe like a low high or a double where it's like you'll have they have like 2 or 3 strong characters, right? And that's like but then you'll have a knee as well, which is just like feel like playing Marta.
Real life
like
stuff.
I don't know. Yeah, real life Mokujin stuff. Yeah, so it's like I think that's kind of how it is for a lot of games as well. Of course, I think the biggest thing is like these games are changing constantly, right?
Knee plays with the left and overlay, but like only he can see it. You know, like he just sees the wire frames and everything. You know?
Yeah.
Offline.
Yeah. It's insane. So I think the games that don't, I think most games, modern games right now they're in a constant state of flux, right? They're changing. Yeah. So
you said a big one earlier, man. It's just the nature of patch culture. You know what I mean? It's when you get used to awaiting seasonal changes like that, constantly shuffling, reshuffling. Naturally, you're gonna start to favor some picks over the other. But here we go. Genkichi going up against Zeugal. We're going back to Steve, actually. Yeah, so Zeugal is probably most well known as he does commentary. Actually, he does a lot of JP events. catch him on commentary, but he's a very strong Steve player.
Yeah, he's also got a he's also got a Fahkumram. I think we saw earlier, right?
He's got a so here's the thing. This is a Steve loyalist, right? But something about 2019, 2020, something changed in him.
Yeah.
He went to Leroy at Evo Japan. He's playing Fahkumram now. Getting mixed up right now though. Goddamn, Genki's dropping bows on him.
Oh, okay. Get something here. Maybe it can be a start of a comeback. We are on an infinite stage, so we don't get those wall combos.
Yeah, so Steve has to kind of force his way in there. The only thing Genkichi really has to worry about is getting clipped by a counter hit back one or something like that, or using some of the built-in movement that Steve has, right? But
Steve can get in, right?
It's about Genkichi trying to contest that mid-range like that. Yeah, and just be able to just keep Steve out.
Yeah.
But that's what you have to be careful about. That's what you have to be careful about. That alone can put Zeugal right back in the game.
Look how much damage that does too, right?
Now, trying to contest mid-range like that. So it'll down for one.
Yeah,
jab
nice
strings.
stuff there.
Leftwards movement here. Nobody knows Fahkumram. Yeah, this is one of the characters that Zeugal knows very, very well. Like you said, he's been playing Fahkumram a lot lately. Nice, good read on the low.
There, yeah, yep. And that's that mix-up, right? You gotta. Sometimes you just have to block that. It's super punishable.
Yeah, so
the game
Fahkumram,
is
he has the two built-in like mix-up situations, right? Like mix-up stances. But he has so many attacks that lead into them. And honestly, the defensive tactics that you have to do, I think, like one of them in particular, I think it's very hard to practically do in matches like that. I think a lot of top players, especially like what they end up doing is they'll surrender to one option, but try their best to cover bases for the others.
Yeah. And of course, right now it seems pretty close right now.
Yeah, gets put in there, but Genkichi right now trying to establish some form of control. Zeugal had a good opening, but right now Genkichi the one controlling this mid-range while standing 1-2. Zeugal goes low, block and punish from Genkichi.
Yeah, still does it. He's not phased. He's gonna keep doing it.
Nice back one conversion there, gets the bonus damage.
Oh,
pop him with the kneecap, drop bows on him.
And there's that mix-up. You're talking about mix-ups, right, with this character? Like, no, that standing 3 mix-up, right?
Yeah.
He expected something else, but then got clipped by the knee after the standing 3. So that's another tool. Down forward 1, of course, with Fahkumram. It just leads into so many things, and yeah, it's one of the things that makes Fahkumram really strong in the close range. But then like in the mid range too, his limbs are long. Like you don't even have to play fighting games to know. You can just watch visually. Like why is this
like out of those really solid chunky lows, what is it, down back forward, that's the only one with like really strong plus frames on him on hit, right?
Yeah.
The other ones are minus, but the thing is the range that they hit in. Sometimes like he'll tag you with what is it, a lost lashing squall, that big high kick that he does. He's plus after on block, but even though your character in the game physically like recoils backwards, right? They're still blocking. They're still in range of some of those long reaching low pokes. But you're also in the danger zone where at the very tip of that mid range where he can just slap the ever living stuff out of you, you know?
Yeah. And that's the thing. That's the thing about being minus, right? If you're minus, but you're still really far away, it's still very safe. You can be like, it's like Paul's death fist, right? In a lot of situations. Yeah, it's punishable technically by frames, but if you don't have a move that does that range, then you're not gonna get it.
It's you're minus, but you're in a high risk area in a high risk situation, you know?
Yeah. Oh, Zeugal with the character switch here.
The Julia change up, okay.
Yeah, a lot of Julias today.
Nice, Magic 4, big conversion here. The sidewall.
Yeah. Ooh, not dead yet.
Couldn't realign.
Season 4 save.
Reversal from Genkichi. Stepping to the right.
Ooh. Yeah, just a jab will do it. Zeugal takes the first round.
He was trying to look for a 4-4-1 there, trying to get some sidestep guard there. Zeugal just coming up the mid homing kick.
Yeah. Oh, commits to the low this time.
Push hands at the wall.
Look at this damage.
Late. Bow and arrow, block and punish. Down 4-2-3. Nice. Sidestep into the wall. Able to score some bonus damage there. Dropping bows on him again. Safe ender.
Zeugal says no to the comeback.
Yeah,
I'm going to stop this right here. Character switch is working out.
Yeah, so far. The thing is, can Genkichi slow the pace down enough to be able to try to adapt, adjust, and try to take control again of that mid-range? And from there, try to do what he's doing right now, pushing towards the wall, being able to force those mix-ups, and make big conversions like he just did. Look at that. That was 3 sequences. Yeah. That was 3 total hits.
And of course, this part of the stage is like one of the smallest stages in the game, right? This is until you get the balcony break. So it's just a bunch of wall combos.
Vacuum effect gonna work out here. Zeugal gonna put himself in good position here. Nice, gets the just gets the splat. Bow and arrow.
Oh, he wanted the ult.
Move. Down 4-1. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, that's
very fast-paced adjustment. Yeah, very fast-paced match.
Yeah, and I think the stage also helped with that, right? It's you know, that part of the stage. If you get the balcony break, it's actually like pretty big from that point on. And of course, at the bottom of that stage, if you get another balcony break, it's like a very, very big stage. It's kind of an interesting design. So in a stage like that, it's always sometimes maybe you don't want to get the balcony break if that works in your favor as well, right? There might be situations like that. So yeah, definitely. It worked out, I think.
I mean, ideally, it also depends on your opponent's character, too, right? Sometimes it's not necessarily about what you get or your character gets in return from doing a floor break or a balcony break or something. But sometimes it's about, can I take away that potential from my opponent, right? Yeah. You see that all the time on like Forgotten Temple, right? When you're running up against a king player or something like, shit, man, like, I don't really get anything off of floor breaks, but I don't want him to have a floor break, you know? Like, that kind of situation.
Yeah, for sure.
So you're encouraged. You have incentive to quickly remove that from the field of play, you know?
Yeah. But it looks like we are not going to have any breaks because this is an infinite stage, randomly selected. We've got a character switch here. Bryan. All right, so we got 2 character switches so far.
Fight.
Final round. All right, Zeugal versus Genkichi. Game 3. Gets the counter hit. It's a mix up. Goes low. Oh, okay. Gets a jet upper. This is gonna be the start of a comeback. Gets the rage.
Yeah, unfortunately, Genkichi on an open stage again like this, right? But nice dunk.
Oh, nice dunk. Yeah.
Oh no, Genkichi.
Yeah. Oh man.
He had a huge opportunity there to be able to. Oh
yeah.
Man, that sucks. He made the right call too. That's the worst part.
You got the hard part, but you didn't get the easier part afterwards.
Just take a combo and just go for Oki after.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Here we go. Nice trade. Totally in Genkichi's favor. Yeah, that was kind of a heartbreaker that first round.
Yeah, but sometimes, you know, in tournament play, that stuff happens. You know? Even
you can't let it get to you.
Even at the highest level, the thing is nobody plays perfect. You know, you can't get down on yourself. You have to be able to just hang in there. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Like the herb box just interacting with each other.
Yeah.
Nice bow and arrow out at the
Yeah.
Run it back, do it again. Zeugal, set point.
Fight.
Already? Wow, okay. Yeah. Gets a lot. It looks like Zeugal is running away with this. Oh,
that's the thing,
okay.
man. She has, like, her mid game is so scary, especially like when she gets you at the wall. But her crouch game too. Her full crouch mix up, it's very easy, especially like low and mid level, to just get very, very flustered by her. You know.
Definitely, Julie is a character that can make these rounds
from
go
the
by
down
so
4-1.
Oh,
Great duck.
And he's gonna get the combo this time.
Finish it though.
Here we go.
Nice.
Gotta get it. Yep. Genkichi on the board for this game.
That's a really important thing against Julia, right? You know, it's so easy for her to get up close in your face. Her pressure, right? We talk about that so often. She can just feel very suffocating. You know, I don't know where to go. I don't know where to move. You have to look for some of those pinpoint ducks, some of those pinpoint sidestep. You know, sidestep left, or sidestep right, depending on the situation. But a quick duck after, right? And be able to try to seize the opportunity when she whips a high.
And Zeugal playing so strong right now. And it looks like he can just close this out, just takes a low, and Zeugal takes it.
Hard, clean adjust from Zeugal there. Yeah, able to hang in there. Keep his chances of making top 8 again, alive. Good stuff.
I definitely saw him.
I didn't expect a Julia pick, though, from him. I didn't know he was gonna do it.
Julia's been kind of popular, I think, this tournament. I think we've seen, a ton of Julias.
Quite a few, Well, you got Mikio in here. Rangchu been playing her. Rangchu's still on Rangchu's squad, so to speak. But
of course,
who else? I guess now that you say that, like there has been quite a few Julias.
Yeah, so I forget the exact players, but they've been like, Julia's been a popular like a pick after someone loses, right? You see a lot of people just like a lot of people have pocket Julias. It feels like at least for this tournament. So, but she's a good character. I mean, there's a reason why. But yeah, I think we're winding down in matches right now, right? I think, are we approaching top 8 pretty soon? Are we getting people into top 8?
I think we have to be getting on winner side qualification matches at this point, or at least very close.
Okay.
Yeah. Loser's side, I think, still has a little bit of a ways to go. If we can take a look at the brackets, it's up to y'all.
Yeah, I think we're like just games away from getting people into top 8. So, so that's yeah. So Hazare Mero versus Jotaro is the winner's final, and whoever wins that match is going to go into top 8. But yeah, like you said, the losers bracket is still there's still a lot of matches to go. Looks like Tanukana got eliminated by Bakushinki.
Bakushinki.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
All right.
So
okay, we can look at it together.
This is pool what? KSK versus Taiheiyo to make top 8?
Yeah.
Wow. That's tight. That's gonna be good. I hope we get that one on stream. That's gonna be tight. Watching I don't know why, man. Just watching Ham Mishima players is just fun.
Yeah, I mean, Mishimas are always a favorite, right? It's you know, as much as I hate playing against like a good Kazuya, like, you know, watching a Kazuya, just you can kind of see what you can see the player in characters like Mishima.
That kind of matchup is interesting too, because Keisuke is very ham, Taiheiyo very defensive. But coming up right now, Yokun Ao had a very strong performance yesterday, going up against Team YAMASA, the big brother. Team YAMASA, no respect. Ao right now, no respect for him. Put him at the wall like this. Running the new characters, Kunimitsu.
Yeah. Yeah, Owls can do a ton of damage with Kunimitsu.
Wow. Nice heal off the wall. Not quite enough for the resplat. No, he just got it.
Oh, gets the resplat and the kunai, but doesn't kill. That 5 health. Trying to throw a kunai to close it out.
He's zoning in Tekken. He's zoning.
Damn.
Blocking the sneak, and it comes up with a punish. Let's go, Al.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Nice to break.
All right. Yeah, and you know those kunais, you know, you can kind of zone a little bit. It's good to just kind of keep people honest by throwing them every once in a while, but of course it's punishable.
You know, it's messed up. It's like you want to block it as a defender. You actually want to block it. The fact that
you
can
get
just
free hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like when you're at range 3, range 4 like that, you're actively looking to try to block something that's just shut down your movement, you know? It's kind of weird.
I've noticed most people kind of sidestep it, though.
Yeah. Well, it's forced a habit from playing Noctis, probably, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Nice, good mix here.
Yeah,
really
you in rage now?
Wow, gets the throw!
Okay, doesn't break the throw, all right. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Right. In the infinite portion of the stage?
Yeah, I was still riding high off that momentum from yesterday.
Yeah. He looks so godlike.
Looking for the big mid stab around a back turn.
Yeah. Doing these little back turns, maybe just throw off you a bit. Stance switches, okay.
Yeah, it felt like you only got really one opportunity to try to go for a back turn mix up, and Al called him out on it.
Yeah.
Nice, down for 2 tip range.
Yep.
It's unsafe, but it makes up for it, I think, with range.
Yeah,
really strong down for 2.
Yeah. Almost deceptive, that range. Oh, man. You just stabbed him.
Just cut him on the chest like that. Just cut him off. Quick punish there.
Oh,
look for the low. Gets the headbutt in return. You now.
And you make this comeback. He's so far behind now.
Wearing the red dress. He needs a probably a launch
needs
opportunity. He needs to go for Oki after and then score a hit. Not gonna happen. Al shuts him down for it.
Yeah, and Al just characteristically just making sure he doesn't take any risks in that situation. Yeah, you're up 2 rounds. You have that huge life lead. Infinite stage. Just yeah.
Yeah, the big thing was making sure that he intercepted Yu's movement, trying to get into position to be able to look for, like I said, probably looking for like a launch or some kind of whiff to be able to punish, and then go into Oki Ender from Feng, and then look for one more hit to try to seal it in rage, But at that point, it's about trying to shut down their advance, using it he was probably thinking between like down 4-1 or down 4, just went with the low,
Yeah, so, the down 4 is always so scary. It's just like, especially at this level of play, right? But sometimes you got to do it, and you can't just finish off with mids every single time.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see what happens game 2, though. Man, I guess, it's just, there hasn't really been that many events in Japan this year. So seeing someone like you really close to making a top 8 in this tournament, yeah, special kind of feeling. You know, it feels like it's been a while since you've seen him really make a really strong, high impact performance at an open tournament like this. You know.
Yeah, and definitely we're talking about character loyalists. This is a
this
like,
is one of
you
in
is
the flesh.
Like a Feng loyalist.
In the flesh,
yeah. I don't think I've seen you play. I'm sure he knows how to play a lot of other characters, but I've never seen him in tournament play outside Feng.
When you
maybe you have. But...
When he plays Nobi, it always turns into a weird matchup with them. They always play like their 4th or 5th alternate character. Well, you know what it is? Is like, I know your Feng. I know I can beat your Feng with these characters. You know that I know I can beat your Feng with these characters. So you're gonna pick this character. So I'm gonna pick this character to beat that character because I think I haven't used it. You know. So they always end up playing like you see some wild character matchup with them. But Al right now, the one in the driver's seat here.
I like this color.
Pool 1 losers quarterfinal. Trying to get closer and closer inch toward this top 8. Nice, finds the low in the follow-up. New to season 4. Trying to swoop in there.
Counter hit from the slide. Yep.
Sliding low from Al.
And this is one of the ways that the forward 3 dash with Kunimitsu's, you know, that's kind of a way for her to get in, right? That's like one of her strongest ways to just get in quickly in.
Yeah, being able to mix that up with safe mids out of that stance as well too. That's another one.
Yeah, like that one right there.
Yeah, being able to just mix those, it's a very like low kind of low intensity kind of advance, but it's very effective.
Yeah. Notice Al put that to good use against Chanel.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, you just getting outplayed in the mid range.
Yeah, yes. Backdash, backdash, backdash.
And at this point, time's
look
working
at
against
you
him.
cannot touch me. He's just whipping. He's like, I can backdash faster than you can get to me.
But this is what everybody in Japan was talking about. This style of character, and with the changes made to Season 4, this is the kind of Tekken that favors a player like Al.
Yeah.
You were talking about Chanel yesterday, too. They like to just move backwards so much. They like to just be, typically like very defensive kind of playstyle like that, right?
Yeah.
Look at the way Al's moving. Look at his movement.
Yeah, it's crazy. And like, but seeing both those players, you can kind of see it's almost like a comparison, right? You can see that Chanel was definitely more defensive and more conservative, and maybe too much so during that exhibition match. So I feel like Al really has that right balance.
Wow.
Oh,
that was a sick bait.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. It's the kunai.
The big thing is to watch your back to the wall, Al. Don't get tagged by anything big from you, but yeah, slide in low.
Oh, okay. Nice slide.
Round 3.
Yeah, just his movement. It just, Al just looks so hard to catch.
Dashing up with his grill. Tags him with a down 4, backs out. Here we go. You starting to swing a little bit now. Starting to play a little bit looser.
But Al, Al comfortable with the 2-round lead.
Yeah, he's on set point. He's not sweating. It's just don't let you slowly take control of the match away. Be able to try to keep my momentum, keep this pressure up. Full crouch sweep there.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Side step.
Yeah, good awareness from Yudo to step that.
Yeah.
That's the thing. This character, especially with a lot of her strings, she can be very safe with those mid strings and mid pokes, right? But you have to be able to you have to be very good with sidestep guard. And if you have a character that has a good 10 frame punish, you can make her pay a little bit in a lot of those little action interactions.
Yeah, that'll add up too. Just backing away. Gets the counter, yeah. But still, like, Al unfazed. Not really, just playing his safe game. And it feels like Yuyu is just struggling to get in something, get in some hits here and there. It gets hop kicked. It's gonna be some good damage, but get a balcony break.
Going to the lower portion.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay, size. Yeah.
Was just he was gonna be just short of the wall anyway. Wow. The 4-2, that is one thing. It does side switch like that, so he gives up positioning. But I'm not sure that even really matters with Al. The way he's playing. Yeah. It's not like he's had a tremendous amount of damage come off the wall,
Yeah, look at this. He's just choosing the right moments, but he just got blocked low, and this is going to be very
big, though.
Close, yeah. Oh, 6 seconds left.
Get on out of there!
Whoa! Man, and that's going to be it. Ow.
You win.
Wow, that's insane. That's some ninja
hops,
shit.
Man, he just that's.
She's a
jumped
ninja.
over.
Yeah, I've seen some of those like mirror matches. Yeah.
The interesting thing about that is, if you're a character with let's say like 13 to 14 frame mid back turn attacks, if you can react quick enough, you can actually tag her out of it in floater.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, characters with good back turn normals, if you can react quick enough, you can actually hurt her for even going for something like that. But man, that was finish them off in style there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And look, you know, we're making our way through this tournament, man. We want you guys to get ready for the matches that are coming up. But we also need you guys, if you are out there in the Philippines and you want to take part in the Tekken Online Challenge Philippines, there's over 300 people registered already. Make sure you sign up. Registration is live now. Go to TekkenWorldTour.com. December 12th. That's going to be next weekend. And big ups, big props to everybody out there in the Philippines, man. They out there playing. I'm telling you, man. It's a big deal for them. And also, look, if you've been enjoying stuff like this for Tekken Online Challenge throughout all the regions throughout the world, right? It's been going on all year long. Make sure you follow us online at BNE Esports on Twitter and YouTube, and Tekken on Twitter, YouTube, and Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook. Interesting.
Yeah, Facebook. Yeah, I had the same reaction.
You know, my dad, my grandma, they like to stay up to date.
Oh man.
I saw you on the Tekken Online Challenge, baby. I saw you.
Hey, you know, Tekken is for all ages. That's why they have the Facebook there. It's inclusive. This is a game.
Who's that boy that played the panda? Who's that boy that played the panda bear?
Hey, look.
The Rangchu,
Hey, grandmas can get hyped too. I've seen, you know, those clips on Twitter. You know, definitely. So, yeah.
Big thanks to everybody that's been tuning in all year to the Tekken Online Challenges, man. These are a lot of work, and it's groups of people in different regions, right, trying to keep the fire burning right now. You know, I don't have to say the obvious. We're going through some stuff right now as a people. But the big thing is, if you're supporting it, if you're still about it, if you're still trying to keep that fire lit, man, in the meantime, we appreciate it. And it's a global effort. So much appreciated. Yeah. We'll see you guys next weekend at the Philippines one. It's going to be tight, man. That's 300, and that was like a week ago. There was 300 people a week ago.
Yeah, that's
by far the biggest
those guys.
By far the biggest one.
The Philippines loves Tekken, and like, look, there's no better time in Tekken to join an online event. We're at season 4 with the netcode buffs, and yeah, there's you just join, just play, get some games in. Yeah, there's no better time for it.
Yeah, for sure. There's been a lot more net play tournament activity for sure. You know, recently the ICFC stuff has been going on, and man, Philippines players, everybody from Philippines, Vietnam, Thailand, a lot of regions and places in Southeast Asia have been playing, and it's been pretty decent quality too. And that's the cool thing too, right? So it's net play tournaments, right? But the fun of it is, no matter what your level is, you have something that you can get out of it, you know? If you're low level, being able to compete in a tournament like that is still really good experience for you. And it's going to be important for your progress as you try to make it to the intermediate level play. For intermediate level players or even advanced, it's a chance to be able to try to fight people from other countries who are, you know, around your level. Be able to get matchup experience versus them. It's the netcode buffs have really shown off this month. I'll say that. Yeah,
definitely. So, yeah, but we'll be right back after this short break. Don't make sure to not go anywhere. We'll continue this tournament. It's now getting to top 8 qualification matches. Stakes are getting high. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, from all over the world to the Japan round of the Tekken Online Challenge. Majin Obama here with... Do you really be running around introducing yourself as Gerald? You go by Karei Gaming now, right?
Yeah, it's kind of weird if people call me Karei Gaming. I'm gonna be honest.
Are you?
I don't think
are you one of those people like I can't call? Can I call you Gerald in real life, or can I?
Yeah, just call me Gerald. Like like Karei Gaming is weird because it's like like gaming is like a weird name to have, right?
Yeah,
it's like a brand, like.
I ask because some people they trip. Like if I call you by your government, like I don't know you like that,
Yeah. No, people are different. Everyone's different about that. So like, whenever if someone does call me Karei Gaming, I try to be like,
Anyway,
I go by Gerald. But
Gerald's out here representing Karei Gaming, along with me, and we're gonna be bringing you this. We gotta be getting close to this top 8 for this Japan Tekken Online Challenge, right? Close to 100 man. I think in the end, probably closer to like 85 or 90 with count for DQs. But so far, it's been a pretty good tournament. A lot of heavy hitters present. But I have to not only thank you for being here with us, because you're over there in Korea, right? But being able to partake in the Southeast Asia tournament experience with us, it means a lot to us. But we also have to thank our partners over at Astro. Talk to them, Gerald.
Yeah, so we want to make a shout out to the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. Of course, these are the headsets. We're wearing them right now. And actually use these headsets for when I'm doing my recordings, the narration for my videos. Actually, it has really, really good sound isolation. So these are actually use these products for my YouTube channel. So also there's the Bud Light Beer League Tekken 7 Finals that you can catch the archives at twitch.tv/BudLight. If this is not enough Tekken for you, definitely check that out.
Yeah, you've gotten very good at reading off the script. I'm very impressed.
Yeah. I'm getting better. I'm getting better.
You do this all the time, man. You do it all the time, reading off the script.
Not
it's okay,
all
man.
the time.
But anyway, so far out of what have you seen? Have you had any favorite matches that we've had? And it doesn't even have to be just from the day. We can go all weekend. How you feeling?
There are a lot of good matches. I'm gonna be honest. Like I really enjoyed. I think it was Tanukana versus I forget the player, but it was one of the earlier matches. It's like many hours. It was like one of the first matches that we did. But
yes, we have been live
definitely
for
nice
quite a few hours.
Yeah, it's been on for quite a while. But it's nice to see. What's great about watching this kind of tournament with a new season 4, is you get to see what the top players are doing with your character, right? So it's always exciting. Like, oh, is that move like? Are people actually using this, or are they just?
So for you personally, it's about like it's you being able to take something away from it too, right? Because
definitely.
She plays your character and stuff. Yeah, I agree with you. It's not only that too, but it's like we get these patch notes, right? We spend so much time reading them. Some content creators they stream Train Simulator 2020 and everybody's on Twitter and there's an uproar. There's a bunch of terrible memes and stuff. Whatever. But when you shift it now to the play field and you're able to see some of these changes that we've been talking about, we've been theory fighting about for a week or two, and now you get to see it in tournament like that. See how they actually play out. Did this change really make a big difference? Did this move becoming safe or getting a few more plus frames make a significant difference in this character's offense or defense or whatever, right? You get to see it live. So the thing is, for us, I think it's fun for us because we get to see too. I don't know, So it's fun seeing how some of this plays out. But coming up, let's go. The Shield of Osaka, Hakayo going up against KK.
Man.
This is the immovable object versus the Great Shield, right?
Yeah.
The unstoppable force versus the immovable object right here. Can Hakayo's defense be able to keep KSK out, contest him in the mid-range, be able to stop him from trying to get on the wave pressure, stop him from trying to just... No, never mind. Electrics.
Yeah, just got electricked in the face, half-life off.
That's right, and then runs a tag him low. Snap kick into the DDT though. Coming up now, give me that leg. Give me that leg. Where we going?
No, the grabs. Oh, the chain grabs. Oh man, did you memorize the flow chart?
Yeah, so let's see.
Oof. Yeah, of course, plus frames on the shove.
Yeah, let's put the shove there.
Yep. Just wow, electric happy today. Oh, nice. And he's in rage now, so I think he's gonna be able to take this first round. Oh no! Too far. Not quite in range. So tense right now.
Nice.
Oh man. Just finished off the low.
Yeah, contest the mid-range with the 4 and then, yeah, clip some low in recovery
Yeah.
after, right?
Yeah.
So my thing is Xiaoyu, how many more grab opportunities are you going to be able to get? And then what direction is he going to go?
He missed that. He sidestepped that, the hell sweep. He's punished for it. Good positioning now for Xiaoyu.
Fine, yeah, takes the mid hit after. Good damage,
Oh,
good block
nice
in
block.
return.
That's that defense you're talking about.
Flash punch. KSK not really
Oh,
done.
look at that.
Not going too ham. He knows he has to earn those opportunities. Never mind.
Oh,
Raw hell sweep. Okay.
Here we go. Yeah, right. Well, that's the mix-up, though, right? It's like, oh yeah, he's not gonna do it.
And the leg drop, season 4. Yeah.
Wow.
Round 3. Fight.
This one's for you, brother.
Oh, nice duck on that. Ducking that electric, it recovers so fast. So ducking and punishing do anything is so hard against Kazuya.
Nice.
Oh, nice
Yeah.
sidestep. Wow.
Clean around to the left side and look at the reward.
Yeah.
Nice 40 damage chunk.
Oh.
40%.
Yeah, gets clean hit, but no combo extension.
Jab touches and then trying to back off. This is Pool 1 winner's final. This is the punch to take for top 8. Dash
Man, they're
up,
so
shove,
careful right
yeah.
now. A lot of respect right now. Man, perfect electrics.
Run up hammer fist though in mid range. Right now Xiaoyu the one in control here.
Yeah.
Nice jab string to be able to close it out.
Yeah.
Round 4.
Keisuke not able to open up Kaya right now. Oh, here we go, right as I say that. 3 electrics.
Yeah, that's just a good gambit
combo.
at the opening, right? Just put your electric out
Yeah.
there, round start, and see what happens. That time,
Yeah.
you're gonna get good return on it.
Yeah.
But the thing
And
is, you still
plus
have to
if
be
they
able
lock
to,
it.
you have to be able to still play this round and be able to play it out in the mid range like this, where Xiaoyu has been very, very strong, especially defensively. Had really good like left, obviously counterclockwise movement too. Oh, sorry, clockwise. Right?
Yeah. Oh, went for down forward 2. Got punished for it.
Yeah, trying to offset with jet crouch jab there.
Yeah.
You see Xiaoyu now, not even really playing laterally, just very back and
Yeah.
forth right now, just doing the guard.
I think Keisuke might be a little bit worried about the sidestepping. He doesn't want to get stepped again, so he's doing that, dashing up and doing that down forward 2.
Nice, much better on the throw breaks here. He had an STL earlier.
Yeah. Oh,
STL.
whiffs that hell sweep big time. Yeah.
You win.
Nice. Yeah, Xiaoyu looked like completely in control there. It was, yeah, he basically the spacing was like on point. And of course, Keisuke has some good stuff going in, but yeah, it just wasn't enough. I feel like Xiaoyu's just a wall right now.
Yeah, so for Keisuke, he has to be able to outplay him in the mid-range enough to be able to earn the opportunity to go ham like that, right? You saw like there was one round where, mid-range, whatever, I'll just do house sweep here, and Xiaoyu ate it, but generally, if, he's eaten a couple of electrics, he ate like one hell sweep, but other than that, it felt like defensively, Xiaoyu's guard was holding up very well against Keisuke overall.
Yeah, I feel like for the way Kazuya dominates, it's usually like overwhelming your opponent with the mix-ups, right? And yeah, he just couldn't get that started, I think. So we'll see if he makes any adjustments in this next game.
But yeah, Xiaoyu on winner's side, that's interesting. We have, that's typically the kind of player out here too who I don't think he does very well in international competition whenever he travels outside Japan. And even in Japan, he's somebody that he'll do well, but he struggles to get big W's. There's a lot of players like that, right? Where maybe they've been playing at a certain level for such a long time, but they have difficulty getting that marquee win. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Xiaoyu is kind of one of those players. Outside of a TGS pro license tournament a couple years ago, he's really, really struggled to get big dubs.
Yeah.
So for him, getting top 8 winner side would be a big deal. Maybe he has a shot at being able to get that today.
Yeah. It's an online environment. Maybe this is something that he's more comfortable with. Even
and I think with his style of play, I think it's really hard. I think to play that way. This very high concentration defensive style of king play. It's not even of king play, of Tekken play, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to make it work online, but he's showing.
Oh, you got the launch here.
Now all flash punch and punish.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Did just what he needed to be able to get the finish there.
Fight.
Yeah, I'm not sure why KSK let that rip.
Yeah, he ducks that opener electric. I mean, he's been doing that. Nice punish there.
And then the
Raw
hesitation,
hell
raw hell sweep. But the block on the low. All right, flash punch knockdown. You got a chance, KSK.
Oof.
Jump kicks there.
Yeah.
Crouch jab into a low poke. Okay, gets the knockdown, yeah. And
Oh.
the knuckles.
Yeah.
Back to the wall, Keisuke.
Yeah.
On the
Those
way with back
electrics-
one, off the drive. Rotating around, left side. But Hakayo in the poke game, man. Down 4-1, mixing it up with his down 4 like that.
All right, Hakayo 1 round away from taking this game and getting into top 8, right?
Yeah, this is the puncher's ticket, yeah. Nice
Low
point
parry
blank, low
here.
parry, yeah.
Yeah, get some damage and some good positioning. What's the mix-up?
That brother can still hurt you at the wall, man, I'm telling you. Nice block and punish from Hakayo, but finds himself right back on the wall, gets splatted. Keisuke with a chance here. Electric alongside the wall again. Look at the positioning, though.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. Look at Hakayo's movement. He's just
Hakayo
switching
not,
out.
he's going right side, too. He's stepping right just to realign and be able to hold the wall.
Yeah. Oh, I just
Yeah.
keeping him at the
He
wall.
just-
You're not escaping.
He just
You're
doesn't, he
staying
doesn't want
here.
he doesn't want to let Keisuke out. But Keisuke now, block and
what a
punish.
block. Yeah.
For the jab carry
Going
here.
for the wall carry. Okay.
Bomber, he's close to the wall, but it might not matter.
Yeah.
It's 8 seconds left.
Yeah.
Low health on both sides. Block.
Oh.
Runs up, cracks the leg.
Oh, he
Keisuke.
gets him. Staying alive.
Round 4.
Yeah. Round 4. Hakayo still has to win one more to take this.
Nice.
To get into top 8.
That gut punch. First time we've seen it so far this set. That long range low from King. Big reward on counter hit.
And look at how much damage he did just from chopping away. Look at that.
Yeah, but this is Hakayo's style. Very like poke heavy, very slow, kind of methodical pace.
Yeah.
Like I said,
Before you know it, you have no health.
he's a good player in tournament until it gets to the end. Then like confidence kind of falls, but you can see why right here, right? This is a very hard kind of style to replicate too.
Yeah, but this is gonna maybe not even it up.
No.
It's gonna be in a big lead, or he's really close right
Keisuke's
now.
gone.
Both in rage.
Keisuke's gone low on Oki like that every time. And
Oh, what a block! How many times did he block that low? How many times? What a
he
block.
had to have given up in the course of that set. He had to have given up almost an entire round off of the block lows in that same situation. Hakayo every time. That with really high consistency there. But that's what we said going into that set, right? It's gonna be about Hakayo control the mid range, tone down Keisuke's ability to be able to get in there and run mix, but then block and punishment. And Hakayo showed you why.
Yeah, definitely. And you could definitely see in that last round, you could see that playstyle that you were talking about. Like it became very evident because it's one of those things where you know, like when you learn a character or when you're behind or whatever, you want to try to get the big damage. You want to try to get that launch or whatever. But he was just comfortable poking away, and I just looked at the life bar. I'm like, when did this happen, right?
Yeah.
And
You just watched a King player play a set, and there was one grab.
yeah,
There was
exactly
one grab.
right.
He got STF one time, and
Yeah.
and that was it. The rest was all poking, just clean.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could play like that.
I think he tried to grab one more time, but Keisuke was ready with the break. I think he went two break, but the whole set that was just mid range control and just a incredible defense. And if he keeps playing that like that going into top 8, I wonder who his opponent's gonna be. But that could be able to set up for some pretty fun matches, I think. Wow.
Yeah, this top 8's gonna be exciting.
And Al going up against Ser, and the winner's gonna play Keisuke. Wow. So that's it. Oh wait, this is JPP. Never mind. They can't hear me. I was like, wait, go scroll to the right. Go. Kagemaru over Rangchu. Wow.
What?
Yo, Karei in top 8. I hope he's running Ganryu exclusively this time too.
Man.
Last week, did you see the Chicorin Online Cup? Did you catch that by chance?
No, I didn't.
So we talked about it a little bit yesterday, right? Karei running Ganryu. He usually I'd say that's another player out here who's kind of struggled to make a big impact on international events, like really competitive international events. But for JP-based events, he usually does really well, plays a big roster of characters, right? Mostly Kazumi, but we've seen him run Kazumi, we've seen him run Lei, Ganryu, there's a whole roster, right? Last week he got second place to Furumizu in like a 100+ man online tournament that Chicorin ran.
Yeah, I heard about that, yeah.
So grand finals of the first season 4 tournament in Japan was Ganryu versus Lei. But that sounds disrespectful, honestly, but like Ganryu, I think, is a character, got kind of overshadowed by some of the other characters that came out at the time, right? Like, Julian, etc. But we've known for a while this character definitely has merits. He is definitely very strong, for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, just to see like a character like that in top 8 is, I mean, that's exciting in and of itself, right?
Wow,
just
Rangchu versus Amigo, and then the winner is gonna play Kagemaru. So we could see Rangchu Kagemaru double Jeopardy. I wonder who Kagemaru played. I wonder who Rangchu played when they first played.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many good matches here. I mean, this is like all like the best players here playing. We can't get to all of them, but yeah, I'm curious. I'd love to see what happened during that match. Maybe we'll see the run back.
Yeah, we'll see. We're getting close to our top 8 bracket though. Here you can see, pretty much it's just
Very
about
cool.
going through losers at this point. Liquid Gen over G. Yeah, of course it went with probably Bob Fahkumram. But the problem with playing Bob is there's like a few people on this side of the planet that you really can't play Bob against, and that's probably one of them, unfortunately for G.
Yeah.
But still gonna have a chance at losers. We'll see.
And Gen hasn't lost a single game. It's 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, right?
Damn, that's true.
Yeah. Gen, man, I think Gen might take this whole thing. I really think that's
we'll
the
see.
safe bet right now.
We'll see. I said that from the start of the day, but when it gets to top 8, that's when things are gonna get really tough. You know.
Yep.
So we'll see. G versus Zeugal going on loser side for top 8, the last top 8 spot for this.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's gonna be Bob versus either Fahkumram, Steve, or Zeugal would surprise me with the Julia pick earlier, but we'll see.
Okay. All right, and then looks like we're gonna go into pool 4, see what's going on there. This was the Take pool.
Jotaro.
Okay,
over
Jotaro.
Hazard Metal, yeah.
All right.
So he probably. That's an interesting matchup too. I wonder if Jotaro probably played Leroy, if I had to guess, because Hazard Metal.
Yeah.
I want to say it was Hazard Metal. I can't remember which Gigas player, but I think one of them beat Jotaro at last year's TWT Masters event here, and it was like a big upset. But that's actually a matchup that Jotaro will tell you is like Gigas actually is kind of difficult for Noctis.
Yeah. And it looks like here in losers, I guess Take has to beat Bakushinki to.
Yeah, Bakushinki versus Take, and then the winner is gonna have to play Hazard Metal again. Isn't Hazard Metal the one that beat Take? So we might see another double Jeopardy.
Yeah, possibly. And that's the battle for top 8 in losers, right?
Yeah, and you see Yojin Boy and Tanukana fell at losers quarterfinals too. So let's see.
No, we're getting close to. We're already getting people in the top 8.
We're making our way. Yeah, been a long weekend so far, but we're getting there to the home stretch. If you've been watching from home though, man, I can't see the chat, man, but hey, talk to me anyway, man. I feel y'all out there. Make it rain. Look, bro, whatever emotes y'all got from whatever channels y'all mess with, just make it rain real quick. If you've been enjoying watching the Tekken action so far, when we've had really good matches on stream, yo, let me know how y'all feel, man. How y'all like those exhibitions yesterday? How you like some of the matches that you got to see today so far? Talk to me, man, because we need it, bro. It's getting about to be about that time.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed the Tekken Online Challenge format, which is basically, you get like a day of like a bracketed tournament, and then you get like sick exhibitions with like top players. You get the best of both worlds, and it takes place in 2 days usually. And yeah, it's so cool that they're doing it all over the world too. You get to see talent in different parts of the world, and I think it was really cool yesterday. The Japan was like with the Korean players, right? Yeah. So really cool that
except Rangchu.
Yeah.
Oh man, but yo, he's awesome, man. That was a great set, bro. Chikara versus Rangchu. I'm glad we got to do that, man. That shit was tight.
Yeah. That was that went down to
a good little set, man. That was a good little set.
Yeah, you guys should definitely check that out if you got the chance. So, yeah, actually, I didn't see all of the knee versus like I think I saw most of it, but like there was some crazy stuff that happened with knee versus Novi. Right?
Yeah, that was a weird set, man. Like comes out with Marta, I haven't seen this.
Yeah, and then a Lars, and then
Lars,
like
well, I kind of expected that just because Nobi's actually been running a lot of Lars recently. Actually,
okay,
season 4 he's been running him a good bit, but the knee pick, but they worked. And shit.
Yeah.
The way he played too, right? Just still keeping that same defensive style, sacrificing a little bit of while standing punishment just for the ability to look for really big openings and gaps whenever Nobi would try to press. A high impact duck or a high impact sidestep would almost always lead to just launch. And Marduk's, he has what it takes to be able to make you hurt really, really badly for it. Maybe even take you to the wall and then run a mix-up after. And he showed something special off. That Negan combo. Did you see that, though?
Yes,
that was nasty.
I saw that. Oh, it's so ridiculous. Like, and like, it just visually, when you launch someone up that high, You know, like in Tekken sometimes that happens, right? Tekken's about the big damage comes from the launchers, just and then he gets him to the other side, and then it just does so much damage and like.
I wish I could accurately describe to you what was happening in my mind as I watched it. You could see the hamster wheels turning. It's just like I was like, oh, he got the launch. Oh God, he's got drive. Oh God, he's gonna side switch. Oh God, he's gonna get. He didn't break the floor yet. Oh God, it's still guaranteed. It's just like it just kept going up. Before each thing happened, I was conscious of like he still has that. He still has that. He still has that.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen that, like I'm sure it's clipped like a million times, and I'm sure it's all over Twitter.
Yeah, I'm sure No Pants clipped it and then threw a really funny quote on top of it, and maybe started an international incident again because we haven't had enough of those this month. I'm really, I'm sure No Pants did something like that. But yeah, you guys can check it out. He put something out there.
Yeah.
And props to the people who's a good sport about it anyway. You know, there's just too much stuff going on right now to be sour pussies over stupid stuff, man. But that combo was tight, bro. I'm telling you, like in real time, it's like I felt like a 5-year-old child. I was like, he didn't break the floor. Oh God, he broke the floor.
Yeah, it just kept on getting better and better and better and better.
And he's gonna do like this, and that's guaranteed. Oh God, he did it. Oh.
Yeah. Hype.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of matchups they have lined up for the Philippines event next week, man. Because I'm telling you, they got a lot. They got some dudes that've been grinding out there, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, definitely.
I think we should have some really good sets. Kagemaru versus Rangchu. Here we go.
Ooh, here we go. Here's a big match.
A Fighting Tuesday classic, if I do say so myself. Usually this favors Rangchu. Very few times has Kagemaru been able to go over him, but you saw on winner's side, Kagemaru was. So I'm thinking, what was he doing? I've seen this matchup. I feel like a lot, very very often. You know.
Fight.
What was he doing to be able to overcome him like that? So this is a big thing too, right? Watching for these pokes.
Look at this respect. Look at this. No buttons.
Kagemaru, he doesn't like to overcommit like that when he doesn't have momentum backing him up, right? And you got to talk about season 4 too. Josie, or switch stance got. I mean, it just got better straight up. You really you're kind of forced on defense. You have to be able to sidestep up in particular, right?
Oh, okay, nice.
You can't
launch there.
You can't really just block anymore, or like the high enders only it got buffed significantly in terms of frames. Rangchu though, able to just take momentum from him, peel him off the wall, and be able to come up with the hit there.
That comeback.
Roly poly goes low.
Toot
that ass up. Nice, good step.
Nice evasion, but
unable to get full return from it. But look at the positioning.
Yeah.
Now, we talked about this all day yesterday, right?
Yeah.
This is where most players in the game would just fall apart. They get really scared, really nervous. This is where Rangchu fights.
Yeah.
He's like
a pro. Yeah.
And then
look at him just fighting that.
And Rangchu, we're not seeing him. He's been going to that option quite a bit. The call out on the mid or high, power crush to close out the round.
Oh, okay. Just his hunting stance is getting stepped a lot. But I guess it doesn't matter because when he's in the corner, he still seems to be very comfortable. Oh, goes mid this time after the roll.
Over there. Kagemaru.
Oh, just look at this, no buttons. Yeah.
Looking for some kind of commitment from Rangchu. Rangchu not biting.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Switch sides. Oh, gets the slap.
How can she slap?
How can?
Barnum and Bailey break it.
Blocking the low.
The drive.
Yeah. Oh,
Rangchu with the first game.
Yeah. Wow, that was pretty fast. I think Rangchu played really strong, even though I felt that Kagemaru had some advantageous situations. You know, Kagemaru stepped some of the hunting stance stuff. He was able to get Rangchu to the wall, but as we talked about, yesterday, he was still able to fight through all that.
You said the key word when the game first started, I think, is respect. When you see Kagemaru open up a game like that, dash fainting, right? Not even committing to anything, literally just trying to move forward on you like that, without even pressing a button like that. He knows that Rangchu's guard is that strong. He has to be able to try to feint and give him a lot of different looks, and then be able to try to find control from there, and then press with momentum. But if he does, he has to earn that. He has to get that, right? And Rangchu is very, very good at, you saw that. I mean, defensively, Kagemaru, like you said, you saw him step clean around that hunting bear stance 2 times, I think, right? And was able to score some touches. Couldn't get the most out of it one time, but that's fine. Even being able to just clear it a little bit, touch him for even trying it, you put that in their head like that, right? The big thing is Rangchu just, it doesn't matter. He's that confidence in his guard, in his defensive ability, kind of works to his advantage there in the long run. So
yeah, I think he's getting stronger too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's scary. It's a scary thing.
But for me, it's about seeing how Kagemaru mixes up his approach, what he's going to change, and how he's going to try to open him up.
All right, getting into the second game. That was a no-round round. Well, we'll see if Kagemaru can respond here.
Yeah, and we were talking about switch stance, right? Being changed in Season 4 a little bit for the better. I mean, it felt like we barely saw it that first game.
Yeah. He did use that new move, the one that looks like War Drum to Julia punching kick. Yeah.
Yeah, switch feint.
Yeah.
Or CD feint.
Oh, nice interrupt there. Gonna get the wall. Oh, the jab. Yeah, stopped her on her tracks. Nice. Rangchu takes the first round, and Rangchu still has this momentum from before. Yeah. Kagemaru has yet to take a round, actually. Hop kick gets blocked.
You see Kagemaru really respecting
his
move. Yeah, waiting.
He's really just very careful with his buttons.
This happens sometimes too. A player that you played against a lot. Wow, with the interrupt, G-Clef gonna get the wall.
Yeah.
Slap her up.
Yeah.
Down back 3 on Oki, yep.
Oh, here he goes, wall splat. There's a chance for Kagemaru to put himself on the board. Alright, goes low. Oh, and gets the rage drive. This is gonna put Kagemaru at, even in rounds.
Yeah, good call out from him being able to use drive against the wall like that. He had a good call out on Hunting Bear stance as well when Rangchu tried to transition once, but
yeah, there's that new move again.
Just about control. Being able to try to take it away. Rangchu now, here he comes. Hunting Bear goes low.
Yeah, it goes low, low, low. Oh, I didn't want to deal with any of that. Hop kicks. Are we gonna get a wall here? Wall break?
Break the glass.
Yes, we are. Oh, look at that. Just
dash up and then feint him with mids, yeah.
Nice block on the claw, low. Want those ankles? Nice power crit. That was perfectly placed.
That's
right
the second
there.
time you've seen Rangchu interrupt, right?
Yeah.
He's directly calling out Kagemaru for trying to go switch low.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Crumple. Gets the screw. Look at this. Look at this. So tense. Look at this. Oh, this gets him with the down 4-2.
That uppercut, solid uppercut, right?
Yeah.
It's really, really good reward for it. Because of the screen positioning here.
Yeah.
Rangchu trying to jab out of trouble, but then lets the whole G-Clef grab. No,
Alright, here we go. Tied up in rounds. Maybe Kagemaru can bring this back. Again, blocking the hop kick. Yeah. Rangchu's been going for that quite a bit.
Was able to whip punish there, but got to float. Not able to convert.
Yeah. Oh, the roll to the mid gets blocked. Nice. Now Kagemaru back with the low parry.
Kagemaru got a chance here.
Yeah. Great positioning. But we do know that Rangchu knows how to fight with his back to the wall.
Look at him just backing up towards, like, old school Tekken player would be like, don't ever do that. Don't do that.
That's so scary.
Oh, like, old heads are like, you gotta be active on defense. Rangchu's just like, nope, I'm just gonna hold back.
I feel like Kagemaru's gotten a little bit more of the rhythm of Rangchu right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
nice whip
nice.
punish.
Beautiful.
Hey, Kagemaru, gonna even it up here. Let's go.
Wow, this is a good game. Definitely, you can see the adjustments taking place right there. And, you know, at one point it just seemed like, you know, at first you're like, Kagemaru, why aren't you pressing any buttons? Why aren't you doing anything? And then you start seeing Kagemaru get these opportunities by playing that way, and you're like, oh, okay, that's why. And, you know, it came back, and now it's tied 1-1.
Yeah, his playstyle, I mean, you got to take it back to that master a few years ago, right? That was crazy.
Yeah.
This dude is a momentum player, right?
Yeah.
So for him, I'd imagine it's very difficult to change your playstyle like that to where if you're all about being, you know, swarming and being able to get in there and be able to take control of the pace. You have to kind of surrender that to Rangchu a little bit, be able to show him a lot of different looks, feints, a lot of CD, like we saw nonstop, like dash feints, swift into nothing. I mean, switch into nothing, just dash up and then guard. He has to look for opportunities to be able to tag Rangchu like that.
Yeah. All right, looks like we're going to get back into the game. This is going to be game 3. We're going to see if Rangchu has made any adjustments. We're here at Howard Estate. Expect some walls to be breaking.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it's going to come down to just whoever can get control of them, right? Feels like Josie will be able to milk a lot more return out of it on average, but Rangchu has shown time and time again. He's like, I'm more than comfortable fighting with my back to the wall. Low swipes. Last time Kagemaru was willing to hop kick if he tried to show it third time.
Yeah.
This time,
not afraid to keep clawing. Already like 40% damage from just those claws.
That's just mental damage, man.
Yeah. Look at this. Oh, the hop kick. Baited out that hop kick again.
Good low touch from Kagemaru here. Low swipes into hunting. Let's switch it.
Oh, gets him with the second hit. Again, goes for a hop kick there. And Kagemaru's been blocking those and punishing.
Yeah, his guard has been a lot more active just the past 2 games.
Yeah. But still, 10 seconds left. Rangchu has the lead. Kagemaru has to do something.
That time, yeah. He blocked every hop kick attempt like that up in the setup until this point. That's the first time he got clipped.
Yeah. He let that one rip.
Got the walk. Rangchu didn't give him anything, but then finally put the jab string out there.
There you go. Got the first wall break.
Yeah, Kagemaru got some decent return there.
Yeah.
The wake up mid though.
To get up. Yeah. Goes low this time after the roll. He's been going for mid that time. After that, multiple times now. All right, and this is going to take the round. Rangchu up 2 rounds right now. Can Kagemaru do something here?
Yeah, this is set point, man. Be able to punch your ticket for losers top 8 here.
Yeah.
Second online challenge Japan. Kagemaru trying to dash painting, looking for something.
Yeah. Oh, okay, blocks the low. No punish. Oof. Yeah, Kagemaru's still respectful, but he has to make something happen.
Oh, stone hit, no break.
Doesn't break the throw, yeah. Look at this. Oh! Alright, Rangchu breaks it.
Oh, block, no punish!
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think Kagemaru's feeling a little bit overwhelmed right now. Look at this.
Jabbing, yeah, trying to turn back with these plus frames.
Yeah. Kagemaru's working on something, but Rangchu's defense so good.
Nice. Oh, willing to press on the second hit there.
Oh, and he gets it.
Oh, the Panda Bear wake up mid, spot on the side.
Oh, it's a scramble right now. And Rangchu gets it. Oh man, I thought Kagemaru had it at that wall break.
That was so patient too. Just slowly poking and taking punish damage to whittle his life away. Finally getting to the position where he's gonna take the round, and then oh my god, it started with the Panda wake up, right? Then he blocks the slide, but it happened too quickly for him to be able to realize what happened, right? Oh man, that's a heartbreaker. But Kagemaru with a really good performance here today. But that was loser side top 8 qualifier match, right? Yeah, so we'll see Rangchu in the losers bracket in top 8.
Wow, that wasn't even to make it the top 8.
No,
wow,
that was to make it too.
Yeah, that's crazy. This is stacked, of course. This is so stacked.
Yeah, but you knew it would be, right? You saw this on the calendar. You know I mean, come on, man. If you've been paying attention at all, you know, like if you.
Yeah.
You know what to expect from the Korea event. You know what to expect from the JP event. You know what. By now you know what you're getting into.
Definitely. Yeah, it's cool. I hope Rangchu can make it far. He took an L after a very close exhibition match yesterday, so maybe he can come back today. And I feel like most of the players who played in the exhibition yesterday are not playing today, right?
I mean, you're talking about JP side. We were talking about this earlier, man. I'm like, dude, half the players that played yesterday aren't in the tournament today. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That can't be a coincidence, right? It can't be.
Yeah, we might.
Now look, like let's I'll come clean. We're not exactly cued into all the details of what's going on here. We're kind of figuring this out ourselves as we go. But that can't be a coincidence, right? Like, why would they have double Nobi Chikarin, Tissuemon's not in the bracket? Why are all these people missing? They have to be. I'm thinking they're gonna do something with.
Yeah, we'll have to see. You have to tune in to the end of the stream.
Even if they don't play, I have to imagine like they're going to be active in some way, right?
Yeah. But yeah, we don't know what the final boss is. we'll have to find out. You guys know as much as we do about that.
Yeah, shoot, man, in the chat, talk to me, man. What do y'all think? Who do y'all think is gonna be the final boss for the Japan region? I thought it would have been sick if they made Rangchu the boss, but you know that can't happen.
Yeah.
That'd have been tight too.
Yeah, it's got to be a Japanese player. But I guess we did kind of mention, like producers possibly coming in. Of course, that would be extremely hype, but I mean, I don't know. I'm sure, Harada and Michael Murray are good players, but I don't know if that would be a great match to have the winner of this stack tournament play against.
Somebody said Phantom said Main Street Ryu. This ain't a Gundam Online challenge, man. I hate to say it. Not a Gundam Online challenge. Not today. Maybe someday in the future. Somebody said Michael Murray.
Michael Murray. No, Judah brought that up.
You gotta fight. Bruh, you win the tournament, you gotta fight Michael Murray, but Michael Murray got the overlay on.
Yeah.
Michael Murray with the left and overlay.
That's okay. Would that even it up in any way though? I mean, you still gotta.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. That overlay pretty nice, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't really looked at that like overlay thing that you're talking about. I know I've heard about it. Okay. Yeah. Are we even allowed to talk about
You never
that?
asked the question out loud, Gerald. Just go with it, man. Just go with it.
Like what? No, but I don't know. But it's like a learning tool, right? I mean, I know that there's.
We forgot Noroma.
Noroma, that's right. Yeah, no, I actually mentioned Noroma because Noroma is absent, and he's definitely a top some player.
Yeah, that's like 5 people, but that's too many. That's too many people missing from the bracket.
Yeah.
That's too many people missing. There's some fishy stuff going on here. You know that can't be a coincidence. But yeah, Noroma recently he got married. I want to say, was that last year or earlier this year? I can't remember. But he's kind of slowed down, I think, with most like tournament appearances and stuff since then. He's been busy with real
maybe
life.
Working on life matters, possibly. So that can happen sometimes. But sometimes I know we've seen it in other games. Other players just get like buffed by that. They get married and then they just win stuff.
Yeah, right.
You have that too, right? So.
It's like some mad anime stuff, bro. When you have someone to fight for now. Karei versus Gen, Hakayo Jotaro, winner side top 8. Keisuke versus Hazare, man, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a fun one to watch. Oh man, okay.
Wait.
Yeah, Hamiko and double now.
Wait.
Doing commentary?
So that's why those players are missing from the exhibition players from yesterday. They're just volunteering on commentary for today, I guess, right? I guess that doesn't exclude the possibility that they could be a final boss.
Gerald, I hate to break it to you. You seem really excited here, and but don't get me wrong. I think that's adorable. I think it's cute, but commentary for fighting games, not that lucrative. I don't think that they're just doing commentary. Trust me, man. Yeah. But anyway, if Double's on there right now, yeah, that's like 5 or 6 players. That's too many players. They're gonna do something special. You know, it's Japan. They gotta do something extra. So I'm thinking all of those players are probably gonna be involved in some way. I don't know, but that's just my gut feeling.
Well, they're involved in the commentary though. That's the thing, right? So I know Markman said that it would be somebody that wasn't that obvious, right? And I think if Markman said that and it's one of those guys, I think that'd just be too obvious. I like Noroma, Furumitsu, late player. I like those.
Of course, Markman would say that though. Wouldn't he?
He's trolling, or I don't know. Markman does.
Furumitsu signed up though. He was in the bracket.
Oh, he was in the bracket.
I think he might have DQ'd. He might have had work or something today. It's possible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there were a few players. I think like bots signed up. Sick War On player from out here. Quite a few players got It's possible they might have had work or something. But
yeah.
Let's see. Out of those 5 or 6, yeah, I don't know, but it's gonna be interesting to see either way. Karei with the chance to redeem his loss last week.
Yeah.
He gotta go through Gen though. First thing first.
Yeah, well, Gen is gonna go far, I think. And I think a lot of people are gonna have to go through Gen at this point. I mean, he's in winners. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, Gen just looked so strong yesterday, and I know his Shaheen is also super strong, but it looks like Shaheen players are kind of getting away from Shaheen, right? I mean, you got Lohai and Gen.
Right. Yeah.
Kind of like sidelining Shaheen. Maybe new patch didn't really help
Well, they were
Shaheen much.
talking about like he feels a little bit lower impact now compared to, you know, when you played Leroy, when you played Fahkumram. You know,
Yeah.
like, why would you? I guess you know that kind of thing.
Yeah, and still, and yeah, and Shaheen's new move is kind of meh, right? So
But
I
it
guess
feels like they're riding that wave of momentum with some of the other characters right now. They provide a little bit more stability. You know, even though it's like marginal. We talked about this earlier, right? Tier list with this game, just because of the way the system is, even though, again, it's not as though there aren't like low tier, high. That's not what I'm saying. But compared to maybe some other like kind of 2D games and stuff like that, the tier list is naturally more compact. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. But looks like right now we are going to go to a nice and juicy match right now. Jotaro, EQNX versus Hakayo.
Watch your language, Daryl. Nothing juicy about this. Jotaro Noctis going up against Hakayo King. Hakayo, the Shield of Osaka, Shield of West Coast, going up against what is it? What do they call him out here? Jotaro is like a celebrity. He comes from like the celebrity industry.
Okay.
Running Noctis versus King. The big thing about this matchup, King has to get in right. He's gonna be, you know, for Hakayo, it's gonna be about taking block punishes, scoring some damage that way, being able to try to step, in particular left side walk, right? Look for some openings, be able to try to score some with damage punishes. But the thing is, Jotaro, this character, for as much as people say he's meh, what's the Twitch chat classic? Just sidestep it. Just sidestep that. Just sidestep that. It catches steps, by the way. Just sidestep.
Yeah.
Just sidestep. And it splats, by the way. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
What do they always say? Just step. Well, the big thing is, look at the range that Jotaro can play from. That King doesn't really have a lot of answers for, right? He just has to be very patient. A lot of dash guard, maybe sidestep guard, like you saw there. And that upward, that counter hit dagger too. They buffed the speed on that this season. What the hell are they doing with this character, man? Are you serious? If I sound like a scrub right now, I'm sorry, bro. This character triggers me. Oh my god. Yeah, roll fake. Put the spear.
Low spear. You didn't see that too often.
Oh, he's back turn. Guess what? Don't do anything or you're gonna get lost.
Round 3.
And it's safe.
Yeah.
What a bad character. He's so bad. Look at him hurt. Nice.
Yeah, I guess the one thing about Noctis though, he doesn't have like scary lows, right? And the thing with Noctis is, you know, he makes up for it with this kind of zoning style play that he can do with these weapons like that. I mean, just he has like, yeah, he's insane range. He has weapons. Low.
Yes,
trying to get that
of
counter
one of those
hit.
Lows, right, where he has to kind of rely on, but it's very telegraphed. But the thing is, spear, man. At high level, even high level players get check fired in the mid range. But there we go, good block, and then delayed low coming from Jotaro there, be able to take game 1. Top 8 winner side, Jotaro versus Hakayo. Got Tokyo versus Osaka, and Jotaro up one game with a character that is very, very weak, insanely weak.
Yeah,
just step him.
I mean, he looks super strong there.
No,
I mean,
what are you talking, Gerald? Shut up, Gerald. You're just scrub, man. You don't know anything about this game. Just sidestep everything. Just sidestep it. Just sidestep the homing move. Just sidestep the homing move. Just sidestep all that damage. Just sidestep it, right?
Yeah, I didn't know you could sidestep in this game. I mean, thanks for telling me. I was like, whoa, this is weird. No wonder they call this a 3D game.
That's Tekken players, man. Just like, well, just sidestep it, bro.
With punish more. That goes with every fighting game, right? The advice with punish more.
Yeah, so we'll see. I guess what's it gonna come down to for Hakayo? Probably maybe trying to hang out more in mid range and try to look for more opportunity. The thing is, Jotaro hasn't really been relying on Royal Ledge or Spear all too much in the mid range, so he hasn't really had too many opportunities to be able to step like that.
Yeah,
but you saw that the up forward counter hit dagger, right? Hakayo's done a really good job of being able to step that, and he's done what? He's been going right side on it most of the time, right?
Yeah, he's also like, you know, outranged it too. Yeah, in the 2D aspect, not even stepping it, he'll
that's true.
Sometimes, get out of the range bit.
Yeah, shove with the follow up. That's safe, by the way. That's safe, by the way. Will they just take the delay low after?
Yeah,
Shield bash.
Shining Wizard.
Also safe. Okay, there we go. That's the top frame. There we go. I give him that.
Okay, it's the counter hit. Caught him pressing buttons. Boom. We got some good damage here.
Nice.
Hakayo being a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, he's being aggressive, but he's also doing a really good job of just moving into that range, into mid range, and just mixing up between mids and lows. He's not
definitely
not trying to get over aggressive or anything, right? Just like wouldn't just take his chops here and there and then just back out. Let Jotaro expose himself. This is Hakayo style king.
Yeah. Oh, but he gets counter hit.
They buffed the startup on that move, by the way, this season.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Nice. We're in the Pac-Man stage.
How you feel about this song, though, man? I didn't know how I felt about it at first. It kind of grew on me. I'm not gonna lie.
It definitely grew on me. It's like, I don't know. It's like exciting, I guess.
Okay, get up
like,
low counter hit here. Gonna be able to get the wall. Cut him up. Goes for the mix-up. No. Slide into the throw. Oh, man. That's the first throw we've seen all set, and it was Noctis that got his on King.
Yeah. Jotaro still, Hakayo not, known for getting a ton of throws in this game, but still hasn't really done that, yeah.
Took some punish damage and then got the low and stomach blow in the mid-range like that. Nice hop knee, gonna work out here. Trying to extend his carry with jabs, but drops it.
Oh, nice whip punish there.
Yeah.
Okay.
You said that earlier, right? Like, they talked about the lows with this character. That low is very telegraphed, so it's actually very easy for a player like Hakayo with really good defensive sense. And like you said, the spacing. Being able to stay out of range of it and then look for the whip punish. Nice. Pushing with mids here.
Yeah.
And Hakayo, he's only gotten clipped by the dagger one time, man, to be honest with you. He's done a really good job of mitigating its usefulness in this matchup so far.
Again, dropping the combo. Here and there, I guess that stuff will add up, especially at this level. Nice block on the low.
Yeah, good block, and good return fire.
Great. It feels so good to block slides for some reason. Alright. Pushing his way.
Yeah, gotta be careful though. Back to the wall. This character, he can definitely hurt you at the wall, and he has the threat of going for the mix-up with the shield bash. Of course, with the wall bounce damage, but yeah, Watson was able to close it out there.
Yeah, I just kind of bullied him to the wall there, and yeah, Hakayo didn't have a response there.
Yeah, you have to imagine for Jotaro, he's like, yeah, man, if you want to sit there and guard all day, fine. I'll just keep pressing you. I'll keep playing out in a range where my threats are have more behind them than yours, right? I'll hang out at that space. Moonsault.
We are at the wall stage.
But Hakayo now with a chance to even things out. Tech on the Shining. Nice. Shoulder shove. Gets the follow-up.
Still left. We got season 4 health right now.
That brother's swinging. He's swinging, though.
Oh, he's still alive? It's going to be so hard to make this comeback, though. Okay, Burns Rage is going to be even harder now. And
Hakayo with the down for one and max range to be able to close it out like that. You saw Jotaro, though, right? That last round, got the critical health. He just started swinging. Like, they didn't even release all the DLC for my game. He just got mad or whatever. I don't know, man. That's when it gets really scary, though, because it's really easy for that character to convert into big damage. And his wall game also, I think, is kind of underrated, right? The mix-up between down 4 and down 4. There's like two strings that looks very, very similar to each other. Only one is punishable, and then the window on the high that whiffs is not very large. You can't get much out of it. Your best bet is going for like a while standing 4 and then trying to take frame advantage after. He can definitely steal rounds for sure.
Yeah, and this is the thing about, like, if you play a style that's very defensive and you're backdashing a lot, and you're trying to be get away from your opponent all the time, it doesn't really work in wall stages, right? Because it's the classic, like, in 2D games where the person who's just playing keep away, running away, being lame, the counter to that is typically you just let them hang themselves, right? You just push them towards that wall, and I feel like there have been times where Hakayo kind of got caught with that, but definitely Hakayo has been able to recover and realize that, okay, now I have to push forward. He's been able to balance it out pretty well. All
right, so it looks like Jotaro, he dropped the Final Fantasy 15 Game of the Year edition. Decided to go with Leroy here.
Yeah, all right.
Willing to go with the character switch here. I still don't feel like he even really played that poorly yet. That's a tell. Down back 4. No punish there.
Once again, I feel like this gambit is the first to one. Can you, I can beat you in the first to one with Leroy.
I agree. Yeah.
And I think he's doing that right now. Yeah.
You see in the mid range now, gotta watch out for the down 2, the down 1+2 as well from Leroy, and of course the shotgun, the 12 frame.
Yeah.
But Hakayo so far doing a good job of. He's eating hits here and there.
Yeah.
Back to the wall, but he's done a good job of hanging out outside of the range of a lot of those threats.
Yeah, but damage is building up.
Yeah. Down for one follow up at the wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is kind of how this can go, right?
Yeah, it's not really a mauling. It's more like a very patient play for both players.
Crouch jab to be able to try to take his turn back. Willing Sabat, try to catch him, try to step off the wall. Jotaro doesn't bite.
Yeah.
Homie mids here, working out.
Oh, yes, like,
Catching
you're
us.
not gonna fight step. Do not get away from that wall. You're gonna stay there. He's still doing it. It's like he's away from the wall. It's like not gonna side
Here we
step
go,
anymore.
giant swing. Gonna get the wall here. Yes, he does. Steals the round. There's always the threat of that, dude. A king with his back to the wall.
Fight.
The cornered mouse attacks the cat, goes in for the grab, steals the round.
Yep. Yeah, they're being picky about their attacks. Oh, nice. Clipped him with the orbital.
Max range, dude. Gonna break the wall. That's the worst kind of wall break. When it doesn't even go anywhere, it just gives you the bonus.
Yeah. I want my wall back.
Oh, and he cracked his leg. Kick him in the shin.
He's got once again season 4 health. Can he do something with this? Burns the rage. Ah.
Yeah, tried the
And
Jaguar
just
step
attack.
there, and then Jotaro just came up with the Wasp one.
Fight.
Jotaro 1 round away from getting to winners
Yo,
final.
Jotaro 1 round away? Are we gonna
Wait,
see a Noctis in winners finals of a net play tournament? Oh, please. Please. Keep telling me how whack the character is.
Oh, made that perfectly, but the magic stick didn't come out in time.
Yeah, jab touch there.
Yeah.
I'm looking for some whip punish opportunities just a little bit late each time. Ooh, yeah, good break on the shining there.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a duck! Jotaro now breaking
another
throws.
break. Yeah, yeah.
Down back
That's
forward.
like the smallest window out of his throws. He's still breaking all of them. Still ready. Oh, whiff there, but doesn't get punished. Oh,
and
shove.
Taiheiyo
Yeah,
slowly
now.
battling back.
All right, we are tied up in rounds and games. Final round. Yeah, just trading blows right now.
Yeah, good flash up there from Taiheiyo.
Yeah.
Look at the
Going
reward
for the-
too. Max
Yeah,
carry,
going for the carry. Yep.
50%. You got the wall, okay. Now my back's to the wall, but here's the thing, I'm king, baby.
Yeah, he got him with the
Duck and
wall raising
launch.
trump roll. And this.
Oh, good break.
Oh, breaks the throw. Okay. He's just standing there. What are you doing?
Raw
Oh,
sweep from
help me.
Jotaro. Throwing caution to the wind here. Punish from
Oh.
Taiheiyo. Winners finals, and
Taiheiyo.
Taiheiyo punches his ticket.
Nice.
King and winners finals of the... We got to see who they're going to play, though, man, out of what? It's
Yeah.
going to be Gen versus Karei.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys later. Looks like we're going to switch over. If it's not going to be a surprise, I'm going to say it now so that you're not surprised that Jiyun is here when he gets here. So
Yeah, thanks for hanging out,
you guys-
Gerald. We had a lot of fun doing it with you. Stay safe
It was
out there
fun.
and take care of yourself, man. Much appreciated.
Yeah. Yeah. See you guys next time.
All right, we are back. Man, Gerald did work, man. 6 hours straight just sitting down commentating.
And no
all
thanks
night
to you,
Tekken.
bro. You cyberbullied him at first,
I need a break, dude. I need to chill. I cyberbully. You cyberbullied me. You see what they did on Twitter?
What?
You said I don't play Tekken. I'll play you anytime, Obama.
What are
We
you
can
talking
run
about?
this set right now.
What are you talking
What are you talking about?
Bro, I'm at the studio. Where you at? Where you at?
What you talking about? I got the official Bandai Namco esports account now trolling me, man. These kids, they won't leave me alone. God damn. But we're at top 8 now?
Yeah, this is
We're glitching out. Oh, yeah, I can't move.
Well, not
Relax,
not
relax.
even top 8. Yeah, no, we got through the first set of top 8. So now we're gonna go on to the winners side. We're gonna see who's gonna be playing Taiheiyo in winners finals. So we got a king in winners finals right off the bat.
Yeah.
But who's he gonna be facing? Is it gonna be Gen
Yeah.
or is it going to be Karei? Karei, we saw him last week doing work with Ganryu. Gen yesterday,
Yeah, second place right
still
there.
riding
Kicker
high
and
off
stuff,
that
right?
momentum from yesterday. You know, it's been looking really clean. He hasn't lost a game.
Yeah, I mean, looking through all the brackets today, I mean, it was a whole tournament of killers, but I didn't really see any. I mean, there's so many killers, you can't really be any big upsets, right? Everyone up here in top 8 deserved to be here. Taiheiyo top 8 winners finals, no big surprise yet, but here we go. Dude, I feel like whenever you do commentary, me and you and Gen is playing, Gen wins. I feel like you're the good luck charm. You
No
got the
comment.
reverse Daigo effect for me, man.
No comment.
Dad,
Yeah.
don't worry about my microphone. Just look at the damn.
And
Tekken.
this
You guys
is
worry
my
about
favorite
webcam,
part. This is
please.
my favorite part about what Karei did last week. He played Ganryu, did work, but then he played the odd job custom. Look at this, bro. Yakuza just came out. He got the patch
He's
on and
winning the
everything.
tournament, dude.
He got the bowler cap on too. Hello, madame. Hello, my lady. Put hands on you. I'm trying to clap you up real quick.
He's slapping everybody, dude. Yeah, I saw one of his matches earlier, looking pretty dominant, but like you said, Gen was looking really good too yesterday, so it could go to anybody right now. Oh yeah?
Yeah, the big
The
thing
guard
is.
breaking in down 4. He did mad damage to that
So
yesterday.
you called it yesterday too, right? The thing is, Osan won the first the 2.
Yeah.
He won the first 3. He won the first. but it was the first to 5, the first to 7 that he lost, right?
Long
Again, though,
momentum,
can
Just started going in.
he play with that kind of speed
Nice.
and adaptation in a first to 2, first to 3 like that? Is he still gonna have that in him today?
But even
Rage
with
Art
the
gonna take the
XL,
first
that's
one?
more than that was the max damage. He's down to 1 pixel right there. That was the first Rage Art I saw today that worked. They've been guessing, man. They've been swinging with the the Hail Mary Rage Art. They have not been paying off.
Jab strings and then fishing with Lash and Squall. Able to score those low touches in the mid range like that.
Right there, again messing up his punish, but then Kari messing up his punish too. These guys, maybe they're starting to feel a little bit of pressure, I don't know. But
Now
they're still
4-2 in
coming
the
up
mid
for
range
Kari.
though gonna work out here. How does Kari want to end this combo though? Clock out for damage and then fish for the mid on Oki. That's the thing. Gen has to worry about getting up close against him and letting Kari be able to bully him with jabs, like back 2-1, and the big thing, the kick and pull. That down 4-3, that low with sick frames on it, that just, it keeps him in the perfect position to be able to continue
Scoops him
pressure
in.
like this. Yeah.
Little vacuum right there, plus frame. That move been doing work today. That move doing mad work, just forget.
Weird crush
On
counter
his
hit
own,
launcher,
man.
and
We
then
didn't see a lot of it yesterday, too.
side switch here at the wall, but right now Gen with all the momentum. Drops the bow, safe mid, plus frames after.
Yeah, kind of
Just with the
sidestep.
down
It looks
4-4,
like he got
down
on the way, but
4-3.
still. Damn.
Down 4-1, able to clean it up.
3-0.
Quick 1-0.
Yeah, if you're Gen, you got to feel good, right? You got to be feeling confident after yesterday. Putting the team on your back, carrying Japan to victory. What the heck? Damn, I'm looking kind of ugly. Oh, never mind. I'm back. I'm looking good again. But, yeah, so Gen was definitely like the hero of yesterday, the young blood, beating everybody. And today, he kind of breezed, at least the matches I saw, he kind of breezed his way up here in the top 8.
Yeah, it's been, like I said, it hasn't lost a game yet today. But you can't rest on your laurels, especially you got somebody in Hokkaido waiting on the other side of Winner's Finals, but you got to punch your ticket there first, right? The point being, in Winner's side right now, there are some monsters that could definitely put an end to that, for sure.
And then there's somebody waiting we don't know, man. I left. I didn't want to come here and do commentary. I tried to go get that final boss position. They turned me down, so I came back. But whoever he beats, whoever ends up being the champion, got to go up against the final boss. So Markman was in here earlier saying we have no idea who it is. He said it's a big
I
surprise.
hope it's Bobby. I hope it's Bobby.
Bobby just showed up. Just starts screaming.
Bobby.
But,
I want Jotaro versus Bobby. Final boss versus final boss. Let's go.
I like Bobby if it was like side by side, it'd be okay because you could yell and all that stuff. But yeah, there's so many big names that
that are
they
absent
were
from
like
the bracket.
they're here. They're here.
Like, what are they
They just
doing though?
didn't
You know,
end
like.
So it's like, are they gonna pop in? Is it someone else? I don't know. But anyway, game 2. Right now, to dominate first game from Gen. JDCR can't be JDCR, man. We're in Japan.
Can't be Main Street either. He plays Gundam. he dropped Tekken for Gundam. That's crazy.
Damn.
That's facts too. He actually Bro, I love seeing Karei play with his custom turns. It's nice. See him fishing in the mid
Yo,
range.
they're gonna remake Goldeneye. You see that? They're remaking Goldeneye. Odd coming back, man. Odd with knives. You can't beat. It's before your time though. Chad, too young for this.
I remember that.
Guard break.
You got the proximity mines all over the place in the fortress. Right now, though,
That's a little bit too far for the grab.
in Geese's house, fishing for the 1+2 grab. You see Karei looking for these raw launches in the mid-range, trying to intercept again, pressing buttons in that contested like 2 range, range 3. Willing to just walk away, take your far-reaching mid.
Just mad far.
Yep, get in range of the kick and pull.
Where they want to poke, he wants to get in, he wants to do his little mix up here.
Then be
Nice
willing
block,
to take
okay.
reap reward here from a good defensive read.
He didn't quite
your
hit the
load,
wall,
then
but still in a good spot. Watch out though. Against the wild boy. If that hit, that would have been it. He's bent on the laser kick. Boom! So finally kind of gets on the board here, patient play. But still, even though he won that round, it felt like a struggle, right? It feels like Gen's in control right now. Momentum is on his side.
Yeah, you see the benefit of
Adding
that
up,
move
good
like that.
positioning too.
That down back four, right? We talked about this yesterday. Fahkumram has so many just chunky hitting lows, but down back four in particular is really important because it's one of the few that gives him good plus frames after, be able to continue pressuring. And the shitty thing about all of them is, it feels like even at max range, you're almost always in range to get tagged by another one, or you're in range of some of those threatening mids that he has.
Look how long his legs are, dude. You're never out of his range. He's scary up close and from far too, man. He's mad good. Even with all these nerfs, still a problem. I'm sorry, chat. I know you don't like this character.
And there, yeah, that's the ideal range for Karei. When he can get in close, be able to work the jab pressure, work that down forward 3, Be able to make a good defensive read here, get a launch, try to score some damage on Gen. Elbow ender, but yeah, caught you stepping.
He didn't catch him stepping, he just kept going. He's doing strengths.
Ganryu has that wide box too. It's gonna be hard. He has to be a little bit faster on sidestep guard.
Ripping damage, goddamn. I thought he'd be able to survive one more, but okay, Karei. 2-1 here in game 2, trying to get a clap early on.
Dropping bows, down for 1 poke. Nice, got the magic 4, let it go.
Yeah, but not confident. It was a weird angle kind of far. Didn't want to try and do anything right there.
Launch here.
Down for 2-3, yeah, got to confirm.
Tornado kick all the way to the wall.
Hey.
Knees all day, step in low. Yeah, frame disadvantage there, tried to press after. Karei comes up with a big down 4-2, trying to push into the wall. Counter hit, trade in favor of Gen.
Yeah, crumple.
Oh, and the step in mid kick.
And the toe tap. Dang.
Gen set point.
Gen might be taking the whole thing today, man.
Set
The way
point, Gen. Oh, up. Listen, man. As soon as we can get offline again, all the homies getting hugged like that.
Lodge and scoop, toss on the ground. Trying to go for another grab. Ooh, what the?
Yeah, Karei has had very good uppercuts this set so far. Really good calls to the mid range.
Maybe pull it out some again.
Get though at the wall, good break on the 1+2 grab. Fishing mid. Karei finds a hit.
Hey.
Nice block and return fire there. Karei gonna even it up.
There's a lot of players do that today. You know, they're down low. You know, getting clearly behind, but he's willing to take that big risk. Or he's willing to bet the game right there. He's up 1. I guess it's okay. He's like, look, I'll do this. If it hits, I got a good chance. If it loses, whatever. Go to game 3.
Like I'm up 1. I'm still comfortable. That's the first game he's lost all day. That's the first game he's lost all day. But it's also like in that situation too, right? You're on Howard Estate. I'm in rage. I'm Fahkumram. If I sweep you at the wall like this, I probably could win in like 1 exchange after this. You know, it's a bet with good return, I think.
Yeah,
you know?
a good awareness there from Karei. He expected it. He can't react to that. He's holding it down back the whole time. Going to game 3, winner going on to fight Taiheiyo.
Yeah, I want to see what the stage
the
like.
winners finals there. Winners, losers, grands the first of 3, right? That's the rules we're doing.
Yeah, standard double.
Customs were allowed too, by the way. What happened to that? I'm still tight.
This is the only custom I'll allow. I'm okay with this one. That's the Sonic Fox, the Lucky Chloe. I wouldn't feel in that, but this is I'll allow with it.
This one.
This is the one. This is the only one y'all can wear.
Hey man, everyone is still. It ain't a chroma key, guys. This is AI. This is the computers are gonna take over. They're getting smart. Arctic Snowfall, no wall. Why though? Why? I mean, it looked like random. I guess Gen had a choice. He wanted to just do random instead.
Maybe he could back up.
I mean, had the double. You see that? He had a double hat on. He had on the odd job bowler hat.
He's trying to get all the upvotes on Reddit
or whatever. He's dual wielding right now.
He's famous on 4chan. He's just like, hello, milady. Guard break, take the plus frames, but again, like we said, you're still in range of those lows. Big chunks of damage. Nice. Gets the down 4-2.
Yesterday, too, again, always going for the down forward after that. Yesterday, we saw Karei try to low parry. When he did try to low parry, just a big launch came out, he lost the round.
Slide in lows here. Working out so far about even on health. Again, with more total contact and more total hits in the mid-range, but it feels like Karei's got the more impactful one up until that moment right there. Big launch. There's the screw. Not quite enough.
Yes, we got one picks and just ran up. Yeah, ran up with the mid, that little 50-50. The wrong guess from Karei. 2 more rounds to make the winners finals if again. What the heck happened right there? This guy, his Her Fox is still jank. His hand went right through him.
That time, yeah, waited for a big swing. Expecting Karei to swing there.
Let it rip on the follow-up. He thought it was his turn. Was not. Got counter hit. Running up, poking him low. Now he's backing away. He's got the life lead. Karei. Nice block. But again, it's not your turn. Like, when is it your turn? Fahkumram's just so fluid, man. He can attack all. You never know when it's over.
Good conversion there. Karei's played a good round so far, though.
Hey.
Done a really good job of contesting the mid-range. There's the slide in. Backs off, back in.
He's in rage. Nice block. Big pickup. Not enough to kill, though.
Off
and
the
there,
sweep.
hell sweep. Got another chance. 1-2.
Again, once again
1-2,
on set
right?
point.
You think down for 1, you think it's over. Let me press the button. No. You got strength, baby.
Yeah, this is the range you want to avoid. Don't let Karei get comfortable sitting up close in your face like this, running this low-mid jab mix-up game.
A lot of damage, not really doing anything, right? Just low poke, low poke.
It's like slowly, right? It's multiple over the course of multiple hits.
Nice little parry.
Just kind of sneaks up on you.
Running in there again. Willing to take that stomp.
Still not out of it yet, though.
Low health no matter what. Yeah.
in rage. All it
needs
takes is one big launch. Yeah.
Yeah, one crumple, one anything. Alright, knows that he's afraid to press the button right now. Nice. Yeah, taking his time, taking his time.
Round 4.
Getting one on the board.
Fight.
Really well played from Karei there. Content to just guard. Down 4-3, down 4-3, do it again. +5 on hit, why not?
Okay, see, definitely, you know, the whole time Gen's been the aggressive. Not your turn yet, Karei, sorry. It's stressful.
He'll kick with the elbow ender. He's trying to get up with something. Yeah. And then the mid poke snap just adding up again.
Just smothering him. Yeah, Karei, you gotta do something. Without a wall, not even a chance. Running knee right here, and that is Gen going to the winners finals against Taiheiyo. Taiheiyo, old man. Taiheiyo's pretty damn old from the West Coast. But again, Tokyo.
Yeah, he's been married. He's got kids and everything. He's been kind of settled down.
He's Osaka, right?
Yeah.
He's holding it down in Osaka there. So you know, there's always been a lot of discussion. Yesterday we had Japan versus Korea, but today is Japan versus Japan. So Tokyo is the home of esports in this country, but when we talk about Tekken, it's the West Coast, the West Coast, that's where a lot of these gods are at.
Yeah, out there in Kyushu, that whole collection, just like Chikurin, Gen, Noroma. They said, like, with this era, talking about it, Osaka kind of diminished in terms of strength overall as a community, but Kyushu really rose to the level to where I mean, some people say they're better than Tokyo, you know, or have, and you can't really argue with that. You know, they got a TWT champion.
Yep. Smaller scene overall, but just like the concentration of pros, it kind of helps too, right? It's a much like tighter knit scene.
Yeah.
Chikurin's hosting another event right now, right? Even with Corona times, they're doing some sort of Chikurin, the training house that they used to do.
And the other cool thing is, well, you were saying it's an all Japan affair. That's not entirely true. You still have one player in this bracket who, in Rangchu, he's in loser side, but fighting for a chance to be able to get in there himself. That's your other TWT champion. You gotta put some respect on his name for sure.
Yeah, like I said, we had an American player in the bracket too. He did not show up.
No,
he
no. See, are you talking about Ari?
Made us look bad.
I saw he checked in. How you check into a tournament and still get DQ'd?
That's a classic. I mean, that's the classic Japanese TO, man. Happens every year. Happens every year. Where are the mods? We need mods in the chat. Anybody insulting my green screen, just get them on site.
But yeah, we're gonna be shifting to the loser side matches shortly. Not sure which one they're gonna run first, but
like, come on, guys.
All right.
Relax. Current. We're working on the technology. I got teleportation technology. I can do anything. I can do whatever I want. Yeah, we're going down into the loser side. I feel like we're waiting for them to hop in here. So shout out to you guys watching, of course. It's been a long day.
Yeah, man, I can't believe there's this many of you guys that stayed up. Y'all are crazy for that, man. But what do they say, man? The GAT, that good-ass Tekken. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming through, everybody. We really appreciate it.
Who is going to be the final boss, though? Mark, man, was hyping it up. I got a good idea. If you had to pick somebody, who would you say? I liked Gerald picked Furumi's. I thought that's a good one. I thought that would be pretty hype. You know, coming off that big win.
I think Tishumon would be tight.
That's what I thought too. I was like, maybe Tishumon, man.
Tishumon.
Haven't heard about him. Yeah, we're always ready, man. Don't worry about us. Throw that on the screen. Let's see. What are we gonna give a shout out to this time? Of course, if you guys are enjoying this Tekken Online Challenge, we got one in the Philippines next week. It got rescheduled from a couple weeks back, but we're still doing it. 300 plus people already qualified or signed up. So if you are in the Philippines, I repeat, only if you are in the Philippines, you can sign up. Registration.
What if I live in New York Prefecture?
Yeah. What if I live in New York?
New York Prefecture.
Can I check it out?
Hazare Metal versus Keisuke. It's gonna be a fun. I can't believe this is a loser side top 8 match at this tournament. But these are two players who have given us some pretty fun moments over the years. Facing off here in this double elimination affair.
Yeah.
Like I said, Hazare Metal
let's go.
Last year at the TWT Master event for Tokyo, he had a really good showing last year. Keisuke, of course, always at Master Cup doing work and stuff, but
first to one God, yeah.
These two.
First to one God.
God and Realm. There you go. Gets
strong. Another safe mid, yeah.
Splatted on the wall. Pick up again with the 4-4-2.
There's a lot of damage. Nice from Hazare calling out that race drive.
2 floor breaks back to back just like that.
Just take it, right? You know, this round's pretty far behind, but you might as well just take the floor while you can.
Just working the axe kick there.
Voting the low right there.
KO.
Down
the
forward,
return
try to
fire,
get
yeah.
queued here, and then yeah, big, just 1-2 from Hazai. Good first round here from the Gigas, one of the pillars of the All Gigas team out here in Japan.
Yeah,
Which
maybe
is
one of the lesser known ones, though, not as prolific as maybe some of the other ones, but this is a player out here for sure, especially like at Sugamo. He's always there. Sugamo on Wednesday nights playing in arcade. This dude's got like, you know, thousands of games.
Heck of monsters grinding.
Days grinding.
Yeah, what the? He got all the way around.
Headbutt all the way to the side like
yeah,
that?
he just turned around. I broke his own neck trying to turn around
Running
like
one
that.
there,
Round
be
2
able
to
to pull
Hazai
him
middle.
down. Yeah.
Round
One
Takes
of
his
those
plus
rounds
frames,
is-
takes the low touch, be able to close out the round like that. Now putting KSK on his back here at, what, floor 3?
Yeah. He hasn't really had a chance to do anything, too. I don't think KSK's got one combo. There we go. Okay, counter hit. Nothing fancy. Just bring him to the wall, get the floor break, keep the positioning. Steel pet at the end. Good 50% at the
all the way
start.
in the
Big whip
basement.
right there. Hazai, no punish, though.
Block on the 4-4-2, but then eats that big low there. That's really all KSK's eating this round. Nice. Electric. He tried to do the step in, get some plus frames. KSK denies him.
Good interrupting the edge. Run up mid. All right, KSK showing signs of life here. Now we're in the basement. No more floor breaks. Pretty wide space. Electric comes out. Hazai duck. Low parry. You know that was an accident, but we claim those. You know it. Oh, man, it's so obvious.
You never admit that.
Yeah, of course. No, the player does. That's why you have to call it out. Early electric again. Casey trying to get a read on Hazai's
Yeah,
timing.
big momentum change here.
Went for that new move, trying to get the wall
Hazai Metal
splash.
still in control overall. Oh, Hell Sweep on Wake Up, and there we go.
Yeah, I like how he realigned himself to that side to get the wall splat and make sure he gets the kill.
And this is the kind of round, this is the kind of play that KSK needs to be able to force. He's really struggled against the more defensive players today. People like Hazai, people like Taiheiyo, who were able to just shut him down in the mid-range so well. But if he's able to get in there and try to make them play to his pace like that, that's really like the win condition for him.
Damn, he gets wrong twice.
Yeah.
The guesses are not on point. It's okay.
Gets the low parry, though. He's going to get sidewall here. Peel him off with the drive. Devil Form 2. He only needs one more hit. Hell Sweep.
No!
Oh, no!
Come on, man.
Hazai Metal with the low after. That's the camera mixies, man. No fair.
At least 20. Like, we need no pants. Make a highlight reel from yesterday and today. There's so many just, like, mistakes. The cameraman is messing up this whole week.
Yeah, it's like the camera mixies and then the wall combo, but you go through them. You know what I mean? Like those kind of things. Some of those are consistent, but some are just weird this weekend.
The cameraman in Tekken is the same cameraman that's filming me right now with this green screen, man. That's tragic, though. He had it. He made the right play, right read. It just whiffed, and then, you know, Hazard's like, all right, I'll take it. You showed your back to me.
This is that kind of game,
low
man.
poke, dude.
Sometimes that's just how it is. Sometimes you make the right decision, but it just doesn't work out, especially, you know, depending on character, too, especially. But just part of playing in tournament, especially when you're in loser's bracket like this, being able to just shrug those off and still be able to play, be able to try to come out with the dub either way.
Well, we'll see.
You got to persevere,
He's down
man.
a game now. He's down a game after that. And you know he's at home to that. I wish we could see the players. You know, he was cursing. I think
what would be hype if we had like cameras for the player. Like if you had to have a cam on.
Mother.
Case.
You know
he's just screaming into a pillow. Just
what the?
just screaming at the top of his lungs.
All right. So now he's one game away from getting eliminated, man.
Fight.
Devil Spit. Backing away Hazai. Kind of hard to see on this.
Maybe, yeah.
Got the camouflage in again. He keeps going for these kind of slow startups, trying to get the plus frame starts. And KSK's been doing a good job of interrupting. Jab or electric. Bam. Hold that.
That max range 4.2 like that. Tantrum
scale
ender.
right there.
Looking for the splat here. Got it. Oh, was just out of range.
Nice.
Great movement from KSK.
Nice. You saw him. He was about to block that too, and he was like, "Hold on a second."
Block that at the wall like that.
Like
Like that's a round ender right there. You guess wrong again, and he's had bad luck guessing so far, right? This set. See him with the charge there. Power crush charge. Think he's gonna try to come
run
in.
up hell sweep again. Went for the mid. 0 for 3, man. The guesses are off today for KSK.
Round 2. Fight.
Mid, high, mid. Mid, high, mid. And like when you guess wrong, you take a grip of damage here. Again, Hazai looking pretty good here in game 2. Run up. Crouch dash goes for the mid, and yeah, okay, bringing out the Hell Sweep. So far, all the Hell Sweeps have connected. Good option against the power charge, too, from Hazard, the flex. Shoulder attacker, low swipe, twin piston punish, okay.
Yeah, take him up here. Not going to get to the other side, but what's the mix? No,
wave.
Yep.
Get in there, scare him.
Step in, and then
Now he's
scaring him
buffing
off the
these
mid-range
electrics.
with the
Get
electric.
loose.
Hazard middle swinging with 4-4-2. Another errant swing after that. KSK able to take advantage here. Has the wall.
A little bit awkward. They couldn't get the full combo right there. A little bit too close to the wall. Jumping yet. There you go. Jump over that rage drive, staying airborne.
He's eaten the bait. He's eaten all 3 of the baby ones so far, but that was a good response to the rage drive from that range.
Man, taking to the sky.
Yeah. Avoid the shockwave. Take the round. Chopping low. Return fire from Hazard Metal there. That big one too, the haymaker.
Nice. Side step, right? The micro duck. Got the twin pistons as well. A, 1, 2. Big damage from the plus 10 2. Another. Man. Do it again.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. He didn't get hit though, so hold on. He might be alive with +5. James Chen. No, god damn. What happened? All right, you gotta make it +6. +6. That was just that.
Doria. Okay, the third one's the charm. Hazard Metal.
Furious right
Back
now.
to the wall. Comes up with a new attack to be able to get the splat.
Yep.
Comes left side. And KSK just milking out damage here off the wall.
Hey,
Hazard Metal can't move.
Damn, there we go. I mean, that was a Tekken round, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Like, okay,
that's the
right,
one. Yeah.
You got me that round. Yeah. Okay.
But might be 2 in a row though. Hold on.
Hey, got it.
And finish -60%.
All off an electric at the round start too.
Axe
Finally,
kick
Hell Sweep block.
Yeah, that's the first one all set. Block and punish with a while standing 1. But that boy run. That big boy coming. Into the rage drive. Let's go, KSK.
Nice sidestep rage drive. Why not? It's lightning fast plus and everything, and if it hits you, win the round. All right, KSK, good response. 1-1. He's angry, man. He got robbed in the first game. Game 2, he's like, no. We getting it.
Just that way that first game, man. Good on him to be able to. Good on him to just be able to maintain control though, and come into it with a calm and cool head, and just be able to force his offense like that.
One of the, there's a lot of downtime because we got to go back in the lobby and everything. But for, moments like that for KSK where he was screaming in his pillow, that forced, break maybe allowed him to kind of quiet down. If that was offline, you'd be mashing that rematch, yelling and everything.
That's the one where there's people waiting behind you to play, but you just put your coin in and pretend you don't see them. It's like, nah.
They got to go call the staff on you, call the staff, and write up the anonymous message.
Oh.
The BBS.
But yeah, this is losers qualification, and on the other side, it's gonna be, it's Rangchu and who else? So right now on winners side, we have winners final. We have Taiheiyo versus Gen. This is gonna be KSK and Hazard Metal, and then who else is on losers side top 8?
Not sure.
Rangchu and
one of you stream monsters with the bracket open up. Who is it? Rangchu and I know Yojin Boy was down there. Tanukana was down there.
It might be Yojin Boy.
Tanukana beat Yojin
We're getting right back into it. Let's go. Hazard KSK game 3. Oh, Zeugal and Rangchu.
Zeugal, wow. Nice. Zeugal been cycling through all the top tier characters today.
He changed, man. Up until last year, he was a loyalist.
I haven't seen Claudio in a while.
Oh, Steve all the way, and then shit. Then he goes to Leroy for anyway, this match. Hazard gets the get-up kick. Wow, walks him over to the wall and then goes rage drive. Good defense from KSK, though.
Yeah, he finally gets right. That was big, too, right? If he gets strong right there with the wall splat, he would have had a chance to make a big comeback, but defense finally showing. Another one. Still going again. Okay. KSK getting a little bit better, starting to get a read on what Hazard wants to do. Nice sidestep and the twin piston. Uh-oh. Could have been a lot worse than it was.
Under there, and then a good defensive read here from Hazard Metal. Good block. Tantrum ender, yep.
When KSK enraged, though, we saw how powerful his rage drive is. Electric gets interrupted by the zig jab. Electric again, though. Who cares? You can't stop him. Rage jab will kill now. Hazard knows that. Ooh, okay.
Wow, stayed down, gets the delay low kick.
Sometimes, the best thing to do is just nothing. Just wait. Casey killed himself right there.
Yeah,
Shoulder tackle. Gonna get near that wall, too.
That slow push, right? KSK back to the wall, puts these electrics out there. Gonna get good return here, but trying to run up and run this axe kick on Oki, but Osyare Metal able to just hold guard. Trying to back that
electric
range.
is definitely becoming more and more of a factor as that goes on. I
establish
don't know if
the
he's getting his timing or what, but they're all landing. Backhand block.
Trying to seal Osyare step at the wall a little bit too. You saw with that new homing attack. Gonna peel him off the wall here. KSK in position. One more touch.
Damn, he wanted it. Yeah.
KSK took control of this.
Stay on top of him. Don't let Hazuki get started. He had the rage drive available, and now, yeah, match point for KSK. Normally he's got the hammer here, not today. While standing. Headbutt.
Wow,
Go low, KSK. Not sure if intentional or not, but it works. Got the wall. Think it's a full ender, but still in a great position right now.
Look at this wall pressure. Osyare, you gotta be patient.
Hold it back. What can he do yet?
Weathering the storm, though. And here we go.
Another counter hit.
Big counter hit launch.
Good chunk of damage. You got the light bleed down.
I love that combo ender, brother. Tantrum.
He's angry.
Like a Smash player when they said they can't play the game no more.
When they canceled the Splatoon tournament. Range drive, he's blocked. Damn! Oh no! He could have got so much more.
KSK now.
Range drive is coming. Gasty.
KSK backdash, looking for it. Gets the flash punch, and KSK gonna punch his ticket to go further. Osyare Metal.
Good confirmation right there. Man, he was looking like unstoppable in the first game, but KSK, slowed it down. Even after he got robbed, recovered, ran it back, and now Hazare's out. First play eliminated, top 8. Tied for 7. Unfortunately, there's nothing.
Smash fans
punching the air points, right, no nothing. No points. No nothing. Hey, man, leave them alone. They have a rough year, man. Relax. They lost some shining stars.
But, yeah, congratulations to Osyare Metal out at 7th place for this really competitive Japan Open event here online for online Tekken. And we're going to see who KSK is going to have to... Who's going to be on the other side of that loser's bracket in just a second. It's going to be Rangchu going up against Zeugal. I want to see what the character selection is like for these two because, yeah, longtime Steve player, he was a Steve loyalist too. He didn't even really change. This year changed something about that guy. He's like, I'm going to play Leroy. He got top 8 at EVO Japan. You see him a few months later. He's playing Fahkumram now, but that's part of it too, right?
You don't need a change from Steve. Steve's mad good. He's just as good as those two this season. And last season too, probably. I don't know. Yeah, we saw him... No, I think I saw his Steve earlier. I know I saw him play Fahkumram too, but I think he picked Steve once.
Yeah, so we'll see how the
shall see. Rangchu as well. I've only seen his Julie. I don't think he picked Panda yet. At least not when I saw him.
He picked once.
He brought the Panda out. It's interesting why, because, they're two different characters, but you see his playstyle completely changed too. When we played Julie, he was going nuts. He's aggro.
It's like he's a lot more active, like you said, like very aggro, but also he's more willing to, I think, fish for things and kind of pressure more, it feels like. With Bears, there's a lot of reliance on defensive intuition and his backwards movement, right? Because that's where it creates the potential for a lot of whip punish opportunities for him to be able to get these little chops in, just 25 damage chunks like that, and be able to build a lead,
We shall see.
See what it looks like in a second.
I'm sure he's still, you want to try and get your revenge from yesterday. He's awfully close. He let it slide at the end. A very disappointing finish for him, but here we go. Going to start with Julia. And Zeugal doesn't care, man. Play to win.
So you called it. I have to imagine the reason why is because Julia's going to be a lot better at being able to try to force forward movement through a lot of her attacks and be able to get into that range where she can try to outpoke. We're talking about range 0, get really compact like that. Hopefully be able to force Zeugal towards the wall, be able to try to, run some of that full crouch versus her very, very strong mids game.
Oh, these two look like that weird, those weird couples that wear the matching outfits out in public? These two look like right now. They're mad awkward.
Like those, yeah.
Yeah, they got the mansion, Mickey Mouse shirts on and stuff. Like, damn, dude. Well, I don't know why. I can't believe that does so much damage. We saw that earlier. It looks like there's 0 scaling on the rage drive when you use it as an ender. I don't think any other character could have got all that, but Season 4 Fahkumram, he's still a damage monster, dude.
Yeah, they talk about how bad his lateral movement is and all this other stuff, but we saw yesterday, dude, when the core Tekken hits the way it does and it's as powerful as this, it's still good. Yeah, again, counter hit launch.
Yeah, you dead.
KO.
Yeah, that rage drive at the end at the wall, it's like 30%. It's like whatever your combo is, add on 30%. There we go. Another launch from Zeugal. Damn. My man has joined the dark side. He does not care.
Playing like a machine
Complain
right now.
about whatever you want.
All up in Rangchu shins right now.
I mean, this is
Willing to
50
interrupt
for
the
him,
win
too.
pool, yeah.
In Tekken 1 Pro Champ.
Yeah, these two also go to Fighting Tuesday quite often. They definitely have play experience for each other.
Got him.
Wow. Bow and arrow in the back, but the punish!
Oh, what do you do, Rangchu, at the end? He's playing so tight, and then at the end, he got a little bit too greedy. Might have been a little mistake right here, but kind of threw it away.
That's the
Zeugal
thing with
the
Julia,
easy
too,
punish.
man. A lot of those strings, especially the ones that end in mids like that, she has a lot of strings and offensive sequences that end in range like -10 to -14 specifically. And that's where it's just really easy at that range, too, specifically. For Fahkumram to get a touch on you, score some punish damage, he's got plus frames, and now guess where you're standing. The perfect spot for him to be able to either tag you low after or give you a mid to think about it, you know? It's something that he has to be really cautious of when it comes to letting strings rip.
Rangchu got washed that first game. And it's still only first to two. What you going to do? You're going to switch to the bear? You're going to try and, I don't know. Like, he didn't get a chance to really do anything. That was mighty free.
Yeah, I saw someone asking in the chat who are the commentators. Ken, can you go to, are the commentators on in Japan? You can go to the feed. Yeah, that's Double. You saw him yesterday play against Low High in the exhibitions
Got
that we
beat
had.
up.
And that's the god of commentary out here right now. That's Hamiko. That dude will do anything, man.
Hamiko's getting replaced. You don't know. He's getting replaced by a VTuber.
Who?
He's
What do you
getting
mean?
phased out. He's getting phased out. They're bringing in VTubers now to do his job. It's
That's your
tragic.
scene.
All right,
That's-
Rangchu going to Panda.
That's your people.
I don't blame him. That first game was rough.
Round 1.
That first game was rough.
Yeah, so I want to see what
Didn't
you
really
were
get
talking
anything
about,
out
right?
of Julia.
You talked about his difference in approach. You can really see it just from the moment the characters get on screen. I want to see how he approaches this differently. Because right now it doesn't look that different. He's actually getting in his grill.
I guess he feels like, you know, just walking around is so scary on offense. He doesn't want to try and out.
And that's a
Never
little bit
mind.
more what we were expecting. Hanging out just outside that mid-range, working that backdash, being able to try to bait some responses from Zeugal, then find a launch, or find your small touches here and there, slowly poke your way to victory, get some Honey Bear swipes in there as well. That's more of a traditional Rangchu match than I was looking for. Comes up with the mid Zeugal with a clean walk around.
You got all the way around, but a little
Yeah.
bit too slow in the punish. You know, sometimes you get greedy. You want to get all the way in the back for max damage, but didn't quite do it.
Yeah, comes up with
Zeugal
the
with a
big
whip
mid-launch
punish of his own.
Just barely gets the wall, unable to get the conversion though. That's okay. Tornado kick.
Keeps in the health.
And this is
A little
right
bit of
where
damage right here.
they want you.
Bottom of the wall. That's it.
Man,
Dang.
that's the
He
thing.
has so many different combo enders.
Yeah. The problem is
combo
too.
enders, depending on his range, you can do whatever, man.
You know, we
Always
talked
gonna
about
be
this
max
yesterday too, Jun. It's like Rangchu, he talks about how he's comfortable fighting with his back to the wall. And a lot of times he won't even try to challenge with stepping or trying to step off the wall. He's that confident in his guard. But this is a character in Fahkumram. He wants you to think that way. His offense and the way his pressure works, is the most dangerous at that position. Yeah, lets the whole G
Zeugal
clap rock
one round away from taking the set.
over Rangchu.
Yeah, Zeugal's playing like a monster today. He's always been a good player, but you know, I wouldn't have put him up here as like, you know, a Japan top player.
He's like you consistently you're consistently able to see him like top 16, top 12.
Yeah.
Right, but you wouldn't necessarily have him pegged for getting like top 4, top 6 or something like that, right?
Been grinding, man. Nothing to do in 2020. You know, he's also a commentator. Not
Yeah.
on the event for him to commentate.
For sure.
He's just been net playing and grinded. Touches. Second in, lets it rip, but now we saw how much damage. Like one hit from Fahkumram, one crumble will be enough. Nice, 1, 2, 3. Not gonna let him bring out that rage drive. 2-2. We saw it happen with the Keisuke set too, right here. If he can bring it to game 3, that momentum will be gone. He might be able to take it back. Zeugal does not want to go there. Take this round right now. End it.
Yeah, but look at the positioning. Zeugal opens him up with a sweep. Rangchu back to the wall. Nice, willing to press in the middle of the tornado kick mix.
And that life lead is gone, right? That Rangchu defense. Not afraid.
Defense, but then yeah,
Wait, now they're both. Oh!
Great press, down 4-2.
Just chilling, yeah.
Takes his low swipe.
Oh, that's a bite check.
Yes.
What happened? Got him floating. Can't get the full combo.
Elbow ender, that's safe. Oh, and the guaranteed hit after Zeugal.
That's what happened. happened, right? He tried challenging the string earlier. It paid off. He tried challenging again. No. Switch up the string. That's what Fahkumram can do. Switch it up. Caught him pressing. Guaranteed, and that's it. And rough 2 days there for Rangchu. Sometimes, you know, losing really bad, you know, it sucks. But sometimes getting really close and losing is even worse.
Yeah,
right?
it hurts.
You know, almost won.
Yeah. Like personally,
rough
that's
weekend.
gonna hurt for you, right? But the truth of the matter, dude, like him versus Chicken, that was the set. That was the set of the day yesterday. That was the best set. That was the best set for like easy. Like you said, it's probably a point of disappointment for him. He talked about that after, but especially when I was talking to Gerald, man, when you compare it how it was in Topanga seasons 1 and 2, he couldn't touch Chicken.
Yeah.
For him to get that close even was really good, really well played too, and the way he did it was really impressive.
It's cool just watching like Tekken over the years. Of course, you know, characters change, like seasons come and go, but just like the power levels always like swapping around, right? Like this guy's unbeatable, and suddenly like, wait a second,
there's also like that person-to-person matchup too, right?
Yeah.
What is it, like the non-transitive property? Like you beat me really badly, but this guy beats you really badly, but I beat him really badly too.
Yeah.
Sometimes the player matchup too is a factor. I think that's something that we really saw this year with Rangchu specifically. Like the players that he plays with a lot in particular, like people like Masa, Chikarin, or the whole Tokyo group actually, like Wase, PTJ, Pena, they've all been grinding with him, and it's one reason why they've gotten so much better at the game. He constantly praises them, talks about how committed to the grind they are. You know, you can really see it reflected in the other players as well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's what happens when you got a game with 800 characters in it, but also really allows players to express themselves, right? You have so many moves, you can lean on what kind of move you like. You know, your playstyle switches up. Shouts to Joey Fury in the chat. Enjoy that timeout, big dog. But let's give a shout out to our sponsors. Let's give a shout out to our sponsors. Of course, you know, the Tekken Online Challenge made it possible because of the support of Astro, you know, the official headset and mixamp of the Tekken Online Challenge. Right, we got them on right now. You see phasing in and out of my camera, but I assure you this is an Astro headset. And then if you missed it, I really, you know, we want this in Japan if you're watching, but Bud Light has also been supporting, you know, the Tekken scene over the years right now. So check out, they had the grand finals there of the Bud Light Tekken League. Check it out, twitch.tv/Bud Light. Please send me a case. Please, I'm serious. Yeah, I like Bud. Send Obama case, I'll take it. Yeah, we are waiting for the next losers match right now. Mods are getting loose in the chat. I like it. People waking up.
What did Joey Fury? What did he do? What did he do? He posted the Mario pooping ASCII art?
Yeah, he did.
No ASCII art in the chat, please. No ASCII art, please.
Mario pooping on Fahkumram down there. You got him. You got him.
But yeah, we're gonna head
thank you
on
guys.
over.
It's been a long day. We've been going for what, 6-7 hours right now. A lot of people have been coming and going.
You've been going for 6-7 hours. So there's some people we've been here a lot longer. But you know, it's if it's all for this, being able to get some good matches at the end like this too, it's worth it. It feels good.
And don't forget, right, we're winding down on this tournament, but once it's over, we will have our final boss, the hidden boss, top secret boss. We don't know who it is. Everyone is guessing. Markman is assuring us it is someone special. I haven't seen Bobby all day though. Where is he? I don't know. He's been missing. I don't know what's going on. Is this live? Yes, it's live, baby. It's 6:15 Japan out here, or 6:15 p.m. out here in Japan.
But yo, big props to all you guys staying up with us too, man.
Word? Okay, guys, don't go anywhere. We're taking a break. 1 minute. I promise you, just 1 minute. We'll be right back.
going right into the game? What are we doing?
We're live, baby.
Shoot it live.
Toss it on back. Do it. We're here. Welcome back. I told you just 1 minute, guys. We had to do it quick. I think the Japan team was swapping out commentators as we're winding down.
They calling audibles and everything. But we just moving with it at this point, man. And then you see the top 8 bracket right there. Winners finals. Team Itachimusou going up against Team Liquid Gen. West Coast versus Super West Coast. YG Karei going up against Keisuke. Jotaro from EQNX going up against GPG Zeugal. That's going to be your top 6 for this tournament.
Keisuke, the only player without a sponsor. I know a lot of EQNX has been sponsoring a lot of players out here. Hook him up too. Keisuke is a beast.
Yeah,
Where is he? Is he Tokyo based?
Keisuke? I think so.
I don't know.
I think he might.
I've seen him around all the time, but it's, you know, like the big events. I don't recognize him at locals. I
want to say he's West or maybe Kyushu. Maybe. I can't remember.
Well, we shall see. Tekken Online Challenge Japan. Next week is Philippines. I don't know if there's any more after that. They're just winding down. 2020
no, the Philippines
is
is the last one. The Philippines one was supposed to happen, like a couple weeks ago, but they had a really big storm out there, right? So yeah, thoughts and prayers for everybody in the Philippines out there weathering the storm. And they said, you know what? As soon as it's over, everybody they rushed down that Smash GG page. I told you, it was last week we checked it. They had over 300 people signed up. That was easily the biggest Tekken Online challenger this year.
I talked about it earlier with Gerald, man. I think that's an issue with Japan specifically, is that the casual players, you know, the non-pros are very intimidated. They feel like they're not worthy to enter a tournament. But if any of you guys at home feel like that, don't worry, man. Just enter any tournament you want online. Even if you've never played before, just enter. As long as you show up and don't DQ yourself.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like the big difference between like casual and tournament entry, like players who matriculate into, you know, tournament players or people just want to enter like that. It's you'd expect a lot more in Japan, I think. But here we go. Like a dragon.
The losers match here.
Let's go.
Damn, all right.
Uppercut.
Yeah, checking them right there. It ain't your turn.
Yakuza 8 right here. Karei trying to chop away.
Damn, I don't know how that whipped. It was like half a little backdash there from Keisuke, but good reaction. Ready? With the twin pistons, we're going downstairs. Hell, sweet ball, splat. Another one. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, man. Got the sidewall. So kind of able to tech out, avoid that pretty bad situation. It'll be another wall splat.
And again, too, for Keisuke's side, it might not even necessarily be, you know, he wants to take the floor breaks, but he wants to remove them from Karei's damage potential, you know? Ganryu has a lot of ways to convert. There we go, Rage Drive, just in neutral, just like that, for no reason. There we go.
Just do it. It's God. Like, it's one of the best Rage Drives in the game.
Yeah. You
don't even know what happened. You get hit by it. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah, you're like halfway through the animation. You're like, I got hit by it? Like, what?
Wait, what? What's going on? Here we go. Kind of after losing that first round, fighting back. Very, very, you know, not flashy, the Ganryu. He's very poke heavy, keeping his distance.
Poke heavy, but also like good defensive maneuvering. Like you can see him, he's on point a lot of times with these flash ducks. His backdashes at max range like that, putting himself in perfect position to be able to secure whip punishes with uppercut with down 4-2.
Like he's interrupted right there.
Yeah, just poking in the mid range.
So
there we go.
Get the axe metal. That's gonna be it. Caught him crouching.
Takes the last floor.
Here we go.
Chop in the finish.
All right, Keisuke.
Round 3. Fight.
Yakuza battle, everyone. Yakuza 8 right now. Going dapping away, and another hell sweep, man. He's not afraid. Hell sweeps have been definitely, you know, hitting way more often than they've been blocked.
Get up, low kick. Gonna get the wall here. Nice, big stomp.
He was crouching for like 2 seconds.
Big
He
chop
believed in whatever was coming, but it never came.
Stab to interrupt from Keisuke. Parallel to the wall here, trying to step off a little bit. But Karei's the one who actually maneuvers around, and he right now has the wall advantage. Ever so slightly, but backing up. What a duck from Keisuke!
Hold on. How optimal can he do? Yeah, rage drive, slam.
Ooh!
The mid.
And then the walk-up flow.
Yeah, I mean, he had a life lead. A lot of times people are going to run away. They run away. They're like, all right, you got to come to me to close it out. Keisuke just, no hesitation, just ran in there, closed it out. I like it.
Seized the moment. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Especially if against a player like Karei, who was, I think he has very clean neutral, very pretty, you know? Just like not really overzealous, never really trying to overextend all too much. He's all too confident to just kind of poke away, You know, Ganryu has a lot of tools at that far range too. If it resets like that, Keisuke probably felt like it wasn't going to go in his favor. He had to go in.
Just get in there.
Yeah.
I like it, man. No hesitate. We saw it with Gen yesterday too, right? Whenever you had a chance to move, just move, right? No thinking, no like nerves or anything. But anyway, game 1, Keisuke still only first to 2. Kade got second place at the Chikrin Cup, 130 people. Really big performance. He made top 8 again, so that again, he's showing that he's consistent, but I'm sure he wants to get a little bit further than this.
Especially with this character too, man. You know, the kind of it sounds disrespectful to say he flew under the radar, but I think it's just because the other characters he was launched with were just so that powerful, right? I guess. But we've known this character was really strong for a while. We just needed somebody to bring it out and show it, you know?
Even when he came out, nobody ever said he was weak. So I was like, damn, Ganryu's a beast. But you gotta look at these other characters right now, right? You gotta look at these other dudes right here. Karei used to run Kazumi too, right?
Kazumi, he's run Lei, Kazumi, like mad characters. So yeah, going into the game, right now chopping away. Keisuke, you can hear him throwing out these electrics.
Wait, 5 times in a row, finally let something rip here.
And again, just pressuring with the mid strikes in like this range 1, range 2. Look at that far range crouch dab. For the 4-1+2s, a lot of 4-1+2s. That long reaching mid slap that he has as well, 4-4-2. Mixing up with a lot of mid attacks in the mid range.
Do it again. Damn.
Uppercut, doesn't give anything after. Good break on the tackle. Karei now wearing the red dress, trying to chop him up. Finds the low parry. Okay. Gonna get the wall. Not done yet. Rage drive. Oh, the spring kick beats it.
Slow starting rage drive. Yeah, spring kick gonna beat it. I like it though, Keisuke, you know. Felt like he had to do something a little bit wild. Just spring kicks paid off. Hell sweet. But the second one connect. Karei not ready.
Barely. Yo, Keisuke!
He's playing a 2D game now. He's in and out, in and out. No sidestepping needed. Definitely the aggressor in this matchup right now. Karei, you know, his defense has been so strong the entire day, but just not strong enough to stop Keisuke. All right, good interrupt again.
Yeah, he's going to get the wall here as well. Not close enough. Great block from Keisuke, but then, yeah, loses in the exchange after.
Round 3. Fight.
He had a good block on that down forward 3 like that, but that's the important move to block. You can't let Ganryu get away with that at up close, right? But it's just like his game, it complements his game plan so well. High splat here, able to run up, get the return. Hut! That's the most awesome looking wall move. I love it. Crouch stab.
It looks sick, but not a lot of damage. Yeah! All right, just backing away, lets the electric whip rip. All that work Karei did, even though he dropped the ender, still did a grip.
And Ikari got lucky. Keisuke was barely unable to get the rebound there. But then, yeah, Ikari gonna get the big pickup here off the counter launch.
Round 4.
Caught him with a counter. But you saw Karei in that situation, he just ran up and ducked. He was expecting that hell sweep. He's starting to sniff it out a little bit. He's playing the long game.
You know, we were hyping him up as like he
again.
just goes
He's crouching,
ham,
he's crouching, dude.
But Keisuke's actually had some really good, solid guard, really good defense this whole set.
Woo. Looks under the jab, just immediate with the twin pistons. Gets the launch.
And that was a question a lot of people
does not work out. He gets a backhand for his trouble.
Season 4, Kazuya gets this new attack with this new homing attack, right?
Yeah.
You've seen Keisuke put it to use this whole top 8.
The backhand, people say it's one of the top moves in season 4.
It's really complemented his wall pressure really well. He's been able to score not just hits but just control as a result, just discouraging people from trying to step away. Wow, right into his arms. And that's gonna do it.
That's what Karei did earlier too.
Yeah.
Yeah. You saw Karei do that earlier. You know, he's like, look, I'm gonna die in the next hit. I have to try and get a read on it. Early launch. Boing. Got him. That's
what a
long ass rage art.
He's actually just
and
running
he
around.
on him right here.
He's running around open hand slapping grown men and, and dancing in a mob boss outfit.
I dancing. Hey, he definitely ripped this suit. That suit definitely ripped, man. I don't know. But damn, Keisuke, mad close to do it. But we've seen this before. Karei is bulldogging, got it. The third game right now. Everyone likes the rage art. What is the longest rage art in the game?
Negan, I forgot. I'm not a big customs guy. I'll allow this one should be a preset. I think this is by far one of the best ones I've ever seen. Too funny.
Make it longer. Make the dance at the end part of it. I don't know, but we shall see. Yeah, again, like Karei, not really. Nothing's really changed up in his game plan. He's just starting to, you know, the pokes he's doing early, starting to get a feel of when to press it up. Yeah,
adaptation and just better reads defensively. You can see a lot of times. Keisuke was just able to make some really big conversions and just cash that on damage every time. And that's really what I think got him those games. But you saw in that last exchange too, right? Karei, wait for it, wait for the opening, wait for it. Mid range, he shows a flash of something, uppercut. You know, he was waiting for it.
It was out there, but here we go. Final game of this set here in the losers bracket. Is Ganryu's Rage out the longest? I don't know. Someone count it. Count the frames. And look at this. We're going to Infinite 0-2. The wall, I want to say, hasn't really been too much of a factor for Karei. You know, he's just been pokes.
Yeah, it felt like we didn't really see too many wall sequences. Honestly, it felt like it probably benefits Keisuke more, honestly. With the way Karei's been playing, kind of backing up infinitely like that, this might actually help him in some way. You just kind of keep backing up into his ideal range where he can just try to poke and intercept Keisuke's advances.
You see both these players immediately just switching the gameplay. Like, all right, we got it on the stage now. A lot
down
more
to the
patient.
kabuki chop, trying to work it in.
Damn. That is an evasive fat man right there. Got all the way behind him. Everything is whiffing on him. Wave. Karei not going to play the guessing game. Just going to interrupt him while standing forth. Kicked him in the mouth.
Axe kick's working out. Stomp on him.
Dang.
Nice. Finds the low parry. Good call out on the down 4-3 here. And Keisuke now in the lead.
Yeah, very, you know, controlled game right there. You use the space to his advantage. Even when he had the lead just backing away, didn't have to worry anything about the wall. 4-2. Not getting any counter. I haven't seen one of them yet, actually, this set.
Yeah, finally working some more of those down 4-1 strings into his game, playing Karei now. Trying to, and you saw that time, he connected with down 4-3, used the plus frames to just back up, look for a whiff. Not always pressuring, right? He's changing it up little by little. Trying to create a game plan where he can outplay Keisuke in mid-range.
Low pokes are adding up.
Yeah, giving him a lot of different looks here.
A ton of damage, yeah.
It's very subtle. It's very subtle, but he's actually getting mixed in mid-range.
Yeah. These don't look like they hurt, but they hurt. It's like the opposite of Josie. Like Josie's down 4 looks like it does a grip. It sounds like an explosion, but doesn't do a lot. Ganryu's low pokes do a ton of damage. You can't just be taking them all around. Again.
It's the way it works cohesively with the game plan too, right? They snowball into each other. You just you eat a down 4-3. You're in a frame deficit now. He's in your face. You're gonna have to hold more pressure like that.
Another launch. Karei's starting to get a read on his timing.
Takes a wide open.
Stomp on him.
Wide open ender, run through, and then he just clicks it with the down 4-1 string.
And
throws salt on him at the end. Karei now.
The disrespect. Match point. He ran all the way back. It was looking like Keisuke set.
Trying to move on to lose the
semis
semis
match point for Karei.
Kick and pull. Doria crouch jab to intercept. And kick and pull again from max range.
Yeah, it's like nothing happened, right? Nothing happened.
Do
just
it
the
again.
Life is gone. Yeah, nothing happened. That's it.
That's it. Karei moving on.
Mad good. This is the least flashy Tekken in the business, but it's super effective, right?
Yeah, that's the thing.
He's swinging Keisuke, going for the big
Watching
combos.
what he's
Karei
doing,
standing there,
it's
kicking him in the shins.
It's very few opportunities that he's trying to force for like stance mix-ups or anything like that. Literally just taking advantage of the pressure, poking game, and the mid-range cash out that he can get with just those pokes, man.
He's moving on. He's trying to get at least second place like he got in the last one.
That was a good set.
And he's out.
But yo, good stuff to Keisuke though, man.
Yeah.
I didn't expect him to get this far in a tournament like this, but shit, he's out at 5th place. Good stuff to him. Always really fun to watch. Always a pleasure to people always like to watch the Ham Mishimas, right? Watch them get in there. I feel like we didn't really get to see it in the top 8 so much with the way the matches went. But
his last match was looking pretty good.
But he's always fun to watch.
He kind of got iced down there, but yeah, he's a beast. He's another one of those players. I think this is really good. Like Zeugal too. It's a name you recognize. You see all the time. He's always up there, top 16-ish. But getting this far, 5th place, is a really good showing for him. He didn't have his hair on. He normally has the Hammerhead custom. They banned it. See? You gotta
look at yeah, he used to have the.
He's the guy with the Hammerhead.
Yeah, you're right.
The Hammerhead. But of course, guys, we're winding down. I think 5 players remain here in the Tekken 7 Online Challenge Japan, which of course is brought to you by. Hit him with that slide, Ken. Boom, there it is right up top. Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. So thank you to them supporting not just this event, but every event around the world. Shout out to all the sponsors,
yeah,
too,
not
man.
just this year either,
glad,
man.
Yeah.
Shit, I mean, they've been in there with Tekken World Tour, and now transitioning over to this, really hard times right now with the Tekken Online Challenge as well, continuing their support. We really appreciate it. And we also got to give thanks to twitch.tv/ what is it? You read it.
Bud Light.
You know, I don't have the script.
Yeah. This is an American event. It's over. So if you guys want to check out more Tekken action, I think Steve was on there, but your favorite American commentators are giving you the commentary. Twitch.tv/ Bud Light for the Bud Light Tekken Beer League.
Yeah, big ups to the Level Up Your Game crew and everybody that's been holding it down with that. I see you, Dez, in the chat. What's up, man? Jotaro going up against
21 or
Zeugal
older
here.
to watch that.
Bro, you get to watch Struggleville, man. This poor character. What's he gonna do? He's helpless.
He's mid-tier now. Relax.
He's helpless,
He's mid-tier.
bro. He's
He got
so
buffed to
bad.
mid-tier.
Just, hey, somebody DM Zeugal real quick. Tell him to just sidestep.
Fight.
Just sidestep. Just sidestep that. No problem. Just sidestep.
React to the spear.
Yada yada does it. Oh, just sidestep it, Zeugal. What are you doing?
This is the, as good of a character as Obama thinks Noctis is. There's not really Noctis is doing anything out here besides from Jotaro.
Yeah, and even Jotaro, right? You see him in a lot of matchups, especially once he gets to the highest level, too. He'll switch off him. He's been running Fahkumram, Leroy. We've seen him run Law in tournament,
Yeah.
This doesn't work at some level. But
He was on a tear
Jotaro still repping
a
that.
year and a half ago. It was like a year and a half or 2 years after. He was on a tear out here with Noctis. He was winning everything. And if you guys don't know, this guy's a millionaire. He's loaded.
Mid-range launch here from Zeugal, though. And both of these players, they have a lot of play experience versus the other two. These are both two Tokyo heads. They come to Fighting Tuesday pretty often.
Fight.
That's the home court advantage. I can barely hear it. I can't hear the music, but I do hear the Venezuelas in the background. Thai national instrument. Swinging, just trying to get the plus range here, but Zeugal recognizes the gap, swings his way out.
Yeah,
Back to the wall, though.
2-2s, slowly pushing towards the wall. The 1-2 sword swing. Able to score some damage there. Hey, counter hit dagger. They buffed the speed on that this season. Mishi Master, please.
He was just chilling, didn't press anything. He was waiting to get that opportunity when he felt like he was going to press a button. 100%. Nice. Backing away, big whiff punish right there.
Yeah, so something we saw Taiheiyo doing a lot too was he was actually stepping into the right side, and he had a good bit of success with it too. But wow, Zeugal insistent on the sidestep left, gets a clean walk around, gets a clean launch here, some down hits, and then push to the wall.
Good 40% right there, thanks to his mobility.
Down
Jotaro,
one.
Here we go. He's sweating. Where's Bobby?
Nice, able to get the float here.
Plus frame.
Jotaro with the movement now, though. Good duck. Break on the throw from Zeugal. Spear, just react to it. It's slow. Just sidestep it, bro. Just sidestep it, bro. Just sidestep it, bro. The lows aren't good.
Yeah, you can't parry that
Oh,
one.
yeah, you got it. Okay, you got it. Oh, comes up with the full crowd sweep.
The greed, right? That's the greed. It's like, look, this punish isn't going to kill, so I'm going to use the mix-up opportunity instead. Good awareness there from Zeugal. Fortunate for Jotaro, he thought he had the side, thought he'd get the full combo there with 2-2-2.
Yeah, 4-4 takes the high-low there. Trying to steal Jotaro's movement a little bit. Comes up with the knee that time. Wow, the 4-3 to call out the low.
Stopped it at 3, just snatched it on lightning screw. And again, these lows.
Hold on, not over yet. Balcony break.
Got rage too. Can't hit the wall from here, can you? No.
Zeugal, Fahkumram in rage. Big upper and then eats the low kick from Jotaro. Wow.
Yeah, we saw how much damage Fahkumram's rage drive can do. So Jotaro didn't want to try and play, give him a chance, just ran in there, close it out with the low. And Jotaro, okay. Noctis, let's go. Noctis in grand finals.
Yeah, out here is representing that character as all like. Trying to think who else.
He's a good character. He's a good character.
No, he's not.
He's probably
no, he's not.
Tekken,
No, he's not. Just sidestep.
Tekken tier discussion is I agree. Tekken tier discussion at the high level, but everyone just forgets about lower level. They're like, yeah, he's bad. Whatever.
Just sidestep, bro.
Mad good.
Just sidestep. We didn't even see
go.
like one of the best moves. There was almost no twin blades. They played that almost completely laterally, except for those high impact steps, right?
He used it in the last set. He was running it nonstop. Getting the counter hits and the launches and everything, but no need to this time.
Yeah. Well, I guess Fahkumram, we talked about like how much he struggles with lateral movement anyway. So maybe some of the passive tracking on some of those attacks is probably good enough. But yeah,
We
Twin
need to see
Blade
the sword, man. We need to see more aura coming out.
Yeah. So we'll see going in the game 2 here. Jotaro up 1 game in loser side top 8. Trying to go over Zeugal.
All right, so no Steve pick. He's just locked in. Fahkumram's been doing him well recently in the topics. Just stick with him. Noctis. I like Noctis. I don't care what people say. Me, you're my boy. I love guest characters. Keep him in.
Best Final Fantasy game. They loved it so much that they didn't even release all of it.
Fight.
You gotta leave it up to the reader.
It's up to you to make the end.
Some of the best games are like that. It's up to you to decide how it is. Bicep lightning screw blowing up the low. A wall ender 2. Catches the grip.
Back one, and right now he's getting mixed. Back one to slide, gets peeled off the wall.
Bro. Jesus.
Look at the execution requirements. Mashing 2. What a beast. Sidestep left, right, and then down for a 1 with a mid check. Jotaro.
Rip. Turn, yeah, got the counter and the launch. The character, his wall carry, super. A lot of characters in Season 3 had it, but he's had it for a while now. 2-2-2-2, or like the jab 1, or dash 1, dash 1, dash 1.
2-2-2-2 send.
Damn! Nah, that was sick. Nah. Clip that, send it to Bobby. He got nicked. If you guys don't know, Noctis' back turn move is one of the best. That move is ridiculous. His back turn move is insane.
Nah,
he rolled forward to get the back turn and then whoop, tag him with the move. Non-counter hit launcher.
What Zeugal doesn't know is he just got a sidestep, right? Right now holding his guard though. Still, but this is the problem.
He's done.
Noctis is one of the few characters that can play at the range that Fahkumram plays and has return to back it up. And Jotaro's showing you why. It's a range game, and Jotaro has tools at that range too. 2-0 over Zeugal.
And the key charge. I mean, he earned that key charge. He beat the crap out of him in that last round. That pop off was deserved. You can't get angry at that.
That was just a steam, very momentum heavy, right? He smells the blood in the water. All the mid range control we were talking about with Fahkumram. We watched those sets yesterday. We watched the sets today. That's it. You saw it plain as day. That's one of the characters that can contest at that range that very few other characters in the cast can. It's almost like
no neutral though.
It's almost like why would you put another character with a sword that big? Why would you put a character with a sword like that big? Never mind. Decide. I just hope somebody reminds Zeugal that all you have to do is sidestep. I just hope y'all remind them. But anyway,
you got mixed. I got mixed too. That was intentional. That roll into the back turn, super good.
Yeah,
you saw it too. It's like every button he pressed, every mix was just connecting. Zeugal just kind of crumbled there on defense. It's rough. He's out.
There's so many situations where because of the built-in movement of some of those attacks, and then he ends up in a situation like that, right? Where so I stepped the forward 2 or something like that, right? But now I'm behind him, but he's back turn. Let me try to score my touch then. No, just
back away, back away.
Oh well, I knew that he would do that. I'll block. It's safe.
It also goes half screen. Get out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, Noctis moving on. We saw Negan doing work yesterday. We got Noctis doing work today. Everyone talks about Akuma and Gisa. They've been kind of missing, at least from the matches I saw today. Akuma actually been missing in Japan for a long time, right?
Well, no, it's they have players that play him here. They just never really get that far with him. It feels like, right? Nello. There's some Akumas here.
There's plenty of Gises.
Geese for sure was definitely
common,
highly prevalent out here.
But I think we got another losers bracket match. Is that the bottom?
Yes, that was the bottom. So we're going with losers quarters now.
Okay.
Or at least I think we should be. We'll find out what match we get after this. But
Zeugal, it's not that he wasn't familiar with Noctis. There was no knowledge checks there. He just got it was very, very fast, very, very aggressive play from Jotaro, and he couldn't keep up.
He played really well. It's also I think that's a matchup that we haven't seen too often either, right? But you could see it while it was playing out. We've been talking so much. I'll just repeat myself, dude. It's the mid-range control. The mid-range control that Fahkumram had all that time. And then you watch Noctis and you're reminded, he competes at that range.
Oh, there we go. All right, so we got top 4 right now. I thought it was the bottom, yeah. So we got top 4. So winners finals coming up. So Hakayo there against Gen. That'll be first to 3. Then we got Karei, Jotaro down there in the losers semi. So I think we'll see Hakayo again up next, I hope.
Yeah, but big ups to KSK and Zeugal as well, right? Out at 5th place respectively for both of them. And Hazare Metal, Rangchu, Keisuke, Zeugal. That's going to round out the bottom half of our top 8. But like you said, getting into winners finals, losers semis, and then we're coasting. I'm still trying to see.
Winner is fight. That the final boss, man.
I don't know what's going on with that, but talk to me in the chat. Like, what do y'all think about this final boss situation?
They just say scrub man. They just say all they can say is scrub man.
Scrub man in 10 minutes.
Guys, we're gonna hear this for like weeks now. But anyway, while we wait for the next match, we got to give another heads up here. Boom. So next week, December 12th, just 1 week, same channel, same place. Guys, come back. Check out Tekken Online Challenge. Philippines registration live right now. So if you're watching from the Philippines, only if you're from the Philippines, you can enter. And if you're not, check it out. And if you're also from the Philippines, make sure you enter ICFC on Obama's channel, happening this Wednesday. And then, of course, follow us right now, all the different social media platforms. I heard Obama cracking jokes about Facebook. Facebook's the #1 social media in Southeast Asia, man. Going to the game. Thailand, Philippines, like Vietnam, that's all on Facebook.
You're right, bro.
It's toxic on there. It's crazy.
My bad.
American Tekken scene's got some Facebook groups, man. They always saying that's where people get exposed, right?
Yeah, that's
where
always the screen caps
from the Facebook.
It's always some old head with a like super questionable screen cap. That's how the drama always starts.
You got to be careful here. All right, we're gonna go to losers actually. Losers semis first.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna
do it this order.
Yeah,
there's a couple different ways to do it.
Yeah, whatever. We're going with it.
This is only gonna be first to 2, guys. First to 2 here. And people are getting the first to 3.
Clutch that time.
Ora! You know, we can see more of his favorite character right here. Let's see if Karei, this guy's been playing defensive all day. How can his defense work against Noctis?
For Karei,
especially aggressive Noctis?
It's really important, I think, to try to get Barry's head, get really, really compact, right?
Damn.
As long as he can evade that big counter hit dagger, be able to call it out with a duck or a good sidestep, he can get into this kind of position where he can just run that jab, down forward 1, down forward 3, kind of up close pressure game, right? That take advantage of the plus
Ganryu semis. Is this a joke? No, this is real, man. It's the beauty of not just Tekken, but any fighting game. It's like around the world, different scenes have different characters being used. These guys have been dominating these dudes for a while now. Commando roll wall bounce here. What are you ducking for? The slip and slide?
No, it's not.
Flip and slide, goes for it again.
Just sidestep.
He
catches steps.
That is unsafe. They could not get the punish here.
Yeah, let's go to the 4th hit. Yeah, that's where you want to go. Yuttari trying his best not to overextend, not to give Karei that chance. Back to 1. Tachi 1.
Damn.
Wow, yeah.
Karei with like the slowest comeback of all time, right? Just stay on top of him.
That's how his matches have been though today, man. Like, just watching, he really just gets into range, just slowly just picks him apart. Yeah. A lot of chip damage. A lot of chip damage.
So trying to get a read here.
Pitch for an uppercut.
Counter hit.
Gets
it
the second time.
Launch it, dude. How to get a read? He's just scary. It's like attacking him, you end up hurting yourself.
Yeah,
Tech traps with the big boy, couldn't quite get it.
Yeah, you gotta remember both of these players are pro license holders. They play in events often against each other, but right now it's Karei, the one with the advantage here. Not even on health in this 3rd round here, the opening game, but down 4-1-2, scores a down 4-3 in response. Karei not trying to back out of range. Block on the shield, can't get the punish.
I don't open up, blow up so low. Double crumble, couldn't quite get anything.
Played in his favor though. Sidestep.
Do it again.
You gotta just sidestep, Range drive at the wall, down 1. Oh, no! Sidestep! Oh, what are you doing? No! No! Karei, no!
This spear, big whiff, man. He got out of the way. Didn't want to press a button here. Tried staying on the ground to maybe avoid the Oki, but
yeah, that's so unfortunate. He was trying to get one of those low sweeping touches to be able to get the final touch, but he just had a minor execution error. That's unfortunate, man.
Counter it, okay. Joker finally able to land the counter, finally able to get that launch. We're gonna get to the wall.
Yeah, able to extend the carry a little bit with that jab. There's the twin blades we were talking about. Low key, one of his best attacks. Break on the grab.
Grab, get off my suit.
Yeah, down 1, got some buff frame advantage this season. Not sure why. Down 4-3 and then just dips. Down 4-3, dip on out. Dip on out.
Range dive, full screen, don't forget. There it is. Push it to the wall. Didn't quite get it, and then damn. Karei's pressing buttons from mad. Like, he's pressing buttons, not trying to hit them. He's pressing buttons, throwing them out, right? Yeah. What is the Okiwaza?
Okiwaza,
preemptively putting it out there. He's got a read on when these guys want to come in here. He's good. He's good. This is not flashy Tekken, but this is just like really smart stuff.
Yeah, the kind of winning pattern and winning game plan that he's come up with this character has been really fun to watch over the past couple weeks. The way he plays it is I think, really, really cool.
Yeah, he started in losers today, right? So he's been running it, or top 8 in losers, right? So he's been running his way through the losers bracket here. Yeah. So after, like we said, second place in that huge tournament, and now he's one game away from making top 3 at least. We shall see. Is he your Ganryu? Who knows?
He's also had a really, I would say it's also like a lot of chip damage, but the thing is, he's had really, really good callouts with Ganryu's uppercut. You know, the reach on it like that, and just if you have that sense of mind and know when they want to press in the mid range after you harass them, you know, for like 10, 20 seconds like that, he's been very good about finding that one moment to just connect with it.
Yeah, he's not crushing anything too. He's not beating any normal. He puts it out. He knows when you're gonna
it's just raw, like,
come in here.
Press.
Got it. So here we go. One more game here. We got to switch. Noctis was too weak. We're bringing out Leroy. Bringing out the Leroy. I watched one of his matches earlier with Leroy. He was very, very, very passive. You know, his Noctis is really aggressive, but his Leroy was super passive from what I saw. Let us see. Of course, he's got plenty of games with this character. He's no slouch. But yeah, maybe you felt, you know, Karei's defensive style was not a good match for his Noctis. He wants to try and meet defense with defense. Yeah,
he might also feel that maybe Leroy can better cash out and better contest in the close range too. Because you got to remember, Karei, like Ganryu, he has that 12 frame jab, right? That's kind of unique to him. It's like when the game plan is working and he's up real close, playing really compact like that, able to poke and poke and poke like that, it seems really strong, but you have to play around that range. And I guess with Leroy, he probably has a better shot of being able to cash out and make stronger returns.
Shout out to Powerpuff Girls, by the way. I just noticed Jotaro's icon. My man's a fiend.
Here we go. Big launch.
Okay, I got a whip punish, big launch. Yep. We'll get the wall off this.
Yeah, gets the high spot too. Able to run up, chain punch ender.
Damn, I did a grip.
And another
whip that time, yeah. Trying to get cute, you know. He's up a game in a round, you know. Take those gambles, maybe. Oh, maybe Jotaro press, trying to take the frame advantage, but you know, let the third hit of that. The Strang rip right there. Trade, gonna get the pickup too. I don't know if he can break it from this angle. No, didn't quite get it, but got really good positioning here. And again, here come the low poke.
Power crush for the splat. Rotate around, be able to pick up after. Finds a slide, and he's in range for these down 4-3s. +5 each time. You gotta make a decision, man. You gonna eat another one, or you gonna block the mids?
Match point right now. Elimination point for Jotaro. Backing away again. It's scary, right? Every time he presses a button, he's getting launched, right? He's getting preemptively, like that. The preemptive launches from Kader knocking him up, so Jotaro looking like kind of shook.
Good duck just now.
He might get a read on his timing.
Karei with a break. Wow, again.
You guys are right. This kind of does look like a little bit like Harada. He's got the nice sideburns and everything. He's got the mean mug.
Down two,
good block.
down two.
Couldn't get anything though.
The kabuki chop. His mixing, he hasn't shown it too much, but he's been more insistent on the forward two, that mid chop from that mid range.
Yeah. Just about to say, you gotta bring that stick out before you lose, Jotaro. There it is, but Kade was expecting it too. Ready with the block.
Goes with that too. Nice, gets the finish there.
Final round. Fight.
All right, so here we go. Still one round away from Kade. Taking the set, moving up to the top 3 to lose the finals. Jotaro trying to stay alive, bring to game 3.
And you see Karei, a lot of his rewards, especially like 12 frame range, is just being able to get the plus frames, get a little bit of damage, but get plus frames to be able to advance, get into a position where, again, he can run this game plan. Kabuki chop again.
And a damage hit both places.
Run up down 4-3. Do it again. Let's go.
Another one. Breaking everybody's shins today with the low pokes and then dancing his way out of there. Jotaro is out. He got 4th place. Good showing from him.
Yeah.
And then we got our top 3 confirmed. Right, we got the winners finals here. Hakayo, King, going up against Team Liquids again.
Yeah, GG
there, and then waiting in the losers.
Team EQNX
have Kade
representing. Yeah, good stuff to them. Jotaro
they've been doing work.
Really yeah.
Not just in Japan, around the world. You know, supporting the Tekken community putting out content, stuff like that. Shout out to all them. Chat, get out of here. Why you guys hate Leroy so much? Come on.
And with that, yeah, you're right. If it's just Taiheiyo, Gen, and Karei now, no Tokyo players left. It's all West Japan. All West Japan. It's Osaka and Kyushu specifically now.
There might be. We don't know. Hold on.
Well, yeah.
There might be a Tokyo dude as the final boss. But guys, one last. Let me get the final shout out. Can you put it up there for us, Ken? There it is. Last one of the day. But thank you very much, Astro, the official headset and Mix Sam of the Tekken Online Challenge, supporting the game. You guys, if you want to support, if you want to support the companies that support the game you love, man, just buy a headset. I'm using it now. It's good. It's heavy duty though. I couldn't hear anything, dude. But then, of course, the other one there, Bud Light. I haven't watched this one, actually. I want to go back. But if you want to see more Tekken, don't forget to watch yesterday's archives of the exhibition, but also, the Bud Light Tekken Beer League in America is finished up for this season. So go check out the grand finals at twitch.tv/Bud Light. I'm about to. Do we get a break later? Because if we get a break, I'm going to go get a Japanese version of a Bud Light, man, I think. Damn. Trying to get a strong light, if you know what I'm saying. But it looks like we're going to be moving over to the winners finals really soon. Guys, who do you like? We got 3 players left. I'm liking Gen, I think. Coming off yesterday, it'll be a big weekend for him too, right? If he wins his exhibition, then he wins the tournament after that.
I mean, my thing is it feels like the momentum's in his favor. But my thing is, so you're familiar with the format that they've been doing for the Tekken Online challenges, right? It's, you play your tournament, you win your tournament, you have a final boss challenge at the end. If you win the tournament but lose to the final boss, you walk away that weekend being like, yo, I won?
No, right? You're tight. You'd be tight. That happened. All right, Tachikawa? So,
yeah.
Listen up, Chad. We got a little. So, Tachikawa went to the Philippines, right? So, Philippines, he went to. I forget what tournament it was, but they had a Street Fighter tournament as a side. So, Tachikawa played it and he won, but it was like a really small tournament, right? It was only like 20 people or something, a lot of beginners. So, he won, and he felt good about himself, and they do the award ceremony, and they're like, oh, wait, by the way, he was a special guest. They brought out Daigo. They flew Daigo in there. Daigo destroyed him, right? Tachikawa didn't really play Street Fighter 2. They brought out Daigo. Daigo demolished him like 5-0, and then Tachikawa was like, his whole weekend got ruined after that.
Like, did I win?
Yeah. Like, wait, what? They did to him on stage, right? They give him the trophy. They're like, oh, by the way, you got to fight Daigo now. It's like, what? No, I don't want to fight Daigo.
Yeah, I'm thinking, man, I'm like, if we're not even there yet, right? This could be any of these 3 players. They win the tournament, but if you get a shot at, I still don't know who the final, but we don't know what they're gonna do. But if you win the tournament, especially with the roster and the players that have been present in this one, as competitive as an event as this has been, but then you lose the final boss battle, I don't know if you can walk away feeling like really good about yourself, right? All these players, they want to win. They want a true dub.
I mean, the 3 players left too. They're all top level players. Yeah. There's no player that could be the final boss where it's like, oh, they're gonna lose to that person. Yeah. Right? You look at the missing names. There's a lot of players that could fit in that final boss position, but none of those names are like a guaranteed win, right? None of them are like, oh, all right, this boss is too good, he's gonna win. Or it could be Bobby. Like, just throw Bobby up. Bobby gets washed. The winner gets to keep the money and feel good about themselves.
I'm just waiting for the reveal trailer, just like Bobby.
That Daigo incident happened at Rev Major, by the way. Rev Major, shout out to them, one of the best Tekken tournaments out here. All right, so here we go. Again, rocking the Tekken God Prime Omega right now. Kyle has he's had no time to put out any kind of flair. He's just here to play the game. Does not care about customization, nothing.
That's my stuff right there. No
here
nonsense.
First to 3.
But here's the thing. For Hakayo, it's going to be about good lateral movement, being able to slowly try to take control of the mid-range. That's going to be the struggle here. We've seen Fahkumram. He's so good at being able to control that range 2, range 3. King has to get in somehow. For Hakayo, it's going to be about taking guard punish damage, slowly being able to try to work his way in, go for some grabs maybe. But against Gen, it's going to be tough against Gen. Down back 4, back 4. He's plus after, man. That's a low.
Gonna have to just commit and just hold down back, dude. Yeah, very, very strong first round from Gen. And carrying over to round 2 with a counter hit. Right back to the wall. Had no break on the 1+2 earlier. Gotta be careful. Gets that wall combo after that.
Nice break on the Shining Wizard. Okay, gets the wall bounce combo here. And the drop. What you gonna do for Oki though? Down 3? Yes.
A little bit of damage, and then Hammer Time to keep the plus frames. And dashing his way out of the corner. Doesn't want to be there, especially not against
Down
King.
4-1. Trying to run straight. He's good Abari from Hakayo, but eats a knee to the face.
Just mad good. It's crazy how King looks mad short. Fahkumram's just too big. Backing away, no counter against the other one's gonna be countered here. The wall. Every round start has been, you know, Gen lands his counter, starts it off, and it feels like Hakayo's playing from behind. Mid, a little bit of damage. Yep. Damn.
Wall bounce into the knees, and that's gonna do it.
That was a 2-hit round.
Season 4. Season 4. It doesn't matter, man. Oh man, that was a 2-hit round, right? Yeah.
Yep. 2-hit round. 1 hit brought him to the wall. Second, they got the wall bounce. That's it. It's over. That's with +5 health and the nerfed wall damage. Fahkumram's damage monster. That sucks too, man. If you're Hakayo, right? There's different like ways to lose that are painful. Like it's like, oh man, I was really close, but then it's like he didn't get a chance to do anything. It's like bop bop, it's over. It's like, wait, hold on.
Well, I didn't get to play. It's still Tekken, man. That's those kinds of rounds happen. Especially for Hakayo, he has to be able to shake that off. You have a 1st to 3 now, right? Especially if he can play in a way to where he can slow down the pace enough, be able to try to force Gen to play a little bit differently, stop the maul so much, especially in the mid range. He has to be able to slow it down though.
We shall see.
This is also kind of where he struggles though. You know, like this is somebody who's been playing in tournaments for a long time, but has really struggled to come away with like high impact wins to put on his resume. He's really good, don't get me wrong. Like he's constantly in the mix. But being able
the first, his biggest win was what, the first license, right? The pro license.
Yeah, I would say like the first license event at Tokyo Game Show a few years ago.
Yeah.
That was his first like big win in a long time. Just like consistent performer, but just like very, very difficult for him to get the dub, you know?
Oh, he's starting off a little bit behind here.
Fighting for his life in winners finals right now against Liquid Gen. Low pokes ends with the Sake mid-hitting elbow. Big 4 there, yes. The down back 3+4, the built-in side step. Gets the splat too.
Alright, Kyle responding to aggression with aggression. It's like what we're seeing yesterday from Gen too, right? You see a lot of different styles of Tekken, especially from the Koreans, right? The Koreans, very, very, very patient. All the guys we saw yesterday. Gen, on the other hand, he was going ham. Carrying it over today. Very aggressive Fahkumram play. Nice duck and just a launch. Man, the first time he shows that in the set, you know? First time he shows it, Gen is already ready. Right away duck and launch. Like, how dare you try that? I got the overlay on. I can see that. Oh, trying to get that second one. Couldn't quite get it. But again, Hakayo on a horrible spot. Ducking. Damn, dude. No, even a high-level player, a lot of times you see a player will duck, but not ready for the punish. Again, every time. If he ducks that high, you're getting launched.
The momentum,
you're getting punished. Yeah. Fast.
With the kind of character matchup that this is, too, it's like a string that ends in a non-jailing high is a liability. Straight up.
Right here.
King has quite a few of those, so it's not really the way Hakayo likes to play, but right now, yeah, pressuring Gen at the wall here. Feints. Break on the Shining Wizard again.
The break, he's got a good read on these grabs.
Yeah, all these throws have just been a non-factor. Again, right now, rotating around left side.
Bring out the chain grabs to Kyle.
Nice, gets the shoulder shove and the drop. Hakayo able to respond to get some around here.
Right in the grab before Scaling kicks in, just get the easy finish, right? You got a little stop the momentum, but you're still behind in this game. Uh-oh, that's not what you want.
And the wall. Yeah, a little bit of a low splat. Kind of difficult to get a huge return out of that, but Hakayo comes out the benefactor here, able to roll up, out of recovery,
gets
with a big hit. What a duck.
Duck and punish every time, right away.
It's been the breaks, it's been the ducks. Hakayo, throw game just neutralized completely. That's just
drop the combo. He had a chance right there. Drop the combo and then just again gets up and starts swinging right there. 2-0 right now. Fast 2-0 as well. I think 1 round. He's had 1 round so far. First to 3, he's got 1 more chance, but Gen is looking a bit unstoppable right today. And what if you're the final boss though? What if you're the final boss and you see Gen playing like this and you're like, wait, I don't want to go out there. Like you go out there like I'm the final boss, you get 0-5 real quick. It's like, damn, hold on. I'm looking pretty bad.
I think all the people that could be a final boss, I think they're all people that recognize his strength and probably, you know, we came to the conclusion it's got to be half of the roster from yesterday is got to be one of them, right? They're all people they know that they put him at anchor position yesterday for a reason. They recognize it. You know,
I don't think so. I think if it's one of the guys from yesterday, I'm be like, Mark, man, you're fake news. He was hyping it up. My man, it feels better than offline. He said, you guys are you guys that won't believe who it is. If it's gonna be like it's Nobi. It's like we saw him. He was on stream earlier. Like, come on. Who could it be, man? I'm excited. He hyped it up. Look, you don't hype things up if you can't deliver. We'll see. But here we go, game 3.
Yeah, stays gonna be a big factor for King here.
You got the pick. This is where all King players want to go. But if you're again, it doesn't really matter. If you're the one landing all the hits, you got to worry about floor breaks if you're the one getting them all. Downstairs.
Yeah, it feels like Taiheiyo, he hasn't really had too many launch opportunities to even be able to capitalize on a stage like this. Another instant break.
So about trying to get the wall splat, but again, just standing up. Defense too strong. Defense is strong. Offense is strong.
Okay,
all right, here we go.
Where are we going with it?
He's looking at the overlay right now. He's like, what button? What button?
The native
what button
people's
do I
death
press?
lock.
He didn't update it. He didn't update it.
We building bridges out here.
The overlay. Ouch. King grab doing work.
Round 2.
With the 4th one I've seen him do so far today. Taiheiyo though, first round here in game 2 or game 3. Sorry. Trying to send a message. Up in the high and then punch with a hell sweep.
Pushing towards the wall.
Giant
swing
here.
attempt
Giant
into
swing. He
three.
wanted that wall splat, but yeah, again's like, nah, son. Breaking
The
it.
floor again
Another
to
one.
take another break away from him.
He got screwed by the cameraman. A little bit of punishment from Kai could have been a lot more. But again, with the life lead, now he's keeping that distance, right?
Yeah. Poking away with down 4-1 and then finally comes in with the down 4-3.
Round 3. Fight.
2-1-2.
That's the 3rd one this set.
Oh, God, like, I love that move. It's a
Break
high,
before
you
and
duck.
now-
You just have
yeah.
to duck it. Duck.
And Taiheiyo got 1 floor break out of 3. Stage pick just didn't even matter. Safe
I thought
elbow.
he got 0. I didn't even remember, but he's getting mauled right now. Again, 1 round away. This is one-sided. This is actually, this is a blow-up. Taiheiyo made it all the way here. He's on the winner's side, right?
Yeah.
He beat mad strong players to get here. You go up against Gen and just get destroyed like this. Okay, keeping the frame advantage here.
Those
Keep
chunky
going.
lows, even the ones that are frame disadvantages, it's the positioning that you recover.
And this is, if Taiheiyo loses this round right now, he's still fighting. He's still in there. He's got a lot of work to do. Again, rolling away. He's got rage. We saw what happened before with his character in rage.
Yeah, I mean, it only takes a launch here. That's all it takes.
Oh.
Not even. Not even now. Oh, gets the
Rage
guarantee
drive
follow. Nice.
interrupted. Nice. Yeah, we saw the blue stuff come out. He tried to let it rip. Taiheiyo with the preemptive chest press. Staying alive. 2-2 here. Good confirm. Oh. Atlas hammer unblockable.
Taiheiyo building some
Okay,
momentum
yeah.
here. Gets the wall throw.
Yeah, we saw again ducking the throws a lot this time. That delay went for the mid instead. Nice block. All right, Taiheiyo staying alive. 2-1. 2-1, 2-1. He's still down in the set, but he's showing some adaptation. You need one more. Just take it one game at a time, right? One more, and then you're tied up 2-2.
Yeah, that's how you have to look at it. That's how you have to build the win, right? Well, brick by brick.
Mm-hmm.
And again,
Cat's happy, man.
it
They
was
like
what?
King.
No, go.
They like King. I don't know why. They like King. They like Bryan, man.
Oh, he's
why,
hyped.
what's
What do you
wrong
mean?
with
What do you
him?
mean why? He's hyped.
He's a grappler, man. Screw him. You see how much that throw did so much damage? You see that? That was cheap.
I mean, if you play with the weapon overlay, it's not a big deal, right? Just oh.
Hey, it's learning. It's learning. But my favorite defense of that is like, as long as you don't use it in tournaments, okay. It's like, oh yeah, I don't use it in tournaments. All these dudes have it on. I'm telling you. I want every player to send me the screenshot. Send the selfie right now. Next
All right,
to the
man.
set. I know
All
they're
right,
running
all
it.
right, all right.
I know they're running it. But let's see. I heard the loading. We're going in here.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
He, Taiheiyo able to take that game back, but still, when Gen wins, it's just domination. When Taiheiyo wins, he's working for it. He's struggling.
He's gonna have to carry that momentum into this game. Being able to slow it down a little bit, contest Gen's mid range, in particular, try to bait him into throwing out some whiffs, then taking advantage after that. Because up until this point, even half of that past game too, right? It was just like, man, it felt like the mid range is just so well contested. Where King has to get in, Fahkumram just has such big threats in that range.
Here we go. Letting the intros rock here. feeling himself a little bit. But again, one game away from making the grand finals.
Back turn
First
launch.
routine all set. Yeah. Gotta get cute, but even that, like even the surprise attack, the surprise wake up screw again is ready with the defense, man.
And again,
he can
just
grab and punish.
Another
He's just
good
too
read.
fat. Feels like watching a bot. Okay, got a little counter hit, trying to get something started, but again, very low on health. Yeah, that time again's not gonna fall for it. He's ducking grabs earlier on a lot. He got punished last time with the hammer. This time he's like, nope. Get that rage grab. He's gonna stand up. Again, 2 rounds away, and resuming the momentum from earlier. Another one, okay. And just staying down, taking the damage here. Another counter. All right, Kyle's just starting to figure something out. Counter hit City so far this game. Test press staying there. Nothing too fancy. Just needs a little bit more to close it out. 1 ankle breaker.
The thing is, don't get too overzealous. But yeah, Kyle, clean round.
Round 3.
Talk getting to it at the end. You know, he's down in that picture. So, you know, I just get bet the farmer here with the hell sweep.
Going on. Cashes out with his damage, takes the triple arm breaker. Dropping bows on him.
Nice. Kyle's defense is starting to step up.
Yeah,
Counter
gets
hit
the counter
too.
back one.
We saw this happen yesterday. Don't forget, right? Gen mauled Ulsan the first, as actually the opposite, right? That adaptation from Gen.
And right now, Hakayo's the one adapting.
He's turning it back. It's like, wait a second, I can do this too. One more round and we're tied up. And that first 2 games are just forget about it. I mean, E+ frames. You know, maybe Gen in response. Everything's starting to land. He's mixing it up. Here we go. He's run up mids, right? He's starting. We saw Gen talking about how good his ducks and his punishes were earlier. Hakai recognized that as well. Switching out, going for more mids, delaying them, waiting till that duck comes out from
Big
Gen.
magic for you.
Counter hit.
An opportunity.
Yep.
Wall throw ender. Okay, where's he going with it? Oh, was fishing for the big mid. Gets the Wraith Drive!
You see how long Gen was crouching? He's
Yeah.
giving out the crouch of it. You can only get punished so much time for that before you just recognize. You're like, this guy's a ducker. He's a filthy ducker. I got to go for these mids. He was ducking 3 seconds holding down like a coward.
Yeah, that wasn't even the delay. That was just like he
was holding down for dear life. Just ran up there. Boom. Dropped the hammer
All
on
right,
him.
so
And
we
now
got a
we're
little set
game
here.
5.
Yeah, Hakaya very quickly able to adapt, bring it back.
On a game 5. Here we go. Now, what's Gen gonna do? That was his thing yesterday. That was the story. Was his adaptation to Ulsan was ridiculous. It was like watching 2 different players, right? He completely changes his play style. Can he do it here? He's got 1 more game.
I think he's still sticks with Fahkumram, but I think he's gonna have to change up. Obviously, you've been talking about his ducking patterns, right? His attack timing is gonna have to change a lot, like yesterday. He's now hitting that point where it's coming back against him. Now he has to change. It's on him.
You got 1 more game to do it. That'd be very. If you're Gen, that'd be very. If you end up losing this set, after he was dominated, Kyle was looking helpless early on, and then all the way back. You see Obama getting very serious right now. That's his little protege right there. Obama's got the Team Liquid hoodie on.
Not a protege, but we'll see.
Obama told him everything he knows.
I
Hammerhead.
Cannot claim that. But going into game 5 here. Let's see, man. Winners finals here to Tekken Online Challenge Japan.
Mm-hmm. The winner of the tournament, like we said, gets to go and fight the final boss. So if you win here, you get to grand finals on the winner's side. Well, of course, it's always a nice advantage. Not a guaranteed victory, but it's a huge advantage you want to have. Pointing, let the intros rock. The intros are changing. Fahkumram's pissed now. Damn! Counter has been changing too. The rhythm has been downloaded. I don't know what Gen's doing.
Kaio now sticks him to the wall. Kaio trying to duck at the wall now. Then mid elbow winder. Looking for the shove off in mid range. Stepping down
low
back
pokes
4.
adding up. Yeah, life lead is gone. Just off low pokes from Gen.
Guard break at the wall. Peel him off. Step into it. There's the screw. We'll just take the space. What a bait. Oh, you got to finish though.
That time he stands up. Didn't want to duck the grab. Bad position right now.
Hold.
Trying to get that
Had the
counter.
side step right. Down back 4 plus frames. And gets the low ender.
Doing strangs. He's doing strangs. Kyle was not ready. Again, fighting for dear life, but taking that first round in the final game. Should have grabbed him. Dogfish for the counter hit. Again, not pressing any buttons though. A little bit more, backing away. A little bit more spacing between the 2 players. to run up. What are you crouching for? Hold this. Tamales down a little bit of unscaled extra damage. We'll take it.
Take the low.
Nice. New move, baby. Season 4. Season 4. Good whip Punisher.
Don't bullshit us, brother. HH. Off the wall bounce. Hakayo gonna take this round. Wall throw ender.
Oh.
Round 3.
Don't even try to bullshit us, bro. Don't even try.
HH.
Running knees.
Good beat on the
Tries
low.
to go low. Finally, Hakayo recognizing it. Yeah, he took too much damage that first round. No, you're going to have to eventually try to low parry, or you're going to have to just hold down back eventually. Even though it's scary, he's committing here. Nice block again on the low. Kind of sneaking a grab, little flash duck from Gen, able to avoid it.
Counter hit launch though in mid-range again. This is finally where he can clock out here. Tornado kick ender.
Oh, tap it off.
The
Yeah,
wall.
one more chance.
The duck and the wall standing 4. Again now on winner's final set point.
Kyle's working on that comeback, but now it's match
Yeah,
point.
this has been well contested so far. Launching mid-range from Gendo. Got the wall. High splat. Knee. Oh. Where you going?
Lock it low, but he want to try and punish right
Touch the
there.
break. It's the 1+2 grab.
Oh, he's done. Finish. Yeah, wall
And
splats
Liquid
with the
Gen moving on to grand finals 3-2 over Hakayo. Good set.
Scary stuff. Scary stuff again, but you know, that game 5, he went back to the start. He's like, all right, I got this. I got this. Stopped it. Kyle's, we're going to come back. And this is, you guys are going to see, if you watch other tournaments, recently we've been kind of switching the way tournaments work. This one's back to old school. So, normally we do top 4. Not this time. Kyle just had that loss. He put everything on the line. No break. He's playing right again.
Where's that James Chen tweet? Every time someone loses winners finals, they automatically lose. Not in Japan, man. We do this every time. You want that break? You want that break to go to losers semis? Give you a chance to calm your nerves and play your best in losers finals? Not in Japan, bro. We don't do that here.
He's just, they don't even kick him out. He's in the lobby. They didn't even let him stand. Just stay in the lobby, man. Hold
Hey,
on.
what's the name of the bot JDCR was playing? What's the name? OK World Tree or something?
Yeah, I forget. I thought it was an elevator or something. I don't know. The
What's his
303 wins.
It's OK World
Korean
Tree.
god.
It's something like that, right?
That dude's been cheating for like 4 years. Like, don't you get bored?
He's
Don't
a
you get bored
career hacker.
eventually?
How you a career
Okay,
leaderboard
savings
hacker?
bank. Okay, savings
OK
bank.
Savings Bank. That's what it is.
Don't you get bored? I mean, I'm sure it's fun to troll people a little. To 4 years,
I think
like,
that
goddamn.
would be godlike. If the final
Oh,
boss
they brought him out the final
is
boss?
OK Savings Bank, just like, yeah. Can you beat the machine?
That's like an anime final boss, right? It's like, he can read everything I'm doing, right? He's too strong. He's too strong. But we shall see. Hakayo, tough loss. No breather at all. He's just staying in there, going up.
Yeah, they're getting him into the room right now. Gonna be Hakayo versus Karei. Osaka versus Osaka here. See who can who can have a chance to try to run it back against Gen on loser side grand finals.
That's gonna be rough though, yeah. Run it all the way back from the loser side after Gen's coming off the big win yesterday. After he's sitting here on the winner side, confidence probably at an all-time high this weekend.
I'm thinking, dude, if I don't want to say anything yet, but that question I asked you earlier, if you win the exhibitions, if you win the tournament, you gotta run the boss. If you don't win can you say you did well this weekend? Can you say you won the weekend if you lose against the boss? Okay, Savings Bank versus Gen? Is it really gonna go down like this? You beat all the humans and lose to the machine?
They could be like the American Dragon players and just like purposely throw it. Like I wasn't tried anyway. Like Gen picks, I don't know. He picks like Noctis, something. I wasn't trying anyway. Just to like protect your pride. Like if I tried, I would have won, but we'll see. Hey guys, losers finals up next. Thank you for joining. We're winding down.
Yeah, it's been a long weekend
of Tekken, but it's good.
Weekend, yeah. But thanks to all you
Besides,
guys
there's
who
tons
still
of
sticking around,
Tekken
man.
content out here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Japanese content, these guys run in tournaments every single week. There's multiple weeklies. The scene is still very, very healthy out here. But, for the big, international events with English commentary, multiple streams, I think this is probably the only one getting, at least for the rest of the year. But
yeah,
shout
for
out
sure.
to everybody. Here's the bracket.
This December's been really busy for Tekken out here, and this is only the first weekend of it, right? But here you see Hakayo going up against Karei, and like I said, Osaka face-off to see who can get another shot again and sitting pretty in winner side grand finals. An all West Japan affair here when it comes to net play. Can't say I'm terribly surprised, but let's see,
the
man.
Final boss is first to 5, right?
Final boss is I don't even know.
I think
it's traditionally
first to 5.
It's traditionally first to 3, isn't it? Or first to 5?
That'd be bring him out.
Okay, Savings Bank versus Ganryu. Yeah, I'm ready for it.
We shall see. We shall see. People in the chat, everyone's picking. It's got to be Nobi, right? It's got to be Nobi. Yeah. Fair. It's a learning. It's a learning tool, right? He's learning when to press buttons. That's what he's doing there. First to 5, like $500 I think is on the line too. Not bad. Just win one set, easy $500. Pretty good.
Yeah, cash bonus.
Yeah, still waiting. I guess they are. I think they're giving Hakuyo a little break here. Let him chill here.
The unofficial break. We're still waiting on him. That's cool, bro. We've been waiting all weekend, baby. What's a few more minutes? No big deal.
It ain't nothing. But once again, thank you, everybody. Feels good. Feels good to just watch some good old Tekken here and talk about it. Don't forget, if you like this event, make sure you watch next week. In the Philippines, they're gonna be holding it down out there. They got 300 so far. They'll probably hit 400. Tekken's like their national sport out there.
And the thing is, like, is that even a surprise? You know, like.
No.
I mean, you've been to Red Major. I haven't, but yeah. I mean, every time I watch it, it just looks like a blast, man. They look like they have so much fun out there, you know.
And the people come out just to enjoy it too. I remember like talking to people out there, and like some people are like, yeah, I've never even played this game. They're like, it's mad fun. Oh, they're like, I watch it. I watch it. Like, oh, my friends all play. They told me about this tournament because that was their, that's their big Tekken tournament.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I just came out and want to have some fun.
That's tight.
Like, yeah, great. Like I said, you guys too. If you never entered a tournament, or maybe once in a while, like, now's the time. Now is the era of online tournaments. So while you got a chance, just jump in there. Any announcement? Do not expect an announcement. No, please. It's an online tournament. People are fiending for announcements, man.
What do you want to announce? Like, what do you want?
They want. They got Kunimitsu. They got Zafina. They want Christy. They want Christy Montero.
Christy?
We need Christy. You gotta just go down the list of female characters that the Twitter monsters are begging around for.
Why though? Bro, I don't know, man. Y'all, I don't mess with y'all's Twitter like that, man. That's your following. That's your people.
I claim. I definitely
claim
Twitter.
You claim
I claim Twitter. I claim Twitter. I claim all the Twitter monsters. Love when you see some dude that. Oh, I'm like, who's this more? And then you click it, he like follows you, like only you. It's like, damn, this is the guy.
Like, damn, that is my people.
Damn, I gotta claim this man now. All right, give him Christy. Just give him Christy. Drawing fan art and stuff. Kiryu-chan. Kiryu, come on, guys. They talked about Kiryu. No Kiryu in Tekken. The dev, you gotta stop fasting, right? That's what they said. Kiryu would never fight with women.
I don't even know, like, what else. Who do you even go for at this point? My thing
want
is like
less characters. I want them to take characters out of the game.
I said that last year. I was like, dude, I'll pay for a season pass to take some characters out. Give me some more stages.
Take them out. Take them out. Jesus. All right, so here we go. No changes in the characters, but losers finals right here. Hakuyo against Karei. First to 3. Twilight Conflict 2. And we had the game sound mad loaded. I'm going to hear some of my favorite tracks. Flexing again. Let us see. Hakuyo coming off the loss. They gave him a little bit of a break, though. He had a decent break. Probably able to recover. Forget about that close set he had with Gen. I was going to do this Karei. Karei been watching all day. Nothing flashy from this Ganryu. Really, really just keeps it simple, man. It's read on the timing, and then, yeah, just launching right here. Low poke, fluster him, and then preemptive buttons out there.
Yeah, these two are going to be really familiar with each other, too, right? They get a lot of play against each other. So you might see some crazy stuff. Right now it's about, again, contesting this middle range. Get confirmed there. Guarantee follow-up. Some jab touches. They're going to follow up with a, what, back to 1?
Not sure what Hakuyo just accidentally jump jab. Not sure what he was going for right there, but Karei not going to let that slide. Takes the round. Big swang. That is that uppercut again from Karei. This time interrupted. Hook. Again. How many of these launches have connected so far from Karei?
Yeah, he's definitely playing like a sharpshooter today. He's been so on point with that uppercut.
Throwing hands. Screw comes out. Karei not ready for it. Hakuyo able to get out of that corner, kind of reset the neutral, and he's got rage. A rage drive that time. He's going to test if he's ducking or not. He might go for a grab now.
And the rage drive ender, dropping both on him.
5 health though. Thank you, Harada.
Nice. Backdash and duck just out of range of the down forward 2 follow-ups, and then just able to just seize the moment with the crouch jab.
It's scary though. Even though it didn't hit, it's mad scary. If your opponent just keeps throwing out launches like that, you have to second guess yourself, right? He was able to avoid it that time. It's like, damn, if I press the jab, I just lost that
Well,
round.
especially in the case of Ganryu, because he has follow-ups too.
Okay. But one apiece right here. First game of loser finals.
Nice. Swap standing 4. Mid-range, yeah, do it again. Good mix in just swap standing 4 and then lows, and then finally able to get off of a low paradigm.
Yeah.
Trying to maximize carry with jabs, can't quite convert.
Life lead again. The thing is, these life leads against Karei, nothing flashy. Like, it's gone. You don't even recognize what happened. It's like little poke, little poke, little poke, and it's gone. Now he's in the lead.
It's a fight for that space, a fight for that range. Good break on the grab. Guarding the drive. Duck and then comes with the touchy one.
Back it away, back
up. Got the whip punish. There we go. God.
Yeah, back up that little tiny side step to the left, making a kick whiff, and then easy punish right there from Karei.
Yeah, that forward too. Like the nasty, like far-reaching mid like that.
Back to Tanukana. Doesn't deal with any mix-up, just mashes out the jab there, able to escape it.
Low and neutral now from Taiheiyo. Stomach jab.
Push it. He's pushing.
Looking
Trying
for
to get near the wall, get off me. Here comes Karei, getting that space, and now it's time for the mix.
Meaty punch. Fishing with uppercuts now. Taiheiyo not giving him anything.
Yeah.
Poke him with down
That
4-1.
uppercut had like 100% launch before in the previous match. But
that
definitely the time.
And there it is. Gonna get the wall.
Giving him credit, man. He's doing a really good job.
Put hands on him.
Are coming out.
Block on the drive again. Range drive been a non-factor this game. Down 4-1, kick and pull.
There it is. Preemptive button. Sakai just running into it.
The mix of jabs, mids, and those lows from Karei. You talked about it. It sneaks up on you. They're little touches, but they add up so quickly. Especially just because of the plus frames. He hangs out in that same range where he's able to he's in perfect position to do it again, or force another jab on you, or fish mid. You know, he's still in that ideal space where he can run his game plan.
Just like I'm not fighting, but it just feels exhausting to fight against him.
Yeah.
Even when you see Taiheiyo attacking, not just Taiheiyo, but anyone attacking Karei, just like, he's blocking everything. You get a couple hits, but boom, the preemptive button, you get launched. It's like, damn, when am I allowed to press a button? What's going on? The first game going to Karei. Taiheiyo coming off the loss. Let's see. He adapted well against Gen. Can he do it against Karei? I don't know what kind of connection or relation these two have. We shall see. Chat folks on my mic. There we go. We got it in action right here. My secret weapon. But Howard is state. Okay, a little stage switch here. Yeah, nice and short.
Got a long set here. This is gonna be first to 3, but the thing was that felt like a long game. It was very like grindy rounds. There wasn't really any like that steamroll Tekken round, right? It's very like grindy defensive players going at it. Competing.
That's every one of Karei's games. It's like Karei's just gonna chill. He's gonna hold his ground. You gotta come to him. You gotta open him up, but no one's been able to really do it too well.
Okay. Goes for 1-arm break.
Check the chart.
Chicken
Check
wings.
the overlay.
Now sleep with the dragons. And take the down 3 on for your troubles. Yep. Pushing Karei towards the wall. Karei trying to down 4-3 his way out of there.
Gotta commit. You gotta block eventually, right? Hey, good confirm. Got the wall break too. This might be it. Another one. Grab.
Finish. Not quite enough, but on Oki goes low. No, goes mid.
Good mix right there. Good response to Taiheiyo here in game 2. Jab, left string rip right there. Yeah. Boom. Just take it down for 2, right? Against maybe these two play a lot. The down for 2 not really been getting as many launches as we saw against the other players. Cancels out of the charge right here.
Goes to the sit, just dumps. Dumps on out. Constantly just backdashing.
Damn, good blocking a little bit. Wrong punish right here. And Taiheiyo just round 2.
Round 3.
Looked like a Karei round, right? Nothing flash, just poke. Able to take it.
It's about to be a long set, man. The way these two are playing. So all the homies getting hugged now. First tournament out of COVID, all the homies getting hugged like that.
Come here. Just confirm me. Let that go in the last game this time. Nice. Getting every count confirmed, not dropping his combo.
Clap launch here. Not gonna get the wall, but yeah, gonna get the slide ender. It's the low, no counter hit though. That's important thing. Uh-oh. Give me that leg,
yeah,
big
I
boy.
was right.
Where you going with it?
I was
Are
right.
we hanging out with the Scorpions now? Hold the damage. Has the side.
Follow up here.
Runs the drive and drop bows on him. Hakayo.
Good response right here. 1-1. Popping off. Not sure what Karei did wrong in that set, right?
He got grabbed. Guess wrong.
Yeah. he played his usual game plan. Nothing really changed
King
there,
and-
but Hakayo,
King-
good adaptation.
King and Rage. You got grabbed once. Got grabbed once.
Grab rolled away, ate the rage drive,
ate the
ate
Scorpion
the
deadlock.
unscaled.
And that's really all it took. More than
Yeah,
half
1-1.
for sure.
Let us see what is Karei going to be doing right now.
But yeah, this is kind of turning into that slow, grindy kind of match, man. This is nasty. You know these two dudes play against each other a lot. Both really similar styles and approaches to the game too, right? Very defensive in nature. Both competing. I'd say like feels like Kaio's more competing for like range 2, right? As opposed to Karei trying to get range 1 or like it's a similar range.
And there was
right?
low.
Yeah.
Kick his shins here. Did they match rematch? No, we're gonna hammerhead. All right. Again, this is losers first to 3. Losers out of 3rd place. The winner's going on to fight again in the grand finals.
That would be sick if they gave me a season pass option to remove Noctis from the game but keep the stage.
I like Noctis.
Like I'm cool to keep the stage in the music. I don't mind that.
Round
I can't unsee that. You talk. He takes off the big hat. He
Looks
takes
like I
off
got
the
the
big
other
hat.
one under there.
Just to have the
Dual
bowler
wielding-
on.
dual wielding hats right now.
Hello, my lady. He's gonna drop
Nice,
him
heavy
here.
kick in that
Hakayo.
belly.
Down 4-1 goes mid there. Gets some cash out. Yeah, down 4-2. Get another uppercut. He does the string.
Wants to start to get in here.
Gets the high spot here. Decent return at the wall there. Karei still with wall control, but no, a defiant knee.
That was the first hop kick we've seen all set so
Yeah,
far from Hakayo.
yeah,
Bringing
yeah,
out some new
you're right.
moves here.
KO.
Changing things up and goes low to close it out.
Round 2. Fight.
All right. Karei a little bit more aggressive this time, right? He's down. His old game plan is just running away, trying to preemptively press these buttons, not working. Gonna try to bring it over to Hakayo now.
Karei's custom looks like the Nakano Strangler.
Look at that
Just
guy
the
still
tail.
outside with the gloves on.
If he had the gloves on, it'd be perfect.
Come here. Down for 2.
Y'all trying to go to the club tonight? Wow, good step from Hakayo. Just out of range of the 4-2. Still with advantage here.
Yeah.
The big thing is,
Yeah, but it's Karei. Karei makes these comebacks, right? You don't even know what happened.
good break on the
Uh-oh.
comes up with the wall standing launcher here. Goes into rage art. Chop him up.
I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be back as long as rage out. Taking that. Whoop. This is like a grand blue Superman. Sit down. There we go. All right, got it. And then bring out the fan. Boom.
Round 3.
Yeah, very rare, right? Karei not been doing a lot of combos, but finally, recognize you got to make this comeback. Throws it out. He's ready. Now it's back to the standard Karei gameplay we saw. Low, low, low. Lets the string rip.
Big
Blah, blah,
touch
blah,
there
blah.
from Karei. Oh my god.
Huge damage. A big life lead too. We saw Hakayo make a couple comebacks,
Yeah,
but
quick jab
Karei.
touches and then with that duck right in response. But he's coming up in time to block the mids. Like drop once again.
Rage damage goes to the grip.
Can't bullshit
Rage
us,
drive
brother.
whiff.
KO.
Rage drive completely whiff right there. Easy punisher from Karei.
Fight.
Looking pretty good here in game 3. Yeah, kind of sidestep, but no, the ankle breaker catches him.
Nice. Low profile under the mid attempt there. Low parry
Oh,
from Karei.
nah, that was a mistake. I'll take that though.
That's that
I
okay
meant to
saving
do
face,
that.
though. That's that okay.
I meant to do that. Yeah, check his PC.
Karei on the
Check
on the
his man's
allocution
PC.
tech. He got the allocution
him.
strat.
He was just doing it for fun.
No, it can't be allocution because he actually like low parry. He didn't just block and not punish it.
Trying it out for fun.
Down 4-3.
Here we go again.
And Karei, it feels like he has the advantage right now, pushing towards the wall. Kaio back in the tough spot. Even
It
lows
is,
in the
and again,
mid-range.
like, just
Block and
feeling the life
punish!
lead. That's
And
it.
Karei got it.
KO.
Man, it's a standard stuff, right? Hakayo had the life lead. You don't even see what happened, right? Karei just kind of standing there, just boop, low poke. Before you know, it's like, wait a second, I'm not winning anymore. What's going on? And the pressure comes. He tries to go in for a risky low. Karei with the defense. 2-1.
It's like a low or a high. At that point, in that situation like that, Karei he's looking for it. He knows all too well. You know, man, that's tough. Wow.
2-1 right now. Karei win just did. Who sent Karei to losers? I don't remember. But
was it?
Hakaiyo lost to Gen earlier. Maybe Karei got a chance. Yeah, if you're Gen, that's got to feel good, huh? Both of the dudes playing, you already beat them. So all right, just send one of you up. I'll beat you again. We shall see.
Also, Karei has I mean, it says something for consistency too. He got second place last week at a really big tournament. He's fighting right now to
at least second place.
At least third. At least third.
Guarantee himself second. So yeah, good showing from him. This might be the season of Ganryu. I'm always excited whenever a new series or a new season comes out, just to see like how the meta eventually develops. You know, it's been what, about a month now?
Yeah.
3 weeks? I forget.
Feels like 3 weeks and change or something like that.
Yeah, we've heard a lot of, you know, like, oh my God, Bob's gonna destroy everybody this year. Like Fahkumram's dead. It's over. Akuma's still too cheap. We had Lei win the tournament, and now look, Ganryu about to get top 2.
Ganryu
2 weeks in a row.
King in there even, you know.
Oh yeah. So there's a difference, right? Ducking, but no punish, right? Yeah. Every time Gen ducked a high or a grab, there's always a launch. Reaction is too good.
Backdash, there we go. Shoulder shove. Ooh!
Leg drop. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He keeps going for these weird options after the leg drop, and every time Karei's able to roll away.
But that's, again, with people that play each other a lot like that.
Yeah, the player Yomi here.
Yomi mismatch.
Run up, caught him crouching. That's the anti-Gen special.
The follow-up, and then the low kick to be able to close it out. Hakaiyo slowing it down a little bit. Finding some measure of control here.
Damn, I love his stage. Damn, big whiff. Okay, another one. Yeah, so not just the combos, but great whiff punishing too for King here. I'm jealous, man. I wish I had a good season 4 move.
Rolling Sabat kick with a crouch jab after.
Punish for that.
Break his arm. Last time he went the 1. Okay. Karei ready with the break there.
Side step launch. That's a new one, right? That's a new option we see from Karei. He's been backing away into it.
Side step right, yeah.
And just go for it.
But again, just the sharpshooter uppercuts. Punish
response.
Another one. Not quite enough. Gonna need another interaction here. Comes up mid, baby.
Got him. Let it rip right there. Just diving away. Having fun. Killed himself. All right, Karei. 2 rounds away. Here we go. This is what he's known for. These low pokes. Don't take that from Kyle. Let it rip. Try pressing a button when it wasn't his turn. Karei down for 2 early. The wall.
High splat here. Not done yet. Just outside of range 2. Side step scores a low.
Try go for a grab right there.
Again, Hakaiyo parallel to the wall here. Finds the low. No counter hit. Run up while standing 4. Down 4-3. Comes with the while standing swing. No!
Oh, he's dead.
Swing into the wall. Yeah, that's it.
He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. That's all he could have done, right? That's the only thing he could have killed off, but just run up, grab him. Got him. You got to be ready, man. When King's got his back to the wall, you got to expect that giant swing to be coming out. DEE dead. Doesn't matter about that +5. Throws are cheap. Yes, you guys are right. Throws are cheap.
All right.
Oh, no, another one,
and
man.
Another break. Whatever option he's going to after arm break. Karei's called it out twice.
That was a big life. Definitely backing away now, but again, Karei always fighting from behind, it feels like. There we go, yep. Always fights from behind, just gets in their faces, just going low. Karei ready this time with the parry.
Drops the combo, but yeah, still able to find the jab touches after. 2-2, full set here.
Hail Mary at the end there. Hail Mary with the backswing, didn't get it. Blocked and punished, yeah, full set. It doesn't matter if you're Gen, right? If you beat both these guys, you got to be like, all right, just send one up, man. He's already thinking about the final boss right now.
Yeah, at this point, you have, what, 2 first? They have to win 2 first to 3s over you, you know? Like, kind of feels like biding time until whenever the final boss reveals himself, you know?
They could, I mean...
But both of these guys, that Hakaiyo set, that could have gone either way in the end. You know, you can't say that.
They could, like, turn on the Wi-Fi. They could try something, you know? Turn on the Wi-Fi, turn on the own master, do anything, man. You're feeling lost. But we shall see. Not expecting any sort of character switch or anything like that this late in the day.
No, they're locked in.
Just run it through. But yeah, guys, thank you. Don't forget, you know, if you're thinking about going, you're like, oh, Gen's going to win this. Don't go anywhere because, you know, as soon as it's over, we got that final boss. We don't know who it is. The Own Master's the final boss. Okay, Savings Bank's the final boss. We have no idea. Okay, Arctic Snowfall, so no wall here.
Yeah, last game.
Like I said earlier, I don't think the wall's been helping Karei. I feel like this is good for him.
Well, last game I think was a little bit different. He found the wall quite a few times, was able to score a lot of damage, but it's not necessary for his win condition, you know.
Yeah. Doesn't need to get there and just poke. These little pokes add up. There it is again. Fucking high now, ready with a punish right now. Clap on both players, just pushing each other, pushing each other.
So far, Karei the one winning in this range battle.
Okay. Like drop again. Nice, yeah. So far, like after the leg drop, the Oki, Karei's coming out on top every time. He's guessing right, and a lot of times he's actually punishing Hakai for trying to Oki after that. Wave.
Yeah, down for two string, left the whole thing
on point. Oh, run up.
Rage, yeah.
God dang.
Oh, unable to get the whip punish. Oh, great read on the low.
Here we go. Lost 4 though.
Yeah.
Got a little bit too greedy. All right,
Perfect
nice
read
defense.
from Hakai though. Knew to be looking for the low and the rage drive specifically in that situation. Great guard.
2 more to do it.
Nice low parry. Able to see, the big swing.
I don't know why you can't, like, Karei's defense been on point all day. Why are you going to go for these slow moves here?
Yeah, it might have been an accident.
Yeah. Again, the low pokes is so much damage. Jesus.
The low pokes, but look at Karei, the mid pokes. Sliding low.
Got him low somehow.
Working on a perfect here.
Went
Blocking
under
the drop.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Jaguar step.
Here. Uh-oh. Oh. Get off me. Try to clap him here, but 1-2. Got a whip punish. That low is coming. You know what's coming. Any second now. Kyle got to try and close it out.
Fish him in. Low from Hakai. There we go. Down 4-1.
This set has been really back and forth between these two. So final game, 1 apiece here. Nice block.
Good block and while standing 4 punish.
A little out of range there for the low pokes. Lets the second hit rip.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. He clipped him at like max range. Elbow just barely misses there. A little bit off axis.
Taking away a ton of damage right now. Karei with the life lead.
Big damage chunk for goes any kind of Oki. Oh, damn, comes up with the launch.
Not even a punish. Just ducked the high. Waited a second. Like down for 2. Get launched.
Tackle with the plus for. Ah!
Back turn and now match point for Karei. Throw him from the backside too. All right, Hakai. This could be your tournament life right now. What do you got? Backing away defense on point. Not finding that counter when he wants it, but here we go. Lets out the knee. Call Karei ducking. Running powerbomb. Drop him. Kick him while he's down. A little bit extra damage here.
Willing to go back to neutral here. Looking for the shoulder shove.
Let's push again. Backing away.
Walk up gut
Trade.
punch.
Can he pick up? Damn. Okay. I thought he was too far, but he still got him. This is looking pretty rough this round for Karei. Spring kick out. Not giving up. Still in rage. And again, these low pokes are going to add up. If he's allowed to play, if you don't close this round out.
Ooh, comes up with the soul launch! Oh, that was almost a great. What the hell was that?
Double low. No, Karei, what happened? He got robbed right there. We're going to final round right now. Losers finals. We're going on the fight again. A classic, the Tekken classic right now. Online shenanigans.
Somebody say
got blown up.
Somebody say boom. Somebody say double the week.
Karei got blown up. Here we go.
And parry from Hakai. The long sets, he's really been good about coming back into this.
Jaguar step, go for the mid option this time. Karei standing a block. Life lead here on Hakai, but like I feel like constantly Karei's been, losing the rounds early, making these comebacks. Once these lows start coming out.
Oh, Hakai, low.
He's taking Akai's game plan from
him.
Throw!
Break your arm!
Uh-oh.
Oh, no! Sleep with the dragons! Let's go, Hakai!
Going to get his rematch against Gen. Man, what happened? Karei that last game just kind of clammed up. That early low parry there from Hakai kind of sealed the down forward 3, and then he just kind of stood there. Hakai ate him up. And now we get revenge. Or maybe, Gen's going to just keep the momentum going. But this is the run back of the winners finals right now.
Yeah, but congratulations, of course, to Karei, man. 3rd place finish after 2nd place finish. That's not that's the opposite direction you want to go, obviously. But
I mean, it's still,
that says a lot.
For, quite good.
Yeah, for his consistency and for the way he performed in 2 really stacked tournaments, man. That's really impressive to have that kind of consistency. But it's going to be Hikayo punching his ticket loser side grand finals. Going to get another shot again. We really, I mean, he brought that winner side set very close.
It looked like a wash, but then he
brought
adapted,
it back.
almost ran it back.
I mean, and even this set, right? It seems like in the longer set, in a 1st to 3, he's somebody who really performs a little bit better today, I'd say. So, you know, he's gonna have to be 2 sets. That's obviously a very tall order, but it's not impossible. This is something. I mean, he's not really talked about. He's not really brought up a lot when you talk about like the top dogs in Japan, but he's definitely a player who has a history of beating a lot of those top players and top dogs out here in tournaments.
You gotta think though. He fought winners finals against Gan, just went right down, fought losers finals against Karei. Now he's gotta fight grand finals, and these are all really long sets. You know, really like mental games. Like he might be feeling tired. I wonder.
Yeah, that's something that the JP scene talks a lot about with him, right? As good as he is, they say like he plays well in tournament, but he has trouble finishing, and especially with the kind of day that we've had today. You know, it's been a very long tournament, right? With the way that he plays in that defensive style, that defensive approach, it requires in this game so much concentration. Like, bro, there was a set earlier where there was another player, he just denied every low. Just low guard every time. Just like, and the return punish was there consistently. I'm just like, man, you eventually suffer from decision-making fatigue at some point, right? You have to call that into question.
There's so much going on in Tekken too, right? It's not a game where you can just, you know, run your offense. Just turn off your brain, just run your offense. You always got to be thinking about your opponent's options, what you got to do, moving around and stuff like that. But he's close. If he still has gas in the tank, man, 1 more or 2 more sets, and you could take the whole thing.
Hey, man, can you do me a favor?
What up?
Can you flip horizontally? So it feels like you're looking at me. I'm looking at you like this, and you just like looking off to the side.
Yeah. The logo, ready? The logo in the background is gonna
make me feel
check
better.
it out.
It's just a logo. All right, never mind.
Hold on. I want to mirror my video. Go back to us. Go back to us, Ken. Oh, it didn't work at all.
I'll get over it. Don't worry about it.
Did Ken flip me? I don't know who flipped me. But anyway, here we go. Grand finals winner side, Liquid Gen in the run back against Hikayo. Hikayo coming from the losers, coming off. Man, he's been playing set after set after set. Hey, now how you want to start?
Yeah, for Hikayo, I was just about to say, it's about can he carry over that momentum from the first set with Gen, where he was really able to come back and make it really close. He just can't overcome a long, grindy set with Karei. Opens up the set, just instantly getting launched, puts back to the wall. But he's fighting back.
Not this time. Things are going to be different this time. Ready, go. Just get knee right in the chin. Very fast first round. Coming out from Gen. That's it the other way this time. Go for the mid poke. Crazy kick coming out. Yeah, it's a little bit different, right? So Ganryu very close range. Let's get up close and go for the low pokes. Gen, on the other hand, he's fine keeping his distance. And you got to come to me, Hikayo.
Yeah, and
get around these long limbs, these pokes.
He's way too used to these king players specifically out there. You know, West Japan, South Kyushu. You see him ready with the breaks every time.
Big life lead, but don't forget how much damage Fahkumram's rage drive does. We saw it multiple times today.
Plus frames there. Goes mid-high. Not just plus frames, but then he has the wall, right? Never mind. Shuts down the drive. Down 4-1.
Next time we've seen that too, right? Again, a little bit hesitant to let it rip too early here. Hikayo does a good job interrupting it. One apiece. Any data from that last set is still carrying over. Both players respecting each other. No buttons pressed for almost 10 seconds.
Back one swinging.
1-2. We see, keep going for these mids, right? That's kind of what Hikayo switched up last time. Early on, Gen was ducking a lot. So he switched to mids, and now I guess he's going back to the highs.
Yeah, you gotta imagine
Gen react on defense.
Gen trying to protect against some of the other options there. Willing to take the triple arm damage. And Hikayo more than okay with clocking out, taking the extra damage. Go back to neutral. Break on the Giants win.
Start with the punish right now. Dead even on life. I can't. Dude, that's how I know you can pick. You pick the bad mid move. You have that awareness to the grabs while attacking.
Hikayo right now out-poking him though. Oh, big launch here.
Dead.
Yeah. Gonna get the spin. Rage art. That should be enough to finish it.
Yep, even with the extra health, there's still that minimum damage on rage arts. Boom. Bloodsport breaking his back. 2-1 though. Again, just trying to keep that streak going from the winners finals.
Going low now. Really good mix of mids and lows.
Very aggressive, yeah. Everything is connecting right now. Guy was back of the wall. The one health. Doesn't want to block. I liked it though. You know, didn't feel the pressure. Just gonna swing his way out, just attack.
Yeah, able to make it an even game here. Wow.
Got him again. What are you ducking for?
Gets the follow-up. Down for 1-0. Crack the leg. Crouch tab. Take your turn back into the rage drive.
Why does he have that?
Oh! Oh!
Cameraman, let's go. Sidewall saving him right there. Look from Hakuyo. You know, recognize you got a second chance.
I thought he had it, man. I thought he had it. I was like, damn.
Just immediately was like, all right, I got a second chance. I'm going to swing right away. Surprise again while he's trying to recover with the low. Looking good. Back to the mid options right now. Seeing Gen standing up. Might be seeing some throws soon.
Hakuyo poking his way back into this match. Back up, going for a clutch. Gen denies him. Eats a low in return. Shoulder shove. Bishop with
that wall bounce, jumping
gets
away.
The counter hit.
What he was going for.
There's your spin. Just short of the wall.
Didn't quite get it.
But yeah, just poking away with mids there. And Gen able to close out. 1-0, grand finals.
Close. It was close. But again, Gen is 2 away.
This
it was close. It was close.
This is fun to watch, though, man. This is good.
Hey, good job. Wait.
Oh, hey, man. Hey. How you doing, man?
Kind of messed up.
I pretend I'm good. All right.
My camera's that way, right?
It's
if I look
okay,
over
man.
here,
I'll look this way.
If I look over that way.
I like to see Bryan.
But yeah.
Now I feel feels like we're here together. You know, you always want to look away whenever I look.
Why couldn't we be? All the players are together. You know, why did I have to do this from home, where I got this mic fading in and out, right?
Because,
if I could have been at the studio.
You know, Corona in Japan, it's the foreigners' fault, man. Can't be
That's what they said. They said on the TV. That's what they said on the TV, man.
Can't be
on the
TV
TV screen.
Can't be out here spreading that. Come on, man. You know the rules.
But yeah, back in the lobby, Hakuyo. I don't think I've ever seen Hakuyo pick a different character.
No, that's a lawyer.
King. Yeah,
that's a
He ain't
switching.
Specialist. We shall see 2 more is all he needs, and then we shall see the much talked about final boss, the Mystery Man. It was close, but again, sometimes that's even worse. You know, sometimes those really close matches, you know, you should feel good, like, oh, I was 1 hit away, but instead that does more mental damage to you than just getting washed.
Yeah, because it's really easy to get trapped into the thinking of like, that was my game or that was my round, right?
Yeah, like, man, I should have done that.
Yeah. I earned that, but I let it go or something like that, you know? Especially in tournament setting, that kind of thinking, that's like toxic. Just kind of eats away at you. It really can like kill your, like I said, it adds to mental fatigue, decision-making fatigue. Right now, yeah, down back forward, taking advantage of the plus range. Hakuyo, though, swinging with his back to the wall, goes for giant swing. Good break. These mid pokes working out. Back one, give me the follow-up. Baby.
Saw the push come out instantly, right away. That's like the thing is, whenever Gen does get these whip punishes, it's just right away. It's like, it feels like fighting a robot.
And the guarantee, yeah. Oh, you go struggle. A lot of guaranteed damage there.
The ball on him at the end, yeah. Here's the laser kick. Off the wall carry, definitely gets the wall, especially on Dragon's Nest here.
Just like that,
Scout
right back,
ender.
even
Like when he texts right away, damn, that's it. 2 laser kicks is another 2-hit round. Oh. Even with all the damage nerfs, all the extra health, you cannot stop this character from just murdering you. Very, very high damaging character.
And then, like the second time we've seen a chain grab between these two today. That same round, Gen just brings it right back.
4-4, man. Just watch your chin. You don't know him, it's gonna crumple you.
Low touches, mid touches now for Hakuyo. Winning the poking war. Test him with jabs here. Work his way in, goes mid. Good break on the 1+2.
I mean, I don't want to say anything, but Gen's been taking every throw so far. I don't know. Looking kind of fishy.
Yeah, gets the wall bounce here. Gonna get the finish. Hakuyo still alive. Still living, still breathing.
Still alive, but still behind, yeah. You got anything left? You got any sort of tricks, man?
Block on the safe.
Bring it out. Don't let Ken go up 2-0 here.
Low get up kick. Down back form, wake up. Looking for plus frames. Hakuyo pressing despite that. More of a chase down jab of RA or something. Block, no punish. Counter hit back one though, and yeah, this is gonna get big return for Hakuyo. So he's actually had really bad luck trying to extend his jab carries and combo sequences today, but that time he hits it. Plus range again.
Guard
break!
No! It's not guard break. You got counter hit. He tried to interrupt it.
It's a hard sequence to deal with defensively. It's very hard. I mean, it's hard. It's hard offline. It's definitely hard online.
My man got blown up, kicked right in the belly. Well, we're back on this side now, but 2-0. That's rough right now. So one more chance. He's gonna have to win 3 if he wants to stay alive, and then he's got just to reset the set right there.
Yeah.
Again, don't forget, if you guys didn't watch yesterday, go make sure to check out the archives of the Korea-Japan exhibition. But Gen was the hero. He was the captain. They put him down. It was 2-2. He fought Ulsan. He was losing in the beginning, but just adapted, ran it all the way back. So he had a big win yesterday, and now he's 1 game away from winning the whole damn tournament.
Yeah.
If he can beat the final boss, that's 3 in a row for him. It was a great weekend.
I would say the Chikarin Rangchu set and again Ulsan set definitely worth going back into the archives for. Make sure you tune in and go watch those. That was some GAT for sure. But you can't win that exhibition like that, get the grand finals on winner's side, and then you got to finish the job, man. Right now you up 2-0 on winner's side. You got to get 1 more game against the Shield of Osaka, put Hokkaido down, and then see what these bosses are talking about. Then run the set on OK Savings Bank.
Then run the set. So here we go. This is potentially the final game here. You know, I don't want to count Hokkaido out, but he's got to be exhausted. He's got to be exhausted, just trying to climb his way up out of here. Just such like a gap to try and overcome right now. But can you do it? Or is Youngblood Gen, sorry. The Wonder Child.
But let's see if Hokkaido can make a run right here. You know? He showed us that first time. He can bring back a set 2.
Rockinello with
Didn't
the
quite
knee,
get there,
and again.
but yeah, down back 4. That time, wow!
There we go. That's probably what he was trying to get last time he got counter hit for it.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit too late. That time he's ready.
Take parry. Let's see Ender looking for the snap kick finish.
Rolling away.
Yeah, Gen stays down and just rolls away. Comes up with buttons though, yes. Gen takes the round back.
This is looking rough here.
Dash guard, dash guard. Eats the down 3, eats the snap kick and the follow-up.
Bush is taking
I want to take
right.
low book damage here. Counter hit back 1.
Okay.
You're gonna have a chance. You're gonna get the wall.
Okay, trying to go for some strength right there. Good interrupt from Kyle, recognizing the gap. Guess right on the grab.
And then while standing 3, yep.
You see,
Oh, what a drop!
High, he's already launched. Oh, poke, and watch out. The Fahkumram, 1 launch, 1 counter. That's going to be the round. He's got rage. He's got all he needs.
Oh, the delay sweep. Run it again!
Toe tap, get off. Both plays in rage right now.
Oh, Hokkaido, you got to be able to take jabs him out of it.
I was scared for a second there. I was like, yeah, no, don't do it to him. Yeah, the early tap from Kyle, good read right there. You know you're
yeah, that's one of the merits of King's jabs. So they got touched, if not season 3, season 4 too, as well. I think, right? Definitely like has that stout hitbox on it. Able to
good anti-air tool as well. Yeah. I felt.
That sounds weird. That sounds weird to say in Tekken too, like real good anti-air button, but it is, yeah. Really stout hitbox. Poking mid now again.
Looking for grab, yeah, a little flash shot from Gen. Get off me.
Giving him a good mix of jabs, down forward 4s, poking with mids. The lows have mostly disappeared from his mid-range control, though. Never mind. He's in range now, starting to tap with them. Oh, but Hokkaido gets the pickup.
Got him. Yep. That's it. Yep. Oh, he doesn't need to do it, but he's going to do it anyway. I like it. Buy a little bit of time. Feel yourself. Point. Fahkumram's glowing for some reason. I don't know. Hokkaido's still showing signs of life. He's not completely out of this yet.
Yeah, why do the tattoos glow? I never got that.
I don't know, dude. This is like a character time emerald, his backstory. This is the edgiest character in all Tekken.
Nice, gets guard broken against the wall. Yeah, this is gonna be a quick. This is gonna be a Tekken 7 Fahkumram round.
Yeah, all right,
yeah, finds the
perfect.
step in low after. Here we go, set point, tournament point.
Kyle, come on, man, one more round. Keep it going. No, not like this.
Lashing squawk. Oh, got the launch.
Drop the
man,
ender, though. Very lucky there for Hokkaido. Yeah. Had a chance.
Block the low, get the punish. Down back 4, gets the wall, gets the tournament liquid Gen!
This kid is on fire this weekend, man. Look, you see Nofi's face? I was just like...
He's been doing that all weekend.
I mean, how do you feel if you're like the OG, right? You're the OG of Japan. You're the guy, you win EVO, you win TWT. You were seen as like the leader of the Japan Texans, then Gen just shows up. This
I gotta give a quick reminder too, man. I remember
chat spamming the hype faces. I see you guys. Everyone's Everyone is going crazy right now. Fahkumram season 4, he got nerfed, I think 3 times, but again, they said he was dead. They said his character's done. You know, he got all these nerfs. There's no way he can be good. Gen's out here proving him wrong.
No, I mean, it's definitely going to be a threat this season. Still, it's if it hasn't been made clear yet, then it has to. With this result of this tournament, I think you need to open your eyes.
Yeah. So congratulations again, but your work is not over yet. So don't give him a little break. Yeah, have a sip of water.
We still got to figure out what's going on with this final boss situation. I have no idea what's going to happen.
Like you said, if he does this great week and then loses the final boss, like that's kind of messed up.
That's
honestly,
crazy. I didn't think about that. You win a 1-7 exhibition against Ulsan, like your rival. You win
right?
You win a very competitive tournament, and then they're gonna have you run against OK Savings Bank.
Yeah,
and then
some random Netflix.
You lose to a bot and be like, damn, lost the weekend.
I don't know. But yeah, while they get ready for the final boss, guys, don't forget, if you like this format, this online tournament, it's not over. We got one more next week here at the Tech 7 Online Challenge in the Philippines, December 12th. So just, next weekend. Registration now live again, only if you're in the Philippines.
Yeah,
only if you're in the Philippines.
Yes,
I'll say it one more time.
Philippines
only if you're in the
prefecture only. No New York prefecture. None of these weird Euro people hanging on the Plus R Discord. Nothing crazy like that. Only people that are out there in the Philippines still grinding, still talking about the game, man.
And you guys can just check it out. If you're not in the Philippines, of course, you can watch them. And if you want to watch, make sure you follow them all over here on social media. If you're watching right now on Twitch, YouTube, wherever you're watching, hit that follow button, that subscribe button. Stay alert and, just help us out. Pump these numbers, boys. It's 2020, year of the clout.
Yeah, and stay up to date with everything going on with Tekken Online Challenge. Something tells me this won't be the last that you see of it. So in order to be a part of it, right, and we appreciate everybody who has been thus far, but if you want to stay up to date, continue to be a part of what's going on. We're keeping that fire lit in these hard times. Make sure you follow on all those
boys.
accounts, stay up to date.
Let's go. Everyone, put it up. Who's the final boss? We're going to find out any minute now as I get ready, but who is the final boss? Put your answers in the chat. Let's see. Put it out. Then later you'll be like, I told you I said that guy.
That's right. Make sure.
I know who it is. I know. I don't know, but I know.
Ken, can I backseat for a second? Hit that upper third, bro. Hit that final boss lower third real quick. Show him what you got, though. Make sure you hit the save button. Go ahead.
I think I know.
Because don't go anywhere, baby. The final boss battle's coming up next. Let's go.
Man, high tech. Scrapman, Leffen with no overlays. Tasty Steve, Michael Murray, Chicorin,
Leffen with no overlay.
Leffen without overlay.
Give him a 60 hertz monitor. Get him multiple overlays.
Everything. He needs the gamer glasses on too. I want -2 frames.
What's that glove Triforce had? Give him the power glove.
The power glove. The unwashed power glove he's been wearing for 30 years or something. Double. Or everyone's very confident. Like, oh, it's got to be No because nobody's not in the tournament. But then what about Chicorin, right? What about all these other dudes that didn't enter the tournament?
Yeah, Chicorin, No. Tishumon would be hype, I think. Double. Some people saying mainstream Ryu. He's a Gundam player. Maybe if this was Gundam Online Challenge, maybe. But it's not.
I got a really weird idea, but I don't want to say it. I don't
no, you say it.
No.
Express
not for the stream. No. Because it's wild. If it's who I think it is, maybe Markman was right. Maybe he wasn't bluffing, but we'll see. I want to see. But it could be anybody. Tishumon was a big surprise, too, because that dude has been in Italy for years, but he's back in Japan now.
He came back to Japan earlier this year. And I think that would be so tight, man. It's especially the fact that Gen is the one that won the tournament. Tishumon was always the one who was like, that kid is the future. That kid is the one I believe in. It would be really, really cool if they did something like that.
Paisano, everyone's favorite Paisano.
Yeah,
right
cool
there.
dude too, man. They really, always says hello.
Fudomizu, I think Fudomizu is a great option, after winning that big one right there, and Lei. But we already had a Lei final boss, right?
Yeah, Fudomizu signed up in the bracket too. I think he had work or something.
Oh, was he?
But I'm pretty sure he
was the first final boss. It was really good. You go check it out if you want.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one for sure.
A lot of action star names are being written in the chat. I see that the chat is fans of action videos.
I love action videos, man.
High action, man. It's very, very exciting here. The entire chat now is just
I like a good mystery.
Discussion.
I like a good mystery movie from time to time, but the action videos is that's
guys, get your head out of the gutter, please. Come on, please talk about Tekken chat. You guys are getting out of control right now. Get the dog, get the bonk. We gotta bonk these dudes here. Tanukana was in the tournament. She beat Yojin Boy.
Yeah, she got top
16. She beat Yojin Boy. That's a big win.
She made it really close,
Oh, her match against Ikari was actually wild too. I don't think you saw that one.
What?
She fought against Ikari early. That was really, really good. Tara's kind of trolling her, popping off when the Devil Jin laser comboed her, and then she ran it all the way back. Hit him with the key charge
She's
too.
done that. That's not even that rare. Like that happens.
She's an emotional player. Like she gets angry. It's like if you troll her, she'll get angry.
And she can
right
roll
back.
too. Like, dude, you remember the strong style qualifier, right? She carried her team. Carried. Remember Korea, the Tekken World Tour Masters last year? Korea, she was doing work.
Damn. All right, chat. Final boss is getting ready. But of course, before that, as I get ready, we're gonna take a little break. So don't go anywhere. It's not gonna be long. But the final boss, I don't know who it is. I'm gonna tell Obama I think it is during the break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right. Be cool. Tekken Online Challenge Japan, welcome back. Wherever you're watching from all over the world, hope you've had a good weekend. We've had a long one. But finally, we got to the point, we just watched Team Liquid Gen. And man, that felt good to watch him go over. I gotta be honest with you, man. You know, when we first signed him at Team Liquid, there was a lot of early 2017ers. That, who is this? Who? I hope you've been paying attention, bro, because next time you...
And those online guys really got to you, huh?
He's still angry at just a little bit. But it's almost like the people that watch and play the game actually might know a thing or two. Stick to watching YouTube videos and talking shit on Twitter. But let's go.
Who's the
final boss?
Wait, what do you mean?
Wait, it's one
three of them?
three?
Gen's got to fight 3 dudes now. He just fought like 20 people, man. Cut the kid a break.
He's just a boy. He's just a boy.
Well, what is it? Is it they gonna do Street Fighter?
Wait, hold on, man. What is this? Hold on.
What are the rules, right? Ken, tell us the rules. Ken, you're the producer. Tell us the rules, Ken. You gotta figure it out.
Wait, they gonna tag team him? Oh, bruh. It's gonna be all 3 of them at one time? How's he gonna have this work?
Like, what do you say if you're Gen? Like, what is Gen? You know, it's like, oh, who do I gotta fight now? He's thinking about it. Like, you gotta fight 3 dudes. There you go. The 3 trolls. It's like Nobi and Double got washed yesterday, right? They don't even deserve to fight Gen, right? Gen brought them, he carried them to victory. Chikrin look a little confused. He's not one of these guys that talks a lot of smack. That's Double, the speed star. That's Nobi, the troll. I understand why Nobi looks so nervous now. You know, when Gen won,
yeah,
and Nobi was looking kind of shook. Now it makes sense.
Watching some of those sequences and then cuts back to his face, and he's like, "What the hell?"
I gotta fight that. I gotta go against this kid.
But what's cool about this and the way it's worked out, I still don't know what this is. There's 3 final bosses though, but in terms of their relationship to Gen, each 3 of these players actually has kind of an interesting relationship with them. Double, I think, was one of the first people that really stood as a gatekeeper for him. For a long time, he had a great deal of trouble getting over Double in tournaments. And he wasn't able to overcome that until late last year. Nobi is another player who very early on when he first started recognized his ability and encouraged him to keep playing competitively. And Chikrin, for the most part, you know, that's out there in Kyushu. He's raised these kids. You know, he has a relationship with their parent. They know him.
戦っていただく3名の選手に意気込みを聞いていきましょう。まずはチクリンさんから一言お願いいたします。
The interview? I don't want to interview with the rule explanation, dude.
私は世界チャンピオンなんで多分勝つんじゃないですかね。
I'm the champ, so of course I'm gonna win, right?
世界チャンピオンであることを自らこう押してくるのは珍しいですね。
It's really rare for him to actually like, you know, pop off a little bit. Like it's rare. You know he's acting.
Yeah, Chikrin in the past year or so has really kind of come out of his shell in that way.
ノビ選手。はい。こんなガキンチョに負けるはずないんじゃないですかね。お、強気ですね。
There's no way I'm gonna lose
to a brat like you. No way.
はい、ありがとうございます。最後にダブル選手。
He's scared though. He's scared for his life.
ファイナルボスに勝てるように精一杯頑張ります。
ファイナルボスはゲン選手なんですね。自分たちがファイナルボスなんだけど、
挑ませていただきます。
ファイナルボスに挑ませていただく。
精一杯頑張ります。すいません。調子乗って。
We still don't know the rules though. Sorry guys, we have no idea what's happening. We got 3 players. What are the rules?
すいませんというところで、ではスペシャルマッチへと移っていきましょう。 これは実はもう順番の方が決まっているんですよね。第1試合はゲン選手 VS チクリン選手の勝負となります。この試合ですが九州対決ですね。さんいかがですか。
What's gonna be though? Is it first to 1, first to 3, first to 5?
その時はゲンが大勝
そうです
だと
そうですね
いう組み合わせで、
はい、
そういう意味ではファイナルボスであるんですけどリベンジマッチ。
そうですね、はい、やはりファイナルボスはゲンなのかと。
だ単純にも楽しみですよね。要求者同士がぶつかるっていうところで。
そうですね。その本日のトーナメントでこの3名って出場してなかったので、この3名が出場してなくて残念だなって思った方々もたくさんいらっしゃると思うんですよね。ですがここでファイナルボスとして3名登場。
Just forget it. We have no idea what's going on. I'm sorry, guys. Explaining why they're like, these 3 players didn't enter the tournament, so a lot of people were like disappointed why didn't enter the tournament because they were saving them for the final boss. But we have no
キャ
idea.
ラクターのマッチアップとあとはそのシ
One
ーズン
game,
4
first
に
to
な
one
ってるっていう
Tekken
ことがやっ
is
ぱ
wild. First to one anything is wild, but again, first to 3, first to 5 is too
だっ
long.
てファーカムラム
And just won a tournament.
ゲンがまず
りですね。
And just played in a exhibition yesterday. This kid's got to be tired.
Now, to be
Wiping his
fair,
eyes,
right?
right?
To be
キャ
fair,
ラクターのところ
all
で
of these players present here, they're used to playing these long sets now, right? You got to remember 2 seasons of Topanga. They went through yesterday, but I'm thinking, bro, at the end of a tournament like this, so they could. They're gonna make him run the gauntlet, first to 5, first to 3. What the hell are they doing?
You know, he was thinking too. He's like, I just gotta be one more person. It's like, you gotta be 3 more people, kid.
Bruh.
What happens if he beats Chicker and then loses to like Double and Nobi? Does that mean he loses? Like, does he have to beat all 3? Does he have to beat 2 out of 3? Who thought of these rules? Where's Markman? Wake up.
I see Book in the chat too, man. Shout outs to everybody out there in Thailand too, man.
You know what we need to happen right now? Like a good anime where it's like the protagonist get beat up by 3 guys. We need like Book and another, like get Pinya out there. Like 2 other young kids run out there. Like, yeah, we got your back.
Like
it's 3v3 now.
It's like some Hokuto no Ken stuff. Like AK, Shadow, and Osan just pop out. Again, take our power.
We got you, man. But here we go. We have no idea what the rules are. Sorry, guys, but the final boss. Don't forget, there is money on the line. That's messed up because these are 3 old dudes, right? Gen's a young kid. He's saving up. He wants to go to, I don't know, whatever school he wants to go to. These old men showing up, just gonna beat him, take $500 away from him. They're like, oh, he's tired now. Let's get him, boys. Let's take his money. Thank you very much.
That's wild, bro. They actually tried. This should have 3 old dudes running. Oh my God! Come
Fan
on.
dynamic, encouraging bullying out here in Japan. I can't believe it. Time to take out the trash. First to 1?
No.
Bro, what is this? The mass? I mean, we are in Japan. To be fair, right? We are in Japan. That is Japanese like master cup style. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah.
We'll
so
see,
this is these guys ran a set online. Again, won, but you know every guard break, Chicken was ready with the parry. Every guard break, Chicken always ready with the parry. So it might be a good matchup for him.
Having a threat of parries like that, being able to nullify those strings that are so hard to defend against from Fahkumram and High-Look, man, it's definitely a big benefit to the defensive game that Chicken wants to play here. And again, he can still press too with these like low-hitting jabs, these like low-hitting mids as well. He's also scary in the mid-range where Fahkumram's gonna want to play.
I was trying to be not biased, but I'm cheering for Gen. Come on, Gen. I don't want this is unfair. Let's go, Gen. Yeah, nice duck. Get these old men out of here, man. These old vultures. The first sign of prize money, they show up. They're like, all right, let's jump this kid. Let's jump this kid. Take that $500 away from him. Block on the hell slip. Yeah, here we go. We're gonna get a launch.
Gets the wall. Chain punch kick
50%.
Comes up, try to check his movement.
Big twice about that hell slip next time.
The down back 4. He's gonna get the wall for this. Speed back in. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that's tragic stuff, too. You thought Gen was holding down, he was blocking, but when you stand up, you're like, damn, I had the right read, but I gave up too early.
Yeah.
1-1. Come on, Gen. All right, float. Not gonna be too much damage. Gonna get the wall here. Not where you want to be. Ankle breaker. Again, first time the move hasn't connected from again. He's almost 100% hit rate with that.
He was in pressure at the wall and he just kneed his way out.
You just go so far forward when you use that move. You don't block. You're like, all right, sweet. I got my space.
1+2 throw broken. Chicorin now rotating around to the left side. Calls him out with the down 1+2.
Pop the pop.
Yeah, gets
punch right in the back of the head. Illegal maneuver. Nice whip punish. Hold on. This might be it. Get to the wall.
Oh,
unscaled
no,
right there.
bro.
Let's go again.
This looking like that Nate Robinson fight right
check.
now. Chicorin, show me something, bro. How you gonna let this boy beat you like that?
I'm not saying that.
How you gonna let him talk that shit? Put him at the wall.
We gotta get the faded faces in the background looking down, disappointed at Chikrin. Oh, I got it. A low parry. Okay. This is scaling.
In there off the tornado kick. Gonna get the wall.
Gonna hit the wall.
Knees.
On scale.
Touch you
low.
low.
Finally.
Back it up.
We got the stick. We got the stick.
Dropping bows on him once again. Jab touch.
There it is. Okay,
Shut the hell up, 50 Cent. Touch him mid. Touch him low.
Confirmed. Okay. And standing there. Just waiting.
Committing to guard. Poking back.
All right,
Down 4-1 strings. Gen up one game, and it looks like we got ourselves a good old 1-2 right here.
1-2 is still a lot, right? It's 1-2, 1-2. It's a lot of games he's got to play.
It's a lot of games, you're right. Especially after the tournament. We just talked about that, right? But you, again, remember, for all of these players, they're used to playing these long days. You remember, of course, it's Season 3, right? It feels like forever ago. It was only a couple months ago. It's a new version, but you have to remember they've been put through the ringer of being able to play league play like that. Long
Wait, what
sets.
the hell? Hold on. Gen's playing from the studio? Gen was there the whole time at the studio? This was a setup the whole time, guys. We got played.
He lives in Kyushu, and they had to set it up for the exhibition. So of course, yeah,
we got played. We got played. Followed the script. They knew Gen was gonna win the whole time, so they do the offline matches. Nobody told me. I'm not in on it.
They gave him the Herman Miller too.
Talk, man. Where's the trash talk too? By the way, why is Chicken using the... Oh, never mind. No, he loves Dragon Ball. I was about to say, why is he using Dragon Ball stick? But he loves Dragon Ball. All his customs are Dragon Ball. Gen's customs Dragon Ball too. You know that? He's got Broly. His Fahkumram is Broly.
Yeah, he likes Broly and Cell.
What the? Huh? Get out of here. Chicken, get out of here. Trying to surprise him, I guess. 1-2. Trying to bring out a little, he lost in the online set with Leroy. He lost the first game with Leroy.
Chikrin Devil Jin?
Round 1.
1-2, man. Let's see the surprise. I don't know. I haven't seen Devil Jin all day. Diablo Jim.
Dash pressure right away. Fishing with Rave Kick now. Mid range, still no lows. Just pokes in the mid range. There's the first electric of the set. Takes him up with the 3-ring. He's so for the wall. Ooh.
The rust is showing, the rust is showing a little bit.
Missed the high kick ender. Low touch, mid touch. Again with wall control. Plus rings at the wall. Rotating around left side, looking for a step. Gets the sweep. 1+2 throw broken.
Yeah, that would have been the round.
Mid touch, Garb.
He didn't let it rip.
Yeah,
he
went with the mid.
believe.
Went with the mid kick. Down back 4 plus frames. Give me my low.
Low. Again, still looking dominant here. The final bosses. There's the player matchup aspect too, but I want to say out of the 3, I feel like Chikrin is the strongest right now, at least results-wise. Never played a win yesterday. The world champ, you figure you would save him for the ankle.
When Gen and Chikrin had played their Topanga sets, it came out Gen as the victor both times, but they were extended long sets. They were 1-7s, but Topanga rules, you gotta win by 2. They turned into 1-10s each time. Both these guys, they play each other so much.
And it's moving too. I thought he'd be tired, but he might just be warmed up right now.
Yeah, he's in flow state. And I ain't talking about that flow. My man is moving. Use gate ender at the wall. Oh, raw drive. Back it up. Low touch. Mid touch and ends it with the mid Gen on set point.
Yep, he's doing Strang. Chikrin guessing wrong. Here we go.
Counter hit launch.
That move's been doing so much work right now for Gen. Aye, little mistake. That's a lot of damage right there on the table. Chikrin with the Wraith Kick, yeah.
Spring kick right back at you. Comes up with the mid. Chikrin also poking mid. But he's down for 1 touch. He gets a flash punch knockdown. No sweeps yet. No step on the... Oh.
Sweep, yeah. Spikes him dead, but all he did was make Gen angry. It's okay, though. He had the advantage. He bet it all right down the sweep. He's like, all right, I got 2 rounds to work with. I'm all right. Backing away. And now, again, that very aggressive playstyle we saw earlier. He's kind of slowing down against Chikrin.
Nice. Counter hit high kick here. Able to
another drop. It's 2.
A good bit of return, though. If he got the 50% out there, you want the wall control, but he's able to force his plus frames to still retain it here. Great step from Chikrin. Flash punch. Gets his knockdown.
Get out of it. Doesn't matter. Damages, whatever. So let me out of that corner.
Tornado kick. Oh, another step.
Big whip, but again, like where the punish is, like 1-1-2 is not enough. He did diligent. Maybe he's not as comfortable, not ready with these electrics.
In range. Gotta watch out for the drive, though.
So goes to the mid right here, setting up last second.
Doesn't want to give him that low parry. He knows he's looking for it. Fishing mid, fishing high. Oh, I thought that was just in time. And then the delay low, again, 2-0 over Chikarin.
That's one, though. So what are the rules, man? Look again. He's just like, oh, man, let me out of here. What are the rules? Does he have to beat all three? Does he have to beat two? And then piece. He's still in there.
Or is it a first to two?
They think it's pre-recorded?
Yeah, it is.
It's not pre-recorded. I'll tell you who's the president of the United States right now, today. Obama.
What do you mean?
You gotta prove that it's live. They think this is pre-recorded. We're live, guys.
Joe Biden, right?
We are live right now. Joe Biden just won it. It's what day is today?
Wait, what? wait, what do you mean?
You gotta prove it, man. This chat thinks it's all pre-recorded. They think it's all fake.
Oh, Big Don, bro. Big Don, bro. Yeah.
Big Don. Obama's from the future, actually.
Big Don.
They saw the BLC. They think it's fake.
They thought it was pre-recorded? When would we pre-record this?
It's that awkward moment where like you wake up. It's like the Matrix. It just woke up. Like, wait, what? It's all pre-recorded?
Nobi time. He's not even mic'd up. He's just yelling. He said, give me the mic.
Give me the mic. He got washed yesterday, though. You know? This is that... I don't like this, actually, at all. Because this is that salty, you know, when you... This is like the Sanford. This is like the Sanford. You play in tournament, you get your backbone out, and then you're like, no, hold on. Let me play the exhibition. Then you win, and then, like, you know... If Nobi wins, he goes home a winner. Even though he lost, he let his team down.
So if this is a Sanford, you think if Gen beats him here, he got to spike his stick into the floor and leave a crater?
I did it. No, remember when Sanford lost? He went on stage and called out everybody and started beating all these players. You know, that's what Nobi's doing, right? He lost. He's like, hold on, let him call out the exhibition.
That's what I'm going to do.
He wins it, then he's going to be like, I went home. I won.
Bro, let me get on stage for Evo. Y'all ain't taking the mic away from me. I'm not Kane Blue River. Y'all ain't taking the mic away from me. I'm going to call out everybody in there, too. Poke Chop, come get it. Come get it.
Come up here.
Come face me like a man, Poke Chop.
Where are I think they're at Eastwood Square. I can tell by that couple. I remember that. But here we go. We're waiting, getting the button check there from Nobi.
Gonna be Nobi versus Gen here in the first of two. First boss fight. So what we doing? Like this is like a tower, right? Is it like the MK stuff?
I don't know what happens. If Gen wins right here, does he win? Does he have to beat all three? Does he have to beat 2 out of 3?
Does he play until he loses? Yeah. What? I wonder. I don't know.
Where are the rules? We need to know the rules right now. Ken, what are you doing? This is your job. You're supposed to be there, feeding us the information. You're letting us down. The whole stream chat is let down.
I'm not saying anything.
We got to make up our own rules.
I'm gonna just look at you.
The disappointment. Shake your head a little bit for me. Just shake your head a little bit for me. What are the damn rules?
Hey, they don't know either, man. They making this shit up as they go. Yeah, whatever, bro.
It was supposed to be Nobi, right? It was supposed to be Nobi by himself, and then they saw how good Ed was playing. They're like, let's do 3 against 1. They're like, Nobi can't beat him. 3 against 1. Oh, come on, add more. Gen's gonna beat all 3 of them. They're gonna grab in just more players. But
that'd be hype if
there's another final ball.
Yeah, and there's another one. You gotta play OK Savings Bank and Allocution at the same time.
They're gonna keep making him play till he loses. But here we go.
You beat the champs.
All right, Nobi Lars.
Now you gotta beat the ghosts. You gotta beat the robots. Nobi Lars. Yeah, he's been running Lars a lot lately. This wasn't a surprise pick yesterday.
You ran him yesterday. Yeah, didn't do too well. Knee definitely was able to weather the storm, but we'll see. How's Gen's defense gonna be? Staring down.
Yeah, the big thing is for Gen, don't get caught up playing in Nobi's pace. Don't let him just kind of freely run this poke into silent entry, dynamic entry mix-ups that he likes to run. Contest that mid-range, find these counter hit launches, make him pay. Knees at the wall.
That's what I was about to say too. Is that like just the counter damage from Fahkumram is so high that Nobi's aggressive playstyle, if Gen can just get a read on it.
3 touches, that's all it takes.
Murdered him. Now you know why Nobi looks so scared when he saw Gen playing. He's like, oh, damn it, I gotta fight this kid.
Back it up, plus frames there. Fisher went down for 1. He's a safe mid. Cross counter hit, baby. Take him to the wall. Oh!
That move has a Tabaki on it, right? been doing work the entire weekend.
Cross have to take his turn back.
Yep.
Oh, here comes Lars. Nobi Lars, he said this character got a lot better. Recognizes some of the strengths. Combo potential. Mix-up potential much better.
To the mid on the raging trap that time.
What a duck!
What a duck. And right away, you saw how fast he was with the punish too.
Block and
Nice
punish
block, and
again
here we
right
go.
now. In control.
Nobi, dude, Nobi. Trust me, man. Just accept it. You're old now. You're a commentator. You're not a player anymore. You're a commentator.
Hey,
Get
look,
back.
man.
Put the headset on.
Wasn't that you
Put
yesterday?
the headset on, Nobi.
You were talking about the platinum robe. Don't act like you don't be at the All-Stars asking for the platinum robe like that.
I gotta fit extra.
They don't let average foreigners wear that kind of robe right there. You gotta be Nobi. Again, got you on the wall. Wall! Touch it mid, close it out.
Damn, Nobi getting washed right now. Isn't the final boss supposed to be scary, right? Isn't it like that's supposed to be intimidating? The final boss comes out. These guys are getting washed.
Bro, the rounded edges of that stage just now, that combo looked so stupid. Oh my god.
Oh, did you see, by the way, these guys, they actually threaten to fight in real life?
Who?
This is real. Gen and Nobi. You see that? Nobi's been doing kickboxing recently.
Yeah, I saw
actually lost a lot of weight.
Him, Furumizu, and Nishi, they've been going to the gym together. Yes.
He's been doing a lot of kick, and then Gen said, "I'm gonna start kickboxing." He's like, "I'm gonna real fight you." He called him out, and Nobi said, "Let's go anytime." We need to get that Team Liquid kickboxing team going. But I think after this, Nobi wants it. He's getting his back blood on. He's like, "Oh, you know what, kid? Put the gloves on. Put the gloves on."
Yeah, no, but you can't listen, bro. You can't lose that set the way you did yesterday. Then be the final boss. You know,
They get washed again.
If they get washed, washed before the final boss. Yeah,
Just the
goes to the
commentator
speed
now.
pick, yeah.
He's just a commentator. He's like Machin Obama. He's a part-time player. Just a commentator.
No, they never even apologize for it. I would accept. Who wrote that article? I would accept an apology video if you can monetize it. That's okay.
Hit the 10-minute mark.
That's some
Here
bullshit,
comes Steve.
bro.
Here comes Steve, though. The Lars didn't do work. Oh, he got the FUBU outfit on, man.
The what?
He got the old FUBU stuff on. Looking like
You saw
all my
that?
classmates
You
in
saw that
middle
tweet
school, dude.
recently? Somebody's like, it means for us bias. Bro, how do you not know that? You got the Carl Kanai gloves and shit.
I gotta help me. Punishes with the dick jab. Sending a message right now. Doesn't need to do anything. Oh, nice duck right
nice
here.
duck. While standing 1-2. Dropping bows on him. Eating these mids. Eating this
right.
wall.
Yeah, that's
eating
it.
this
Yeah.
drive.
Okay. He died instantly, but that was another like 20% left.
And that was after a well-played round by Nobi, too. Duck while standing 3. And you know where you go, and you know where I'm going to put you. Fahkumram. Knees all day.
First to 2 people. Act 1 finally. First counter coming out for Nobi, trying to get something started. I was thinking about playing Fahkumram in Season 4, but I heard he got nerfed. Never mind. After this weekend, I'm winning this character. 1-1-2.
Nobi now hit the poke. Test his look. Just go ducking there, but again, able to intercept him in the mid-range. Jab touches here. Goes mid-high.
Nice.
The
New
Sonic
break
thing.
come out, block,
Duck and
whole,
punish again!
he waited until that whole thing was over. He's like, all right, finish the string and let me punish you. And one more round. Again, about to take out the second final boss. Or is it mid boss? I don't know. I don't know the nomenclature.
Nobi can be a mid boss. Hey, sometimes the mid bosses are the hard ones, right? Those are the tough ones to get over sometimes. Good flow here from Nobi.
Drop the combo here. And try to get cute with a second of that. Down for 2. Couldn't quite get it.
Some respect on
Be
the
careful though. One more hit. Gen's in rage. We saw how much damage he can do.
Nobi a champion too, bro. This can definitely bring this back. Especially with this character. Especially Season 4.
Here
Low
we go.
touch here. Again, getting eaten up right now. These speed combos really
Nice
work.
duck. Yep. Nice duck. Got the while standing punish. Little tap after the round here. Nobi's still in it.
Especially in short set. Remember, I think last time these two were at Rev Major. Nobi clean Gen very, very quickly. First to 3.
Upswing coming out.
Down
on life. A good positioning here for Gen.
Down back 4 and doesn't even take advantage of the plus rate. Back 1 counter hit. Nobi with the chance to even the rounds up here. And he is.
2-2, but still, this is a match point for Gen. He needs one more. Don't break to game 3. Keep that momentum going. You just won the tournament. You just beat Chikrin. I know this kid is definitely tired right now, but just keep it going.
Safe mid-ender. Knee entered that time. Trying to again just put it in Nobi's head. You better I want you to try to move. I want you to try to step the string. There we go. Counter hit launch.
That's gonna hurt.
To get the wall. Decent spot there. Goes low. Down for one to close it out.
Goodbye, Nobi. The second one is down. The second one is down. He's got a little smirk on his face. He's like, all right, good game, old man.
And the
good games, old man.
Can I get an Ares? Can I get an Ares handshake analysis on that, please? At some point. The most tender handshake.
Yeah, it was very refined. Only the fingers. Damn, rough weekend for Nobi, huh? Gets beat up by Knee, gets beat up by Gen. Gen needs one more.
But this is, if it's only 3, right?
He's looking bored, man. He's looking bored.
If it's only 3, at this point, I'm throwing it all out the window. If it's only 3, you win the exhibition day 1, you win the tournament day 2, you beat the first 2 bosses.
Yeah, what happens? Yeah, what happens if you lose the double? Are you disappointed?
勉強になりました。ありがとうございました。
29歳勉強になりました。
勉強になりました。
ありがとうございます。
I'm 29 years old. I've learned a lot.
Like I learned a lot.
I've learned a lot. Thank you.
そうですね。
That is a rough week, you know. Cracking jokes, but Nobi's still a pro player. He's still one of Japan's best.
そうですね。
Took the L against. Knee didn't enter the tournament. Final boss took the L against Gen right now. Gotta be salty.
細かい動きの精度が高か
Here
ったで
comes
すよ
double
ね。
on the new team Gyogun along with Al. This is, if you guys don't know, this is Topanga's team. Led by Mago. Everyone's favorite Grand Blue player, Mago. Elbow, they're gonna let him say something? I don't know. He's waiting for them to bring the mic. He's mic'd up. Why doesn't he just talk?
This matchup, too, in particular, like I said, Double for a long time was one of Gen's demons. He could not get over him in tournament. He broke that wall last year, and since then it's been in Gen's favor. But if you sit down and you run a first to 2 with... And the interesting thing is, like, they're a generation apart. Gen, Double was the original young phenom player in Japan, right? That's now Gen's position. Double's graduated. So it's a generational battle in Japan. This is really cool.
Double is not confident, though. I was talking about it yesterday during the exhibition. Season 4, he said he's not good at Season 4. He hasn't been able to win here, and he's cut into the defense, right? He's always been a very aggressive player, you know, like the speed star, rush down, high pressure, but the damage nerfs, the extra health, he can't just bulldog his victories now. So he's like, I'm struggling. I need to work on my defense. Let's see.
Yeah, compared to Season 3 too, right? He had a very good performance at Season 2 Topanga. He got, 2nd place, you know? Second only to Al. Yeah. And since then...
I mean, Season 3 was his season, right? High damage, that's his playstyle, but now it just doesn't work as much. Unless you're playing Fahkumram, because then you still do 70% every touch. But the shoes are off. The one shoe, I like it. Very comfortable, guys. He didn't even charge you. That's crazy. The chat, you didn't pay any bits or any gift subs. One shoe's already off.
Shoes off? Did he take one shoe off?
He got one shoe.
Why did he sit like that?
We need 10 tier 3 subs. You want the second one off.
Bro, why does he sit like that? That's crazy.
It's the power stance. It's what he does best. But here's again. Exhausting weekend for this.
I'm gonna get power stance too. I'm gonna take off one shoe.
He needs one more. He needs one more. Bro, I love video games. I love playing fighting games too, but eventually you need a break, right? They are exhausting. His brain has been just cranking on all cylinders the whole time, and now just one more and then you're free.
And
up against the wall though.
Yeah.
Against Double, very, very aggressive play style, you know, in your face.
This matchup for again took a long time to get over. Not even the character matchup, because he started playing Law. It's the player matchup specifically. He just had a really tough time dealing with the pace that Double likes to play at. His reads on Gen. So what has he learned since then? And for Double too. Think about trying to clap back here.
What happened? And as a commentator, please don't win Double, because then what do I say? What am I supposed to say?
Dude, if he
congratulations,
wins, if you win the exhibition, you win the tournament, you beat 2 in the final,
Double,
and then you randomly lose to the last final. Come on.
Double got blown up yesterday by Lohai. Shout out to Lohai, by the way. He won the Africa League today.
Oh, he did? He won it?
Yeah, he won. He won.
Congrats.
But he won his exhibition yesterday. He destroyed Double, and now Double just sneaks in the win. Get him, Gen. Good confirmation there.
Double enraged though.
Watch out for his rage drive, one of the best in the business. Oh, did not get it down forward, interrupting him.
Round 2. Fight.
Ball player just got very angry.
Yeah, that pesky down back 3-2. It's so good at being able to just hit in that clutch position where you know Law is able to stick to you and still play compact after. Oh, low parry snips it out. Gonna get the wall as a reward. Tornado kick ender.
And when that wall bounce, didn't quite get it. Nice tech from double.
Coming up with mids here. Gets the uppercut. Almost had a float.
Oh no.
And then the full crouch sweep.
Punish again, but now Gen's in rage.
Mids.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
That's
He's dead.
godlike.
He's dead. That's how I won
godlike.
before. That's not god. That's mad cheap. That's mad cheap. That's not even a float. That's not a float. Just poke him down here. Okay, race drive. He did that early in the tournament too. I was like, what the? He is DE dead. Yeah, I mean, if you're double, how do you feel right now?
Nice.
Side
Clean
step
step
here,
around to the right side. Gonna get big
Even with
reward
the
here.
weird off axis, still got a full combo.
Yeah,
nice
we'll
stuff
just
here.
go for the chop ender there, right? Just take the down. Hook. We'll watch any force
Trade,
swings.
but yeah, Crumple couldn't get the full combo now. But again,
Elbow
he's in
ender.
rage. He's in rage. Watch out.
Yeah, went for the raw mix after the plus frames on down back 4, but then double comes up. Able to finish the round out. Again, up 2 rounds here. This the third final boss in a row. Guard break
Guard
it. Then
break,
again,
no
even
play.
though the plus frames, you're still in range of his attacks.
A little shin kick at him every time.
Flip kick.
Got him
Gets
floated
the
though,
wall
so
just short of it.
maybe scaling.
Good break.
Get off me. Good interrupt, right? We saw down 4-2 coming from double. Got interrupted. One more poke's gonna put Gen in rage.
But double with the read on him. This was
not dead.
what we were talking about before. Dropping bows on him, keeping it mid.
Cover.
Down
Cover,
4-1.
yeah, if you're
yeah.
double. If you're double, get the hell out of there. Press a button. Make sure you get the kill. Here we go. Game 1. Gen was up 2 in a row, but now it's 2-2. Double's running it back. 3+4.
Yeah.
Got to confirm. Wall. Dragon cannon.
The late tech.
Yeah. Gen's been teching lightning fast. Those are the latest tech I've seen so far, but he's in trouble, man. Double's figuring something out.
Oh, standing
Come
forward
on,
in a low
Gen.
touch.
Don't lose. Not to the last dude. Not after all this. Don't lose the double. God.
Max range jab touch there. Block on the uppercut. Swinging mid.
Black
Oh.
with the punish. He's in rage though. We've seen it. A crumple. A knockdown will do it. He wants it. He's trying to get that crumple from double.
Dash. Yeah. Slide fainting. Slide fainting. And the low parry from double. Able to break the streak
Not
here.
like this. 1-0. 1-0. That was close. He might be running out of steam, man.
Yeah,
He's
double
been
with
playing
the
all
right
day.
smile there. And you know, again, like, he plays Fahkumram as well, so he knows his character very well, but it's also the player read. This was something that held Gen back for a long time. Double specifically in national level tournaments. Double understands the way Gen plays better than Gen does. It's crazy.
It's almost 9 p.m. out here in Japan. Kid's been traveled out here to Tokyo. Played all day yesterday. Playing all day today. The final 1-2 against double. Don't lose, dude. Not now. Not now. Not like this. Look at him. He just looks exhausted.
You can't. He can't, bruh. That's not how this is not in the script.
Yeah.
You can't win the exhibition, the tournament, run through 2 old men.
Rub the double. Just whisper something in his ear. We have to tell him to lose.
Rail, tell the JPT, man.
Get in there. Yeah. Tell him.
Unplug Double's monitor and something, man. He can't end like this.
Where's Michael Murray? What are you doing? Michael Murray, I know you're there. Go tell Double he can't win.
I saw
He
the
can't do
screen. He's playing with the overlays.
it. Ban him. That low parry was awfully fishy at the end. That low parry came out of nowhere.
Oh,
What
he's
happened,
that fast.
Double?
He's that fast. Okay.
Nah. This man is botted up right now.
No, hell no.
Here we go. It's a
I need the
first
plot
to 2.
armor. I need you to contest this mid-range.
We do not know the rules. Gen has already beaten 2 out of the 3. Does that mean he won, or does Double win and that means they win? I have no idea.
You know the damn rules. You gotta win it all. You come this far, you gotta win it all. Double got the wall.
Come on, Gen. Wake
Down
up,
back 3,
buddy.
down back 3, testing with these lows.
Check that.
While standing forward, poking with down 4-1. Takes the low touch, backs off. Frame disadvantage on hit. Again, contest the mid-range. There you go.
Block again. Very fishy, though. The very fishy on that low block here from Double. I don't know
He's
what
looking
he's
for the
doing.
low. He's looking for the low. Don't give it to him. Oh, he gave it to him. Oh!
Another one. All right. Gen staying in there. But again, don't forget, he looked really good in that first game, too. Okay, get the float. Nice.
Good read on the slide. Double had been feinting that whole first game. This time goes two right back at you. Gen with the correct response both times. Stepping down 4-3. Good blocks from Double so far.
The thing is, no counter. Dude, Gen's been countering everybody, getting huge damage off that, but Double's not
yeah, Double understands his timing. He knows. Oh.
Boom. Dragon Cannon picked at the end.
No, the sweep!
No, that's it! He bet it. Youngblood Ben is betting it left and right, but Double's defense on point. That's what he talked about. Season 4. He's been training his defense. Come on, Gen. Come on, Gen. Think of us. Think of the fans. Think of the commentators, man. What are you supposed to say?
You gotta finish it.
Okay, went through the mid that time.
Final boss. And Double just fishing with these uppercuts, these mid pokes into uppercuts, tempting him. Feinting with slide.
A little bit more.
Banana peel kick.
Respect this game.
Down back 3, sticking to him. Oh,
beautiful
the classic,
right here.
Gonna get the wall here. Dragon Cannon Ender. Gen in rage. Back to the wall. Slide, punish.
Block. Hold on. Let it rip.
Elbow Ender wants the Oki. Oh, come on, more touch. Oh, he's doing strings! He's doing strings! He's doing strings!
Thank God Gen had that overlay. He was ready. He knew exactly if nothing counted it. Knew when to get out of there. What's Double doing,
Yo,
man?
this guy like, this is awesome.
He got the script halfway through. They're like, do a 10 string. Do a 10 string. You have to do it.
Oh, the
back.
sleep.
Yeah, hell.
Bring it back.
We're going to final game.
Bring it back.
We're going to final game. There it is.
Oh my God. Final game, bruh. You run Ulsan. You run the turn. You run the entire country. All of cyberspace in Japan belongs to you. You run through Nobi and Chikurin back to back. You gotta finish it out on Double though. You can't win all that and lose here and call this weekend a dub. You gotta finish.
He's not. 2 more 10 strings. Like, okay, got it. Got it, Nobi. I'll look for you. But here we go, guys. Final boss. Final game at first to 2. A little bit different if you're just joining us right now. A little bit different than the other countries. Instead of 1 final boss, Gen had to fight 3 of them. Very unfair, but so far he took out Nobi, he took out Chikurin. Last one is Double.
Yeah, I mean, this is different than any Tekken Online challenge up till now, right? Usually it's just been, final boss comes in, run the set, right? There's never been a session where we've had where the winner has to run back-to-back sets like this.
I would have walked out. I'd be like, I'm not doing this. What is this? This is BS. No. You play 3 people back-to-back. I just won a tournament. Do chill. But here we're going to soak. Smallest stage. This is what... actually, Double kept picking this yesterday and losing, but we'll see. He wants that wall. He wants that Dragon Cannon. Wants that big damage. But here we go, guys. The last game of Tekken you're going to see today. Thank you for joining us. 9 hours. Very long day. Don't forget, we're doing it again next week in the Philippines, so check them out, too. Come on, again.
Nah, don't go anywhere after this, bro.
We're going to have a 4th final boss.
4th final boss. Allocution stepping up to the plate.
We're still going.
Allocution taking the winner. Okay, Savings Bank. Both at the same time. You got to earn that chance, though, Gen. Contesting these uppercuts from Double here. Both of them fishing for the launch in mid-range. They want it real bad. Low touches. Getting back to the wall here.
Nice, yeah. Duck confirming, getting the punish right now. Dead even on life. Even though Law is a high damage character against Fahkumram, he's actually not. Fahkumram's a bigger damage character here. 3
high
plus
damage,
4.
but then also a punished character too. Doesn't really get classified that way a lot of times, but definitely one of the stronger punished damage characters.
Let it rip, Gen.
Is that enough?
He's gonna live. He's gonna live.
Oh my God.
+5. Thank you very much, Harada. +5. Yeah, that one little pick's gonna keep him alive here. New season, man. New season. You gotta get used to it. You gotta get used to it. Good block. All right.
The slides have been completely denied by Gen. Gotta watch for the feints now, though. Yeah, Double at this point. He's like 0 for 4 on slides. But now the feints start coming out. Yeah, there it is. Okay, goes Double flip.
Let it rip, Ken. Not your turn yet.
Speed Star. In your grill. Back to the wall. With jabs, his back 2s.
It's mid-steady even. They're at the health. 1 launch would be enough. 1 counter hit, 1 crumple. That'll be the round. He wants it.
Please try to put me in
fishing for They're fishing, man. They're fishing for the launch. He
got
it. Magic 4.
Right.
Didn't quite get it. Rolling away. Gen's got a chance, but no, caught in the rear. What is this? Match point for double? Come on, Gen, please.
Damn, double really trying
Not after all this.
Double really trying to get this show canceled, man.
Oh, and if double wins and they run out and start hugging double, I'm going to be pissed.
Boo,
you know? They're like,
boo,
we
boo.
did it. They run out there like, yeah, throwing double up in the air. Like, we won, we did it.
But right now, double in complete control of the mid-range. Gen starting to poke back a little bit, but double has definitely won most of the exchanges so far.
Don't forget, guys, there's like $500 on the line right here. Double's here to steal it.
Still in range for the wall bounce?
No.
Double getting wet.
No.
Down for one post.
Ken, cut the... Get ready to cut the comments. We don't need to see
Ken,
this.
cut the stream.
No, we don't cut it! Ken, what are you doing? You're too slow, man.
Wow.
And look at that double, standing up. I did it. This kid's been playing for 9 hours. He fought 53 different people. I won the first of 2. I'm the best. I'm the final boss. I'm
what
the god
a
right
bully.
now.
Boo.
He ruined that this weekend. Boo is right. He
Good
should
stuff,
just bowed
good
out.
stuff.
He beat Chicken. He beat no. He should just be like, all right, you win, Gen.
めっちゃ緊張しまし
Congratulations.
た。マジで。あ、でも勝ててよかったです
I
本
was
当
very
に。
nervous.
そうです。いやでも内容すごく良かったと思うんですけれども、
はい。
Sit down.
内容良かったですね。
もう自分のそのマックス値というか、
はい。
出せたん
This
じゃない
went
ですか。
from being
そうで
Gen's
すね。
weekend
やっ
another
ぱ
ass. Wow, you
ゲ
played
ン
really
は
well, double. You're
僕
great,
派
double.
生結構しゃがむっていうの分かって、
うん。
やっぱその3発目の中断、2発目中断系結構出してくるだろうなっていうのを読んでちゃん
He
とビ
talked
デオ
what
できたの
Obama
偉かったで
said.
すね。
He kind of, like, I knew
Obama
Gen's
が
timing and like what he was going to do and stuff. So I had a good read on when he wanted to go for like the 2-hit string or 3-hit
The 2-hit
string.
string or the 3-hit
選手
string
も
mids.
もの
Yeah.
すごい強さを見せつけまして、
Yeah, they make Gen
合計で
cheer. Gen wins the tournament. He saves Japan, and they're like, all right, cheer for double now. Boo!
いやーすごかったな。でも最後にこのゲンの
Who wrote this script?
国内
This
独
poor
走
kid,
状態
man.
じゃないんだぞっていう
Chat,
の
can
を
we get a round of applause for Gen? This is the winner of the
すごく
weekend. I don't know what happened. This
いいイベ
kid,
ントでしたね。
this kid is easily the MVP of the weekend. It's tragic he has to end on this little loss to double. This little loss to
あ
double.
ーすごかった
What the heck?
さあ
This is like you win Evo, then Bobby runs on stage. You lose the first to one against him, and then it's like, all right, Bobby, you did it, Bobby. Good stuff.
対戦の方は全ての工程を終了いたし
Damn,
ました
good stuff
最後に
again,
一
though.
言ずつもう皆さんから
Young player, the next generation out here. Again, if you guys didn't see yesterday, if you're just tuning in for the fun, Japan versus Korea exhibition came down to battle the anchors. It was Gen. Gen was the captain. Gen was the anchor of the team. He saved Japan, took out Ulsan with a great comeback. He won the tournament, stayed in winner's bracket the whole time, beat a lot of Japanese top players. He beat Chikrin, the Tekken World Tour champion. He beat Nobi Evo, Tekken World Tour champion. And he loses the first of 2 against double. That's unfair, man. It's bullying. The kid was tired.
いろんな展開があったなと。
色濃かったですよね
Yeah, look.
あとやっぱりその
I'm tight, dude. I'm
やっ
tight.
ぱりそのプロライセンス
I'm not very happy either,
They
man.
did it dirty. They did it dirty.
It doesn't feel
They
like
did
you
him
won.
so
I'm gonna be
dirty.
honest with you. That sucks.
They did it so dirty.
But look, real quick, big shout out to you. You saw Gen and Hamako. They were here all weekend doing commentary. Thanks to you as well. But everybody watching from home, man. If y'all tune in, this was a long weekend, a lot of Tekken, a lot of good sets. Long tournament today. Finish it out. I didn't know what to expect at this point. But look, man, whatever emos, whatever people y'all fuck with, mess with in the chat, drop some emos to make it rain real quick if you enjoyed this good ass Tekken, man.
Did Double just steal Did we see Double just steal $500 from Gen just showing up?
I can't
That
believe
is
it
so
ended that
mean.
way.
Alright guys, we are
Oh my. I'm tight, but again, congratulations to Double. I'm gonna forget about that last set ever happened. Congratulations again. I'm gonna forget that last set ever happened. See, I can't. The fact they even did it, I'm saying his name. Again, congrats, man. He held it down all weekend. He's the MVP. But let's see who's gonna be the MVP next weekend. Because if you like this weekend of Tekken, we're gonna do it one more time. The final one, Tekken Online Challenge, Philippines, December 12th next weekend. Registration now live,
And like
only if you're in the Philippines.
And like we've been saying, man, this is gonna be the biggest one all year. They already got 300 people in the bracket. Don't miss this.
And then, of course, if you've enjoyed it, thank the people behind. It's very easy. It's free. Just click that follow, subscribe button anywhere you want to do. Whatever, you know, we got Twitter, we got YouTube, OnlyFans, Patreon, I don't know, whatever, man. Just hit that follow, hit that subscribe, get the clout numbers up. And you know what? If you really want to thank some people, go follow, not Double. Go follow Gan on Twitter. Give him, hey, good stuff. Congratulations. You played great.
Yeah, send him a short English message, man. Tell him you enjoyed watching.
That was great. Congratulations. He's the champ. But man, this is a fun week. It feels good to just watch him tech and just do some commentary again. Enjoy it. Oh no! Why are you interviewing him? Who cares about
と
them?
いう冗談は置いといて、まあ本当にまあみんなと本当に被るんですけど、日本人のやっぱレベルの高さっていうのをすごい今日痛感して、やっぱ僕自身その今年全然僕自身の話になるんですけど、本当に今年1年結果が振るわなくて。まあ今日やっとなんか配信上でいいところを見せれたなって感じだったんで、
No, he's
頑張っていきたい
bragging.
と思います。ありがとうございました。
Ooh. He's like, yeah, this year, you know, I didn't have a lot of big wins, but finally I got a big win on stream. I got a big win on stream. I beat Gen. After Gen played for 9 hours straight, I did it. This guy, this is like those dudes you played online and you lose one game and he puts on YouTube real quick, you know? Like, yeah, oh, I destroyed this guy. Meanwhile, this dude like beat you 100 times. All right, Gen, say something.
優勝おめでとうございます。
あり
がとうございます。いや、
Congratulations on the victory.
はい。いや、
Even Gen looks kind of tight.
まあ、カムラムで今回の大会全部行ったんですけど、
I played Fahkumram the whole time.
自分長期戦は結構得意で、2先とか。
I'm good at long sets.
カムラムで全然動かせなくて、近々の大会でも
not that good. I couldn't. He's tight.
まあ今回どうなるかなって思ったんですけど。まあ自分なりにいろいろ考えて
I forgot he won the tournament short sets, but
今まででなんか日に日に自分が結構強くなっているっていうのを実感してる自分の思ったプレーができているのが一番嬉しいです。
That's good. I said I'm good at long sets, so long sets online he's confident at, but short sets, especially with Fahkumram, so he won the tournament, which is all short sets. He's like, I was able to play what I imagined, you know, what he was imaging and imagining, he was able to pull out in action, so he's very happy about that.
2020年12月ですけれども、ここ解説でも言ってたんですけど、1年間を通して現選手にはもうずっと驚かされっぱなしのすごいプレーをしてですよね。
Like this year has been amazing for you again. All of 2020, you've just been surprising all of us out here with your results. And we're gonna keep cheering for you. Good luck. Keep it going.
Yeah, he's had some great performances so far this year, for sure.
Why did they interview Double? Why did you put Double? That's so... Dude, I'm mad tight. I need to talk to Michael and Marco. We need to discuss this. This poor kid getting bullied there at the end. But they thank him out at the end. But once again, I think we're about done here. Yeah. Again, thank you everybody for joining us. But seriously, go if you got time. If you don't already, follow Gen, not Double. Follow Gen. Thank him because that kid earned it. He played like he's easily the MVP of the week.
Played like a monster the whole weekend. Make sure you send him a short English message. He'll appreciate it. Don't forget next week. Don't just
yeah. Don't do that. Justin, while we're talking, you don't do it. But yeah, next week, like always, shout out to sponsors. You know, Astro, Bud Light, everybody behind the scenes putting this Tekken Online challenge together. Don't forget, if you enjoyed it this week, next week in the Philippines, same channel, same place. So I'm Juna.
Majin Obama, and thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you guys next time. Everybody be good.
Bandai Namco